All right. What's up, everyone? Today we're back once more, and we are we're waiting for top 8, and then after that is Kunimitsu reveal. It's finally upon us. The long-awaited trailer. You know what's crazy? Is that my headset is so loud. You know what's crazy? It was like so loud to where I couldn't even think. You know what's crazy? Is that this is the first trailer that has, or this is the first character that's released in like months. Like Marizu released like 9 months ago. That's a long time. And you can feel that time in the players. Like the players are really like, come on, let's get it over with. Where's the trailer? You know, people are really looking forward to the character and what she can do. And I want to do a poll actually. I want to do a poll of whether or not people believe Kunimitsu will have an install. I think she will. I think she'll have an install. I think her dagger will be an install. The throw dagger, I think it will be an install. Will Kunimitsu have a install? Question mark. That's nice, bro. Have? Okay, there we go. Let's see what you guys say about that. And then we'll also turn on this. Like this? No. This? There it is. Put this here. Grab this. That. Okay. And then I'm almost done. Boom. Okay. Yeah, I think Kunimitsu will definitely have an install. I think she's gonna have that you know, the dagger that she throws all around. I think that's gonna be an install, bro. I think that you'll probably have to, you know, kind of like Fakaram. You know how Fakaram got like signature moves that activates his install? I think Kunimitsu will have that as well, and then once she has that activation, she'll be able to throw her dagger after it. That's what I think they're gonna do. I mean, what else would they do? Would they just let her use it like freely, like they did with Tekken 7? I think they're gonna try to, you know, bring it down. But I don't even know though if they did that, if it would make it necessarily weaker. Homing dagger is OP for real. It's gonna start spinning and twirling all around like what's his name? Who does the Goku when he shoots the Kamehameha, and then it like chases the person. You guys ever seen that? Usually they go in a straight line, but there's sometimes it like curves or something. I don't know what's the difference between them, but it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Let me drink some water. Hold on. How's life, Moon? What's crazy, Moon? Sup, Moon? Like the stream? Yeah, you guys like the stream, bro. Like the stream. It helps me out a lot. You can also subscribe if you're new. Follow me on Twitch and whatnot, TikTok and whatnot. But yeah, I'm doing great, everyone. Thanks to everyone asking me how I'm doing. How are you guys doing? I'm doing good. I'm excited. Wanting to see some Kunimitsu, some Mamimitsu, see what her gameplay has to offer, see what the developers have in store. I think they've been on a hot streak in terms of DLC lately. It sounds weird saying that because, like, obviously Anna comes to mind, but when you think about what they did after Anna, it's been pretty flawless, right? Anna, let me see. So it was Anna, then I mean, this is the thing, right? When you start all the way back at the beginning of Tekken 8, it's like not a pretty sight, right? You have Eddie with a 3, which is terrible. Then you have Lydia, which is like god awful. And you know, Lydia wasn't really even broken like that on release. It's season 2 that buffed her. She was trash, don't get me wrong. She was like a terrible design of a character. But what made her really powerful was the season 2 buffs. That's when she became like even more. You know, she was the most buffed character in season 2. You guys know that, right? They buffed her. It was Kane and Trench who added up, like tallied up all the buffs and nerfs that every character got. And when you tallied it up, Lydia walked away plus 22 in buffs. I think Raven was right under her with like plus 17. Cause like if you like give like 3 nerfs and you give like 25, you know, you do the math, you know. So that's kind of what it was. She walked away plus 22, and you can feel it in the gameplay. They really gotta fix her, you know. They gotta not allow her to be that way. She just doesn't allow for you to breathe, you know. Have to ask, what's your rating on excitement for Kunimitsu? What's the number out of 10? I would put it as high as I possibly can. Kunimitsu, for those of you who don't know, of course you guys know me as like the Yoshimitsu main, but in Tag 2 I played a lot of characters. I experimented with so many different characters, but once all the experimentation was done and once things settled down, my lineup of characters was Yoshimitsu was always the primary, right? But then I would pair him up with Slim Bob, Dragunov, Kunimitsu. Those were the 3 primary characters. The reason why I don't play Dragunov anymore is because I don't like how the character evolved over time. Like I don't like, even though it's a buff, I don't like his shoulder activating heat. I don't like that. So Dragunov just has some stuff, and it makes playing him feel different than he used to feel. Now in Tekken 7 I did play Bob, I did play Kunimitsu, not as much as I should have because I was so upset about, you know, them replacing Kunimitsu with the daughter, so that kind of like ruined my enjoyment of it. But Drag is just powerful too. Well, I really don't care about the power, like, you know, how powerful a character is really doesn't matter to me, you know. Like that's not anything that like I don't know how powerful those the characters that I just named, I don't know how powerful they were in Tekken Tag Tournament 2. Yoshimitsu, Slim Bob, Drag, Kuni, I have no clue, you know. And I think most people don't really pick their characters based on power. I think there's a lot of people who do that. But if I was to ask you guys right now, like how many of you guys picked your character based on power, it would probably be mostly saying no. They just pick what they like, you know. And Kunimitsu is a cool character. She's an awesome character, and I'm very interested to see what they do with her. I don't think she'll be broken like she was in the past game, because in the past game she was basically a Tekken 8 character existing in 7, right? She had some of those infinite stances that we don't like. She had you know, weapons, which is like full screen daggers. She had but then also she was Tekken 7 as well, where, you know, she had the best backdash in the game, right? So that combination of having, I mean, it's like if you gave Tekken 8 characters a super buffed backdash. That's basically what Kunimitsu was. Kunimitsu was a Tekken 8 character with a buffed backdash existing in 7. So with that being said though, if you take away the buffed backdash, which they did for every character, but then also if you just put her in the game as a normal Tekken 8 character, she's on par with everyone else, right? The reason why Anna is so over the top is because, you know, she's more so designed like Lydia, right? Like you just have these moves that are very hard to get away from. And Kunimitsu, she didn't really have, she had what is it, quarter circle 1+2, I think the move is. That was just a high fast move, but it didn't go into a stance. I'm assuming that move will probably be made into a different input. It probably will be made homing, and then it will go into a stance. That's probably what I'm assuming they may do. It depends how stupid they want to be. If they want to be really stupid, they'll do it, and then that will be basically like an Anno Rocket type move, because it's a lunging high move, right? So all you gotta do is add a homing property to it, and then make it end in the stance, and then boom. That's like, you know, the move you'll see all the Kunimitsu players doing online to stop you from moving around, right? Just like Anna when they swing that rocket. But in Tekken 7, that's not how it worked, right? In Tekken 7, she had that move, but it didn't do, you know, what I just described. So, you know, Moon, stop hating on Heihachi players. Well, I do it for you, bro. I do it for you, right? When I talk about you guys as characters, I understand it may upset you guys, and you may feel like it's unfair. You may feel like this or that or blah blah blah. Why do you always rely on clickbaiting your viewers? What, bro? What are you talking about? I don't know. I'm just gonna ignore you, bro. That's absurd. Kunimitsu. No, Heihachi. So it's like, I want Heihachi to be more fun. I want Heihachi to be more balanced. I want Heihachi to be something that something that's fun to fight against and fight as. And I feel like the way that Heihachi currently is, I mean, you guys aren't working hard for your victories, right? Like, you tell me, Heihachi mains, do you feel like all your victories are truly earned? I'll tell you as the Yoshi main, my victories are not earned. Like, he's too easy, he's too effective. Bro, if I launch you one time and take you to the wall, you're not getting out of that. If I really try, you're dead. And Heihachi's the same way. Lee's the same way. Jun's the same way. All the characters do it. There's not too many characters in the game where they take you to the wall and you can survive. So it's like when we're talking about things, I may name your character or I may name a different character, but it's like I wish I could name every character type of thing, right? But it's like 40 characters in the game, so it's like I can't really, like, sometimes you got to be specific, and you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yoshi was the real deal and took so much skill in Tekken 7. Yeah, Yoshimitsu used to be a character that took skill. Jin players are worse. The one thing I dislike about Jin is those heat enhanced attacks. How he could do that like big like parry thing. It's not a parry, but it's like a stance where he throws his arms out and then his plus frames, and then he can use the hell sweep. He can use the electric. Like, that stance is broken. That is broken. That is super broken. I don't know, like in the start of season 1, Jin mains didn't use that. In season 2, you rarely saw it, but in season 3, Jin mains do it all the time. All the time. So it's like I don't understand. Was that move buffed or something? I just think that Jin mains is getting carried by that move because it's so effective and it's so hard to deal with. But I mean, Jin's not the only one getting carried. I mean, name a character that's not carried in this game, right? That's why we all want to see updates and stuff, right? But it's like, the way that I view it, bro, it's like I don't really get upset when people attack Yoshi. Like, I kind of don't get upset. I mean, it's a combination of things. It's a combination of him actually needing nerfs. It's a combination of like people being just upset and not knowing the matchup. It's the combination of people being upset at the game. You know, it's a combination of many things. The way that I view it, bro, is like whatever nerfs you want, I want as well. So when I beat you, you know it was all me, and you know it was not the character at all. That's what I want. That's why I don't fight back against nerfs as well. Uh-oh, someone's controller got disconnected. Player 1, is that the Azazena? The Azazena. It's like, bro, like, I don't want buffs. That's something that I never really argue for. I'm trying to think of a Yoshimitsu buff I would argue for, and I don't think I ever did that. I'll question some of their nerfs for sure, But I don't like sit because like it'd be really interesting, right? When someone would be like, my character's really weak, right? And you ask them like, oh really? Like what do you want, right? And then like there was a Kazuya main who said that Kazuya was really weak, and he wanted Kazuya to get a mid heat smash, and he wanted the mid heat smash to go into you know the stance that he has, like for Kazuya mates, you guys know you can do 3-1 and then hold. Is it forward or is it down forward? And then he enters that state. I think he said he wanted him to have a mid heat smash and go into that stance after. That's what the Kazuya main said, and I couldn't believe it. It was so crazy, you know. It was so crazy. It was crazy. That Kazuya main said some other things too that was really interesting, but I don't know. It's always really interesting when you ask a player what type of changes they want, and then you just hear them describe the game that they would like. It usually is the most diabolical changes ever. Like if that change was to exist, it would be the most broken thing in the whole game. But they would swear up and down it's like what the character needs. And I don't know, that's not something that I really do. That's not something I really do. I mean, I'll try to guess and predict what kind of moves they'll give the characters, but it's not like I want this or I want that. You know, I don't really you know. So did they not give the Asuka a round because the oh wait the Asuka controllers went down? Okay, the Asuka controller went down, so the Azina got a free round. Okay. What's up, Mood? Mitchy man. What's up, bro? How's it going? That's how I feel about Alyssa. I main her, but I don't get upset if she gets nerfed or buffed. I just keep playing her. Yeah, I mean, like the way that I view it, bro, is like I just picked Yoshimitsu in Tekken 6, right? That's when I first found Yoshimitsu, and I just like the samurai. I just like the sword user, and I was like, oh, this guy is cool, bro. He's like a samurai with like this weird kind of like evil outfit kind of thing, and he has like a super weird fighting style, like he could run on a sword. I was like, that's fire, right? I had no idea that he was this, he was that, blah blah blah, and I didn't care, you know. I just liked the character, and I just try to keep that. I just try to keep true to that, you know. Somewhere along the journey we get caught up in how powerful the character is, but it's like that's not why we pick the character, you know. Most of us, we just pick the character because we like them, and as long as the character remains fun and remains like, you know, that's then I'm happy. I could care less about power. I mean, it's not gonna do me anything. Like, they can make Yoshimitsu, I mean, he borderline was the strongest character in season 1, and what did it do for me? You know, I still was the same Yoshi main, spamming the buttons I like to spam, you know, making the videos I like to make. You know, he got nerfed severely since then, and what am I doing? Still doing the same thing. So it's like, power don't really matter, bro. It's like if they give your character some infinite amount of power, and, you know, it's just, you're going to be doing the same thing. Because, you know what it is, right? Like, we're not optimal players, right? We're not like super optimal who are like playing perfect, right? Like we miss punishes, we drop stuff, we don't do, you know, max damage combos, you know. So it's like if you're not a perfect player, why does it even matter? I just play for fun. You know, that's pretty upsetting to see. I'll say that there are a few characters who have lost their identities for the sake of being more fitted for Tekken 8 though. Something, a quarter identity was buffed, made unfun, and then removed entirely. Well, yeah, I would agree, right? But also I would say that did not happened to Yoshimitsu. I mean, Yoshimitsu is the stance character, right? He's the character. You can go far back as you want, and he was the stance character. He had more stances than everyone, right? So if you just make stance 8 the game, he's going to be largely unaffected, you know. So it's not that you have Yoshimitsu playing a different fighting style. You have everyone playing Yoshimitsu's fighting style, and some characters playing it more. You know, some characters playing it like better. But Yoshimitsu's always been the stance character with unblockables and, you know, looking for weird setups and weird Oki. You know, that's Yoshi's whole thing. This game is like, that's why it's so strong in the game, because the game buffed all of that. It buffed like the weird Oki, the walls, the screws, the tornadoes, the unblockables. You know. When you see that Alyssa has a special animation for a heat engager, it's a bit of a shame that Yoshi doesn't have one. They could have used his disappearing move or his clones in order Tekkens. I don't know. I gotta see what it is that you're referring to, because I don't think I seen it. I don't think I noticed it. They should have gave characters unique run animations in Heat, like how Street Fighter when you do a what's it called, the drive rush? What is it called when you like when you're doing a move and then you break out of that move with drive and then the character runs with that green stuff? To my understanding, every Street Fighter character has a unique run. That's what Tekken 8 should have did. But who knows though? Would that have made the game harder? Because even though it's like all the same animation and whatnot, you still have to take it. It's basically like when you see them doing that run, you know the situation. But if characters ran differently and whatnot, maybe it would confuse people. I don't know. Players are easily confused, right? So maybe that's why they didn't do it. Who knows? I think it would have looked cool though. As a kink main, I think that's a typo. Don't tell me your autocorrect is corrected to kink. Oh, you meant king? Bro's autocorrect went from king to kink. He got some explaining to do. Oh, you meant Kuni. You meant Kuni. Why is your autocorrect doing that, my friend? How often do you use that word? Alright, fair enough, bro. You do you, you know? If you're happy, I'm happy. Bro's autocorrect is exposing them. You guys ever do that? You guys ever be typing a word and then autocorrect will try to correct you? Be like, no, don't put that word. Look, my autocorrect doesn't correct to that word, but my autocorrect be trying to correct to some word. So I get it, bro. I get it, bro. It's pretty funny. Let me turn off my PS5. I was saving some gameplay to my USB so I can import it to my PC. I was running low on background gameplay. Yoshimitsu is Sandman. He puts you to sleep. Netflix has a show called Sandman. It sucks. Bro, do you think the developers gave in to players' pressure? Yoshimitsu Flash used to be -15, and then they nerfed it even more. I think it's around -15, -9. I think it's -19 now. It's -19. I mean, I don't think the Flash being -19 matters, right? This is the thing, right? The Flash is hands down. It's -20. Okay. The Flash is hands down like the most nerfed attack in the game, and people complain about it on launch, and the developers nerfed it in so many different ways, and people still don't even punish it. They made it from -15 to -20. They reduce the range, they reduce the damage, they reduce the health consumption, they increase the heat consumption, they reduce the tracking, they reduce, did I already say damage? They reduced a lot about it, and players don't even punish it. So it's just like, you know, it's kind of like, you know, funny in a way where, like, I get it's a powerful move, and I get it's like can be very destructive, right? You can run into it a lot and get very frustrated by it, but it's very easy to call out. Like, it's very easy to get a Yoshi player to do a flash. If you're a Brian Free player, just hatchet kick him. Hatchet kick the Yoshi, and a bad Yoshi will flash, and then it's a free launch, right? But then you don't even see Brian Free players do that. Brian Free players will hatchet kick, and then they'll just mash and get cooked. Jin players could use down 2, harass Yoshimitsu with down 2, never press a button after, and Yoshimitsu will eventually crack and flash, and you kill him for it. You know. But I mean, I want to say that the developers, I want to describe it as like the developers gave in to anything. I think the developers should nerf things. I think that there's moves in the game that should be addressed. I think that, how do I say? I think that, you know, there's more work to be done for Yoshimitsu and for other characters as well. For Yoshimitsu and other characters as well. What's up, Mike? No, top 8 will start soon. Moon is not affected by flash nerfs. I mean, it's hard to nerf my type of Yoshi because I rely heavy on keep out. So in order to nerf me, they would have to nerf Yoshimitsu's down 4-2. They would have to nerf his full crouch 4. They would have to nerf his forward down 4-3-1, and they would have to nerf his poison breath. And out of all those moves, the only move that's likely to get touched is poison breath. But I mean, full crouch 4 and down 4-2 and all of that stuff, they're not gonna touch that. I seen people on Twitter for a brief moment talking about making down 4-2s punishable. Do you guys think that down 4-2 should be punishable for all characters? I think that's a stupid change. I think it's a terrible change. That's a change that is not necessarily needed, right? Like, you already upset so many people with the way that the game is currently. So going after a move that is as like legacy is down 4-2, like not necessarily legacy, but it's like it's a universal tool that a lot of characters have, and it's been that type of way for a long time. To alter it in this current environment would just cause another unnecessary fallout, you know? That's like nerfing another universal tool, like you know, down 4, you know, down 3, you know, maybe hop kicks or something. It's like, it's not necessary right now. That's not the thing that's ruining the game. But I think that probably will hit me the hardest if they nerf down 4-2. I mean, you could look at my gameplay and count how many times I'm throwing it out, right? So that's probably why my Yoshi can't really be affected. Like, the one nerf that Yoshimitsu got that really affected me was when they nerfed his combo damage. But even then, it's like, it doesn't matter because my combos aren't optimized anyways. I don't even do optimal combos, so it's like, who cares? I don't know. It's not that I play like a lazy Yoshi. It's just that I play like the type of Yoshi that I want to play. You know? It's like I play a Yoshi that I like to play. I like to play just to keep out. That's really it. And in this environment of Tekken, not many players know how to deal with keep out. Everyone is so used to like being like smothering you and press a button in your face. So when you do have a very, very solid keep out game and you have very good timing, most people have no clue how to deal with it. None. You know? They have no clue how to deal with it. Look at that, a Devil Jin. This is the first time I've seen a Devil Jin in this tournament. Going up against an Anna nonetheless. Yoshi is fine now. Victor and Lily are problems at the moment. Yoshi main saying Yoshi doesn't need more nerfs. What a surprise. Did I say that, or are you talking about the other guy above you? I mean, Yoshimitsu, they could nerf Yoshimitsu. They could nerf him. They could nerf him. I think nerfing Yoshimitsu will only hurt the pro players, though. Like, the pro players are the ones who use all the crazy Oki and all the crazy setups, and you know, they're the ones who's doing, like, you know, everything like really perfectly. Nerfing, like I said, you can Yoshimitsu can be played so many different type of ways because he has so many moves. And if you nerf him, like if you nerf his Oki, that's not really going to do much to me. It's not really going to do much to me. Because what I do is, like, I get you to the wall, bro, and I start using like down back 3-3-3, 3-1. I'll make you scared and hesitant, and then I'll make you panic, and then I'll hit you with a low unblockable. So even if they slow the low unblockable down, I'll still make you panic to enough to where I can still land it, you know. I mean, that's how you want to be, bro. You want to play to where it doesn't matter if your character gets nerfed, you know. It doesn't matter if your character gets nerfed. You should be able to overcome that. If people still complain about Yoshi till now, it's a skill issue. I mean, I understand people's complaints, but I think that that's what Yoshimitsu is supposed to be. He's unorthodox. I mean, you guys name the characters that you think is the most frustrating in the whole game, and I guarantee most of those characters will be unorthodox. The Bears, Haran, Yoshi, Xiao Yu, Raven. There's a lot of characters in the game who are not normal characters, and just by them not being normal, you know, you have to come up with a, you know, different playstyle, a different, you know, way of dealing with them. And just that alone makes it to where a lot of people won't like it. A lot of people won't like having to deal with something differently, you know. So that's pretty much like why Yoshimitsu will pretty much be forever hated. Like, I remember in Tekken 7, people tried to say that, you know, because people always talked about the Flash and low unblockable and stuff, and I used to tell people, like, you guys think this Yoshimitsu is broken? You don't know what power is. At the time, I would point people over to Soul Calibur, and I would say the Soul Calibur Yoshi, now that's a powerful character. And then if you think about it, right, in Tekken 8, what happened to Yoshi? They gave him a lot of his Soul Calibur moves, and now he's a monster. But even before Yoshimitsu was a monster, people still complained about him a lot because he's unorthodox. He's not normal. He's one of the most, like, different, wild characters on the roster, you know. Falling for his gimmicks basically means you haven't played him enough. Not only have you not played him enough, but you haven't gotten, like, you haven't gotten familiar enough. Like, once you fight Yoshimitsu enough, you know where the flash setups are. You know where the low unblockable setups are, you know. But I don't know, Yoshimitsu's a tricky character. This is why Harada, someone asked Harada a long time ago, why is Yoshimitsu weak in every game? Because before Tekken 8 and before the end of Tekken 7, he was low tier pretty much every game. And someone asked Harada, why is that the case? Why is Yoshimitsu bottom tier every game? And Harada said he's supposed to be. You know, he has some insane tools, and you cannot put power behind those insane tools or you'll create what we have here today. So Harada understood that, but Harada's not in charge anymore, right? Send a hello to your Brazilian fans. Shout out to Brazil, bro. Brazil's cool. I like the culture. I like the movies. I like the vibes. I like the music. I like the women. I like the food. I like the sun there. Look, the sun shines brighter in Brazil. Their glass dome ceiling is a little bit thinner. Shout out to Brazil, bro. You guys keep being Brazilian. The women? Yeah. Their glass dome is thinner. Yeah. Is Kunimitsu trailer coming today? Yes. Moon, have you seen Arslan? No, I haven't seen it. That's why I started my stream a little early so I could watch these matches. I haven't seen them. If you're always bested by Yoshi, you just lack experience and patience. Yeah. I mean, but it's kind of difficult though, right? When you have 40 characters on the roster and every character has, because in the past, Yoshimitsu was one of the few characters who had a big moveset, right? Other characters hovered around at like 90, 80. But now in this game, every character in the game has like 150 moves, right? So it's hard to, it makes it even harder to learn Yoshimitsu because there's so much more to learn with other characters, right? That's the problem with Tekken, and that's why people were so upset about them putting new moves into the game, is because there's already, you know, new moves. There's already a bunch of moves. Like Anna has, I think Anna in Tekken 7 had about 80 moves. In Tekken 8, she has like 140 something, like 150 something. So the Tekken 7 Anna and the Tekken 8 Anna has like a 60, 70, 80 move difference. And then to add more new moves on top of that, it's absurd. It's absurd. It's hard to even store all of that knowledge. Like I find myself very often labbing something or learning something, and then when I'm in the actual match, I'll ask the chat, like, is that minus 14 or is that minus 15? I can't remember. And they'll be like, oh, it's minus 14. I'm like, oh, okay. You know, it's hard to even remember all of this stuff. You know, that's why when people say lab it, it's like you kind of have to lab this game like a full-time job just to be able to play defense. They're putting too much stuff into it. And then also when you take into consideration heat, right? Like Law's nunchuck is punishable in heat, or it's punishable out of heat. It's safe in heat. Like I struggle to even remember what that move is on block. Is it minus 14? No heat, it's minus 14. And then with heat, it's safe. Like that's a stupid thing to do. It's so unnecessary. So unnecessary. But I think the developers do that intentionally, because if they make the game harder to understand on defense, you're buffing offense, and then that means like a person who would usually be able to learn all this stuff, lab all this stuff, that means they're going to die more to forgetting, right? So that's part of the reason why I think the developers did it too, is because, you know, they're trying to like slow down the people who are good at this game. And how do you get good at the game? By learning all the moves. If you are forgetting stuff and doing the wrong punishes, that means the person who don't know nothing can, you know, get away with a little bit more, right? Like if you try to launch punish something and it's not launch punish, sometimes your punish can get cooked, you know? Sorry, did just Yoshi main complained about needing to lab some characters? Yes, very rarely you see a Yoshi forget about a good one. I mean, well, in Tekken 8, Yoshimitsu across all ranks performed terribly, right? Across all ranks, Yoshimitsu performs terribly. His win rate is terrible. He was like that in Tekken 7. You know, in Tekken 7, because I remember having this conversation with the chat at the time, maybe you were there, about the worst performing characters in Tekken 7. The bottom performing characters in Tekken 7 was Jin. It was Kazuya, Xiaoyu, Jin, Steve, and Yoshi. That was the 5 worst performing characters in the game. Yoshimitsu was the worst. Yoshimitsu was the worst. He had the worst win rate in the game for 5 years straight. We started to get statistics about 5 years, so I don't know what happened before then, but it probably was, or not 5 years, probably like 3, 4. But before then, it probably was true as well, right? So I was asking people at the time, like, you know, with these characters, I was really honing in on Jin, Steve, and Yoshi. I was like, with these 3 characters having the worst win rate for, you know, we could see the statistics for 3 years straight. What do you think the developers will do to address that in Tekken 8? And we can see what they've done, right? Steve Fox got that stances. He got 5 Fox Fury. Jin is totally different, and Yoshimitsu is a monster, you know? I don't know, it was just a question. It was just an observation, right? You could find out a lot about what the developers are going to do based off stats, right? Like Lars, right? Arsenal Ash was confused as to why Lars got nerfed in the start of Season 3. But if you look at the statistics, his win rate versus where it normally was versus where it was at in Season 2, it was different, right? He jumped up like 8 places in Season 2 in terms of his effectiveness. And that showed that the buffs that he was given in Season 2 made him win way more than he usually does. And the developers felt like it was too much, right? So like looking at the statistics can give you a lot of answers about what they're doing and what they're not doing. Like for example, Devil Jin. You know, a lot of people say Devil Jin is the worst character in the game, but if you look at his win rate online, he has a very good win rate. His win rate only drops once you get to GOD and above. That's when his win rate plummets to the floor. But everything under that, he is a very effective character, and he just gets a lot of wins. Now, I'm not saying that win rates equal skill, but I'm just saying, like, you know, when the developers make a change and you don't understand it, maybe the answer lies in the win rates. And if they're not doing a change, right, like buff and Devil Jin, if you're one of the people who want that, maybe it's because his win rate is so high across the majority of the player base. Maybe that's why they're not buffing him, you know. We'll see though. With Kunimitsu, you know, we're waiting for the trailer. We're watching you know, final day of EVO Japan right now. They said that they're going to do another balance update with that character, or at the same time they released that character, and they said they want to attack some moves that are really powerful, that give a lot of reward, and we'll see what moves that are. That is, right? We'll see. We'll see. Yoshimitsu is just average. He's not strong. He's just normal. Everything he does becomes predictable once you know his options in every situation. Yoshimitsu he's very strong. He's hovering around top 15, top 12. But I also think that there is, how would I say, there is about 15 characters who are also the same could be said for them. Like, who's stronger between Paul Phoenix or Yoshi? Who's stronger between Feng Wei and Yoshi? Leroy and Yoshi? Right? Zhao Yu and Yoshi? Lily and Yoshi? Right? It's too hard to say. You know, it's too hard to say. Like you could paint the top 5 characters, and then people would argue, and people probably won't really disagree, right? If you name top 5, top 10 is where you'll start seeing people disagree, and then once you get past the top 10, bro, you're just naming whichever characters you feel is the strongest. It's no definitive, like, it's not Tekken 7 where you could do, all right, here's the top 5, here's the top 10, here's the top 20, here's the top 30. Those, it's kind of like, you know, you have the top 5, you have a rough estimate. This Eddie is doing 333. And there ain't no way you get hit with a 333 this late into the tournament. That's crazy. I guess that just goes to show how powerful that string really is, right? You see that move being used at this level? That's absurd. I do think that is the case though. I do think that this game has a lot of moves that, like, you know, people say it's very easy to stop, but it's not so easy to stop. 333, Victor's pistol, because, you know, when you talk about Victor's pistol, people be like, oh god, bro, just sidestep, and it's like, I don't know if it's so simple. You know, I don't know if that's so simple, my friend. I don't know if just sidestepping is so simple. We actually saw someone try to do that. We saw someone sidestep 333 again. This Eddie's getting crazy. This Nina doesn't know the matchup. She could crouch some of this stuff. Punish that. Okay, she punished it. Okay. That move is very hard to whiff punish. Eddie's a sneaky character. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, what's it called? What was I saying? What was I talking about? Don't remember. Hey Moon, if Akuma helps sell millions of copies of T7, do you think they'll add him back to the game to get more players? No. Here's why. I think, yes, putting Akuma in Tekken 7 helped spread awareness about the game. But that also, the biggest contributor to Tekken 7 doing well was Street Fighter 5 doing poorly, right? If you were to put a Street Fighter character in Tekken now, it would help, but it wouldn't help as much because Street Fighter is incredibly strong. Basically, Street Fighter 5 was the Street Fighter players' Tekken 8. In you guys' free time, go watch the Corey video where he's talking about it's a video about Street Fighter 5, and in that video you can hear what they're talking about, and it sounds exactly like how we describe Tekken 8. You know, what's it called? It's like I don't know, I lost my train of thought again. But yeah, no, I don't think that Akuma should return. I don't think that he would help the game tremendously. I think if they were going to do a Street Fighter character this time around, they should probably do Chun-Li, or I mean, I want to say Bison. That's it. What do you guys think? What do you guys think is the Street Fighter character they should do? I don't think Akuma a second time is good. I don't think Ken or Ryu would be good. You either have to do Chun-Li or you got to do Bison. And I don't think the other Street Fighter characters would like hit hard enough. Hugo? Hugo would be insane. Alex? Vega? Goken? Vega? I mean, yeah, those suggestions that you guys are all are naming are good. Jury, I think you could do Jury too. You probably could get passable for Jury. But I think those other characters you guys are naming, I think that they are too, how do you say? They're not the faces of the brand, right? You want to do the super, you don't want to have another Clive situation basically, right? With Clive, they gave us with Final Fantasy they gave us Clive, and Clive is not the heavy hitter that people wanted. And I feel like if you do some of those other Street Fighter characters, people will be like, why did they just do Chun-Li? Why did they just do Bison? Why did they, you know? But I don't know though. Is a Street Fighter character what this game needs right now? Not needs, but like, is that what you guys want? They already announced they don't want more guest characters. Probably financially, game is not doing that great, and Bamcom doesn't want to pay royalties. You said they announced. Where did they announce that at? Because I have never heard that before. Where did they make that announcement at? Because if so, if what you're saying is right, then that's like the biggest news to hit Tekken and forever. So yeah, if you have a link to that source, send it to me in my DMs, because that is earth-shattering if so. In the middle of season 2? Yeah, you gotta send it to me, bro, because you may be misquoting. Because if they said that, it would be a big thing. Bro sources is vibes. No, I don't disagree. You know what I think? If I had to just take a guess, I would say that bro is probably simplifying a little too much, right? They probably could have said like we don't want to do guest characters right now or something like that. But you got to keep in mind, right? Because Harada said a similar thing at the start of Tekken 8, back when people were asking for Tifa, right? He was like, we don't want to do a guest character right now. We want to do we want to, how do you say, we want to focus on our characters. And he didn't say that because he didn't want to do guest characters. He said that because they wanted to put the base roster for their characters in the game. They didn't have their base roster and people were already asking for guest characters. So that's why he said no at that time. Now if you're right about him saying no about guest characters in season 2, I would assume he said that because he wanted all eyes to be on Marizu and not people focusing on guest characters, because they want to kind of shape the narrative, right? Like when Heihachi was prepared to be released as DLC for the full year, Harada just non-stop kept talking about how Heihachi is permanently dead, right? So sometimes they try to like shape the narrative in a sense because they want you to either not figure out the reveal, or they want you to be, you know, anticipating a certain type of thing and not something else. I think the last character might be Miguel. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we talked about this in the previous stream. Wait, are you the same person who said that in the previous stream? I don't think the last character is Miguel. If it was Miguel, I think they would have showed it. I think the last character is probably going to be a guest character. 3 reasons why is because, one, if it was Miguel, they would have just shown it, right? 2, the last character is lined up next to the Game Awards, right? And the last time they did that, the guest character, or the final character was the guest character, was Clive, and he was shown at the Game Awards. And then the 3rd reason why I feel it's a guest character is because so far the pattern has been guest character, new character. It would make sense to do a guest character after that. Guest character, new guest character, guest, new, guest, new, guest, new, guest, new. It doesn't make sense for them to do guest, new, legacy, or guest, new, right? There's a pattern there, right? Because the season 1 and season 2 and season 3 do follow a pattern, right? I think like High Buff Gigas made tweets about it where he draws the similarities between, like, you know, Eddie, and I can't remember exactly how it's described, but it's like Eddie, legacy. It was some way that he drew a comparison between the first 3 characters, and it made sense, right? Because it is patterns. It's patterns all over the place, right? But the final reason is why I think the final character is a guest character is because GTA 6. That game is going to come out and it's going to sweep the whole landscape, and a lot of games are going to try to be fighting to retain their player base, and Tekken will do so with a guest character, in my opinion. I could be wrong. It was in one of the interviews, but I cannot recall exactly. I double checked it that time because I also surprised, but I think logical, Clive did not give the game that much. Well, because Clive was a bad pick. That's why. Clive was a terrible pick. Nakatsu chose Clive because he thought Clive looked cool. You guys heard Nakatsu's explanation for why he picked Clive? Nakatsu said he heard that Final Fantasy, the new one, was coming out, right? He like heard that the game was releasing, and he was like, oh, they're making a new Final Fantasy. He said he went to the website, and while he was on the website, he saw like a picture of Clive, and he saw like Clive like staring into the like, you know, the stare that he has, and he was like, I was captivated by his stare. That gaze was amazing, right? And then he said he started reading something about his story, and his story said something about like breaking free of something, which is very similar to what Jin does with breaking free of the devil gene or the destiny or whatever. So that's why he chose Clive. It's because the stare that he has, and because the story sounds similar to Jin. And I think that is a massive oversight, because it's a terrible pick. It's an awful pick. It's one of the worst picks I ever seen, ever. That sounds terrible. I get the business decision. Yeah, that's what he said. He said he liked Clive's stare, and he liked that the story sounded similar to Jin's story, with breaking free from... I don't know what the Final Fantasy lore is. Someone can spoil it if they want. I don't think no one cares about Final Fantasy 16. I think that's the game he comes from. But he's breaking free from something there. I don't know. But I mean, yeah, like it's awful. It's an awful choice. Like the whole time he was staring at Claudio's eyes, all of Twitter was talking about Tifa. Harada was responding to Tifa the whole time on Twitter for like 5 years. So it's like it's kind of a huge, and then now, if the leaks are true, which they're probably true, but you know, you can't say it's true until it happens, right? But if the leaks is true about Lydia, or not Lydia, Tifa being in Street Fighter 6, that is a huge fumble. I think Tekken had some of the biggest fumbles of all time, like that we know of, in the gaming world, or in the fighting game world for sure. They had an opportunity to get Marvel characters. In Tekken 7, Harada wanted to add Deadpool. Now, I get you guys may not want Marvel characters in Tekken, but I think we all will agree that Deadpool in the year like 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, he was on fire, right? So Harada was negotiating with Marvel to get Deadpool, and Marvel said not only will they give Deadpool, but they wanted to give more characters than just Deadpool to promote their Avengers movie, right? To promote their Avengers, what's called. So we never got a answer as to what Avengers they were going to put into the game. But considering that those conversations was happening during Tekken 7, I mean, it could have been Captain America, Black Panther, Black Widow, Thor, Iron Man would have been a weird one to put in Tekken 7, but it could have been something, right? And the reason why the reason why the negotiations fell through is because Harada said that he only wanted Deadpool and he didn't want any of those other characters. Now, players are like, when we heard that story, we were like, did it cost more money? Yeah, Marvel license is expensive, right? So did he only have enough money for Deadpool and not enough money for Spider-Man and Captain America or whatever else they wanted to do? We don't know. The way that he described it is the negotiations fell through because he only wanted Deadpool. He didn't say that we didn't have enough money for this or we didn't do. He said he only wanted Deadpool and he didn't want the others. So I don't know if that's just like a translation thing or if that's like Harada not describing it properly. But I mean, if you take his words for what he said and there is no misunderstanding, he basically said, I don't want the other characters. I only want Deadpool. So no deal. So that is a absolute fumble. I don't know what character. Like, I personally am not the biggest Captain America fan, right? You guys could name what Avenger you like the most. I would name probably 6 characters before I say Captain America. right? But if he got into Tekken 7 alongside Deadpool, that would have put Tekken on the map. So not only did they fumble with Tekken 7, because think about it, right? Harada said no to doing multiple Marvel characters, and then he turned around and did Ganryu, Zafina, Negan. Like, what is that? You know, so that's awful. That's a huge flop, or that's a huge fumble. And then also, if you think about in Tekken 8 how they did the Tifa thing, or they didn't do the Tifa thing, so that's two big fumbles. They could have had Marvel in Tekken 7, and they could have had Tifa in Tekken 8, because we thought that Square Enix told them no to getting Tifa, and they were like, but you can have Clive. But that's not what Nakatsu said. Nakatsu said he handpicked Clive. Right, so it looks like Tifa could have been picked, especially if Street Fighter's having her. You know, Tifa, Lockhart, and Street Fighter Year 4 DLC character leak. Yeah, we don't know if the leak seems like it's very true, but you got to put that doubt out there, right? You cannot with a name that is you know, sacred to the timeline of the fabric of the universe. You cannot throw around Tifa's name lightly, right? So even though 5 people have all said that they heard Tifa and Vega is coming to Street Fighter 6, still no one is saying like it's confirmed, because you can't. It's Tifa, bro. If I was sitting here like, yeah, Tifa's coming to Street Fighter 100%, and it didn't happen, people would be really upset. So it's like, I mean, 5 people. It was Rafflemonger, the original leaker, some journalists. It was another guy. I think it was 4 people. It was 4 people who all said that they heard Tifa and Vega are coming to Street Fighter, but still people are like, I don't want to confirm that. I don't know. We're gonna have to wait to see. You know. Thank you for the dono. I appreciate it.
Marvel wanted to take over game with their characters, potentially have matches with only Marvel characters.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Marvel wanted to move into the world of gaming at that time, which also makes sense why they were in negotiations with Tekken, right? Because think about it, right? At the time, Marvel didn't really know nothing about games, right? Like they're, you know, movie studio or whatever, comic books and whatnot, right? So it's like with Marvel wanting to pivot to making video games, it makes sense that they would say it makes sense that they would take their action fighting characters. The first thing they would go to is to a fighting game, you know. So that's another reason why Tekken dropped the ball, is because you probably can't have that negotiation with Marvel no more, right? Marvel didn't really know what they were doing. They didn't really know the world of gaming like that. So they made the logical jump, which was to fighting games. But really, they are finding much more success in the hero shooter world, right? But they probably didn't know that at the time, you know. They probably didn't think about, like, if they were smart, they would have put their characters in Overwatch, or tried to, right? Or something like that. Now, it wouldn't have been smart in the long run. The same way I think that putting your if they put Tekken characters in if they put Marvel in Tekken, I don't think Marvel Rivals exists today. I think that Tekken not collaborating with Marvel changed the timeline. It changed it. Because if Tekken would have competed, if Tekken would have collabed with Marvel, Tekken would have got put on the map. And then that partnership between Bandai Namco and Marvel would have been so insane. And they probably would have continued working together with other things and other this and other that. But that didn't happen. So since that didn't happen, Marvel went their own route and found other people to work with. And then that's when you have like Marvel Token pop up and Marvel Rivals. But if Tekken was to do that collaboration, there's no way Bandai Namco would have stopped working with Marvel after that. It would have been a insane partnership. Because you know Bandai Namco likes to buy the rights to things, right? Bandai Namco bought the rights to Dragon Ball, Naruto, you know, so many different animes, right? They have the exclusive video game rights. Bandai Namco is the only person who can make some of these anime games. And it probably would have led down the path of Bandai Namco trying to buy the exclusive rights to Marvel. That's probably what would have happened. Right. That's probably what would have happened. Because Marvel didn't know what they were doing at the time. And Bandai Namco had all the knowledge, all the power. That's a huge fumble. But you know why? I was talking to a game developer, and they said the reason why that deal fell through is because Japanese don't really understand like other cultures like that. Japan is different. That's why we love Japan. It's because they're so different, right? It's a tourist hotspot. You know, their culture is so cool. They produce so many great animes and this and that. You know, protect Japan at all costs, right? But as a consequence of them being so different and so special and unique, they don't really understand what's popular elsewhere. They didn't understand like the power of inventors in 2018 and like 2019, 2020. If they did, there's no way Bandai Namco would have allowed Marvel to leave. They would have did it, whatever they could to make that negotiation happen. You know, they would have did whatever they could. So they just didn't know. I mean, exactly like we see aspects of this with Tekken 8, where instead of collaborating with Fortnite and, you know, some of these other, like Call of Duty, for example, they should have been had skins in Call of Duty. I was saying this back, Call of Duty's falling off now. It's still a Call of Duty, right? But Pandemic Call of Duty, Rebirth Island Call of Duty, Verdansk Call of Duty was different, right? And at that time, I was saying they should put Brian Fury, Dragunov, and Devil Jin as skins in the Call of Duty. They should put Lily, Yoshi, you know, Kazuya in Fortnite. But the reason why they don't do this is because they just are too different, bro. They just don't understand. They think it's more valuable to do mobile game collaborations. And why? Because the mobile game market in Japan is huge. You know? Mobile games in Japan are massive. And it's pretty big all over the world, right? Like, I'm pretty sure you guys probably play, you know, mobile game phones on your break, or, you know, on the train and whatnot, right? Maybe one of you guys are playing a mobile game right now, right? But Fortnite, once again, during the pandemic, and a little bit after that, and kind of before it, was absolutely fire, you know? And it's a missed opportunity. It's a missed opportunity. It's crazy that we still don't have Fortnite skins. That's wild. Both Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat did it. For that reason alone, like anything that Street Fighter do, I would do. Like that's, but you know why Bandai Namco doesn't view it that way? Bandai Namco is a much bigger company than Capcom. Bandai Namco is one of the biggest companies, biggest gaming companies in Japan. The only companies that's bigger in the gaming world in Japan than Bandai Namco is Sony and Nintendo, the people who make the consoles. So Bandai Namco is very, very big, and they have the luxury to not care about rivalries, right? That would flop hard. What would flop hard? Can you be more specific, please? Because I'm talking like really fast and about a lot of things, you know. So it's like the reason why Bandai Namco doesn't really view Street Fighter as a threat is because Street Fighter is not a threat to Bandai Namco. Street Fighter is a threat to only Tekken, and Tekken is just one small piece of Bandai Namco, you know. That's why Capcom goes harder, because Capcom doesn't have all of the stuff that Bandai Namco have. Bandai Namco has like arcades, they have amusements, they have toys, they have so much stuff they have, right? And Capcom doesn't have all of that. Like Capcom doesn't own Dragon Ball rights. They don't own the Naruto rights. They don't have like Gundam, right? So that's why I think Capcom treats their individual IPs with so much more care and attention. than Bandai Namco does. Bandai Namco is just too big to care about one thing in particular. It would flop. That's why. What is it? What is it would flop? Like what are you saying would flop? Can you like it's weird for me to ask you to say what I said back, but what did I say? What are you saying would flop? I'm not disagreeing with you. I just don't know what you're saying would flop. Are you saying Call of Duty skins would flop? Are you saying Fortnite skins would flop? What are you saying would flop? I want to say that there were rumors from software what's going to leave Bandai Namco, and if that happens, it's going to be a big hit if they're not invulnerable. Yeah, like they have Bandai Namco has from software like Elden Ring and all that, right? But why would they leave though? Why would they do that? What is the rumors around them leaving? That don't make any sense. It seems like that partnership is strong. From software, make the hit game. Bandai Namco puts it out into the world. It seems like that is a, or are you saying that From Software is getting cocky? Are you saying that From Software, since they're making hits, they're like, we don't need to split the profit with Bandai Namco? Is that what it is? Bandai Namco is a bad publisher. You can obviously see that from the flops they had. Oh. Yeah, Bandai Namco is they're bad because they're so big. They're bad because they're so big. They oversee too much. It's like when you see companies do big mergers, right? You see companies do mergers and then all of the products of those things fall because how do I say it? It's just like, when you're a small company, or like we're saying small company, like, we're still talking about billion-dollar corporations, right? When you're a small billion-dollar corporation, you care a lot about your individual property, like Capcom. Capcom will protect Resident Evil with their life. Same with Street Fighter. Bandai Namco, Tekken could die and they would be perfectly fine. Tekken could die. Tekken could make no more money, no more. And and it could die. Tekken being in Fortnite would flop. Everybody knows Tekken that plays. Tekken being in Fortnite would flop. Everybody don't know Tekken that plays Fortnite. That's the point. That's the point, bro. That's the reason why you do it. Everybody who plays Fortnite don't know what. How do you expect them to know what Tekken is if you don't tell them then, right? The goal is to spread awareness of Tekken. Do you think that Chun-Li was known by the majority of Fortnite players before she touched the game? We can see that the answer to that question is no, because when you look at the statistics, she was still Chun-Li, but now she's the #1 most known female character in the world, Chun-Li, right? Before she collaborated with Fortnite, she was not #1. I don't even think she was top 20. Now she's #1, 2, and 3. So the idea of that Tekken shouldn't collaborate with Fortnite because the Fortnite players don't know who that character. That's the reason why they do it. That's the exact reason why they do it. Where's that chart at? Where was Chun-Li at? 2017. In 2017, Chun-Li was not even on the list. She wasn't even on the list in 2017. In 2018, Tifa made an appearance on the list for the first time. Chun-Li is still not on the list in 2018. Once she collaborated with Fortnite, was it 2019? In 2019, when she collaborated with Fortnite, both Cammy and Chun-Li are now on the list, right? They didn't make the list before collaborating with Fortnite. Now they make the list. Now, when you fast forward after that, 2021, she's halfway up the list. 2022, she's still halfway up the list. In 2023, she's #1 on the list. 2024, she's #1 as well. And in 2025, she's #3 on the list. Above her is Tifa and Lara Croft. Kids know Street Fighter and MKzo. That's not true. That's not true, bro. That's not true. I mean, it's statistically not true. I just read you the stats. Before Chun-Li was in Street Fighter, or before Chun-Li was in Fortnite, she was not on the list. It's statistically not true. It's just not true, bro. And that's the reason why, I mean, that's the reason why people are collaborating with Fortnite. You like putting Shaq in Fortnite, putting, you know, the reason why people are collaborating with Fortnite is because they have the next generation of players, the next generation of online, right? They had it. It's slipping away a little bit, but that's why you put Tekken there. I mean, you're right and wrong at the same time. You're wrong in saying that Chun-Li and Street Fighter was known to the kids before then, because it just wasn't true, right? We can see what the stats is not true. But you're right in saying that Tekken aren't known with the children in the next generation, and that's why you put them in Fortnite and in Call of Duty. I still think they should do a Call of Duty collab. Who cares if the game's falling off? That's still a whole world of players who don't know nothing about the game. I mean, if you disagree with me, right? Because I'm not right all the time. Sometimes I will be wrong, right? But if you say I'm wrong, then I have a question for you. My question is, how would you then increase the brand of Tekken, the awareness of Tekken? What would you do? It's obvious that Tekken is more known to older players, right? Tekken's main demographic is about 25 and up. So what would you do to reach the 25 and below? When did you collaborate with Fortnite? When did you collaborate with Call of Duty? I don't believe this was a problem during Street Fighter 4 era. What do you mean? Street Fighter 4 was a long time ago. Street Fighter, I get it's like Street Fighter 4, 5, 6, but it's like Street Fighter 4, what was that, like 15 years ago? That's a long time ago. When Fortnite came out, there's some people who weren't even born. There's probably at least 3 people who were like in diapers when Street Fighter 4 came out. There's probably at least 3 people in the chat. Doorway opens, Tifa Lockhart comes to Street Fighter 6. I'm looking for the one person in particular. I want to see what kind of idea they have for growing the brand of Tekken. Bam Offset 21. I tried so hard and got so far. What? The point still stands, Moon. The success of Street Fighter determines the popularity of the characters. Oh yeah, no. I don't disagree. I haven't really read what you said, Jinx, so I don't know if I would disagree with what you're saying. Let me see what you said, bro. I'm gonna scroll up a little bit. No one cared about Chun-Li during Street Fighter 3 because the game didn't do well. Sure, I agree. Street Fighter 5 doing poorly also had a hand in the lack of popularity. That's true. Yeah. I don't believe this was a problem during Street Fighter 4 era. I think it's Street Fighter 4. Which Street Fighter was it that was on ESPN? Which Street Fighter was it? Which Street Fighter was it that was on ESPN? Do you like female back pain KO animation? Bro, what? The person never answered the question. That was Street Fighter 5? Oh, okay. Street Fighter 5, huh? Okay. That sucks. Bro disagreed with what I said, and I asked them the question, and then they just was like, all right, time to go. Pack it up, buddy. You were really composing Tekken cultural relevance to Street Fighter? Is that supposed to be comparing while talking about Fortnite? It's not even close? Well, look, I think you guys are misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm saying that Tekken is nowhere near as popular as Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, right? But I'm saying that that means Tekken should try. Tekken should try to get popular. And you try by collaborating with popular things. Bandai Namco was smart enough to put Goku in Dragon Ball. Why not Gundam? Why not Tekken? It's because it's not like Fortnite would say no. Just pay Fortnite money and they'll do it. Fortnite is like, people are paying Fortnite to collab. Some of them is probably mutually beneficial, but some of those people are paying Fortnite. You know, it would help, but I don't know if Tekken is big enough for it to matter. Well, I'm not saying that one thing would do it. I'm saying you got to do multiple things like that. Collaborate with Fortnite, collaborate with GTA, collaborate with, if you can, try to do Marvel Rivals. If I was Bandai Namco, I would be like, put Reina's skin in Marvel Rivals. That's probably what I would do now. I probably wouldn't even do Fortnite. Nah, I would still do Fortnite, but I would try to do a collaboration. That's what I would try to do with other properties. I don't know why collabs can be treated like separating the oceans to Japanese companies. What does that mean? Like it's difficult to do? What's up, Maikalo? No, it's not.
難しかったのと、あとやっぱ結構その攻めを継続したいところでガンマハウリング、アーマー構えから、で結構中断を取られてしまっていたっていうか、そうですね、おっしゃる通り、最初のセットの頃はガンマハウリングあんま機能しないかなと思ったんですけど、
Yes, I would collab with Fortnite over Call of Duty any day. I would collaborate with both.
かなりゼカリアがね下段を選択したんですけど、連携で中断をフレームで作る方に普通にパーカーとして使っていくっていう。
Kazuya definitely got more popular due to Tekken 7 and Smash. Yeah, when they put Kazuya in Smash, like Kazuya be trending. He used to trend a lot more, but he would trend a lot in the Tekken 7 days. But it was because of Smash. It was not at all because of what's it called? Like it was the same thing with Akuma. Akuma used to be trending pretty regularly during Tekken 7 because he was broken. You know, it's like Geese Howard. Geese Howard got so much more popular being in Tekken 7. So, like, it's not like you're going to transform your, for example, Tekken did a collab with PUBG and it flopped. Well, that's because it was PUBG Mobile. They did a collaboration with PUBG Mobile in 2023. What kind of stupid idea is that? PUBG Mobile in big 2023? Or was it 24? I think it was 24. Terrible idea. Terrible idea. I mean, like right now, how they're collaborating with that WWE mobile game. I don't think comparing mobile games to actual games is a good comparison. I don't think it's a good comparison. Collaborating with PUBG, the actual game is a bad idea. So collaborating with PUBG Mobile, but you know PUBG Mobile is played in a lot of other places, other countries. So I get what they went for, but just doing PUBG Mobile and not anything else is kind of yikes. Like when Street Fighter did that when Street Fighter did the McDonald's collaboration, I would have did collaborations with if I was Tekken, I would have did collaborations with something equal to that. What's a company that's equal to more McDonald's? I don't know. I just would be petty, bro. I would be petty. Like if I was Bandai Namco and I saw Street Fighter do something, I would do the exact same thing. I would just be petty. Wendy's, Burger King. Yeah, I would have had Kazuya on Burger King or something. I would have did McDonald's too. Like, bro. It's like Street Fighter did the Overwatch collab. You guys remember that? They collabed with Overwatch. Look, Street Fighter collabed with Overwatch, Monster Hunters, McDonald's. What else did they? Probably Final Fantasy Tifa. It's like, and what do we get? We get PUBG Mobile. We get WWE Mobile. We get some other mobile game, Atelier, Yumiya. It's like, what are the devs doing, bro? What are they doing? Fortnite brings more numbers when it comes to collabs. Obviously, in Call of Duty, it's very bad. State shooter genre. Yeah. The Call of Duty collab should have been done during the pandemic. That's when, you know. Bandai Namco. Whoever is in their marketing department for that, they don't have a clue. Whoever is the marketing like leader of Bandai Namco Entertainment and also Bandai Namco Studios, they don't have a clue. That person is probably being paid a lot of money, and they're probably really comfortable. They're probably really comfortable. You don't make those kind of you make those kind of stupid decisions when you're comfortable. If you felt like your job was under threat, or if you felt like, you know, if you felt like you didn't have job security, you would be going extra hard to prove your what's it called. Monster Hunters is owned by Capcom, so it is really a collab. I mean, well, let's do the same thing with Dragon Ball. Let's put some Dragon Ball skins in Tekken, or some Tekken skins in Dragon Ball. If they're, that's what I don't get, bro. That's what I don't get. Mortal Kombat is collaborating with other properties under the Warner Bros. Umbrella. Capcom is working with other properties under the Capcom umbrella, right? The only thing that Tekken will collaborate with that is Bandai Namco related is Pac-Man. And it's, why do you stop there? You know? Why do you just do Pac-Man and that? Do Gundam. Do a Gundam collab. That would be fire. Gundam is absolutely massive. Give us a Gundam skin. Give us a Gundam stage. Give us Gundam customization. I don't know if I would say put a Gundam in the game playable. That's a bit extreme. But like, what are they doing, bro? That's what I'm saying. Whoever makes that decision, they're lazy. Whoever makes that decision, they just go to work and they just respond to emails all day. They're not really like trying to push it. They're not trying to push it. They're not really trying to push it. Whoever has that job, they just go to work and they just wait till the clock expired and then go home. They got some of the most, I mean, and I get Tekken players don't want Dragon Ball. I get it. It's not, you know, essential to. I mean, I would disagree that you can't put Dragon Ball in the game and it work. I would disagree, but we don't even need to argue that point. We don't even need to argue would Goku be broken in Tekken. You could just do a fight pass. Dragon Ball Z theme. Dragon Ball outfits, scouters, hair colors. avatar animations where they shoot the blast. You could do a hyperbolic time chamber stage. You could do Kami's lookout stage. You could do a Planet Namek stage. You know, you could just do a stage, bro. That would be fire. That's what I'm saying. Whoever makes those decisions, trash. It's trash. Whoever makes those decisions, bro, they're too comfortable with their job because they're not thinking outside the box. And you know who it might be? It might be Nakatsu. Nakatsu is the one who decided to do the guest character Clive, so maybe it's him who's deciding to do these mobile game collaborations and stuff. Maybe it's him. Because he's the one who decided to do Clive. He's the one who decided to have Reina. He's the one who decided Lydia. He decides kind of everything. So it might be him. He might just be really out of touch. I think Nakatsu might be really out of touch. And I'm not criticizing his, you know, skills as a game developer. I'm just criticizing his ability to be connected to the streets. You know, the streets. You know, if he might be the one who makes these decisions. That's because, you know what it is, right? Tekken has infinite potential. It has super potential. We all see the potential, right? Everyone here sees the potential. I mean, that's why we get upset when they do stupid updates, because we see what this game could be. We saw glimpses of it in Tekken 7. So when they make bad decisions with balancing and collaborations, like doing PUBG Mobile and, you know, Atelier, Yumiya, and stuff like that, it's like, bro, what are y'all doing? It's like they're treating it as like some cheap, like I don't know. Like, are those games that Nakatsu play? Does Nakatsu play WWE Mobile on his lunch break? Like, what is up with that? I don't know. Have you seen the Tekken Dragon Ball mods? I may have seen it. I see a lot of things, so I may have seen it. Yeah, that Devil Jin over Black Goku looks incredible. People would spam Kamehameha. I personally think that you could put Goku in Tekken and it worked. I think you could do that. I mean, people like cite his flying and shooting abilities, like you know, Kamehameha and, you know, Ki Blast as a reason as to why the game would be broken. But I think that people are also skipping over the fact that he's a martial artist, right? The new Dragon Ball is more about spectacle, but when you look at some of the older Dragon Balls, the Saiyan Saga and stuff like that, it was like martial arts and stuff. It don't even get me started about like the original Goku, right? But it's like Goku has a lot of martial arts stuff. I've seen him like leg kick people, right? Like he's fighting someone and then they're like exchanging blows and then he dips down and sweeps the leg. You know, like he could do that in the game. He could be like punch, kick, sweep the leg. That's Tekken, right? And then if you just limit his flying and his abilities to strings, like if let's say he sweeps the leg and that's a launcher, right? Then let's say he can then go, let's say up 4, and then his up 4 is a hop kick, but he flies with the hop kick, kind of like Noctis, right? Noctis does that, where he flies, he launches you, and then he teleports in the sky with you, and he does a little combo in the sky. That was, Goku could do that, same thing. You could probably make a Goku mod for Noctis and change the swords for Ki Blast, and you could probably get like an example of what I mean, right? You could probably do it well. And I think a raw Kamehameha blast would be fire. Like if he could just charge it, like Kamehameha, and the screen starts to get dark and whatnot. But it's like, just because he's doing that, it doesn't mean that you can't run up and interrupt him. He hasn't set the hot part yet, you know? And we know how this game is with trying to create space. Imagine trying to be a Goku player, creating enough space to get that Kame, that's a long time for you to get off the ground and get active. You know what I mean? Like, that would be cool. That would be cool, bro. I could see the vision. I know when I talk about Goku and Tekken, you guys don't want to hear it, but I can see the vision, bro. I can see it. Now, you could make it cool. You can make it true to Tekken, true to Dragon Ball, and balanced at the same time. Because you got to keep in mind that all that stuff could be blocked, right? Ki Blast and Kamehameha, all that stuff could be blocked. Like in the show and their games, it's... Do you guys know? I think the only blast that can't be... Well, there's more, but there's certain things in Dragon Ball that can't be blocked. Like, I think Piccolo's Special Beam Cannon. I think Tien's Tri-Beam. Super Boo turning you into chocolate. There's certain things that probably cannot be blocked. But does Goku have any of that stuff? You have some wishful thinking, Moon? Yeah. I mean, I think we need this kind of wishful thinking, you know? I think we need it. We need the, you know, even if it's not really possible, or even if it's not going to happen, that's how you get things to happen. By believing, by believing it's possible no matter. You need a little bit of delusion, right? If you want to be successful, if you want to make something work, you need a little bit of delusion. Like, you need to have that vision, like, this could work. I see it. It ain't gonna work no other way, you know what I mean? If you are trying to build something, and if you don't have the vision, it ain't gonna work. You gotta be like, no, I see it. I can see it. Like, even though it's not there, I can see it. We just could build this, and we could do this, and that's how it's supposed to be. And that's what the Tekken developers aren't doing. They're not doing that. They're not believing, like, oh yeah, we can. What is he doing? It's like, you know, Final Flash. DBZ would have fitted Tekken. It would. Solar Flare. Solar Flare. Yeah, that's kind of an unblockable. Soul Punisher, you're gone. Pressing X. No lie, I could see Mataro and Tekken before Goku. Or he can fly, but only in heat. Well, you know that Clive can fly and Devil Jin can fly, right? Those two characters, Yoshimitsu can fly. Flying doesn't necessarily mean he has to be in the sky. We see how Tekken does flying already. Yoshimitsu can fly up forward 3+4, I think it is. Frieza, Death Beam. A realistic look in Goku Tekken would be absolutely disgusting. Okay, yeah, so that is something you got to talk about. The art style. I think the art style is much harder to talk about than the actual gameplay. Okay, for the gameplay, do you guys think that the gameplay is not possible? Because the animation... But see, you know what I think they should do? I think they should do 2D. I think it should be 2D animation like Dragon Ball Z Fighters style Goku in Tekken. Isn't Dragon Ball Z Fighters like a 2D, what do they call it, 2.5D? Like Street Fighter. Street Fighter has 3D character models, but it's 2.5D or whatever. That's what Goku should be. He would be a joke character? Ah, man. Is this a rerun stream? No, I'm live, bro. I think they could do the gameplay, but the aesthetics is a mismatch. Yeah, I guess the visuals would be the harder thing to get it to work. That would be the harder thing. I think you just stick true to the 2D though, to the anime. Baki, would this Goku be able to instant transmission? Yes, he most certainly would be able to instant transmission. And I think his instant transmission should have, I think his instant transmission should be a parry. You know how Jin's parry or Asuka's parry? I think it should be like that, where like he puts his hands up, like he kind of puts his hands up, and if you punch him, then he'll teleport behind you and he'll do like, you know, a 1-1-2, and then that's it. No launch, no crazy thing. He would just, or not even a 1-1-2. He would just teleport behind you and kick you in the back. Instant transmission, and it's a parry. You know, teleport behind you and kick you in the back. Just one kick. You know, give him traditional fighting moves. Well, people forget that he is a martial artist, right? People forget that about Goku. Goku is a martial artist at heart, right? He's a martial artist. What martial art style does Goku use? Let me look it up. What martial art does Goku uses? He uses a hybrid style. He uses a hybrid of Turtle School Tien Shin style, Kung Fu, Karate, and Muay Thai. That's Tekken, bro. How is that not Tekken? He uses a combination of 4 fighting styles. That's Tekken right there. Turtle School Tien Shin style, Kung Fu, Karate, and Muay Thai. I'm telling you, bro, his neutral game could be sick. Just think of like Brian Fury with the occasional key blast. You know, think of Harong with a Super Saiyan mode. You know, instant transmission key blast. All right, what are we talking about now? Just keep Goku and sparking and fighters, bro. All right, fair enough. Look. I'll move the conversation forward. I thank you guys for allowing me to talk about Goku. You know, we got to do this like once every 2 months or something. So thank you for sitting through this. What are we talking about now? Someone changed the subject. Look. There's your monthly Moonsault Slayer Goku conversation. What are we talking about now? Randy Orton in Tekken? What? Luffy would be better? Well, they could do Luffy or Naruto and stuff like that. I'll get behind that. There's not many ideas. Look, okay. You guys could do this. You guys could name a guest character you think Tekken should do, and I'll tell you whether or not I think it's a good idea. Baki? Someone told me that Baki released a new anime and it flopped. Is that true or is that not true? If the new Baki anime is flopping currently as we speak, nope, I don't think we should do it. If it's not flopping and that person is just telling lies, you know. But also, here's a question for the Baki people. I've been told a lot of things. So, can you answer this question? Is Baki a combination between King and Azuzena and Fakuram? Because that's what I was told, is that he would be a combination of those 3. And I would struggle to think of a more diabolical combination than that. No? What is he similar to then? What would he be? He wouldn't be a King Azuzena Fakuram hybrid? Because that sounds nasty, bro. Greetings from Germany. How's it going, bro? Shout out to Germany. Shout out to all the places of the world. Wolfgang Kaiser. Is that the guy from One Punch or no? Or is that the guy from the other game? Geese Howard? Nah, I don't think we need Geese Howard. Geese Howard is cool, but we don't need Geese Howard again. Greetings from Indonesia? That's fire, bro. Indonesia sounds like a great place to visit. I wish I could visit all these places. I wish I could visit all these places. Zoro? Who's Zoro? Zoro, the guy with the black hat and the sword? That's crazy. Yujiro Hama. Baki does shooting, fighting, which is like Japanese MMA. So he would be like Azuzina then. Conor McGregor? Nah, Azuzina does MMA already. Azuzina does what's it called? Baki? Bayonetta? Well, wouldn't Bayonetta be like another Clive? Swords and abilities? Green Ranger? Look, I personally wouldn't stand in the way of a Power Ranger being put into this game, but I don't know if that's like, you know, something they should do. I think that would be cool though. A Power Ranger, I won't stand in the way of that. Chainsaw Man. No One Piece. Baskanovich. Shimizuna. Who? I don't know some of these names you guys are naming. Ryu Habusa? See, you guys want why Ryu though? Isn't he like a crazy character? Wouldn't his fight style be wild? Sailor Moon? It's crazy that you guys disagree with Goku and then you start saying like Sailor Moon and Ryu Habusa and stuff like that. That's, I don't know. I thought you guys didn't like weapon users. Eric, Cartman, Watt, Yuri, Boyka? Huh. Yu Yu Hakusho? I don't know some of these names. Black Mifukong? Sun Wukong? Sun Wukong would have been cool. I said before, okay, you guys tell me whether or not you think this idea is stupid. I said before that Tekken should have put a mythological deity. Thor, Hercules, one of these like mythological, like how do you say it? Just a warrior, bro. I don't know, maybe Zeus, Poseidon, I don't know. That would be dope. I feel like Thor in Tekken, like, and I'm not talking about Marvel Thor. I'm talking about like Norse Thor, like an actual Norse Thor, not Marvel Thor, not that goofball. Let me see what you guys are saying. Garfield, bro, trolling. Naruto, yeah, I think Naruto. I think you can put Naruto in the game. That's my second pick. So when I talk about Goku, I also should reference that I think that Naruto would work, Luffy would work, and I think what's the Baki guy, or not Baki? What's the Bleach guy? I'm drawing a blank on his name right now. Ichigo could work too. Delete Clive, add Tifa. Godhead. Review was hand-to-hand fighter already in Dead or Alive. Wouldn't they just put him in Dead or Alive again? Wouldn't they not let Tekken get that? Wouldn't Tekken not be able to get that because he was in Dead or Alive? Afro Samurai? That's too old. That's legendary, but it's too old. Kratos? Sony wouldn't allow him to be played by Xbox players. Courage? What? Pikachu? They could put like Lucario. I would want a Pokemon stage though. A Pokemon stage? A Pokemon Fight Pass is what I would want actually. You could have like a little Pikachu running on the ground next to you. That would be cool. Cause isn't there items in the game where they run on the ground next to you, or is that only Tekken 7? Cause I know in Tekken 7, Dragunov had the tank, Nina had the helicopter. If you could have a little Pikachu on the ground next to you, or like a Squirtle, like basically put all 4 of the starter Pokemons in the Fight Pass, and then people can pick them, like to have them as an item next to them. That would be wild, bro. That's the type of ideas that Tekken needs, you know? Man, Mike Tyson. You know they tried to do Mike Tyson, but someone in the PR department or Bandai Namco said no because he has a criminal record. They said nope, we can't collaborate with him. He's a criminal. That's a stupid reason, but once again, Japanese do things differently, right? How about God from the Bible? Nah, you gotta respect religion, bro. Even if it's not your religion, like I don't really like, you know, I respect all religions, because I believe that a lot of these religions come from the same place, and over time they evolve to different things, kind of like language, right? Language, you started off with like a couple of languages, and then they evolved into different dialects and versions. I think religion more or less done the same thing, right? So I try to respect all religions. Hopefully we all make it to the place we want to go to after, you know? Moonsault IRL should be a guest character. What? Warrior of Light? Michael Murray? Okay, y'all just yapping now. Leon Kennedy? Okay, you guys actually want... Okay, Dante is basically just Clive. There's no way you want Dante. It's basically just Clive. But Leon Kennedy. Can I get a yes or no for Leon? Can I get a yes or no for Leon? Because that is just Victor with extra steps. I'm talking about, look, obviously he's not Victor in Resident Evil, but if they put him into Tekken, you have to understand he would be Victor with extra steps. You have to understand that. He would be Victor. He would just be Victor. He would be a combination of like Victor and Nina. I think it's a legendary character, but we've seen what they do with characters like that before. John Wick, they tried John Wick and it fell through. That's why they made Victor. Victor is their John Wick. They tried to do John Wick before. Harada said the characters that they tried to do, this is all in the lifespan of Tekken 7, right? Because, you know, Harada was retiring and he was like just talking about the past. Someone asked him, what characters did you try to do? And he said, you know, Marvel, we were talking about the Deadpool thing, right? He said they tried to do Deadpool, it didn't work. They tried to do John Wick, it didn't work. They tried to do Mike Tyson, it didn't work. And they tried to do Trump, Donald Trump, the American president Donald Trump, it didn't work. They said Donald Trump was shot down by PR because he's too controversial. Right. We want people who throw hands. You want people who throw hands, but not Goku. All right, I'll let it go. Trump, yeah, he said Trump. He said Donald Trump. But once again, it's Japanese culture, right? It's Japanese culture. They don't really understand the significance of that. Like, just me saying his name would start some huge political battle in the chat, you know? And that's what the Japanese devs don't understand, is like the meaning of these things. They only know it like kind of like a meme, you know, like you kind of know like the name as like a meme, but you don't really know. That's why Harada and Michael Murray say words that they're not supposed to say. I showed you guys before, right? You know, in Tekken 8, people were playing the cracked version of the game, right? And Harada found some people playing the cracked version of the game. Or, no, let me say it again. Let me start over. So look, during the beta, the game got cracked. And a lot of people were playing the cracked version. But they were doing it in secrecy. So when the beta went down, the servers for the betas went down, it didn't go down all at once. Some regions shut down before other regions, and Harada wasn't aware of that. And Harada saw Joe Crush playing the beta still, and he assumed that Joe Crush was playing the cracked version of the game. And this is what Harada said in Joe Crush's chat. That's what Harada called Joe Crush when he saw him playing the cracked version of the game. So, you know, so he doesn't understand, you know, he doesn't understand. He didn't know. He didn't know you can't say that. And I mean, like, it's funny, right? It's funny. But yeah, he didn't know. I mean, to him, it makes sense, right? If someone is cheating, you call them a cheater. If someone is playing a cracked version of the game, you cannot call them a... Look, I get why you did it, Harada, but that's not necessarily, you know... That's one of those situations where 1 + 1 = 3, you know? But that's the disconnect, you know? That's the disconnect. And then of course you have the Michael Murray tweet. The Michael Murray tweet is pretty funny too. I'll show it after this because the game's almost over. I'll show it after this. Michael Murray's tweet is pretty funny. Random question: would you like to see unknown since we have June? Not right now. We have too many characters, and I would like to see some other characters before then. This is what Michael Murray said. Pro tip: don't come up to me at an event saying, you know, this was pretty funny as well. But this one wasn't really like that bad. You know, it's more funny than like, you know, what Harada said is really like, that was crazy. But what Michael Murray said really ain't even that bad, you know. Like, he's just quoting. It is interesting though. He got backlash for that. You guys know that, right? Twitter was very upset at him. People were calling him racist for that. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy how you can't even quote someone. It's because he's not even necessarily saying it. He just is saying, "Don't say this to me," and people called him racist for not censoring it. I don't know. Sometimes I think the internet be doing too much. Sometimes I think the internet does too much. He is repeating it. It's a victim world we live in. It's hilarious. It's funny. It's like the people who thought it was funny, and because you know people kept saying it, right? People kept can I find the inconsiderate clip? Inconsiderate. Can I find the inconsiderate raccoon video? Bro, there's the inconsiderate raccoon clip. There's an inconsiderate raccoon clip where he is let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Man, the inconsiderate raccoon clip is hilarious. I don't know if I'll be able to find it though. I'm gonna try. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright. Achimasu.
さあもういよいよエボジャパンも半分以上の工程が終わって、先ほどもね、ダブル対アルスラッシュがあったりとか、もう超一流のプレイヤーがぶつかり合う。
Let me see. Can I find this clip?
この後も相当白熱したバトルが見られると思いますんで、
今はちなみにどこまで進んでるの？
これはラウンド2
Nah, I don't think I can find it.
のかな？ラウンド2は終わって
I don't think I can find it.
なるほど。
There was a legendary clip of
なっています。
Inconsiderate. I think he was crying. I think he was crying, bro. It's absurd. He was crying. Yeah, I can't find it. It was a legendary clip, though. Alright, what are we talking about now? People are just soft, way too much. That tweet kind of became a meme. Yeah, it became a meme. Kind of like Back to Basics. Like Back to Basics became a meme. Cause who you quoting it? Who you quoting it then?
はい、エボジャパン2026プレゼンテッドバイレバテック。レバテックは日本を IT 先進国にビジョンに掲げ、
I don't know what that means. Harada should have said GG's to Joe Crush.
私たちは e スポーツ、ゲームに関わるすべての皆さんの挑戦を応援しています。
Double got smashed. Do you want to see Julia and Miguel? Yes. So you guys say what characters you want to come to Tekken. What characters do you want to show up in Tekken? I mean, we have a lot of characters, right? So there's not much to pick from. But there's still much to pick from at the same time. I would like to see Miguel. I think he'll be next season. I think the final character of this season is a guest character. I would also like to see Julia. In my perfect universe, I would have JC, which is the female version of Julia. And then let's do Lee. Let's do Lei. Let's do Lei. Those are the ones that I would want to see. That's what I would want to see. Marduk is cool, but I just don't really. I'm not really in the mood for more grapplers. You know what I mean? I'm not really in the mood for more grapplers. So it's nothing that Marduk did in particular, but we got Roger, we got King, we got Haran, we got Armor King, we got Dragunov, we got Nina. Like, we got too much grappling going on. I don't want more grapplers. You know, I don't want to have to deal with, like, you know, heat enhanced tackle mix-ups. This is for those of you who don't know, this is JC, the female version of Julia. She is canon. They canonized her in Tekken 7. She was introduced in Tekken 7. Let me see what names you guys said. You guys said Kid Lee, Saitama, Alex, Gong. Oh, Gon. Gon would be absolutely broken. I get it's a meme and all, but no. Lucky Chloe. I like Lucky Chloe. I like Lucky Chloe. Bro, thank you for finally calling out Heihachi mains in the last video. No problem, bro. I used to beef more with Heihachi in season 2, but you know, there's so many there's so many, what's it called? They're both female. What are you talking about? Hayabusa, Lucky Chloe. Yeah, I'm one of the few people who like Lucky Chloe. Why Mona, Marduk, Combat? I fundamentally disagree with Combat. I don't think Combat should be. I don't think a character with a creative moveset should be in a game, in a competitive game. I disagree with that concept. Goonsalt? Hey, I didn't make that art. That's official Tekken art. Moonsault, the game is lacking lively stages. The fighting in the schoolyard, alleyways, and train stations and Tekken stages feel a bit lifeless. Desolate, right? Like I don't really like this stage. I don't really like this stage like that. It's too dark. But I mean, you guys say that you don't like dark stages, but then you say that you don't like the bright stages. It's like, the Pac-Man stage is terrible. You know? Pac-Man stage might be the best stage in the whole game, in my opinion. Gameplay-wise, right? Julia and JC? Stop saying JC is the female version of Julia. Why, though? It don't make any sense. What are you saying? Stop saying it for? Weren't Julia and Michelle pretty much important to the story of Azazel? Michelle was. No. It was to Ogre. Lee Shaolan. You said JC is the female version. You meant wrestling version? No, I don't think so. She is a wrestler, right? But I don't think that's what I meant to say. I think I said what I meant to say, right? I mean, I guess you could call her a wrestler if you want. Like the wrestling version, you could do that if you want. But both are true, right? Both are true. I mean, it's like Eddie and Christy, right? What do you like? Christy is the female version of Eddie. Master Raven is the female version of Raven, right? You could say that, you know, Master Raven is the sword version of Raven. It's just the same thing with extra steps, or it's a similar thing with extra steps. You know, backstage for me is Marizu's stage. Oh, best stage. Yeah, I like Marizu's stage too. It's nice and big. A lot of space to move. Violet is male version of Lee. Well, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense because it's the same person. He's just undercover, so that doesn't make any sense. Moon don't even know what he said, bro. Just be yapping. Moonsaw just be yapping for real. Bruce Irving is completely dead. Oh yeah, Bruce Irving's cooked. Bruce Irving's GG's. He's GG's. He's GG's. Bruce is GG's. Bruce's chance of returning is completely GG's. Leo is the male version of female Leo. What, bro? Now, bro is yapping. What is the uppermost limit of Tekken story mode potential in terms of writing? Since the Tekken story was a B-movie, dumb anime. I have some videos where I talk about story and what they could do. It would be too much of a conversation to have right now. I would recommend you check out some of those lore videos that I made. I have a Kunimitsu video you guys will see soon. I have some videos. You can look it up, right? JC equals Julia Chang. Ha 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 ha. JC and Julia are the same character though. Has it talked about the event one time and somehow the only guy streaming it? What do you mean? Your opinion holds no water? You guys are getting pretty aggressive. Or maybe you're talking to that other guy. The people in the Twitch chat are arguing with each other. There's two people in Twitch chat and they're arguing. The two people in Twitch chat are arguing. How does that manage to happen? There's only two people in Twitch chat. Well, at least typing. How many people are actually there? There's 15 viewers. Hey, shout out to the 15 viewers in the Twitch chat. Thank you guys for watching. That's pretty cool. You guys make sure you hit that follow button and subscribe. I also upload on Twitter. I upload on TikTok. I'm a YouTuber. People tell me that I have a big audience, and stuff like that, and I have a lot of influence and stuff like that. I don't know if I believe that though, but you know, it's cool for people to say. It's like nice, you know. It's like maybe they're just being nice, you know. Shout out to all the nice people, you know. Bro said I'm bored on lunch, so he's arguing in the Twitch chat. Hey bro, if you guys are having fun, I'm having fun, right? If you're having fun, I'm having fun. What about Angel? Do you think she has a chance of returning? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. She's really cool though. She's really cool though. I like Angel a lot. She's unexplored. Have you watched movies? You use streaming? I watched the Michael movie. After day. I watched it after day 1 of EVO. It was cool. Had me all inspired and whatnot by the end of it. Combat is metal version of Tetsujin. Nah, you lost the right to make lore videos after that Julia take. I don't understand what you guys are so like, you know. Look, I get it, bro. Look, you guys see, look. Calm down, little homie. Hey, little homie, look. Hey, little homie, look. Little homie, little homie, little homie. Look, little homie. I said, little homie, look. I said that I want Julia in the game, right? That's where we started, right? So all the Julia mains who are upset that I said what I said about JC. I mean, I like JC. You guys don't like JC? I like JC. But I said, look, I put my own biases aside, and I was like, we can have Julia. I want Julia, right? I just had to throw that extra little piece of lore in there about like JC's cool. You know, JC's awesome. You know. Does Julia and JC have different movesets? You're such a troll. Hey, what's up, Bold? We've seen a lot of theories about Ogre. Do you think he'll come back as a playable character? No, I do not, my friend. Ogre might be GG's. A couple of characters who are GG's and probably will never return: Bruce, Baek-Dusan, and Ogre. GG's, all three of them. You guys disagree with that? I mean, I'm not saying I like that. I'm just saying that that's probably the truth, right? That's probably like, you know, they're probably GG's. It ain't no way that, I mean, Bruce has gotten replaced 3 times already by Brian, by Josie, and by Fakuram. Because you guys know that, right? You guys know Brian Fury was the original replacement to Bruce. You guys know that, right? It happened a long time ago, so you guys may not think of it that way, but you know, that's what he was supposed to be. So not only did he get replaced 3 times, but the most recent replacement, Fakuram, was a successful replacement. Brian Fury wasn't Bruce enough, so people still wanted Bruce, and Bruce showed up alongside Brian. Josie was the next iteration of them trying to replace Bruce, and she didn't necessarily work because of her personality. Now, explain how they replaced him. Well, I'm doing so right now. My friend, how's it going? Her personality didn't stick, and also people didn't like that they waifued Bruce, right? But then Fakuram, not only is he more played than Bruce, but he's also more successful than Bruce, right? And what's called? Bruce also gets a bunch of his moves. Why? What is the clickbait? What does bro talk about there? Who's clickbaiting? You're saying I'm clickbaiting? What was I gonna say? Christy is cooked as well. I think Christy might be cooked. She probably may show up again in the future, but it's highly unlikely. Fakuram is still designed very poorly, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, you can still say Bruce is better, right? I think both are cool, but statistics show that Fakuram is way more played, and he's way more like viral. He's way more memorable. He's way more prominent in the online world, right? He's just more successful all around, right? You do clickbait a lot, not gonna lie. I mean, you need a little bit of clickbait to survive in this world of 2026, right? Content creators and whatnot. But you're saying I'm clickbaiting right now? How? It's a thin line between a good title and clickbait, and you don't know until the video goes public. You know, you don't know. There's no who does it clickbait? I mean, yeah, who does it clickbait, bro? Like, I'm not gonna deny, like, no, I would never. I mean, that's the point of YouTube. It's like you have a video, you have a concept, and then you try to title it in a way to, you know, reach people. And like, I made mistakes where I was like overly clickbait, and I was like just getting egregious. But I try not to do that anymore. So like, if you see something that's clickbait now, it's like, I don't know, bro. Like, I'm trying to make my titles exciting and you know, not boring and not repetitive, you know. So it's not easy, you know. But I mean, yeah, if you guys feel it's clickbait, then tell me and I can learn from that. I always want you guys to tell me when I'm doing something wrong so I can learn and adjust and adapt, you know. I never say, don't tell me this, don't tell me that, you know. I try to address, like, if I make a mistake, I try to address it head on, you know. I'm only human, you know. I'm not perfect. Lil Maji does a clickbait. I haven't seen Lil Maji thumbnails or YouTube, because clickbait comes in many forms, right? You get clickbait in terms of a thumbnail, in terms of a title. What is clickbait, you know? And that's the thing too. Clickbait is very like, it's for you, right? Like you could feel like something's clickbait, and then the person who watches the video, literally 1 view, 2 view, the next viewer could feel like it's not clickbait at all, you know. So it's perception, you know. I watch your content, I know you clickbait. Don't explain yourself. Well, I explain myself all the time, bro. So yeah, that's all I've been doing this whole time is explaining stuff, explaining ideas, you know. I think if you're like talking about how you don't clickbait, you either 1 are lying or 2 virtue signaling. Right? You either 1 are lying or 2 virtue signaling. You know. How do you feel about Devil Jin being a form of similar to Kazuya in the next game? Nah, I think you got to keep these characters a little similar. Lil Maji's thumbnails is hilarious. Yeah, I haven't seen Lil Maji's video in quite some time. I'd be so busy doing my own thing, so it's hard for me to like keep track of what everyone else is doing or keep up with what everyone else is doing, you know. So I think the last Lil Maji video I was watched was like in season 2 or something. I see his streams though. Like, I pop into his chat and tell him hello and stuff like that, but I just be so busy, like, you know, doing my own thing, so I can't keep up with everyone. I support everyone to the fullest though. I wish there's not enough hours in the day, you know. Like, I'm gonna be streaming for like 8 hours, and then after I may have to make a video, and then after I'm gonna eat, and then after, you know. So it's like I don't really have time to be like, what is this person doing? What is that person doing? What is that? What's that? What's that? What's that? You know. An Eddie mirror match. Interesting. Do you think we'll get a story 2 expansion? No, I don't think we will. They said, Harada said that they will only do it 1 time. He said we'll only do a story expansion one time in season 1. He said it very clearly, you know. He said we're gonna do it one time and one time only. He didn't say it like that, but he said we're gonna do a story expansion for only season 1. You know. 24-hour stream starting now. No eat, no sleep. Well, if I did that, you guys wouldn't get a video tomorrow, you know. In this era of social media, click bait is just a part of that in the long run. Yeah, I mean, it's just the era of the 2026 content, bro, is so cutthroat. You gotta really like push the algorithm, bro. The algorithm. I was watching an interview about a content creator, and he was talking with another content creator, and they were just talking about how brutal the algorithm is, and I'm like, yeah, bro, like the algorithm is brutal. Like, you could fall out of it at any moment and you're cooked. Think about it. Think about, like, if you're working, right? If you're working your job and if you make one mistake, all of a sudden your pay is gone. You're gone. Your pay is, it's over. GG's. You would be working a lot harder if that was the case. You know what I mean? You would be working a whole lot harder if, like, one bad day, like, you upload a video and that video is just terrible. You know, it's a reason why people push as hard as they do. Now, I try to do it with the best intent. Like, here's the thing, right? You can say a lot of things about me, right? But I try to be respectful. I try to be accurate. I try to admit when I'm wrong. That's all I could do, bro. Like if I overly clickbait or something, or if I misquote something, like, all I could do is try to own up to it and keep going. That's it. I'm a human, bro. I'm not gonna be perfect, and I'm not gonna tell you guys that I will be perfect. The video that I upload tomorrow might be the most craziest clickbait on the planet, but it's not gonna be insidious. It's not gonna be, like, intentional. You know. You know. That's all I can say, right? That's all I could do. What? Hey, thank you for the dono.
He said if you want the EVO Japan title, you gotta go through me.
Yeah, Knee's doing good. He's doing real good. He's doing real good. He won last year. He won last year. And it'll be interesting to see if he can take it again. It'll be very interesting to see if he can take it. It's tough competition. This is the most stacked tournaments have been in a long time. I think ever. Even though the game is kind of unbalanced, and you can say what you will about the balance of the game, but I think that how would I say? I think that the competition and how good the competitors are, it's never been this competitive. It's never been this competitive. Ever. You know? So that's a pretty interesting thing. But thank you for the dono, bro. I do appreciate all the donos. I do appreciate all the, you know, support. Whether it be likes, views, subscribes, you know, and I try to pass that on to other content creators who are successful, unsuccessful, you know, pass a favor on, or whatever they say, right? So I do appreciate the support, because it allows me to continue doing what I'm doing, but then also it allows me to, you know, try to, you know, use my platform to help others, you know. So thank you, everyone. Moon is one of the most honest content creators, and for that, mistake can be forgiven. Like you said, we're all human. I mean, yeah, like, I'm not gonna, like, you could call me a lot of things, but a liar is not one, you know. I won't lie, and I won't, like, do stuff. Like, I'll defend myself. Like, if someone on Twitter try to claps at me, bro, I'll clap back, and I'll make you regret it. But that's not why I wake up in the morning. You know, I wake up in the morning to see Mitsu throwing that dagger around, you know. That's what I'm here for, you know. I did enough fighting throughout my life. Now I want to feel the sun, you know. I want to feel, you know, I want to feel heat. I want to feel Mitsu popping heat, you know, throwing that dagger around, you know. What are your theories about the story? We see Jun standing in front of Kazuya at the end of the story mode. I could see Kazuya fighting Jin's side. I think I have a video, bro, where I more thoroughly broke this down. Like, if you guys ever wonder my ideas about story, I have a lore playlist. It's a lore playlist, and pretty much every character has a video. You can hear me talk about ideas, right? In like a thorough explanation. But for right now, what I'll say is, I think that we may possibly, and this is just my idea, right? I could be wrong. We may possibly see a team up between Jin and Kazuya in the future against Reina and Heihachi. Because Jun Kazama is obviously allies with Jin. And Jun Kazama is going to be allies with Kazuya. Is there anyone here who think that Kazuya will not want to be allies with Jun and will fight her to the end of the world? No, right? No one thinks that? So if those two will be allies, then the bridge between them is Jun Kazama. And then if you put a opposing force, so not only are they shaped to be working together, but if you put an opposing force, then they are much more likely to work together. And what could that opposing force be? Well, Jin and Kazuya has seemingly lost their Devil Gene, right? Reina now unlocked their Devil Gene, which would make her the most powerful character in the franchise currently. She was powerful enough to punch Jin. When Jin Devil Gene went dormant and he was having like problems activating his Devil Gene, he fought Lars to see if Lars can awaken his Devil Gene. Lars was not strong enough to awaken Jin's Devil Gene. Now, in the tournament immediately after that, Jin fought Reina. And Reina punched Jin so hard to where his Devil Gene temporarily awoken. So if she has that kind of strength, when she actually does awaken her Devil Gene, she's going to be a monster. Hey, thank you for the donation, bro. I appreciate it. I like that little bird and that little dance. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the dono. Thank you. Also, what I'll say about Reina is that when True Devil Kazuya was fighting everyone, he was deflecting everything. And Reina punched True Devil Kazuya so hard to where it knocked him off balance, caught his attention, and then he summoned those little crystals to separate her from everyone else. That's how much of a threat she made. That's how much of a threat she posed to Kazuya, to where Kazuya separated her from everyone else, beat her up, and then went back to try to fight everyone else, right? So she has some power behind her. And my point is that when she have all that power and she teams up with Heihachi, Jin and Kazuya are forced to team up. They're forced. They're forced. Now how Mommy Zoe will factor into all of this, I don't know. She has an ogre inside of her. We don't know how powerful she is. Her special intros, she doesn't say anything with the Mishimas or any character who has any story relevance. So I'm assuming that if I had to describe what will happen in the world, I think that, you know, Reina and Kazuya and all of them could be doing their thing, and then you have some type of spiritual awakening with Mami Zoe on Madagascar Island that catches everyone's attention. And then we probably could see a mad dash of people going there. You know, Heihachi may want to try to harness the power. Maybe Reina would see her as a threat and try to kill her. Jin and Kazuya will probably go there to stop those two people from doing whatever they want. And then boom, all the characters are in Madagascar. And I don't know if Marisa would pick a side with Jin because she seems to be good and she protects her people. or if she would see them all as threats because they're invaders, and then she would fight all of them. Or maybe she just goes to them. Who knows? We'll see the story, right? Tekken 9, we got some time. We got to get through Tekken 8 first. We got to get through Kunimitsu and whatnot, right? We'll get there. Thank you for the donation, bro. I appreciate that. The issue I have with Kazuya's redemption idea is that they haven't built it up properly. It feels unearned and abrupt. Well, it doesn't have to be a redemption arc, right? Who said it had to be anything about redemption? It could be like Goku and Vegeta when they first worked together. Vegeta didn't want to work with Goku, but, you know, he kind of like Frieza was doing Frieza things, right? So you can have Jin and Kazuya working together, but they don't have to be like buddies about it. You can have Kazuya be like, I'll do this, but you stay out of my way, Jin. If you get in my way, I'll kill you too. Like, you know, that's the kind of relationship I'm expecting them to have. And then Jin Kazama will be like, Kazuya, be nice. And then Jin will be like, it's okay, Mom. He's like this forever. You know, that's the kind of relationship that I'm expecting. I'm not expecting them all to be like buddy, you know? Like you know, Jin and Kazuya are throwing hands against Reina and like Heihachi, right? It's kind of like, think of how Viltrumites fight. You know how Viltrumites fight? Like, Viltrumites are, yes, they're on the same team, but they don't necessarily help each other. They be pushing the person, like if their teammate get in their way, they'll push them or they'll punch them in the face. They'll be like, get out of my way, weakling. That's what I expect. I expect Kazuya to be harnessing his inner Viltrumite. You know? He's going to be fighting like a Viltrumite. That's what I expect. You know?
韓国に引っ越してますね。ランクマッチにめっちゃいます。
Because I do agree that Kazuya being a super good guy all of a sudden would never make sense. It would never make sense. Ever. You mean like a Mishima? Well, the Mishimas hate each other, right? So they're not necessarily teammates. Viltrumites don't hate each other. They just hate weakness. You know? Mishimas hate each other. But basically, like if Mishima, because there is a similarity there, right? Which is why I brought up the comparison. You know, Kazuya fights like Mishima. Yeah. I mean, they were all kind of trained by Heihachi, and Heihachi was trained by Chippapi. It's the art style, you know. And Tekken 8 tells us that the art style is even used by people who's not necessarily a Mishima. Because, I mean, it makes sense, right? It's the Mishima fighting style. And a fighting style can be learned by anyone and then used by anyone. And the monks have their version of the Mishima fighting style. Reina learned her version from YouTube. You know, and then Jin has his own alteration because he puts his Kazama spin on it. You know, Kazuya does his thing, Heihachi does his thing, right? So there's the fighting style, but there's different iterations of it. Surely June has a story with Marizu and her ogre stuff. You know what June didn't die, right? No, they retconned her death. She was supposed to die, but they retconned it. Harada will never admit to retconning it, but he retconned it. He said that it's not necessarily that Ogre killed June, it's that so when it first was shown, people seen it as Ogre killing June. But Harada said many years later that it's not, it's what Jin imagined happened. Jin got knocked out right during the fight, everything burnt down, and when he woke up, his mother and Ogre was gone. And he envisioned what you see in the Tekken 3 opening of Ogre killing his mom, but that's not what actually happened. But it's basically a retcon, you know, because they want to bring the character back, right? So they retconned it. Because he is basically Vegeta now until he sees Heihachi again. Yeah, he's kind of Vegeta. He's Vegeta. I wonder if Reina will backstab Heihachi. That's the real question. With a series hitting 30, it's expected retcons would happen. Yeah, but the amount of retcons is kind of crazy. Like Tekken 8 retconning Tekken 7 is pretty wild. That's like a retcon that didn't need to happen. But obviously they wanted to bring Heihachi back. 30th anniversary, make some DLC sales, etc. Heihachi will backstab Reina. I think it would be more poetic if Heihachi actually loves Reina and then Reina backstabs him. It would give him a taste of his own medicine. I mean, think about it, right? Heihachi, the reason why you guys say Heihachi would backstab her is because he is the backstabber, right? He does it all the time. But imagine if, like, he cares about this one person. This is it. He cares about this one person, and yeah, he just loves Reina like you know, he just loves her with all of his heart. But then since he raised Reina to be like him, she's a backstabber. That will be poetic. That will be poetic. That will be poetic. You mean like his wife? Well, Kazumi's a weird one. Kazumi's a weird story. She was an assassin who was sent to kill Heihachi because he was super dangerous, and instead of killing him, she had a baby with him. And not only did she have a baby with him, but she had to devil gene. So she had a baby with this person who was already really dangerous, and she had, it just doesn't make sense, right? That's like if an assassin is sent. That's like if a highly trained assassin with some special power is sent to kill someone, and then not only do they fall in love, but they have a kid. It's like, you just made this problem so many magnitudes greater, like worse. It would have been better if you just didn't go over there. If you didn't go over there, there would be no devil gene in the Mishima bloodline. And there's already this idea. It hasn't been confirmed, but Tekken has toyed around with the idea that the Mishimas got their power from the Japanese god of thunder, Raijin, right? So if that is true, if they ever confirm that that's where the source of the Mishima strength come from, is the god Raijin, to then combine that godly power with the demonic power of the devil gene, that would be the greatest mistake of all time, what Kazumi did. Kazuya was never pure evil in Tekken 2. Angel represents his good side, which was buried from a long time ago. Thirst for revenge and strife. Yeah, Harada said that the good side of Kazuya died, and he was reborn in evil, or whatever he said. He was purely evil. He said that Kazuya represents pure evil, Jin represents pure good, and then Heihachi represents the evil that humanity can kind of like have, right? The evilness that's within humans. Eliza should back the main story. I mean, Eliza has a potential to be a great threat as well, right? Probably about 1,000 years old, a vampire. In Tekken 7, she's very weak. That she was put into a sleep for 500 years, and that 500 years made her weak, you know? I mean, you take a nap for 500 years. Let's see how you look after it, right? So she woke up and she was very weak. But she was still strong enough to fight Claudio and Zhao Yu at the same time. And we know that Zhao Yu possesses a lot of power, enough to rival Nina, right? And Nina is very powerful enough to challenge Reina, and you know, etc. So Eliza being able to go toe to toe with Claudio and Zhao Yu in a weakened state is crazy, because imagine if she was fully powered. She probably would have wiped both of them out. Like, that's the thing. There's a couple characters in Tekken who, in the right conditions, could be the strongest in the universe or in the world, right? A fully powered Eliza would be insane. Corrupted Yoshi would be insane. A Fang Web with the Dragon Scroll would be insane. A fully charged Brian Fury would be insane. Because you know Brian Fury has that battery that Boskanovich put inside of him. And that battery was temporary, right? It was a temporary battery until the construction of the real thing was done. But before the real thing was done, Brian Fury, you know, attacked Boskanovich because, you know, he's crazy, right? He was upset that the battery wasn't completed already. And he didn't. He was, put it like this. Brian Fury was disappointed that the battery wasn't ready and he would need to undergo more surgeries and whatnot. And, you know, with someone as crazy as him, he lashed out. So he never got the battery that would have made him truly powerful. He's still walking around with that temporary one. And, you know, he will run out of energy eventually. He should, unless he finds a way to get more power. But a fully powered up Brian Fury would be absolutely insane as well, right? What other characters in Tekken could be absolutely powerful? Asuka and her ability to neutralize the Devil Gene. Well, you know that Harada said that she will never realize her power, right? Now, obviously, Nakatsu's in charge now, so he could do whatever he wants with the story. But until Nakatsu does something with Asuka, we'll continue to listen to what Harada said, right? Because Tekken 8 is very the same, right? But Harada said that Nakatsu will never unlock her power. That's not her destiny. He actually said that she will obtain a different type of power. And the way that he described it at the time, it sounded like the Devil Gene. Now, I know it sounds hard to believe, Asuka getting the Devil Gene, but notice he said awaken, right? The only power that awakens in the world of Tekken is the Devil Gene. And if you also take into consideration that the developers of this game has drawn Devil Asuka before. That's like an official artwork that they've drawn before. Devil Asuka many times, right? So not only did they say she will awake to a different power, but then they also have a Devil Asuka artwork that they had. And then also, if you take into consideration Reina, what does Reina do? Reina, in her battle, she gets into a fight with throughout the whole story of Tekken 8. Devil Asuka will not be a thing. I'll show you the artwork after this match. I know you guys won't believe me, but I'm just telling you I'm telling you what the history, right? Hey, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, bro. I appreciate that. Crystal Rivers, how's it going, bro? Thank you. Devil Asuka sounds so deviant art. I mean, I'll show you guys, because I know this may be the first time you're ever hearing about it, which is why we're going to go into detail. But they for Reina, right? Reina spent the whole story trying to figure out the perfect time to awaken her Devil Gene, right? You can see her fight against Jin, and then she says, no, not right now, right? Or she says, like, I don't have enough power. She said something when she punched Jin really hard, and then she started like talking trash, and then Jin punched her in retaliation. And then she said something, no, not right now, or like she mumbled something to herself, and then she surrendered, like she conceded the match, right? So that was one instance of her thinking about whether or not she wanted to like summon her Devil Gene then. The next instance is when she fought Kazuya. She was also fighting Kazuya and testing her strength, but she also mumbled to herself like, not right now, or something like that. And then she once again conceded the battle against Kazuya, and then that's when Jin and his allies took over the fight. And then at the end of the story, we see her finally embrace death, basically, and she unlocks her Devil Gene, right? Yo, show us. Well, I don't want to interrupt the match for the people who's watching the match. Well, the match is almost over, right? It's final round. But yeah, when she unlocks her devil gene, what happens? It shows her laying on the ground, knocked out, and then she wakes up. And when she wakes up, her eye is red. She has the devil gene. She literally awakens to having the devil gene. So when they use the word awaken with Asuka, that's a very important word in the world of Tekken. You know, it's a very important word. It's a very, very important word that's not used, you know. It's like neutralize. Neutralize is a very important word. Only the Kazamas can do that. That's like saying Zhao Yu will neutralize something. It's like, hold on. That's Kazama word. Why are you using the Kazama word with a non-Kazama character? It's the same thing with Asuka. Why are you using a Devil Gene word with Asuka? Right? Now, I mean, yeah. Wait. So here is Harada's tweet with the artwork. Someone asked Harada, the format of this tweet is a little bit different because Twitter was different back then. Maybe you guys who had Twitter, you guys remember this old format. This tweet comes from 2010. Harada says, Asuka and me don't believe in spiritual powers. She will not notice her power. Talk about Kazama power. However, she might awaken to another power. Now, at the same time this tweet was made, here you can see it right here. It says Devil Asuka. She has devil horns, and she has a tail. I mean, it's right there. Obviously, they didn't go with this path, but that's and it also makes sense why Asuka has been in limbo. This was Asuka's destiny, and they decided somewhere down the road not to do that. And she's been in limbo ever since. Her story with Asuka, her story with Lily feels very like trash because it is so. That's not canon, my guy. Yeah, it's not canon. Are you listening to what I'm saying? I feel like you're not listening. I'm not saying it's canon. I'm saying that it's what they were going to do until they decided to do something else. I feel like you guys are not listening. That's how you know, planning stuff works, right? You know, plans change. I think you're taking the art out of context. Asuka is a Kazama? I don't know, bro. It's literally right there. It's there, bro. Sounds way more interesting than our lame interaction. I mean, look, I'm not trying to... You guys don't have to believe me. You guys don't have to believe me. I'm just showing you Harada's tweet and showing you the official artwork that was released alongside of it, like in the same time frame. Yeah, that's the artist who does all the artwork for Tekken. That's the artist who does all the artwork for Tekken. Like, you guys don't have to believe me. It makes no difference to me. I mean, it obviously is not what they went with. I just think of it as like interesting lore. You know, it's just interesting lore. It's just like the more you know. You know, it explains why Asuka is in limbo. You know, when you think like, why is Asuka paired up with Lily? This story doesn't do anything. It's because she had her own destiny, and they chose not to do that for whatever reason. For whatever reason, right? Hey, what's up, Grace? How's it going? I'm a yapper, Grace, so I'll be yapping about a lot of things. Let me see what the Twitch chat is talking about. Finally caught a stream moon. I had to go so I can play with puppies for 3 hours. Nice. Yeah, thank you for the raid, bro. I appreciate it. Shout out to Crystal and shout out to everyone else, you know. They're just Karen and what? Kazumi didn't have it. Yo Moon, what's up? Flynn, how's it going? We have female Mishima, so time for a female Devil Gene character again. Thank God they didn't, because that would be dumb, even by Tekken standards. I mean, well, that's probably why they didn't do it, right? They probably decided against it. Asuka, can I have the Devil Gene because she is Kazama and comes from June? I mean, you can't say that when we literally have Jin, right? Jin has both powers. It's not hard to believe that another Kazama could theoretically possess both powers. Jin, quite honestly, is one of the most powerful characters. He possessed the Kazama power, the Devil Gene, and the Mishima strength. He got the power of Rajin, the Devil Gene, and the Kazamas. That's a powerful combination. That's a powerful trio. That's a powerful trio. So what? What were you saying so for? Grace said, okay, now I get what Noah meant. I wonder, Jin is Ichigo of Tekken. Reina might have Hachijo blood. She does. She does. She's the last living member of the Hachijo clan. It's confirmed. That's why you gotta nerf Jin as much as possible. Jin is Kazuya's son. Yes, yes, we know that. So Asuka's dad is either Hachijo or Mishima. No. How you doing, Slayer? I'm doing good. How are you doing, my friend? Calling it now. Devil Reina is DLC soon. Well, you know that's a prediction that some people have, is that the final character will be Devil Reina. The reason why I feel like that's not the best idea is because we already have so many Mishimas Devil Gene people now. And I feel like doing Devil Reina this late into the game doesn't make sense because all the hype of that is kind of gone. They should have capitalized on that sooner. You're like the Tekken encyclopedia, like definitely gonna follow to learn more. Well, yeah, I mean, I get people push back against the knowledge, right? Like, you know, there's some people in the chat who's like, that's not, you're looking too deep into it. Moon saw it. I'm just showing you the tweets, you know. Yeah, like that's like, it is very jarring. I mean, think about how I felt when I discovered that. I was the same way, you know. I was like, wait, Harada's talking about, is that the Devil Gene? Why is he using the Awakened word, you know? Why is he, what, is it, they got artwork? Because, you know, when he said that, I was like, because when I discovered, I don't know when I discovered the tweet, but when I discovered the tweet, I started to research Asuka Kazama, and then I, you know, started searching Devil Asuka. Let's see if there's anything about that. And then I typed Devil Asuka, and I seen that they had official artwork from the same like timeline, from the same time zone. I'm like, whoa, you know. So it's crazy. Is Asuka's Jin's real sister? What relationship do they have? Well, see, that's another. Okay, all right. You guys want me to pull up another Harada tweet? Because, what do you think? Harada said that they are not cousins. Harada said that Jin and Kazuya or Jin and what's called are not cousins. Not true. Wrong. This is in response to this person saying on the Tekkenpedia it's written that Asuka's father is Jun's brother. So Jin and Asuka are cousins. It is true. Harada says not true. But look, I don't know what Harada was cooking with that one. I can't explain what Harada was doing with that one. I don't know. That one still eludes me to this very day. To this very day, I don't get it. I don't get what Harada was saying with that one. I don't get it, you know. You know? I don't get what he was cooking up with that one. So not cousins, but no, they aren't related. I mean, what are they if they're not cousins? Brother, sister? Third cousins, second cousins? I mean, you're either a cousin or you're a sibling, you know? Is there anyone here who knows about Japanese culture and whether or not they do things differently? When you're like a second or third cousin, do they got a different name for it? Could be second to fifth cousin. Do they have a different... I guess that would be a question to ask, right? Does Japanese culture view like distant cousins like that different than like, you know? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Asuka is potential woman. Asuka is potential woman. Bros never lied. I see the potential. Jin and Asuka are cousins. Makes no sense. That's why I said distant cousins. Harada forgot to add ingredients to his cooking there. Hey, that's pretty funny. Asuka is the female version of Asuka. Now y'all back to that, huh? Y'all, what? I don't get. Look, we not even go start that up again. You know, Asuka is from the Kazama branch family. Yeah. JC, the female version of Julia. Where's the names on the screen? I don't know who's playing. That's why it's distant cousin. So maybe that's what Harada meant. Is like they're like super far away. I mean, it makes sense though, right? Like if you think about it, right? If you think about it, right? You have the Kazama clan, which is a very big clan, right? We know that they, like at the peak of their time, they were massive. And it would make sense that descendants of that clan wouldn't necessarily be connected, but they would still have the Kazama name. So maybe that's what Harada meant is like, you know, the brother and sister, the brother and mom, or the mom and you know the dad of the two aren't connected, but they are descendants of the tree of Kazamas. That's probably what he meant. Like you guys ever ran into someone who had the same like last name as you? You necessarily wouldn't call that person a cousin, but who knows? Maybe if you go back further enough, far enough, maybe it is somewhere connected, you know? I mean, isn't that how, like, a lot of these, you know, King Arthur and whatnot, you know? Like, didn't they say Genghis Khan? How many people are related to, how many people are descendants of Genghis Khan? How many people are descendants of Genghis Khan today? Genghis Khan has 16 million descendants. 16 million people living today are descendants of one person. You know? We'll look, that's a big number, so we'll just cut that number in like a couple of halves, right? Let's just say 1 million. Let's say 100,000. You know? So it's like, even then, all those people wouldn't be called cousins. You wouldn't call 16 million people your cousin or whatever. You know? So that's probably what Harada means. It's like a similar thing has happened in the Kazama family bloodline to a lesser degree. And I'm one of them. I mean, the odds that you would be one of them, I mean, the odds would be very low. Bro's just yapping. I was going to say, it wouldn't be that low, but no. You're all my cousins, chat? Yeah, what's up? Look, we're actually having a family reunion. It's good to see y'all. Who brought the, man, y'all ain't bring no hamburger buns. Who ate all the links? Who ate all the glizzies? You guys know what a glizzy is? I discovered in the pandemic that a glizzy is what Americans call hot dogs. I seen it was on a meme. It was on like a meme or something. It was like a glizzy. It was like oh, and they call it Franks too. They call it Franks and glizzies. That's what they call it. One half of the country call it a Frank, and the other half call it a glizzy. Yeah. In America, a lot of things are split in half like that. I guess that's the yin and yang of it. Glizzy? Nah, it's a hot dog, right? Or am I mistaken? Where'd that one person go who said that funny thing? I wanted to read that. I'm not used to this many people typing in the chat at the same time. Is that joke washed away? The person who said the where'd that go? Golly, that was a funny thing. Someone said Goonsalt is, oh yeah, there it is. Goonsalt Slayer is the female version of Moonsalt Slayer. Yeah, that was funny. You guys want me to activate Film Salt? Let me do it. Let me activate. Hold on.
Hello? Oh, that's loud. Let me turn it down. Sorry. How's it going? Is this still loud? Oh, it is. Can I turn it down more? Hi. It's still really loud. How's that? Alright, I'll turn it off. Let me turn it off. How do I turn it off? Control Alt Delete. Tax Manager. And
all right, relax everyone. It's off, everyone. Relax, everyone. Relax. You need a girly laugh? Yeah, I haven't worked on my voice in quite some time, so that was a little chopped. It sounded way worse. Turn that back on. Almost done. It's crazy. Yeah, I haven't worked on the voice, bro. Bro said turn it off now. Arslan versus Ulsan. Where's the names on screen? This is Arslan versus Ulsan. No overlay. Keep it off. My family is near. This is what? This is Arslan versus Ulsan, huh? It's crazy how unlike a tournament it feels without the overlay. Whoever did that, they dropped the ball. I didn't realize how much more hype it is with the names on the screen. Like, what's the score in a set? I'm guessing it's 0-0 because neither one of them have a win. Do they count the win? No, they don't count the wins in tournament mode, huh? This feels like a casual match. Is 1-0? Oh, Arslan's up? Or Ulsan's up? Oh, so Arslan's on death, huh? Oh. Oh, he had that. He could have launched. He could have launched right there. Wow. Wow. Funny enough, you can tell Ulsan's drag by the way he plays. This whole tourney feels weird. Yeah, it is a little strange. It is a little strange. You know, Ulsan said that when he wins, he feels like he gets lucky. He said that when he wins, he feels like he gets lucky, and it's not that like he has skill. Obviously, he really has skill, but I don't know why he feels like he gets lucky when he wins. That's insane, right? He's really, really good, but he says that like he feels like he gets lucky, and he said he wants to practice really, really hard so he can get better. I mean, the fact that he feels that way is kind of his it's kind of like good though, right? The fact that he feels like, oh, I just get lucky against Arslan, and then he goes and like practices really hard. It's like when you got the best guy in the world, or one of the best, right? There's a couple of best guys in the world. When you have like, you know, people who are the best in the world pushing like that because they feel like they're falling behind, it's like, bro, you know, that's insane. 400 viewers, you're lit. Hey, thank you everyone for I didn't even know that many people was watching. Thank you everyone. That's a lot of people. Yeah, I just pop on the stream, bro, and we just start talking, you know. Whoever's here is here, and we're yapping, you know. So thank you everyone for popping in and stopping by. 400 is a lot. Is a lot. Since we have that many people watching, can you guys list which character you think is the weakest in the game? Weakest character in the game. Let me see what you guys think. I like asking the weakest because that's where you see like people's biases and whatnot, because there's not really a definitive weakest, right? Jin is crazy. Devil Jin, bro's a main man viewer. What's up, bro? How's it going? Masuk, Panda, Shahid, Claudio, Paul, Devil Jin, perhaps. Zafina, Leroy. It's so many hot takes. When you ask people to say the weakest, it's so many hot takes all around, huh? So many hot takes. It's so many hot takes. Definitely Law, Brian, Lay. I'm a Leroy main. Not gonna lie, that's crazy. Lee, Sheed. Not Law? Kazuya? Are you saying Panda is top tier? I don't think there's any definitive weakness in the game.
For me to throw up the 5 fingers in front of the Pakistani players would be fire.
Yeah, bro. If Knee holds up the 5, when Knee held up the 4, bro, that was legendary. Legendary. Bro held up the 4. If he, I would like to see Knee win again. I don't know though. I don't know who I want to. I don't know who I just want to see a great tournament, right? I just want to see a great tournament, a great trailer, have some fun. You know, I have players that I like to see do well and make it far, but when it comes to like a definitive winner, it's been harder and harder for me to say who I actually would want to win. I can usually say who I don't want to win based on if they're playing some trash character, because I don't want to watch like a, you know, season 2 anime grand finals, right? So you will start rooting against people because you don't want to see that, right? But generally, I love seeing everyone do well, bro. I love seeing everyone do well and do great. So I kind of don't say who I want to win anymore because I don't know. I don't know. I want everyone to show up to the tournament and put on a monstrous performance, you know? This question too hard? Yeah. Yeah, it's a difficult question. Thank you for the donos, though, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you for the donations, everyone. Who added me as a friend on PlayStation? I just got a friend request. In all seriousness, Havelock is weak. Hey, what is one character? Okay, I got another question for you guys. When I realize that there's this many people in the chat, I start asking questions. So another question for you guys. What character do you think should not make its way into Tekken 9? By no, like if you can choose one character, choose wisely. Choose wisely. Don't think about it a second. What character? King, Clive, the Bears. Just one. Shahid, Panda, Claudio, Shahid, Azazena, Eddie, Yoshi, King, Victor, Jin. Bro said Jin. That's crazy. Osan played. Yeah, he just beat Arsenal. Anna, Shahid. A lot of Shahids. Alyssa. I would say Victor. I would say Victor. I would say Victor. I personally, I get why you guys say Shahid and Panda. Oh, another dono?
I don't think there is a weak character in T8. I believe everyone can beat everyone. Every character is strong, but there are some who fall behind some. Also, is this top 8?
Hey, thank you for the donut, bro. I do agree. I do think that you cannot say who is the weakest. And I think that everyone, I think there's 3 levels. I think there's the top level, which is like 5. I really think 7 is like in that top level. And then you have the lower level, which is basically like 20, 30-ish characters. And then you have the lower level as well, which is like the final level, which is like another 15 characters depending on who you ask, right? But yeah, I agree. I agree. That's why I like to ask the question, because I like to see, since there is no definitive weakest in the game, people base their experiences off of either like their experience, what they've kind of heard. Is you get a more variety of an answer that way, right? So I like to ask that question just to see what people say. But yeah, you're right, bro. Thank you for the donation as well. And this is top 8 will start soon. This is not top 8, my friend. They will show Kunimitsu's trailer today, but this is not what's called. I didn't see these matches because the time frame for EVO was so like weird. So I'm watching them now, you know. But yeah, thank you for the donation, bro. I appreciate it. I really do. Like I wish there was more of a way I could say thank you to everyone for the support, because it really does mean a lot, you know. The only way I know how to thank you guys is with my mouth, so I'll do that every single time, you know. Thank you. I'll thank all of you guys one by one with my mouth if need be, you know. You just say the word, my friend. Okay, but what were we talking about? Oh yeah, Victor should not be in Tekken 8. Victor should not be in Tekken 8. The reason why Victor should not be in Tekken 8, or it should not be in Tekken 9, is because I believe that Tekken could never be Tekken as long as that character exists in the game. Tekken can never be Tekken as long as he exists. That's what I think. I think Shahid, he's an irrelevant character who should not be in the game. Panda should not be in the game. But they don't fundamentally break what Tekken is. So that's why I think Victor. Victor, as long as he is here, it's not Tekken. Shahid played Tekken in Tekken 7, and in Tekken 8, he's just a Tekken 8 character with guard breaks and garbage, right? Okay, bet Moonsaw, no problem. I'm GOD3 Lydia, and I can't really say how much my character being weak. I used to downplay the character being and I realized along the way it was pointless to downplay. Yeah, it's kind of pointless to downplay. It's kind of pointless to participate in the conversation of balance anyways. Like, you know, like whether or not your character is buffed or nerfed, it will largely not affect you, right? Like Victor has that new move that's broken. I have not seen one Victor player use that in online to beat me, even though it's one of the strongest moves. You know, the developers have to do a lot to your character to make the balancing impact the gameplay. They have to do a lot. You know, one move here and there, because there's so many moves in the game. You know, it's hard to, like, you could take away flappy kicks from Harong, but he's still Harong. You know, so it's hard to, like, really, you know, they have to do something very, like, core to your character to make the gameplay different to where everyone will feel it. You know, they have to. That's like, when you see them do some ones and twos, like, oh, we made this move minus, it was +3, now it's -1, or like, you know, it was +3 and now it's +1. Like, you were not gonna feel that change. The only people who will feel that change are like the players who are really, really good. You know, you may unintentionally be able to exploit it, like you may be able to sidestep where you weren't able to sidestep in the past, but like, as for like intentionally using that frame change every single time to the betterment of this and that, it's just you got to be a certain type of player to do that. You know, you got to be a certain type of player. That's why I kind of stopped complaining about, I mean, I'll complain about moves and stuff, but that's why I necessarily don't stop people from going after my character. Because when I talk about people will hit me with the whataboutism. But you play Yoshi, what about Yoshi? And I tell people, like, whatever nerfs you want for Yoshi, I do too. Whatever nerfs you want, let's get it. I won't stop you at all, bro. I won't make no counter arguments. I won't, you know, go ahead and do it, you know. And I'll still stump you into the dirt regardless. And you'll find something else to complain about. You know? Once balance become the reason why you lose, then it will always be the reason why you lose. So when I lose, I rarely blame balance. I rarely do. But I feel like we were talking about Victor. Let me scroll back up to see what you guys were saying. Sup Moon, hope you're having a good stream. Yeah, we're having a great time. We're having a great time talking with a lot of people, asking some questions. If I had money, I'd donate. Nah, no problem, bro. You know, like, you guys, like, it's not necessary, like, you know, that you guys donate or anything. Like, if you guys just watch or, you know, like or whatever you do, bro, I appreciate all of it. The little things to the big things, you know. Like, I could very much have nothing, bro. And at times I had nothing. So it's like, I appreciate what I do have now, you know. So yeah. Pause. What are we saying pause for? My body is ready for you. Thank you. What is that supposed to mean? You can thank them by putting on the voice changer again. Victor is just like Kuni, not gonna lie. Somewhat. Victor is way more suited for Soul Calibur. Y'all act like Yoshimitsu hasn't always existed. Victor isn't doing anything much crazier than Yoshi. That's not a good comparison. That's not a good comparison. Yoshi and Victor are not the same. Raven, Shahid, Azina, Alyssa, Eddie, Leroy, get rid of him. Victor looks like a Pierce Bronson to me. What is that? Yoshi Flash is just another layer of bait and punishes. I don't even think he runs the fight like Victor. Kuni versus Victor? Will the announcement be Michael and Nakatsu? We don't know. This is the first ever announcement that they've done without Harada, so we'll see who walks out on stage. Maybe it's Joe Budden. You know? Maybe it's Maximilian. You know? I know a lot of characters lost heat engagers combos, but that was a staple for Jack. Yeah, the heat engager combos, that's a pretty significant change. I'm trying to. It's a lot of you guys. So like, if I'm not reading what you're saying, bro, like it's a lot of you. I'm trying to like keep up. Usually, like when I stream and the stream doesn't have like 400 people, I read like everything. So it's like, you know, I'm trying. Speaking of Yoshi, I had a match with Schizophrenic earlier. Yeah, that guy's a legend. Love that guy. Every time I go to a stream, he's like in such a good mood, having such a good time. It's always a laugh, you know. He's like he's either laughing or he's 3 seconds away from laughing. I love that. You know, people be having such a, you know, wonderful energy. You know, he's more powerful than Yoshi, but it's the same idea. Nah, that's crazy. There's no way you guys are saying Victor and Yoshi are the same. What beef set would you rather see more? Misplay stuff versus Michael Murray or Main Man versus Nova? Main Man versus Nova. Obviously, misplay stuff would destroy Michael. Main Man and Nova, I'm interested to see what would happen there. It will never happen, but I think it would be a legendary battle. I haven't seen too much of Nova play. I heard that Nova has some skill, but I never seen his gameplay. Maybe you guys can confirm how good he is, you know? Ares is walking out? Yeah, exactly. Ares is going to rise from the floor like, you know, a superstar. We have a lot of Victor apologists. What does that word mean? Yeah, that gets repetitive and boring. Part of what makes fun is challenging, finding use of all the moves. Yeah, I think the roster should be largely weak, so you have to figure it out on your own. When everything is super powerful, or when one thing is really powerful, you just do it over and over until the player crack. That's why Yoshi is one of my favorite character matchups. It's always some funny thing going on. Yeah, Yoshi's pretty cool. Nina will always be better than Anna. Who do you guys like more? Lily or Asuka? I think Lily, bro. If you say Asuka, I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't get it. I don't get why you would say Asuka. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, she's cool, don't get me wrong. But if we're doing like rivalries and we're picking one or the other, Lily is way better. Asuka, look at all the Asuka mains. The Asuka mains, it took them a second. There's a lot of people saying Asuka in the chat now. Wow. I was smiling when I seen people saying Lily, and then all of a sudden the Asuka mains just woke up. All right. Okay, so another one. How do you guys feel about King or Armor King? King or Armor King? I think King. Or no. Misspoke. I think Armor King. Armor King. That's the guy right there. He's the one. Armor King is the one. King is cool too, but King is a nice guy, bro. King is too nice. I can smell the niceness from here. You know, Lily is annoying. Ballerina gymnastics, that's fire. How do you guys feel about how do you feel about Harong Jin? How you guys feel about Harong Jin? Harong Jin. I can't lie, bro. Harong is crazy dope. I don't know why Harong isn't like more known, more popular. Like, I feel like Harong like if once not to go back to the whole Fortnite collab thing we were talking about, but man, I feel like people would love Harang if they were exposed to him. That cocky attitude, you know.
そして対するはパキスタン。若いですよ。ハーフィズタンビール。弱いの差は20近く。
Harang is really dope.
18とか離れてるんですよ。
They got him coughing on screen. That's crazy. Bro was coughing into his hand, not his. Golly, that is awful, bro. That's the hand you shake with.
そうですよね。赤子血のみ号の頃から。
Man.
本当にもう18年前にはすでにトッププレイヤーだった。そうですね。おっしゃる通りですよ。はい。
My God.
そう考えると。
Did him and Nee shake hands yet?
試合であります。お前が生まれる前から俺はトッププレイヤーだった。そうです。
Harang is cooler than Jin? Yeah.
さあこのハーフィズタンビールですけれども、まあその。What's
another great rivalry? Dragunov Raven. How we feeling about Dragunov Raven? I don't know, bro. If you say, you can also say Victor as well, because that I guess he's a part of the what's it called, the rivalry. If you say Raven, I'm gonna start looking at you kind of differently. Raven, that's Dragunov easy, bro. Get him some hand sanitizer for real. Raven? That's crazy so many guys are saying Raven. That's honestly shocking. Dragunov is soulless? That's the part of it that's fire. It's a little soulless little demon. You know? You know? How we feeling about Nina or Anna? Dragunov don't talk? Yeah. No words, bro. No words spoken. All action. I think Anna. It's hard to say Anna these days because what they did with her in season 2. But red dress Anna, bro. In tag 2. Red dress Anna in tag 2. I don't think it gets much better than that. What about Brian Yoshi? What about Brian Yoshi? What about Brian Yoshi? Obviously, I would pick Yoshi. The fringe is crazy. What does that mean? That's a tough one. Brian Fury is really cool too. I used to play both of those characters. Brian is really, really cool. I wouldn't even be mad if Brian Fury won that over Yoshi. I mean, I kind of would be because Yoshi is like Yoshi, but I would understand it. I would understand. You know, Brian Fury's gameplay is amazing. And Yoshi's gameplay is despicable, right? I mean, he got moves like Contra upper hatchet kick versus Flash and low unblockable. Like it's you know. Brian's cooler, but Yoshimitsu is more iconic. What about Paul Phoenix versus Kazuya? How you guys feel about that? That's a rivalry, right? I low-key would pick Kuma over Paul Phoenix. I can't lie. Paul Phoenix is too much of a joke these days. Paul Phoenix is too much of a joke these days. That's a rivalry? Yes, it is, my friend. That is a rivalry. Fall all the way, but it's true they made him goofy. Okay, and then lastly, what about Kazuya or Heihachi? Kazuya, Kazuya, or Heihachi.
そうですね。まあこの辺りタンビールがかなりうまいですね。むしろ老快と言ってもいいこの若手。うますぎる。背面。
Yeah, I like Kazuya more. Kazuya is the best Mishima. Followed up by Devil Jin, then Reina, then Heihachi, then Jin. Boom. In that order.
そうですね。やっぱり一定のペースで攻めるというよりは、2の守りを崩すためにタイミングを変えていきたい。キャノンストレート、めちゃくちゃ攻めてくる。ライトニング、もう一発、あ、2、3入るか。そうですね。どうせだったらという。どうせ余りならという。警戒しています。暴れ警戒してましたね。まあ、無双入れられなかったでも。ヒートスマッシュで。
Heihachi, Kazuya. Okay, bonus round. The best boss in the series, Ogre Jipapi. Who we voting, Ogre or Jipapi? Best boss in the series.
ない方が圧倒的に不利なんですよね。2位がね、レイジではないんですよ。危ない。キャノンストレート。10秒。まだ守るの？まだ守るの？下。キックなんだ。
Ogre?
ライトニングだ。
I think Ogre is cool, but Jipapi's like his gameplay is fire. It's some great gameplay, if I do say so myself. Azazel? Azazel's cool. Azazel's cool. I think he's underused. They made him too weak. Tekken has a tendency to make their characters really weak to make the Mishima seem really good. Like, how did Kazuya have the ability to just overpower Azazel like that? And then why did Jin just sit there and watch him do it? Jin and everyone just sat there and watch him overpower Azazel. Doesn't make sense. Bro, can you say it properly? It's not Azazel. You know that, right? It's not Azazel. It's Azazel. You know that is a biblical word, right? Let me see. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Azazel.
Azazel?
Azazel.
Not Azazel?
Azazel.
Okay, Azazel. I mean, it wasn't Azazel. It's Azazel.
Azazel.
Azazel. Azazel. Azazel. Now cue. Now I'm gonna start saying it Azazel, and then now cue the people Azazel. Well, that's what they call him in X-Men. So that's what I thought it was. In X-Men, there's a character whose name Azazel. So that's what I thought it was. Hey, what's up, Noob Sock? How's it going? What's up, Starface? How's it going? What's up, everyone? How's it going? You guys having a good time? You guys, what's going on in the world of your world? Azazel. Let me hear it again.
Azazel.
Azazel. Okay. Azazel. No way you're using Microsoft Voice? I mean, no, I'm using Google. But what else would you use, bro? Okay, here's a video. Here's a YouTube video on how to pronounce stuff correctly. Here's a video on how to pronounce things correctly.
Looking at Julian's pronunciation guide, where we look at how to learn how to pronounce these names once and for all correctly, the name of this type of god. If you want to learn more confusing but Hebrew pronunciation, Azazel.
Azazel.
In English, however, you have different pronunciations that do exist. Azazel is one of them.
I was right. There's multiple pronunciations. So it seems like you guys are using the Hebrew pronunciation, and I'm using the English one. Azazel is right. Azazel is right. It's multiple pronunciations.
Very English pronunciation. It's correct. Azazel. It's also pronounced as Azazel.
Azazel.
Which is probably closer to the Hebrew pronunciation. So
it's all of them. It's It's a very ancient word that has transformed across many different countries. It's a biblical word, right? And each country has their take on it. Azazel, Azazel, Azazel. We're all right. Thank you for the history lesson, whoever the guy was who, okay, man, I ain't trying to die on this hill. No, I wanted to know. I was just curious to know.
Duetto DVL, DNA emoji. Stronger the desire, stronger DVL host.
That sounds like something someone would say on TikTok. What? Sorry for the short term. I don't understand it. You know I'm a Yoshi main, right? Bros, this is a riddle. Okay, so Duetto Devil, stronger desire, stronger devil host. Is that a what is that? Can you tell us what that is? What is that? It sounds like you pulled that from somewhere, or that's some important piece of knowledge, but I don't understand it. Arslan Ash, or Ash of Arslan? Now we're talking. Azazel. 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 I'm trying to think of which pronunciation I'll use now. Azazel, Azazel, Azazel. I think I'm going to keep using Azazel. I think I'm going to keep using that one. Azazel. Where did you get your username from? Who? How Kazuya was stronger than Azazel? I like saying Azazel. It gives the word more like, you know. Azazel.
You need to play some Shin Megami Tensei games.
Oh, I get it, bro. I get it now. You're saying that Kazuya had a strong desire and strong will, so he was able to overcome. I get it. Okay. That's actually really nice. It took some time for me to understand that donation, but I don't know if that's true, but I believe that's true in my heart. As mentioned in the lore, oh, it is cool. Okay, it is true. All right. That's nice, bro. Thank you for sharing. Okay, what did this donation say? Thank you for the donations, everyone. You need to play some Shin Megami Tensei games. What is that? Can you give me an example of like the best game from that world, from that era, from that thing, from that property? What is that? Thank you for the donations, everyone. I do appreciate it. Not Azazel. Big crystallized boy. Big crystallized boy. Yeah, yeah. Kazuya was very confident. I did love his confidence there in that moment. Kazuya was so arrogant and he believed so much, and you know, I did love that. The best thing about Tekken 8's story is Kazuya's portrayal. Kazuya's portrayal is like it was magnificent. Two things that I loved about the story: Reina and Kazuya. Every other character, I feel like there's something there you can critique, some larger than others, but Kazuya and Reina's portrayal was beautiful. It was great.
それぞれハイスタンダードな中で何かが飛び抜けてみたいなのがあるんですけど、アティグの場合って各系のレーダーチャートのすべてがその全部突破して。
Yeah, Kazuya basically overrided him because of stronger will.
Nocturne 4 and 5 Vengeance.
Nocturne 4 and 5 Vengeance. I feel like I heard Nocturne before. I don't know if it's in the context that you're referring to, but I'm gonna look it up real quick. I think I heard this one. Nocturne 4 game. Oh no, I don't think I've seen. Okay, no. I haven't seen this before. I don't know what this is. It looks cool though. It looks like I'm seeing like a board game. I can show it on screen since they're not playing the match right now. Board game. Like I mean, it looks cool. I don't know how long this board game would last for. I'll try that though. That looks like if someone was like, "Hey, you want to play this?" I'll play it. That's the wrong thing. Well, that's what Google showed me. What do you mean that's the wrong thing? That's what Google showed me. I mean, that looks cool. Are you talking about this? That Nocturne? Nocturne?
No, is Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne.
Okay, let me look again. I'll look again. Oh, this one got that kind of like anime, not anime, but it's like he got that anime aura to him. So what was your original question? I do like the cover of this. The cover of this is like, this is actually a really fire cover. This cover is fire. How do I go back? Look at this cover. That's a dope cover. That's an amazing cover. I love the reds of it. I love the reds and I love the close up on the eye. I love the like, it gives off a type of like feeling, you know? Red is a strong color, and then having it be up close on his face and like the way it's what's it called? It's like powerful. They also have a gold version of that color. I don't know what's the difference with the gold one. The gold one looks cool too, but the red one grabs the eye. The red one kind of tells a story in and of itself. I like it. I just like it based off of that alone. I mean, that was the thing, right? Back in the PlayStation 2 era, the cover was so important. People would walk into those game stores and they would just look around, spin circles, and see what covers calls out. Like if that game was on the wall when I was in the store, I would be like, that one. Powerful cover for sure. Powerful cover. Thank you for the donations, everyone. Read, please. Look at Metal Gear Rising cover. Yeah, there's a lot of you guys in the chat, so I may not see all of your stuff, what you're saying. I'm trying to see everything, but it's so much. Like every time I look at the chat, it's like a whole new page of like text from the last time. It was like, you know, this trailer is cool, or this cover is cool. I like this cover. I like this cover. What character is that? Is that who's that on the cover of that? What is that? Kazuya, why are you guys breaking down the pronunciation of Kazuya? Atif, huh? Atif on Byron? That's something people wanted to see, huh? So far we have Knees Brian, Atif's Brian. We have a lot of Brians. I haven't seen Lohai play. Did Lohai play when I wasn't paying attention? Where's Lohai in all of this? Mr. X. Wow. Get baked.
Did you ever play Street Fighter Tekken on PS3?
No, I actually didn't, bro. I missed it. I seen the trailers, and the trailers were absolutely fire. You know how they had the collaboration trailers, like the Bob, Julia, and then the other characters, and they had like the Ken, Ryu, Juri, Jin, because they had some fire trailers. But for some reason, I was aware of the trailers, but I didn't get the game. I don't know what that was. I missed it. They had some of the best trailers in fighting game history, in my opinion. Like, in my opinion, I think the fighting, and you guys, because I don't know every trailer that exists out there, right? But you guys can name what fighting games you think had the best trailer. Thank you for the donation, by the way, bro. I don't know if I said that or not. Thank you, everyone. I really do appreciate it, you know. I wish there was more ways for me to thank you, but the only way I know how is with my mouth. So I'll continue to do that. Thank you. But continuing off to the point, some of the best fighting game trailers out there, you of course got to talk about the Mortal Kombat 9 Kratos trailer, right? You got to talk about the MKX Who's Next with Wiz Khalifa voice line. That was fire. You got to talk about the Street Fighter Cross Tekken trailers. You got to talk about Tag 2 trailers. I mean, what other trailers were really fire? I feel like Mortal Kombat 11, new school, old school trailer was fire as well. When they had the what's the one guy? Blue Suede is the song. That was a great trailer as well. New kicks. Blue Suede, the Blue Suede. That's a good song. I discovered that song from that trailer. Hope I outlive the red roses. That's a good song. PlayStation 3, literally worst way to play old games. Kuni reveal. Wow, you guys aren't really listing no trailers, huh? You guys don't have any iconic Tekken trailers or iconic like fighting game trailers? That's absurd. I'm the only one who like appreciates a good trailer. If we're talking about Tekken, you know what a really good trailer was? Lydia's Tekken 7 trailer. That was a good one. Lydia's and Leroy's Tekken 7 trailer and Kunimitsu, but those aren't up there. Those are a little bit lower. Those are some good trailers though. The gym system is disgusting and vile, and I hate it. I did hear about the controversy of that game. About how they had DLC characters on the physical CD, but it was locked, right? And people could crack it and use them. And then also they had some kind of gym system where you can make your characters powerful or stronger. Geese trailer, oh yeah, Geese trailer was hype too. Bro retracted that message. You should have left it. That was a good message, bro. Geese trailer was a good point. Geese was a good trailer. Fakaram was, it was okay. It was funny, but I want to classify it as iconic, you know. Like, it's not up there with the MKX trailer, you know. The MKX trailer was different. I don't think Tekken, you know what was a good trailer as well? Tekken 8's first trailer when Jin and Kazuya was fighting in the rain. That was a trailer. You know, in that trailer they didn't have heat. They didn't showcase heat in that trailer. And that trailer was very grounded. The trailer was very like grounded. The combos was very short. I don't think the screw system existed yet. The heat system wasn't in the game. That trailer was very different. Like, if we get some downtime, you know, you guys remind me to put that trailer on and we could all just like look at how different the game is in comparison. It's so crazy that that was the version of the game at the time. I feel like that version of the game would have been cooking, bro. That version of the game would have been cooking. You know? Geese trailer was the best Tekken 7 trailer. I think the best trailer, Leroy was the most viral. No, Falkman was the most viral. Leroy was the most shocking. Geese was the most hype. Lydia was the coolest. That's how I would break it down. Why they never revealed that trailer at the Game Awards? First, genuinely baffling. I mean, well, they did it at the PlayStation thing, so that's like, you know, equal. And then they showed Jun Kazama in the story trailer at the Game Awards, which is kind of like probably the better trailer to show, maybe. I think they did it properly. I think that's probably how I would have did it. Reveal that trailer to capitalize on everything, and then the you know, I think they did it properly. Because we appreciate the gameplay of it, right? But casual players don't know like all the gameplay like that. They won't appreciate it like how we did. They'll appreciate the trailer they got though, you know? Did I answer the question from the donut? I'm scrolling back up. Oh yeah, but no, I didn't play Tekken Cross Street Fighter. You know what I do love about Tekken Cross Street Fighter? I do love just everything that they did. Everything.
Maya, when they showed Kaz's face for T8 was fire.
Yeah, that was fire. I finishing up on talk about the other donor real quick. I loved like the outfits. I loved like the trailers. I loved like just everything. The way that they marketed it. There's not any bad things that I could say about it. It's just a tragedy that it wasn't more played. It was a tragedy that they had the gym system controversy. But you know, even then I hear people who play it like it. It's just that whatever the gym system was so controversial, you know. But yeah, the Kazuya face, thank you for this donation. The Kazuya trailer showing a face, to think about that and where we are now, wow. I mean, but to be fair, the visuals of that trailer did not let us down. Like, when you look Kazuya close up in the face, he looks like that. He actually looks like that. Like, that's not like, you know, deception. Like, he looks like that right now, you know? So it was that's the thing. Tekken 8 is a very amazing game. It's like beautiful in the lighting, the colors, the sound, the visuals. Of course, you have some characters who look chopped, like Asuka, Steve, but ignoring the characters who look chopped, it's like amazing.
Negan, Noctic AMK, Jess fake trailer with fire. Fire emoji.
Hey, you guys are very supportive, bro. You guys are very, very supportive. Thank you. Negan, Noctis, Armor King, Geese, and Falkworm trailers were fire. Yeah, all of those were fire. Even though Negan, look, so we kind of talked about some of the others, so I'll focus on the ones we haven't talked about. Negan, even though he was a bad pick, and I don't, he's a bad pick because they did it too late into The Walking Dead's lifespan. The show was already falling off by that point, right? And at about time, you know, he showed up in the down slope of Walking Dead, and then if you get 2-3 years into that, it's really bad, right? But I like Negan, the character. His aura was good. His fighting style was pretty interesting. I like that he used a lot of power crushes, even though they were powerful. It felt like kind of like his thing. Like in Tekken 8, a lot of characters have powerful power crushes, but in Tekken 7, it only really felt like Negan had it until they gave everyone power crush wall bounces and stupid stuff like that. But for a specific moment in time, it felt kind of a special thing with him, and I liked it a lot. He was really cool. His trailer was amazing too. Like, they put a lot of work into like recreating the shows. I feel like people who were fan of the shows and people who seen that cutscene happen, it was probably really amazing to see. But I do know as well that scene in the show itself was controversial. Correct me if I'm wrong, but is that not the big mistake of the show? Because I believe the cliffhanger, I don't know if it was a cliffhanger to the season or just an episode, but it was like, who is Negan hitting in this, what's called? And there was like huge theories about who he's actually hitting. And then they hit like in the actual follow-up, he hit the character that people didn't want him to hit. I don't understand it fully because, like I said, I kind of was like done watching it at the time. Where I stopped watching is when they broke out, like when they were breaking out of the prison type thing. But to my understanding, that was like they made the wrong decision. Are you gonna play Kunimitsu and Bob? Yes, Kunimitsu and Bob are my secondaries, my true secondaries. That's why I play Yoshimitsu all the time, because like those two characters were gone. So those are my true secondaries, you know. So I'm happy to have them back. And then the Noctis trailer was really cool too. I wasn't too aware of what Final Fantasy was at the time. I'm much more knowledgeable of it now. But I still was kind of like captivated by the scenery of the stage, the character. It looked really cool. Yeah, he was cool. I don't know. I don't know if I would dislike it more now because I know about Tifa's existence and all of that stuff. But not knowing anything about anything, I was like, oh, this guy looks cool. And I like his gameplay. I like he had that down forward 1, hit confirm 1+2. And he would do like the mid punch, electric, boom, 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 boom. It was cool. It was like a mix-up you could do. Boom, 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 boom. That was a really cool mix-up. iMusician would occasionally pick Noctis and he would do it. I don't know if anyone else did it, but you know. Show tanked after that? Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. They made the wrong decision. They made the wrong decision. Yeah, they tried to they killed him because he was an iconic character, but that, I don't know. That's a what's a worse drop ball? That or Game of Thrones? I think Game of Thrones has to be a bigger fall off than that, right? Because by that time, a lot of people were kind of stepping away from the show, right? So maybe the Game of Thrones, because Game of Thrones was at the height. I remember the Game of I still need to watch Game of Thrones. I will watch it eventually. But I heard like how hype it was. I heard people like, yeah, we're about to have a watch party for this. It's gonna be awesome. And then the next day they like, man, it was literally like Tekken 8 Season 2 for them. Yeah, they're finally gonna do it, bro. It's gonna be great. See the patch notes, man. It was literally like that. That's why I kind of want to watch it too, for that experience alone. Even though I know it ends in like chaos, you still want to be a part of that said chaos. You still want to know what, you know, the heartbreak is about. Because even knowing that it ended terribly and it had all the hype is interesting for someone who hasn't seen it, you know? Like that alone is interesting. You mean to tell me you had one of the greatest shows of all time and then you ruined it in the final season? I wonder how many people watch the show based on that premise alone. Wide sidestep when you could block? Murray 2025? I think he said that at 22, but yeah, I get your point, you know? How did Game of Thrones end? No one say, because I haven't seen it yet, right? That's for me and you to find out, bro. Look, we'll watch it together after EVO. Look, you stop by the store and bring me some chips, and you know, you know, we'll watch it, bro. We'll binge watch it. Is there any Lydia fans in the chat? Is there any people who like Lydia? Like, Lydia is so awesome. Lydia is amazing. Anyone? Lydia used to be cool, but they designed her in a way to where you're forced to hate her. They designed her in a way to where you're forced to hate her. You know? It's the same thing with Marduk in Tekken 7. Marduk would like he's not bad, right? But they made him so obnoxious. Rage Drive Tackle, you know? Does 60 damage. It's like you're forced to hate it. I look at her gameplay. I look at her, not her gameplay. She had She had so much aura back in the what's it called? She had so much aura back in what's it called? 7. Tekken 7.
I feel instead of heat being full begin on round start, what about having heat being empty beginning of match, let players gain heat during game?
Thank you for the donation, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you, everyone. All the support, I truly appreciate it. Thank you. But I have some bad news, bro. Kind of disagree. I think that having heat be built up. Okay, can you guys say yes or no? Whether you think heat should be gained over time instead of full at the round? I would say no, and here's why. I think that it would hurt the creativity that Tekken 8 has. Like, being able to pop heat whenever you want, I think is great. The issue with heat is is how powerful you are when you have it. So I don't think that a solution is limiting when you can have it. I think a solution is limiting when you have it. Allow people, if you want to pop heat right at the start, if you want to pop heat, you know, your first combo or whatever you want to do, I support that. I think that they just need to limit what you can do while you have it, and it will be a much better game. Much better game. I think that starting off with it empty will make every game start the same. Every game start with no one popping heat. Like when someone pops heat at the start, it's like, whoa, he popped heat right away. All right. Because I mean, that honestly, that's kind of the worst way to use heat. Pop heat. Whenever someone pop heat in the first 10 seconds and then heat smashes, it's kind of like goofy, you know? But that goofiness is kind of funny because it's like, what is bro doing? But if the game makes him not be able to do that, and then by the time you gain heat, there's like 30 seconds left on the clock, or maybe you're round 2, you just lose that little bit of like creative flair that some people have, you know? Some people are way more reckless with their heat than others. Some people are super sparing with it. If you make everyone gain it, then everyone becomes sparing with their heat, you know? So that's what I think. That's what I think. I was disappointed today when I reached God rank with a 18 win streak. It's season 1 Bushin rank, only button mashers, is silly, most popular, readable flowcharts, at least GOD8 is a real reach. Maybe you've gotten better, you know? That's something too. You always got to take into consideration that we are, you know, you're either getting better or you're getting worse. You're never staying the same. So sometimes you're just getting better, bro. It's crazy how it doesn't function like a normal fighting game meter. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it should be something that you gain, though. I get why you guys say that, but I think the game would be funner if you could use it whenever you want. I think you just need to limit what people can do in heat. I think heat should be a quick flash, like a quick, like, let me not use the flash word. That's a Yoshi word. That's a Tekken word. It should be a quick experience. Pop heat, use it, and then no more having heat, right? I don't think heat should be this thing where you can pop it and you can use it the whole match, and then you have it again the next match, you can use it. No, I think heat, you should activate it, and then there should be this quick use of spectacularness, and then it's immediately over. Law and some of these characters who can gain heat and just do stuff endlessly in heat is unacceptable. It should be a quick moment of like peak power, not something that you sit in for the whole round and destroy with.
との相性があまり良くなさそうだなとはね思っていたんですが、やっぱりそのフレームの重い技が
Heat is just confusing to me. No, I also agree as well. That's why I think Heat should not return in the next game. I think Heat should not return in the next game because it's too confusing. Too many different properties, too many different moves, too many different this, too many different that. You know.
Also have more defensive tool around Heat.
Okay, so I'll ask you this. Do you think there should be a Heat parry? Do you think there should be a Heat parry? Would that make this game instantly magnitudes greater or worse? If you had a, you know, Street Fighter 6 style Heat parry where you hold, let's say, I don't know, there's all of our buttons matter a lot, but let's say if you hold R1, you can like activate a parry stance, but your heat burns faster. Like your heat burns twice as fast when you activate that parry stance. But then you can parry like a lot of stuff except for like, let's say, grabs, right? I wonder how that would work. Or you just make it to where like R1 forward is heat smash, R1 back is heat parry, and then if you do the heat parry, it like eats like a large portion of your heat. And then if someone does a heat smash and you heat parry it, it should be like this crazy effect, like poof, and then both characters like fly away from each other and kind of like, you know, or like staring eye to eye. You know how they do that in anime where two people punch and then it creates a shockwave and they fly back? What do you guys think though? Do you guys think that that's a terrible idea, or is bro cooking? Cooking or not cooking? Cooking without the recipes, or did I have all the recipes? You know? I think that could have been good, but we don't need that now. Doing that now in Tekken would be too wild of a change, and that would probably upset people. Terrible cuisine. Yeah, I feel like doing that now would be too bad. But if they built the game like that from start, I wonder how much people would complain about it. It's just that you can't stop heat. And if you could use heat to stop heat, would people still complain about heat? That's because that's basically the logic, right? You can't stop heat. But if you could use heat to stop heat, then it would be even. The playing field will be, because that's what we talk about, right? Is that you don't have defensive tools against the garbage. But if you had just as equally broken heat tools on defense that you do on offense, you know? Like, you know? Bye, Moon. Gotta go. Thanks for stopping by, bro. I appreciate it. That was an interesting dono, bro. Thank you. That's a fun theory to like play around with. I don't think that's what the developers would do, but it's interesting to play around in the realm of like what if. What if heat bursts didn't exist? Instead, you could use heat smash R1, similar to Leroy's cane. No plus frames, stance, transition after. You're just talking about heat just being. You talk about heat just being a heat smash. It's just plus frames and tracking that needs to be adjusted. Yeah, just the heat smash. That'd be interesting. It's hard to. That would obviously change the way that this game is a lot. You know, if you just had a heat smash and no heat, just the smash, no heat. Y'all, what was Rage Drive? I forgot. Rage Drive is exactly that, basically. The smash with no heat and no stance after. Being able to go into a stance after heat smash is crazy because it's essentially a Rage Drive. And like if you were able to go into a mix-up after your Rage Drive, that's like super broken. But that's what Tekken 8 is. That would make you scared the whole time until the player do it. I mean, isn't that what it is already though when you're in heat? Yeah, I don't know. Look, we're throwing around some very interesting ideas, all of us, and it's cool to do so. But I don't know, like, you know, it's hard to foresee the outcome of that, you know.
からのヒートを使う、はい、これで負の強化レベル2置き攻め中段削りダメージもあります。
Like and subscribe. Yeah, you guys like and subscribe, you know. We're closing in on 40,000 subscribers. That is a number that's hard to comprehend. Very difficult to comprehend.
これで11です。先ほどの課題点であった先にリーチを迎えておくことくらい。
It's a number that's hard to comprehend for sure. Thank you everyone for all of the support.
これでヒートは3つ目が止まりますよね。安易な跳ね置きは許さんと。これはもうここまで規定路線。このラウンドを願わくば。
I just joined. What's going on? Nothing, bro. We're talking about Tekken and whatnot. You want in on this? Here you can sit right next to me, bro. Actually, you can pop a seat on my lap. All right, look. Look. Bro's gonna leave just as quickly as he got here. Look, my fault, bro. Look, we're having a good time. If you can't tell, we're having a great time. We're all in a great mood. You know, we're on the cups of seeing the next saga of Tekken. This is a you know, anime that we're all, you know, keeping track of and whatnot. So you know, how's it going, bro? We're having a great time here. A lot of ideas, a lot of fun moments. Do we want heat in Tekken 9? No. Some people think it will be there though, in the nerfed form, but you know, we'll see. Maybe it will be there under a different name. I'm just here for Kunimitsu. You and me both, bro. Who here? Okay, let's talk about Kunimitsu. We haven't really talked much about her, right? So, first off, I'll ask you guys this. Who here will buy Kunimitsu? Or like, maybe you already have the pass or whatever, right? But who here is like, that's what you want? You like, who here is going to play her? I mean, she's my secondary, right? Her and Bob is like my secondary. So like, I'm super excited for that. I can't wait. I'm more excited for Bob than Kunimitsu. Bob is like my true secondary, but both of them are my secondary. So I'm excited though. I'm actually happy that she came first, because if Bob came first and if he was really exciting, I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would put down the Bob. I always say Bob, but I mean Slim Bob. Slim Bob was my guy. I'm practically skin and bones. That was fire. But I like Kunimitsu a lot, bro. I like her a lot, and I'm interested to see what they do. I don't think she'll be super powerful this time around, because Tekken 8, every character has gotten buffed tremendously. So as long as they don't buff her tremendously, if she stays relative to what she was in Tekken 7, she would fall very much in line with every other character, because in Tekken 7 she's really powerful. They'll probably will give her some new stuff though. They'll give her some new stuff for sure. Lily is the most carried character, or one of them, but Kuni is meta player, so everyone is going to play her. Kunimitsu was like really popular. Really, she's about to be busted. Okay, if you guys think Kunimitsu is going to be top 5, say 5. If you think that Kunimitsu will be average, just say like 10. Just say 1 or something. Just say something other. Just say a number other than 5. If you think Kunimitsu is going to be top 5, say 5. A lot of 5s, huh? A lot of top 5s, huh? I don't think she's going to be that powerful. I'll say 10. I think she's going to be like, she'll be like, however strong Armor King is, which people are still debating it. I think she'll be around that power. I mean, the last couple of DLC characters, right? Fakrmon, he's powerful. He's not weak by no means, but he's not like dominant. People are still even hesitant to say he's anywhere top 10. He's very strong, but he's not like broken, right? Same thing with Armor King, and same thing with Mamizo. They're all like, they have their strengths, they have power, but they're not you know, the topic of conversation. And I think Kunimitsu will probably be the same. I'll be very surprised if they Anna Kunimitsu, or as I like to say, Mami Mitsu. I'll be so surprised if they put power on her. I mean, because think about it. We already did the whole Dooming thing for Fakamram, and look how that turned out, right? So I think that the fact that they changed their balancing and character design philosophy after Anna, you know, and also too, I would be kind of in agreement with you guys that she would be super powerful if we didn't get the previous update. If we didn't get the previous update, and if we didn't get the last 3 characters, I would be right there with you guys. Like, yep, this is going to be cracked. But the last 3 characters, decent. The last update, decent, right? So it's like they're kind of building up a pattern of good behavior. That means something. And I think if Kunimitsu's great, I think if Kunimitsu's balanced, I don't know if players will stop dooming DLC characters, but this is the final hurdle, right? Fakamram, obviously we were terrified of that guy. Kunimitsu, people remember. So I think if the developers can nail this character, make her fun, make her interesting, make her unique, but don't make her broken. And then if they release, they're going to release an update with her, right? If that update they release with her is a good update, this game is going to transform. It's going to change. It's going to change. Look, I'm actually about to choke. Woo. All right. Look, I'm actually about to choke over here trying to manipulate my voice. Look, I'll leave that to the professionals. You know? I'm actually about to choke over here. Heihachi's broken? Yeah, Heihachi's broken, but that's pre-boycott, right? There's a difference. You gotta draw a line, right? Pre-boycott and what's the opposite of pre? Pre-boycott is an un-pre-boycott, right? Post. Oh yeah, you guys are smart. So which one's before? Post is after and pre is before. Okay. Post boycott. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are smart. Man, there's a lot of you guys here. I mean, I like that there's a lot of you guys here, but it's hard to read what you guys are saying. There's like a lot of people saying stuff. Pay to play, which she's gonna be. I was about to hop on the game, but I'm just sitting here waiting for the trailer. I already hate people boycott games. You hate to boycott? Nah, I think this is a perfect time to boycott. These companies are starting to go crazy, bro. With AI, with you know, what do they call it? Mergers. When 2 companies merge, these companies are getting crazy, bro. Monetization, battle passes, gotchas. I think it's good that the players can create a lot of noise and make them stop. I mean, that's the only thing we have, bro, is strength in numbers. When you're dealing with a billion-dollar corporation, we can't even comprehend that kind of money, right? So it's like when we can just make a lot of noise on a social media app and that makes them stop, that's like the one thing we have, bro. When that goes away, GG's. When that goes away, GG's. We can open up that little app, we could put our little tweet out there, and then boom, you can see real change from it. That's a powerful tool that only we have. So it's kind of course it's misused at times and it's misguided and, you know, accidents happens, but it's you know. Bayonetta 3 happiness boosted sales. Thank you for the donation.
What character upset you the most? Walt, Gus, or Todd?
Who?
No. Never at a hit parry, it ruins the skill level of the parry and guessing if they are going to do a punch or a kick.
Okay. I want to talk about both of these things. Thank you guys for your donations. So the first one, I don't know who Wait, Gus, and Todd is. Todd Howard? I would be really upset if they put Todd Howard in this game. I don't know who Todd is. Breaking Bad? Oh, Walter White? Nah, he's not a fighter. Those guys aren't fighters. They're just iconic characters. They're not really like punching, kicking, and whatnot. We need some action. You know, maybe a Game of Thrones character. Do you guys think a Game of Thrones characters can show up in Tekken? You guys are going crazy with the donos. You guys are going
top 8
crazy
15 minutes away.
with the donos. That's insane, bro. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, everyone. Like, you guys really are the reason that I'm able to keep going, you know. I do appreciate it, you know. Let me see what this donation says. No. Okay, so you said never add a heat parry. Well, yeah, so that's why I was kind of trying to be. I would agree with you. I was just thinking of a way to balance heat defensively. Because, like, the reason, like, if you were just able to parry everything, it would diminish a lot of the game, right? So it's like, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of how I want to word this. That's why I was kind of trying to say, like, if they ever were to do a parry like that, it would just have to be like one, basically like a heat smash, but a parry. You know, it's like one thing you do that uses up all your heat, and then you could parry, like, you know, powerful attacks coming your way. You know, but I do agree that you have to be very careful with parries, because it can very easily turn into just people parrying each other. You parry me, then I immediately parry you, then parry, you know. So I do agree. You bring up a great point. That's why it's kind of like not something that, this is just the problem with heat. Heat is so powerful on offense, so you're left with two decisions. One, create an equally as powerful counter, which would equally ruin the game, but it would be a counter, so it would be balanced in that sense. Or you nerf it, and the developers seems that they're going with the road of like nerfing its offensive capabilities, right? We still have no defensive use of heat except for the heat burst power crush property that allows you to break defense. Some people don't like that. They want it to be out of the game, but you know. Need top 8?
I meant to in Breaking Bad upset you most story-wise.
Oh. Let me go back to what you said then. Gus is the restaurant owner, right? Walter White is the main character. And then which one is Todd? Which one is Todd? Who's Todd again? Is Todd the DEA? Who's Todd again? Who's Todd? Who's Todd? Todd is... I guess I could look it up. Breaking Bad. Todd. Oh, Todd was cool. Todd was cool. I like Todd. I like Todd. I like all three of those, really. I liked all three of those. I think Gus was the most annoying. It's really just that actor, though. That actor plays the same character no matter what. In The Mandalorian, he was the same character. In Breaking Bad, in everything he plays, he's just the same character. His acting isn't even acting. He just has a serious face and he talks really fast. So what are you gonna do? I have all the cards. I'll eliminate you right now. It's like, bro, that's not acting. He does the same voice with the same face in the same suit in every show. That is not acting, sir. That is not. That is not. So that guy. I mean, go watch Invincible and go watch Breaking Bad and see if he's not playing the same, or no, The Boys. Go watch The Boys and go watch Breaking Bad and see if he's not just doing the same thing. You guys, look. You guys already know what face I'm talking about, bro. You guys already know what face I'm talking about. He don't move his arms. His hands be just down at his side, and he just be like making that face. Man, that's not acting. There's a couple of actors who do that, who play the same character in every movie. The Rock, Kevin Hart. There's a couple of people who do that. Same actor. Everyone. Same one. Did I miss a donation? Oh no, I didn't. I didn't. Yeah, thank you for the donations, everyone. I do appreciate it. I know I'm missing a lot of comments, but it's a lot of you guys typing, and I'm trying to read it. I'm trying to. Did you forget? Forget what? Jason Statham. Oh my God, it's Jason Bourne.
Who's better, Jesse or Hank?
Jesse or Hank? Who's better? Hank. Hank's better. Hank's better. Hank is better for sure. Hank is better for sure. Why are you ignoring us, bro? Nah, bro. There's 600 of you guys. That's insane. That's insane. There's 600 of you guys. Why are you ignoring me? Look, I'm about to do so. Look, I'm about to heat pair y'all. Why are y'all ignoring me? Jesse's a crybaby. Bro, Jesse had the golf waifu girlfriend, and bros couldn't contain himself. Bro, how? How, bro? He had it all. He had it all. People on Twitter would kill for that. They would kill for his life. Moon is famous now. We don't matter. Nah, I'm not famous, bro. Moonsaw Slayer might be, not me though. More subs, please. Thank you for those of you who are subbing and following and whatnot. I appreciate it. I think it's less of that's not acting and more that's he get typecast a lot. Typecast, that's the word, yeah. Typecast.
Skylar or Marie?
Who are those two characters? I don't know the names of those characters. You guys know the name of those characters? Skylar or Marie? I don't know. Skylar or Marie? Oh, you're still talking about Breaking Bad. Bro, I got the worst what's called ever. Marie was cool. Skylar was, I don't know. Skylar was kind of crazy. I liked it though. That show. These are some tough questions. That show was insane. You know, I have a Breaking Bad. I have a Breaking Bad. What's it called? I have a Breaking Bad video, like a review, and I never released it. I made it right after I watched it for the first time ever. I watched it like 2 years ago for the first time ever. And I made a interview, or I made a review, and I never released it. I'll release it soon. I'll release it soon. Thank you for the donations, though. Why is this anime don't have sub? What does that mean? Sopranos is better than Breaking Bad. I gotta watch that too. So, 75% of you guys believe that Kunimitsu will not have an install. 75 or will have an install. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. 75% of you guys believe that she will have an install. So what kind of install are we talking about? What kind of install are we expecting? I think it will either have to do with her dagger. I think we'll have to do with her dagger. More broken installs. I mean, the last character, Marizu didn't have one. Armor King didn't have one. Fakaram had one. I kind of feel like Anna has one. Like, even though her purple rocket isn't an install, it still feels like it. Like, when she puts that purple on you, it's practically an install. It's practically like you were put into a state. It's like the opposite of an install. It's an outstall. You know, instead of it happening inwards to your character, it happens outwards. It's an outstall. You know, that's what it is. It's an outstall. It's like it puts your character in this weird state that pressures you, that makes you do stuff you wouldn't normally do. Did she have two daggers? No, she had the one that she holds in her arm or in her hand, and then she has the one that she throws. Inward? What are you saying inward for? Did she always have two daggers? I think so. It would be cool to see Yoshi in the trailer. They're gonna have Yoshimitsu. You know Yoshimitsu's a rival, right? They're gonna have Yoshimitsu in the trailer, fighting her. That would be cool. Who's better, Reina or Juri? Juri.
Who's better, Reina or Juri?
Juri. Juri's iconic. Juri changed everything, bro. I think Reina could be like Juri. She could go on to be super crazy like Juri. The thing is there's a core difference with those two characters. One core difference. Reina gameplay is obnoxious. I know she's not the most broken character in the game, but when a Reina player is just doing forward 2 all the time, it's annoying. It's annoying. It just feels like bad. On the receiving end, it just feels bad. And I think if they do not stop her from doing that and give her other opportunities to play the game, I think that will hurt that character's longevity. Right now, we're just mildly annoyed by it. But if that continues, or if it gets buffed, that could be something that really hurts the character, and her reputation will be hindered. So, you know, I personally think she should be the new face of the game. I think she should be the main character of Tekken 9. The story should revolve around her, trying to do whatever just to freshen it up for right now, right? Tekken, you know, Jin and whatnot can still play a big role, but I just think it would be fresh to see the world through her perspective, right? But I think that she is one of the most successful new characters in a very, very long time. And for it to be a female character as well, they cannot drop the ball. Because Reina mains think that I talk about Reina and her 4-4-2 is a negative. But it's not, bro. Like, I really like that character. And I like that you guys like that character. But I'm just saying that if they allow her gameplay to run rampant, more and more people will hate her. And I don't want to see that happen to that character. She's a special thing that Tekken needed for a very long time. They just have to keep the gameplay in line, you know? They cannot let this character fall to gameplay controversy. That would be a tragedy. We needed a character like this. We really did. We really needed a character like this. And I'm happy that we have her, but they cannot allow that gameplay to be what it is. They have to do something different. They have to. That's the difference between Reina and Juri. Juri doesn't have that like obnoxious thing she just spams the whole match. She doesn't have it.
さあ皆さん、3年ぶりのアルスランシュがエボで負けるシーンが見れるかもしれません。
Thank you for the donations, everyone. I appreciate it. I don't mean to be repetitive, but it's like, I just gotta say thank you, you know? Are we talking about Jury from Street Fighter 6, Defeat Lady? Yeah, Jury's really cool. She's really iconic.
Who's more whiny? Jin or Cloud?
Or Cloud. Why did Dono reader say it like that? Cloud. I wish I could play a Dono again so I could hear it say Cloud. What is that? I don't know too much about Cloud, so I guess the chat would have to answer this question. I know Jin is a big crybaby. So if Cloud is a bigger crybaby than that, that is something. Jin is real, like, pouty. And I get it. He went through this whole arc of like, oh, my mother, my father. I get it. He had a tough life, but it just sucks seeing him be pouty for like 15 years. You know, he's been pouty for like 15 years. I miss when Jin was like cool. It's like the same thing with Paul Phoenix. How Paul Phoenix been a goofball for like 15 years. You know, it's not that I dislike Jin. It's just like, why is he so pouty for so long? I hope it looks like in Tekken 8 he's done being sad, so in Tekken 9 we should get like a cool Jin. The John is vicious, bro. You know what's funny is Arslan was making fun of iMusician for getting thrown and grabbed all over the place by the John. And Arslan fought iMusician and he was like, is this the guy who can't break throws? That's what he said about iMusician. And then look at him now, getting grabbed and thrown all over the map. Who is this? Arslan Ash, the guy who can't break throws? Look, I gotta be petty for my Yoshi mains, you know. If Arslan Ash, look, we gotta clap back. You know what I mean? I love Arslan. He's a great player. He's a great pro. But it's like, you know, we felt the type of way when he said, you know, the best Yoshi on the planet can't break throws. We gotta, you know. Arslan fit to say King is top. What? King is broken. King is broken. He's too powerful. He's too powerful. You know, he's way too powerful. Oh, da da. He's very powerful. I had no idea Arslan said that. Bet. Hey, bro, like, oh, he said that. Yeah, he said it, bro. I mean, he was just cracking jokes. You know, he's just having a good time on stream. But yeah, he got matched up on stream and ranked against iMusician. He was like, his whole chat started saying, iMusician. You know how people be when you fight against another player. Everyone's like excited, right? So when he seen this chat saying iMusician, he was like, oh, this is the guy who can't break throws? Oh my God, bro. It's the John, bro. Bro, everyone can't break throws against the John. Even you, Arslan. Listen, Arslan. Look, Arslan. Look. Welcome to the club. We're proud to have another honor, especially one is, you know, well respected. It's Arslan. Welcome to the not breaking throws community. We're proud to have you. Take your shoes off. This is your room. You know, let us know if you need anything. You know what I mean? It's the John. Nobody's breaking throws against him. I honestly don't know how people stop that guy. I honestly don't know how people stop him.
Who's more boring, Lydia or Shaheen?
Shahid. Shahid is more boring for sure. I mean, Lydia is hated. At least she provides that hatred. Like right now, we want Lydia to get destroyed. We got the hometown hero, the goatest goat of them all, cooldows on a beloved fan favorite Heihachi. It's cool. You kind of need those characters to root against. That's why I don't even push back. When people hate Yoshi, Yoshi is supposed to be that like hated like figure, you know? Lydia, I don't know if I would say she's supposed to be hated, but she's doing a good job at being it, right? And I think that that's good that she's hated. It gets people invested in one way or another. Shahid, you don't feel nothing. You feel sleepy. Yeah. That's what you start feeling when Shahid is on the screen. You start feeling sleepy and tired. Foot falls asleep. My foot falling asleep. You know what I mean? Shahid started doing weird stuff. All of a sudden, you got to get up and start doing some stretches. You know? Look, just talk about Shahid is making me thirsty. Where's my water at? Okay. That's some good water. Yeah, that guy Shahid is not good. I think Shahid would have been better a villain. Shahid would have been better a villain. He would have been better a villain. When is top 8 starting? Top 8 is starting literally now. It's starting literally now. Top 8 is right now. Who are in top 8? Top 8 is composed of Osan, Ikari, Hasfiz, Atif, Dejan, AK, Ni, and Tetsu. They're showing ads on the Tekken 8 top 8. They're showing ads right now. Kuni trailer will be after top 8, my friend. I'll show you guys. Give me a second. I don't want to interrupt the match. I'll show it after match. I don't want to interrupt the match. We're in the home stretch. So here's the promotional material they released, right? You can see it says new trailer, Kunimitsu's the character, and then it says after top 8. Right? And top 8 is happening, it's beginning now. The zoom in on top 8. Dynamic zoom is and whatnot. You know what I mean? The dynamic zoom ins. There's going to be a Marvel token announcement. I don't know. Moon is trolling? What? What do you mean I'm trolling? Oh, you talk about with the zoom in? My fault. My fault. I'll be getting defensive. I'll be getting defensive. I got so defensive. What do you mean I'm trolling? Look, I threw my heads up and shook my shook my head like what? My fault, bro. That's my traumatized soul. You know? That's my traumatized soul. Bro said trolling. I got so defensive. Relax, little homie. How are they showing the Mortal Kombat trailer? They're showing the Mortal Kombat. The Mortal Kombat movie is going to release in theaters, but the game is too violent to be shown. And the game is too violent to exist in the what's it called? Ain't that weird? The game is too violent, but they still could release the movie in Japan. I don't know what you guys are saying. Is Fang annoying to fight against? Not for Yoshi, man. I think they're more worried about us than we are him, right? Yoshi has other problems though, like Alyssa, Lily, Claudio, Kazuya. Yoshi got some other problems. Let me see. All right.
Comes to like they took the feedback from a lot of the community members. They're all like there, so it's like it just feels like a complete different game from closed beta 2, and that just makes me extremely happy because like they want to make sure that this game everyone loves.
Yeah, no, right? that's absolute facts, man. And look, I'm a huge Marvel
That's a nice shirt from Tasty Steve.
You already know where Justin is known from, but also just seeing a lot of like the Japanese homies, man, like they actually go out to these arcades that I get to see only when I come here. It's our first time getting to see
both ones are a nice shirt. That's a nice like over shirt and a nice undershirt. He got a Kunimitsu shirt.
Anakin in a while, bro. I got to see him. Anakin is definitely here.
Yeah,
a bunch of the homies came out as well. I mean, Minna has been here, and I've been seeing him around, but just seeing him, Kaba, the crew. I mean, Knuckle Doo is here, which I didn't even know until I saw him up on the stage.
Yeah.
Just a lot of the fighting game homies coming together because, you know, it's like a big family here. So it's always good to see the friends again.
Man, no, I completely agree with that. I just like
what's up, Moon? How's it going, bro?
Seeing all the friends. I just love watching the different matches, right?
Yes.
Obviously, you know, we're gonna have Tekken 8 top 8 today and Street Fighter 6 top 8 today. I'm really curious about Street Fighter 6 top 8 because you know what? Modern Aki in winners top 8.
That's actually
from
crazy.
Taiwan.
A modern control players in top 8.
Right. The last time I think we had a modern player in top 8, like a big event, was probably Heitani in the first year of Super
Hey,
6
Tekken 8's going to be fire.
That was the last time.
Right. And that's a really good point.
Yeah,
and they got Justin Wong and Tasty Steve on commentary. This about to be fire.
To play
it's about to be fire.
You fight against a lot of modern players.
Yes, you do. I've seen it. I've done it. I've seen it with my own eyes. But I think there's also
okay. So let me see who's in the top 8. Who do you guys think is going to win? I'm going to read out the names. You guys tell me who do you think is going to win. We got Ulsan, Ikari, Hasfiz Tavir, Atif, the John, AK, Ni, Tetsu. Who takes it? Who takes it? Top 8 in 40 minutes? No, we're watching right now, bro.
Pointed out because there was a few players out there. I mean, Chris G, another one of those guys.
The John, Ni, the John. It might be the John's year, bro. It might be the John's year.
Nonsense. That's crazy.
I don't know. That's a crazy lineup, though.
Being able to adapt to a new way to learn the game, and I'm sure you're about this as well.
Yeah. And then what else is really cool? Obviously,
that's a crazy lineup. I don't know.
Right? You have the Hokuto no Ken.
I'm about to start singing.
Insane. Yeah, literally every match was just an infinite.
Oh wait, look, I'll show you guys this.
Right?
Oh, let me turn down the volumes to
not
make it super loud.
I'm looking at the crowd. It was literally packed. No seats. Like all the seats were taken, and people were standing. And they're
this
all,
is cosplay alley or whatever they call it. This is basically some cosplays at EVO.
I was standing in the crowd watching. And shout outs to Mustang.
So you guys can see some of the outfits that people have.
Talking to Mustang is his first time in Japan.
Yeah, first time.
And he was saying like, and it made a lot of sense.
So many great cosplayers. A lot of them are Street Fighter because you know this is like basically 7,000 Street Fighter players.
But the breakdown.
There's one Kazuya in June coming up. I like the June Kazuya.
Y'all was talking about like it's gonna get higher. He just has to keep the same rhythm. I just gotta say, man, kudos to Mustang and everybody that was actually working on that, commentating on that.
These are some cool cosplays.
Joe as well, and James Chin for holding down the Darkstalkers as well. Man. Like it's been so sick to see these games, and that's another unique thing about Japan.
Look at the Kazuya. Look at the Kazuya in June.
You don't typically get to see, especially on the U.S. side of things. Virtua Fighter still being there. This is where you're really going to see the heavy hitters for Virtua Fighters. And we had Shadosha on the mic talking about that with the boys.
That's great.
And Ryan Hart on the mic. I mean, Ryan Hart, a legend in his own right, obviously did the exhibition with Betty and Street Fighter. But I know Ryan Hart actually from Virtua Fighter. So seeing him on the mic with Shadosha, somebody that I first got introduced.
Here's
to
more
commentary,
cosplays.
and
I'm just trying to show you
basically, I
guys
saw him
this
one of the
while
first
they're
people I
yapping
saw,
to
especially
give
like
you,
as a homie,
you know,
what I'm
something
saying,
else.
on the mic
Just
talking about.
to
So it's
show
been
you
a
like
lot of
what else is
cool
going
stuff
on in
about
EVO Japan, right?
I implore you guys to come out, enjoy Japan, especially for
Bro
EVO
got the
Japan.
Vegeta Road
There's just a
convention,
lot, right? You
and
talk
bro.
about the
Oh no, they do got
exhibitions,
Dragon Ball, huh?
And it makes me really happy that Betty keeps going with the OG hunt, just because, like, you know, when I played her, I was the last
Bro, the Honda.
Retire her.
There's a lot.
I
Oh, look at the
want that
Jin.
'cause I enjoyed watching the series and everything. So the fact that she came back, she won against Ryan, like that was really like her strategy, her
That's
prep
cool.
time was amazing.
Look at the two codes. That's
really
cool. I
good.
don't know
So
what
I'm
character
hoping
that
to see,
is.
like who's her next opponent. And then we had the
Armor
Marvel
King,
Souls
okay.
exhibition with
Oh my
Goichi
gosh.
and Sonic Fox. That was really crazy, just because like you
All
know,
right.
they've been all over the place. So it's like, when did they have time to actually like sweat a bit to actually show a cool exhibition match, right? And you know, me, you, and Yai.
Is that a Leo
we were
cosplay or is that the
we were
Guilty Gear
losing it
character?
because we were looking at all these
The
references, you know,
Bison?
the nowhere
you know,
stage.
you know,
Oh,
and on top of that, another thing, I
oh.
was telling people,
He
look,
got the
I really want
Bison?
Freeman in City of the Wolves, right?
Okay.
But really want Freeman. I want Freeman in City of the Wolves. But Mr. Karate, Robert Garcia, you got me. With the Tingle mask and the jacket, we're done.
You know,
you got me. I'm in there now.
It's crazy because when I first saw it,
I don't know
just
what character
kind of
that
called it
is.
out. But then it's like, is it really going to be that predictable? And it was, but it was still the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, it was
Right.
really sick. I mean, look, there's a
Bro
lot of
holding
things
up the
happening for
line
fighting
like
games here.
crazy.
Lore-wise,
What?
character release-wise,
What,
we just
bro?
waiting on this big announcement for Marvel Tokan. I'm gonna be real, but I think we got the guys
Bro,
coming out on
the
the stage
jury
right now. So we're gonna send it over to the stage to get this announcement and final day of EVO Japan 2026 underway. Let's go.
All right.
はい、エボジャパン2026 Day 3
What announcement is this?
はい、ありがとうございます。マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズプロデューサーの
Hey, that jury was insane.
です。本日ちょっと鉄拳前にお邪魔させていただいてます。
Game producer of what?
闘魂の新発表
What game is this? Who is this? Someone fast. What game is this? This is probably why they're doing Tekken after, because this game went to go.
Day 3. I'm Takeshi Yamanaka, the producer of Marvel Tekken Fighting Souls, and I know everyone's excited to watch some Tekken.
Oh.
But before that, we do have some new information to share.
Oh.
はい、エボジャパンにお越しの皆様、そして配信をご覧の皆様、おはようございます。
Hey, I know we're all Tekken players and whatnot, but yes or no, you playing Token?
マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ、ディレクターをしています関根です。よろしくお願いします。
Maybe after what they show, all those no's will turn to yeses.
At EVO Japan 2026 and everyone watching on stream, thank you so much. This is the director of Marvel Tekken Fighting Souls, Sekine.
そして
Sorry, and I'm Amber, the localization director at Arc System Works, and I'll be interpreting today. Thank you.
弊社のローカライズディレクターで今通訳をやってくれています。
And then nice jacket on the
はい、
left and
と
the
いうわけ
middle.
で、マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ、今現在絶賛開発中なんですけれども、改めまして、日本では8月7日、プレイステーション5と PC での発売となります。現在、予約の方も、受け付けておりますので、皆さんぜひ、
Dr.
お願いいたし
Doom,
ます。
Ghost Rider.
So currently we're hard at work on development on Marvel Tekken Fighting Souls, and we are happy to say that it will be coming out in Japan simultaneously on PC and PS5 on August 7th. And pre-orders are currently available, so thank you to everyone who's done so.
はい、そうですね、ゲームの、概要を簡単に説明させていただきますと、このマーベル闘魂はですね、4対4ですが、1キャラクター、1人のキャラクターを覚えれば成立するチーム格闘ゲームという結構、変わった特徴した、格闘ゲームになっています。そして、誰でも楽しめる、カジュアルからコアまでというところを設計を、していまして、割と簡単な操作で誰でも必ず全部の技が出せるように設計しつつ、なおかつやりごたえのある、奥深いゲーム
Are these the same guys who make Guilty Gear?
一旦ここまでお願いします。
So to simply explain the
Like
game,
these
it's
two
a
guys
4
right
versus
here.
4 tag-based team fighting game. However, you don't have to play as all of the characters on the team. You can succeed at the game, only learning to play as one character directly. So the idea is that it's something that can be enjoyed by both casual audiences, but that there's also depth to the gameplay for the more hardcore audiences. So it's something that everyone can enjoy.
はい、そして、このマーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ、あちらのアークシステムワークブースにて、 今試遊を行っています。はい、パッド、スティック、レバーレス揃っております。でこちらに関しては本日、15時まで試遊できます。結構スムーズに並んで遊べるので、ぜひぜひお時間のある時に遊びに来ていただけると幸いです。はい、よろしくお願いいたします。
And Marvel Tekken Fighting Souls, the playable demo, is available today at the Arc System Works booth here at EVO Japan, and it will be available until 3 p.m. today, so you can line up and get your hands on the game and experience it for yourself. Thank you.
はい、では早速、新チームのトレーラーを流していきたいんですけども、その前に、もう1点だけ、5月のですね下旬にアメリカのシカゴで行われる、コンボブレーカー、そして、香港で行われる香港コミコンにですね、これから発表するキャラクターの一部がプレイアブルとなってハンズオンでも展開させていただきますので、アメリカの方、香港の方ぜひお越しください。
So just one thing before we show you the new team trailer we have for you, we would like to announce that we will also have a playable demo of the game available at Combo Breaker coming up in Chicago, as well as at Hong Kong Comic Con, so be sure to stop by.
じゃあ、
はい、
トレーラーをせっかくなので、はい、この後流して我々は退散させていただきます。じゃあそれではせーの、
チェックイットアップ。
All right. All right. Marvel Tekken trailer.
Allow me to explain.
Is that the Street Fighter princess?
Challenge of the champion! We have a series of knockouts, and the winner gets a crack at the big guy. All selected leaders have received their invites. Good luck.
So this is the story?
Promoter? This planet is not your playground. Duty calls, and I answer.
Tony, let's give your suit a workout.
Saving the world? Sure, I got you. Battle mode initiated. Let's party.
That sounds like Robert.
Dodge this.
Can't fight the future.
Huh.
The rest is up to you, Cap.
Catch! Every blow is a
Bro, that robot is crazy. Why did they put that robot in there? Oh!
Little flag man, send Hulk away.
Okay.
Calm down, Hulk.
Hulk is chunky.
Hulk alone. Smash together.
Wow.
Hulk brain shields.
You get him, big guy.
Hulk is chunky.
Heal from this, run.
Prepare yourself.
Oh!
Wakanda forever.
All right.
Wakanda must stand alongside the outer world against this champion.
Black Panther.
I'm sorry, sister.
As am I, Shuri. Let's fight with everything.
You got this, Shuri.
We weren't ready for this.
Take it.
Wow.
Come on, big guy. Get to it.
Hulk stronger than anyone. Hulk.
His super?
We fight together, we win together.
Wow.
Now you will see true strength.
Avengers, assemble. Now the gloves come off.
Champion Buster online. Friday. Let's show him something special.
Now strike!
Eat rock.
Eat rock. All right. That's fire. All right, that's fire. Black Panther and Hulk, huh? PlayStation.
What a play.
That
Shuri,
was
Black
crazy.
Panther, Savage Hulk. Yo, look, first and foremost, if you know, you know. People don't know about the lineage of Black Panther. And, of course, this time around, we got Shuri actually being Black Panther and being on the Fighting Avengers.
All right.
We were waiting. A lot of people were speculating Hulk was going to be there.
Yeah.
We haven't seen him.
Yeah.
But now we know the Fighting Avengers is a team that you will be playing in Marvel Tekken Fighting.
Were those the characters that leaked?
Bro, why was Hulk so fast? He was so fast. You saw the clap, right? You saw him running. He got the command throw.
The run is actually crazy.
Yeah,
I don't know whose
Hulk,
idea
Hulk
that was.
doesn't run.
The Hulk don't run.
He
jumps.
Like, you know what I mean? But he is running. I'm like, I am so scared. You understand that Kane Blue River must be going crazy right now.
He loves the big bodies, and now he's got another one. Look, we were talking about Penny Parker actually being a big body in Marvel Tekken.
Thor? Oh, no, Thor? Thor's not on the roster at all?
The OG.
The OG big body, the Incredible Hulk.
Thor's not on the roster, huh? Is that the full roster?
This isn't like the regular. This is like like Savage Hulk, but Shuri actually being a Black Panther. This is something we've never seen. I don't know what forms of content. Like, this is the first time we getting this, and it's kind of like the MCU right now where Shuri is the Black Panther.
Like I said, we talked about it earlier, but like Marvel Tokon, their character choices are so unique.
It's so good.
Like
there's 4 more characters. Oh, so there's opportunity.
Give me like maybe Thor and Hulk.
Yeah.
We got Hulk, but we're not gonna give you Thor. We're gonna give you somebody else. We're gonna throw like kind of like a different path, right?
Bro,
that was insane. Shuri as Black Panther. She got the cape.
She got the cape
got
and
the
everything.
Staff, the spear.
And they showed the Wakanda stage in the background, which just actually looks amazing. I mean, look, first and foremost, I gotta say, bro,
Aquaman is DC. So was Matt. They didn't show Aquaman.
And I
what?
can't wait to actually play this game.
I need to rewatch that trailer.
Bro. I'm definitely gonna rewatch that trailer.
I need to rewatch that
it's
trailer.
not fair,
because I want to look at the stage and see like what's in the background. You know what I mean? Because stuff like that, like they added so much stuff. Did you know, like, when you pick your team, right? Obviously, they changed the names and everything.
Is this real Black Panther in game? Yeah.
They got the comic book price. Like
6
like
more
the
characters.
$4.99.
That's
like on the lower left.
So what characters do you guys? What characters is missing?
Is that like OG?
You guys say what characters you were interested in seeing. I mean,
begging for comics for years. We used to have
I guess Thor
comics out there, but also even on that Wakanda stage, it looked like
Cyclops,
like the T'Challa like statue in the
Deadpool. Okay, Thor, Deadpool.
Like, it's actually just crazy. Look, you guys know I'm a lore guy. You know both of us love Marvel, but
Wolverine. Is it Wolverine in there?
Just the same. But damn,
Magneto? No, Magneto is crazy.
And it's gonna be at Combo Breaker in Hong Kong Comic Con. So, what else?
Thor, Magneto.
I'm just looking at Hulk and
Deadpool.
Really fun to play. Gamma Bomb was crazy. He just looks so.
Who else?
Thor,
Thor, Magneto, Deadpool.
Like, kind of like what's the unique?
Scarlet Witch should be there. That's another
like
one.
Some type of armor or maybe some type of tech. But we could talk about Marvel Token all day. But I know you got
Strange or not
You're
Strange?
Commentating Tekken, right? Tekken 8 top 8.
Psylocke?
So
Psylocke. Yeah,
right?
Psylocke.
Come back. I'm gone, and you're gonna have the real Tekken commentators take to play and talk about this and crown your EVO Japan 2026 champion for Tekken 8. So see you soon.
Strange and what's it called? Let me mute this because I got copyrighted. You know I got copyrighted because of the audio in these trailers. That is crazy. Let me see where that trailer at. I was recording so you'll hear me in the background. Maybe we could mute it. I don't think I was talking that much though. Was I talking that much? All right. Marvel Tokon trailer.
To explain.
Is that the Street Fighter princess? It's so hard to grab the edge.
We have a series of knockouts, and the winner gets a crack at the big guy. All selected leaders have received their invites. Good luck.
So this is the story.
Promoter? This planet is not your
Tekken 8 top 8 is after this, and then Kunimitsu revealed.
Tony, let's give your suit a workout. Saving the world? Sure, I got you. Battle mode initiated. Let's party.
That sounds like someone said
Robert.
Kingpin.
You can't fight the future.
Huh.
The rest is up to you, Cap. Catch! Every blow is a
Bro, that
strike.
robot. Magic is in Token. No.
Why did they put that robot in there?
Oh.
Little flag man, send Hulk away.
Okay. Hulk is chunky. Wait, is he on Planet Hulk? What planet is he on? He's on like a different planet.
Hulk is chunky.
Which version of Hulk is that? Do you guys know? Is that Hulkbuster? Is that Planet Hulk?
Oh! Alright.
Must stand alongside the outer world against this champion.
Black Panther?
I'm sorry, sister.
As am I, Shuri. Let's fight with everything.
You got this, Shuri.
Has anyone played the beta already? Can you give us a 1 out of 10 if you played it? Because I think they did betas, right? I never played it. Savage Hulk? Okay.
His super?
We fight together, we win together.
Wow.
Now you will see true strength.
Girl Black Panther? I think they probably did that for the waifus. They probably did that, you know. They're gonna goon this character hard on Twitter. That's probably why they did it. They're gonna goon this character hard.
Alright. That's fire.
The beta was great. Okay.
Alright, that's fire.
You know what we
Black
need to look
Panther
at
and,
too?
Hulk, huh? PlayStation.
You know what we need to look at too? The original Tekken 8 trailer. Remember, we were supposed to look at this. Do we have time? Because top 8 and whatnot's going to stop. Let me see. This is the original Tekken trailer. Look at how different it is from like what the game is now. Look at how different it is. This was a great trailer. It looks so dark and, you know, the vibes of it. Kazumajin.
Fight.
I think look at the way that they're like stationed it. I don't know. It's an interesting trailer. It looks weird now, huh? Remember we thought the actual gameplay was going to be like this? It would have sucked if it was actually like this. Remember we thought the gameplay was going to have all those cutscenes in it? I mean, it kind of does to a lesser degree. Tailspin, screw right there. That's the combo though. Look at this combo. How much time? Hold on, let me see. Okay, EVO top 8 is, hold on, let me not block the there. Look at this combo. Let me see this combo. Down, electric, tailspin, hell sweep. Like if combos was really like that, electric, tailspin, hell sweep. If a combos was really like that, you know how fire it would be. You really trying to do anything to pass the time? I told you guys that I want to show you guys this trailer so you can see how different the game is now. It's not really about passing the time. It's when we had downtime. This is the first time we had downtime, bro. This isn't the rage art he has, huh? This is the story rage art. Alright. Now look. The guy who said the thing about passing the time, now I'm going to pass the time. Where is that other trailer at? Now we're about to start passing time. Because I don't know what's taking up so long. Where's that other trailer at? Where is it? This one. The Armor King. Oh, nope, never mind. We passed all the time. Successfully passed all the time.
Hey, welcome to EVO Japan 2026 presented by Leftech. 皆さんおはようございます。Good morning. I'm your MC Shun Mizabuchi, MC のMizabuchi Shunsuke です。
I'm your MC.
アシスタント MC のいつかです。よろしくお願いします。そして
はい、同じくアシスタント MC のごまりちゃんことごみまりかです。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。さあ、EVO Japan 2026、もうファイナルデーです。
そうです、佳境ですよ、もう。
という間、どうでしたか、3日間。
I like how animated the Japanese people are. They'd be like doing a lot of like arm movements and moving around.
So it really went by a flash. There were a lot of things going on, so there was a lot to see and it was really exciting. ごまりちゃんどうですか？
いやもう感無量です。なんかずっと楽しみにしてたのが終わってしまうという寂しさもありながら、その最後のねステージなんで皆さんの力も必要ですから盛大に盛り上がっていっていただけたらと思います。よろしくお願いします。
So I was really looking forward to EVO Japan. I'm really sad it's ending, but this is the very last day, so we would like your cooperation in making this a more heated last day. というわけで、
The last day.
まもなく鉄拳8がこちらメインステージで 始まろうとしております。開演に向けて皆さんとねちょっと
Let's see some matches. Let's see some Kunimitsu
はい。
trailers.
To warm you up for the Tekken 8 Finals。これはですねやっぱり決勝に残った皆さんを精一杯応援するために。ぜひ皆さん心の底から、応援してもいただきたいということで
The one in the white is cute.
That fought their way up to the finals. They did their best. They tried so hard. So I want you to really cheer for them with all your might. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do some warming up. We'll say kakuge, that means fighting games in Japanese. Then you'll say saiko, that means it's the best. We'll say EVO Japan, you say saiko. We'll say Tekken, you say 最高。
Okay.
というわけで何をするかと言いますと、もう皆さんご存知かと思いますけれども、我々がまず格ゲーと言います。
Moonsault 最高。
そうすると皆さんは最高と言います。そしてエボジャパンと言います。皆さんは最高と言います。
最高。
そして鉄拳と言いますので、皆さん最高と言ってください。まあ朝一なんですけれどもね。
最高。
朝か昼か夜かは言い訳にな
Look
らない
at that.
ので。
We're learning some Japanese.
皆さんのボルテージ上がってますよね。
ありがとうございます。
ちょっと一旦
Harada is at this event. He won an award for the lifetime achievement.
いきますよ。Ready? 格ゲー。
最高。
エボジャパン。
最高。
鉄拳。
最高。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
なんか今日のお客さん、表情がとても素晴らしいですね。
そうすごいなんか思ったより元気でびっくりしちゃいました。
なんかもうちょっと朝だからあれかなと思ったんですけど。
そう。
Everybody here, your expressions, your facial expressions are really great. でもねちょっとなんかねもうちょっと声が伴ってもいいかなっていう。
いけます絶対。
もうちょっといけますかね。
Psycho Murray, what?
何回も煽ってくれてありがとうございます。みんな優しい。
Give us more of your voices and more of your heat and more of your passion, energy. というわけでこれじゃあもう早速始め
Passion,
たいと思います。
heat.
はい。
I think we could do that.
よろしいですか Ready? いきます。格ゲー。
最高。
エボジャパン。鉄拳。最高。ありがとうございます。
I didn't do it that time.
もう準備万端だと思います。I think everybody
Did you guys do it that time?
for the finals. それではエボジャパン2026 Presented by レバテック鉄拳8ファイナルズスタートです。EVO Japan 2026 Presented by Levtech Tekken 8 The Finals 選手の皆さんの入場です。
Alright. Alright. Whoa. Alright. They got a little something cooked up. Alright. Our time is now. Ooh. Alright. Remember. They would be fire if they threw in a little sneak peek of some Kunimitsu gameplay in here. Just a little something. Little 2 seconds. Alright. Alright. Alright.
決勝トップ8まで上り詰めた選手の皆さんの入場です。Here are
That was a
your
cool little
top
thing they put together.
8 finalists. ウルサー
That's fire. That's fire. Look at Osan. Look at Osan out there. Oh. Remember? Wait, was Osan the one who said kill you? Was Osan the one who said kill you? Was that him? Who was it who said kill you? That was Osan, right? All right, let's see what pop off he got. Let's see what pop off he got. We got to start rating these pop offs. Osan threw up the blicky. That gets a 10. The pointed at the okay. Look, he representing. We'll give him a 6. We'll give him a 6. Okay. Ikari. Let's see what he got. Let's see what he got. I hope this guy wins. Okay. He did the come here. That okay. I like that one. He did the come here. He did the come here. He didn't do anything when he told the camera to get closer. He just did the come here, get close. All right, that was cool. He should have had a pop off for when the camera got close. Come on, Atif. Don't let us down. Come on, Atif. Oh my God, bro. What? Boo. What? Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Nah, that's crazy work. He's a chill guy? Oh, nah, man. All right. What is that? What is the fingers he did? Maybe some anime person's like, oh, he did the thing. All right, what we got next? Come on, Nee. What you got? Oh, y'all don't know about that one. That's his signature right there. Y'all don't know about that one. Man, they could. This is your opportunity to like pop off, bro, and do something cool. All right. Hey. This is your time to do like a, let's see what he got. All right. Real wholesome like. Show the knuckles, John. Show the knuckles. Do it. Ooh. You know he got it tattooed on his hand? The John. He got it tattooed on his knuckles.
EVO Japan 2026 presented by Left Tech. Tekken 8 The Finals 以上8名の選手により争われます。Let the games begin!
All right.
And there you have it, our top 8 for
You said it 2 days ago in this chat, John will win. I don't remember that.
Joining by the
I don't remember
legendary.
Martin Obama, here we go, Steve. We've been waiting all weekend for this. Y'all been complaining. We've been seeing the complaints. Y'all been waiting all week for this Tekken Top 8.
All right.
So here we are, Tekken 8. We finally made it here. And
Majin Obama.
This was a crazy bracket.
Majin Obama got crazy commentary. So the fact that he's doing top 8, we about to have a bro. Majin Obama and Tasty Steve, it's about to be a top 8. This about to be a top 8.
Countries colliding, and that was something that was missing element from last year, right? This is the tournament. Remember last year, Nee had to put the 4s up, right? But if he's going to get one for the thumb this year, Steve, he's going to have a hell of a path to do it. Let's take a look at that bracket. Just break it down a little bit. Right now, Ulsan in the driver's seat up against local, really consistent player, too, Ikari. He's from Korea, but he lives out here in Japan. Yeah. He's been consistently competing in this game in damn near every dojo event. Yeah. And look, Steve, that's the thing. Sometimes you just get a good player that has a good weekend, and right now he's having a really good one.
And a Kazuya on top of that. Of course, we got Hafiz Tanvir versus Atif on this second matchup. That's actually going to be a crazy one. I mean, Hafiz Tanvir has just been a consistent player throughout the years. Obviously, always really good at cracking that top 16, those top 8s. But obviously, this is probably going to be one of the biggest times he's going to be able to do this. We saw him at Tiger Uppercut really perform a couple of years ago. So obviously, he has a lot of work cut out for him. But he's going up against Atif, one of the strongest weapons out there in the Tekken world, especially considering he's probably one of the best players in the world when it comes to Tekken in general right now. But obviously,
Tetsu made it, yeah.
Pakistan, and that's only on the winner's side.
Oh, wait, let me, hold on, my fault.
We got the John on loser's side. We're going to talk a little bit about that, too, how he got here, going up against the Wonder Kid once again.
There's Tetsu and fighting me. The chat was
chance
blocking it.
In loser side of the bracket, but representing the Philippines, we used to
move the chat. Yeah, my fault. I did.
Like 20, bro. He can be paying taxes and everything now. Like, we can't call him a boy anymore, man.
I keep telling people, when I met him, he was shorter than me. My man is definitely taller than me now. That's all I'm going to say about that. Then, of course, the last match round in the South, the crowd got loud. It's going to be Lee versus Tetsu, which is actually going to be a crazy matchup.
EVO
like
Japan
you said before.
defending champion.
Yeah, thank you for the donation, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you, everyone, for watching and everyone for supporting. This is going to be a great top 8. What a great trailer. Kunimitsu.
Knee is still here in this top 8 making
Thank you, everyone.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Steve.
Knee is the defending,
looking at where all these dudes are from.
reigning
I'm looking at Japanese immigration.
EVO champion.
Y'all gotta stop checking.
We made a mistake somewhere along the way, bro. Y'all were talking last year, like you said, Arson was absent. So
who do you guys think is going to win real quick? You guys, everyone take your bet. Take your bet. Take your bet.
Say that this year, Pakistan came with a squad.
Who wins?
As you can see, I mean, 3 out of 8 spots in this bracket occupied for it. That's something, and it very easily could have been more, man. Especially if you zoom out, you start looking at that top 16. There are a lot more Korean Pakistani representatives that
I'm gonna put 4 names on this poll.
What we have here. So the question is, I'm like, man, Knee is in the hunt for that one for the thumb.
Who wins?
Then also Pakistan. I'm looking at Atif on winner's side of this bracket. I'm looking at Ulsan on the other side of that one, and you know that's a destiny match. But then the other thing too is like I'm getting flashback from the Tokyo Tekken Masters. I remember in a Wise Honey.
Look, we'll give you guys an opportunity to be right twice.
And
let me see the top 8. Hold on.
To do it again, and you were talking about it, man. You saw him out here.
Knee
it's one thing to me when you see Atif, like, you know, he's normally like a pretty cold, stoic kind of
near Ulsan,
cold, calm, collected kind of guy. When you see him like feeling good, bouncing around, I don't know, man. That's kind of scary.
Listen. When I was doing my homework, watching him,
or the John.
When I was walking around, I saw.
Hold on, I'm whipping up a poll right now.
Like, hey, I was like, oh, my man must be ready to do some damage. But also, not to be slept on, 2-time EWC champion Ulsan holding down the #1 spot right now at the top of the bracket. I was talking to this guy, and he was just like, yeah, man, I'm lucky. I'm lucky. I was like, yo, he gave me the commercial land. So I'm like, what character you using? He was like, hey, man, you never know who I might pull out. And that actually makes a lot of sense.
Wait, did I do it properly?
He's been one of those players that was willing to change. Dragunov has definitely been the character of choice, but a lot of times he's had to like adjust his game for some of these matchups. I want to see what's going to happen. A very unconventional matchup, I feel like, when we get to these top 8s outside of a couple of people, the Kazuya.
I feel like I did something wrong there.
That is actually going to be something I
Someone's name is missing, but how? I put 8 names and 1 name is missing.
Level, but now we get a Kadi with a new representation, and like you said, he's been out here playing in these dojos. But this is the beginning of the Tekken World Tour 2026, and that was one of the big things I was trying to sell when we first got here. This is the beginning point for a lot.
You posted Knee twice?
No matter what game you play, it starts here. A lot of these people showing out, and look.
Oh my God! All right. Look. Now you guys see how thumbnails. Now you guys see how typos end up in my thumbnail. Look, now you guys saw it. You guys saw it live in person.
Obama, I know you had a crazy
weekend. That is hilarious.
We've been talking about Tekken all weekend. We've been
like
theorizing.
past 5, 6 days.
Like, it's been theorizing.
You guys seen it live.
So he's definitely about to crown a winner, and hopefully you guys are ready to see him.
And I'm glad you brought that up to the competitive calendar and how that's shifted a little bit. With this being the start of it, it always feels like there's kind of like a gold rush at the beginning, right? You want to get your spots in. If you could get a chance to have
all right,
really
let's try this again.
The beginning of the calendar year like this, and put yourself in good position not only for Tekken World Tour, but like you mentioned, EWC, right?
All right.
So 3 of the players in this top 8 are already qualified for that event. That showdown later in Riyadh, of course, being Ulsan, Atif, and the John. So for these other players, they want to avoid that tiebreaker spot. be able to secure their spots for that big
If
event
he
as
can
well.
take this
Well,
with
of
all
course,
the
you know, it's a
Pakistani
lot of
players
great
present
in
is
this top eight.
huge.
And once again, this is
Throw up
only
the five
beginning.
fingers.
EWC
Yeah,
is
exactly.
definitely a place they're trying to be outside of being that EVO champion as well. So you know everybody else who was not qualified, they got a lot to prove at this point. Been watching Twitter, seeing how all the players have been, you know, reacting to them getting these spots as well as just qualifying for top 8, especially in a big tournament like this where, you know, a lot of the players, like you said, they converge here to try to get that big important dub. It's not only about the getting the W and getting
Okay.
the spot, but it kind
Let's
of
try
sets
that
the tone
now.
for the year, man. You're going to be
Thank you
looking
for
at
the
these guys
donation.
to show up, still claim some of those spots because points are on the line as well. So look, when it comes to Tekken 8, especially this Tekken World Tour, the buck don't stop here. It starts here.
Oh, I guess I should have done it
Speaking of
differently.
which, we're getting locked and
You
loaded
know
for
what
our
I
first
should have
match.
did?
Once again, it's Hikari going up against
I'm not good at this.
Ulsan.
Bruh. Well, I want to see, man. Look.
Okay,
we are
we'll do it
definitely
like
in a
this.
new
We'll
version
do
of
it
this
per
game,
match.
man. And
How
look,
about that?
I love seeing how the players kind of adapt to these changes on the fly because a lot of times we're not seeing these characters played at this level till later in the year. But the timing on the release of this patch has really been something that I've been looking at. I've been looking at so many different players come in, different character approaches. I mean, just different matchups for the first time. I mean, this being one of them.
When you say this patch, I guess we've had 2 patches, you know, in the past couple months, and this is really one of the first big marquee international showdowns that we've had since then, outside of like what level
We'll
up
go
that happened
match
last
by
weekend.
match basis.
But
Told you, Moon. Told
I
you.
wonder
Told
if
you
that's
what.
also a sign of things to come. We
This
had
guy is
conversation last
not
year.
this guy. This is
We were
Ulsan.
talking
This
about it when
guy.
season 2 started.
This guy is
I
a
felt
Kazuya
like
main.
With the way that they were kind of pitching the game with more consistent updates and stuff like that, that makes the game more
If he
difficult to
wins
compete
it,
in
you know
that
that's going to
design. You have
shatter the
consistently
whole
keep up with a lot
illusion of
changes.
Kazuya being weak or
And
anything,
even though this
right?
time they had the benefit of a little bit
You
of
know
time,
that,
it's
right?
just
If he wins
the
this,
fact that when you have such a
the
great
fact that he's
volume
here
of
now,
changes made to your
the
character,
fact
but
that
not
he's
just
here
your
in
character,
top
but
8
other characters
in one of
as
the
well,
most
just
stacked
your
tournaments
strategy
ever.
and adapt to.
I mean, the entire system, you know what I'm saying?
This is one of the most stacked
those
tournaments in
changes
history.
alone really do kind of change up how you're going to fight a bunch of
And
these
you got a
matchups.
Kazuya in top 8.
Obviously, it's not the biggest, but not having an additional combo starter means you got to change up how you use heat, how you're going to use those enders. And it's really going to come to play here. But here we go. These guys are getting set up to get ready for the first match of our top 8 here at EVO Japan 2026. It begins now. 8 enter, 1 leave, and we're going to have a champion, maybe a repeating
Oh,
champion
the
for EVO
Azucena?
Japan Tekken 8. Here we go, and the Azucena.
The
I told you.
Azucena.
What did I tell you? He was like, yeah, Steve, I'm thinking about this Azucena. I was like, Azucena? He told me this yesterday. I did believe him, and we got it in action, but Akari doesn't care.
The thing is, Steve, why would he do that? Like, is it about her micro Tekken, like her pokes or small pokes in the frames that she can get? Is it about the stance weaving that she can apply with pressure? Like, what do you think attracts Ulsan to this kind of character?
I think what happens is, first off, the movement. He's been very in love with these movement characters that are heavy. If it's not, Bob's not here yet, Kasumi's not in the game, and Dragunov is not the same as any one of those characters. However, she's got a bunch of auto parry moves that you got to have knowledge to call out. She also has a lot of tricky launchers, especially out of Liberation.
Who would
stance that
expected
you
this
need
for
to be
top
aware
8?
of. And on top of that, just the fact that
Two
if you're
characters
not
who
aware
people
of how to
consider
properly deal with these
trash.
stances, she gets an additional mix-up, and the carry is crazy as well.
And
So
also,
we'll see what happens.
And also, Steve, we've been talking about the stances, but just look at the moves that he's been using so far, too. Building up frame advantage, checking you with the high mid-string, just kind of seeing where Ikari's thinking. Are you going to duck?
Oh, he could have did some damage right there, but he was thinking heat.
Sidestep. What are you looking for? Just kind of playing with his reactions after that. Just trying to see how Ikari wants to guard and deal with some of these situations.
Oh.
And you can see right now, like one of the things we already
He's
saw
using
before,
that backhand a lot.
Of we see with the characters. Obviously,
Oh,
we know
huge.
that he's a tried and true Dragunov player. Great block right there. Should be able to close out this second round.
Azucena's OP. She's the most nerfed, right? She was one of the characters who got hit the hardest.
And then you see that 2-1 series, that high mid. And again, Ikari trying to duck there, gets checked by it.
How's the audio, everyone?
Pressure
Audio's
throw.
good?
This time Ikari breaks, but electricity in the air. And here we go. After fat launch, activation on Ikari's side.
Knockback. This is a big stage, so that wall is going to take a journey to get to. You're going to have to take a journey
Wow.
to get to that bad boy. Power crush to get the knockdown. Hell
He's
sweep
still
for the
committed to the hell
mix-up.
sweep.
Kazuya classic, still not dead. And there it is, the down back forward,
All
the
right.
stature kick to get the W.
All right.
Check before the wall even came into play there. Ikari now confidently going to sweep open the round. Delay sweep.
Look, we always talk about this. If you're gonna play a Mishima, specifically Kazuya, you can't be afraid to hell sweep.
Yeah, this is how Devil Jin players be. Devil Jin players be like, I don't want to. You got to use the hell sweep. Like, yeah, use that bad boy.
Advantage every time. Engage. But here we go, Akari.
And it's a given, especially at this level, especially against a player with reactions as good as Ulsan's, but timing is everything too.
Yo, the lows are adding up. And once again, the Demon Paw.
Yeah, Demon Paw launcher.
Demon Paw with the wall.
What's the mix?
Dark
Oh, got him crouching.
Fist to finish.
Got him crouching.
You have to make sure you're sprinkling those hell sweeps. Look how often Ulsan was comfortable ducking.
Got
and I can
more.
tell you right now, he wasn't
Who's better?
comfortable. That was fear.
Kazuya or Scorpion?
Who's better? Kazuya or Scorpion? You can't ask that right now while Kazuya's on the screen. You know I gotta say Scorpion. Kazuya's fire though. Scorpion is one of the greatest fighting game characters of all time. It's not close, you know. Kazuya's dope though.
All of a sudden, Ikari's now.
Thank you for the donation, my friend.
Tap you with mids, lows.
You know I gotta say. You know I gotta say Scorpion. Let Kazuya have his moment. You gotta disrespect the man when he's on screen.
But you don't get a big combo pickup. Her pressure isn't as prominent as a character like Kazuya after the knockdown. I feel like her standing game is really where you want to keep her because you want to make them mix. You want to make the think happen. And like I said, she got that back turn option as well as those auto parry options.
Her stand pressure is excellent.
Punish, okay.
Kind of keep you like locked in and just glued to her like that.
He used his heat for this. He better make it count.
Here we go, Ikari after the armor. Patricide Fist gets clean walked around with the wall break. Ulsan now going to pick up with the knee conversion.
Going all the way to the wall.
Get a double wall sequence.
He didn't overreach for it. That's good.
Here goes with the sweep into another break. Going to step into it.
Okay, big damage.
Tornado, and yeah, just chunks of damage with this wall pressure. Plus frames. Into more plus frames.
Wow.
Pressure. Yeah, and this is what I was
He caught him like trying to move or something.
Like, do you actually know how to
is this the first of three? It's the first to three. Yes, best of three, I believe.
Is it worth the round?
Yeah, that's the power of this character, right?
I don't think the commentators highlighted it, but I think it is the first
really
best of three.
As well, but you got to be able to use both of them with the stances as well, the stance pressure. You can use both in conjunction. She can really, really shine.
Once again, finding a lot of hits on the side of Ikari and keeping these rounds really close.
Wow.
You can see that these guys are battling it out. Double electric to the wall we go, sending her on a trip. Wall break.
He going crazy with them electrics, huh?
Corner combo, not
oh, that's, yeah.
Ready with the whip punish.
That, he got lucky he dropped it. He got lucky he dropped it.
The cameraman didn't even know where to go. Ikari once again tying up the rounds in this game too.
When is Kunimitsu trailer? After top 8, after all of this.
With the track, and in this time, delay mids. Trying to sidestep left and find the opening on the heat.
And now you can see that axe kick starting to come in.
What a
nice.
Then just checks him for it. Like
come on.
The wall as well.
I don't know who I'm rooting for. I want to see this Kazuya win the whole thing. That's really what but I like Ulsan a lot.
With the jab, little long range jab there.
I want to see this Kazuya take it. We never had a Kazuya win something this major. This is the opportunity of a lifetime.
Spins the smash, no heat left on either side, only 25 seconds left on the clock.
Dash and smash, Steve. Now Ulsan
wow.
Those reactions, but counter hit. And that's going to be Ikari's round.
Wow, bro. We could be watching history. You know that, right? We could be watching something that's never been done before be done. That's why I'm kind of rooting for the Kazuya.
Giving it to you long set style. This time, Ulsan trying to dash up, use that one jab.
This is something we could be talking about for years to come. Like, remember when that Kazuya player? He got to do it, though. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, right?
This is a 3D game. The foreground and the background is in play. Big counter hit. There's that back turn pressure we was talking about.
Yoshimitsu or Nightcrawler?
I appreciate the dono. I think I'm going to go Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler's fire. Yoshimitsu's dope, but he's on a lower level for sure. Nightcrawler has infinite potential.
And Ulsan in position to be able to close out this
They got to put him in Marvel Rivals.
Like how she's like, yo, I can't hear you. Also, look, I hate Asusena, but she be grooving on the screen. No break on the throat.
Thank you for the donation. Yeah, Nightcrawler's dope. We need him in the game or something.
Has been trying to approach. He's
Will he be in Doomsday?
Just because he wants to go forward. Akari is looking for you to take.
If Ulsan loses this, I wonder if he'll switch characters.
Car's done a really good job of space control
launch.
of those, but here we go, big block on the hell sweep this time from Ulsan. Potential chance to reversal fortune.
We haven't been seeing much of that actual ducking or blocking on the hell sweeps, but now the heat smash once again. Early usage, right where we said in that last round. 25 seconds left on the clock and catching you ducking. Ulsan gonna take that second game, but boy, that was an actual fight.
Yeah.
was actually
That was
a
brutal.
great
That was
test on
rough.
both sides. Neither one of them afraid to duck.
I don't like when
Both
pros
of them
use
actually get
non-mains.
punished for it. That's how you know both of them are
You
ready
can
to deal
see
with
that
You're
they
seeing
make
a lot
silly
of wall-standing
mistakes.
3 to build plus frames, a lot of flutter kick setups from Osan. But
Well,
what was
Osan's been
really
playing
effective at
Azucena for a long
that's a
time.
like the big tide turner each time. Dash up, heat smash. Dash up, slide the
He's
delay
been playing
heat
this.
smash.
I mean, she's
Versus
new,
quite
right?
walkable,
I don't know if he's
actually.
been playing her all the way back to
It's not
season
too
1,
uncommon
but
to be able to rotate
there
around
was
her, hit a
rumors
good
and whisper, not
strike,
rumors,
even though
but there was
she's flying all
whispers
over
of
the
him
place.
playing
You
in
gotta
the
chase her
season
down
2,
a little
right?
bit. But he's had really, really good timing on intercepting him in mid-range like this on approach with it. And it made a big difference in a couple of those rounds there.
I was just about to say, Akari has no problem doing just the Wild Rising 2 to getting that big glorious demon
Wow.
God fist or
Huge
just
counter.
with electric, but big counter hit from Asusena.
It's just that
Osan
Dragonoff
going to
was like the
wall.
best character in season 1, so why would you? You know, if you have 2 characters and one of your characters is the best in the game.
Kills the power crush. Hell
Wow.
Sweep again. We do it twice, and then we go for the mid. That's exactly the mid
Yeah,
that you wanna
he's
have
playing
right now,
perfect
right? Hell
Kazuya.
Sweep has always been on the table for Kazuya, but now he's got a lot of tools to
Oh.
deal with it. A little too many times to the well. Nice block. Big launch. Here comes Osan.
That's see, I love this. This is the game that you play with Kazuya. Guess right, guess wrong. Oh no.
Into the rage art, the panic.
Oh,
and he gets
he
clipped. We were
got
talking about
him.
the back turn stance. My man Kazuya don't care about any
He
fight.
got him
He'll
with
wipe
that.
out the entire planet if it means getting the gym.
Wow.
The dub as well, and the call out on the stands. That's exactly what I was talking about. And the
Wow.
guy feeling himself. He was like, "Yep, I did it. I hit the button." Punish,
History.
gets the launch. Here comes Osan.
This is already history. Him having this Kazuya in this top 8
I
alone.
love the strut up and still getting the big damage on the wall.
Yeah,
And
post
that-
splat
and that
set up.
move- And that move actually gives you like that low wall splat a
Yep.
little easier, so you get that chunk of damage, especially in those wall intercombos.
Oh,
Nice
sidestep
chunk
it.
of damage, and then you can rotate around, especially on this kind of stage where the walls are kind of close together like that. Still be able to maintain that position.
This Kazuya is doing something. Wow.
Oh my God, what a check from Ikari.
Hit you with the your shoes are untied. What? Counter.
He just waited.
Spring
Oh no,
up.
he's
Down
that was
forward
cooked.
again,
Yeah,
but
that
the
was
wall
cooked right
splat.
there.
With the splat behind.
Yeah, that was cooked right
Osan,
there.
Good return there from Azucena.
Osan does use
Hit
backsway.
you with the old school, the old classic. Hey,
Ooh, the one
Asusena.
jab check.
Oh,
The interruption.
That's a bad
Ikari
trade
trying
for
to get
the
things started here
Kazuya.
early. Osan said nope.
small
Okay.
poke, sidewalk, 1-2-2. Got the hit, but did not get the follow up with the 1+2. No break on the
Chat,
throw
who's
again.
better? Nina or Mystique?
Spring.
Mystique.
Tried the sidewalk.
Mystique for
Unhand
sure.
me. I said unhand me. They switched sides though.
Thanks for the donation.
Heat smash is
Mystique
gonna
for
work
sure.
this time. He burst, excuse
There's
me.
not many
Low parry looking for the low, but look,
X-Man
Kazuya's
characters
like
that would
looking real
lose
low,
to Tekken
getting a lot
characters.
back
I hate to say
and
it, you know, but
activating
it's
the
true.
He can get a
The
lot back
X-Man's
here, but he has
iconic.
heat momentum. Okay. Mid options, but again, that reversal smash. Osan trying to go up
Cash.
2-1 here.
Cashing instantly. Down 4-2 again. Demon Paw. The sidestepping
Wow.
is becoming really big right now. Knows that you can actually sidestep it, but now Akari's mixing them up so well, he don't know whether to duck,
Oh
sidestep. He
my.
don't know what's happening. The
Oh
hell sweep
my
back
God.
on the table. Another round.
Crazy.
Now that is
This
a
Kazuya is
Mishima round.
fearless.
That is a Kazuya round.
But he set that
Fearless.
up over 2 games. Like he went away from the patricide fist for almost an entire game. Just to bring
Fearless.
it out that round and just to like steal the round for free.
This is how Kazuya is supposed to be. You guys take note.
1-2 from out.
We gotta use the hell sweep.
The
Yeah.
mid out of stance.
It's
Whoa.
beautiful.
What happened, Steve?
Whoa. The third dimension, that's what happened. Physics, that's what happened. Hell sweep. Going for the axe kick again. Threatening with the low.
Let's see.
Step left guard from Osan. 1-2 check on the homing attack. Gets
Oh.
the punish.
Oh
Left,
my.
gets the
Oh,
counter,
he's not
hit
allowed.
that next
Okay.
interaction, could do
Okay.
it. That's 2
Okay.
games
Okay.
on the side of Akari right now.
Okay.
He called it how Osan is so active, especially with lateral movement in some of these situations. And it's
Okay.
one way that you can take advantage of Azucena's kind of small attacking like that.
They
Like,
got they're going to first to
lighter
3 though.
attacks.
They're going to first to 3.
Ikari is he's doing an excellent job of
Yes.
sniffing that out.
Yes.
Whether it be with Hell Sweep, whether it be that rocking at the very end to be able to clip him going that way. Down 4-2, in some cases it's hit. He has done an excellent job of being able to call out these sidesteps in big moments when it matters and be able to get return for it.
And I like how they're kind of like cycling through. Is it the mid-low game or is it going to be this sidestep tracking
Yeah,
move game?
yeah.
They're really playing the totality of Tekken right
Let's
now.
see.
Using the foreground and the background, the highs, lows, and the mids. This is what I like to see.
But
And the switch, this is what got him to the big money at EWC, got him those championships. We go back to the Dragunov, and you can't help but think Akari was thinking about this the entire time.
I was just about to ask you. I was like, okay, if you're down 2-1 in a first to 3 like this, do you swap if you're Ulsan? I would think you have to, right?
I mean, but we've seen him in this position before, man, where he's had to make these big comebacks. And let's see.
Yeah, let's see.
But I also feel like
this is a big stage too.
You don't have the movement.
How do you there's probably some Kazuya mains watching right now. How does Kazuya do in the infinite stage? How does he do in a lot of space? Is that like a good environment for him, or does he really like use the walls a lot?
Like a more binary game for Ikari.
I mean, it does seem like it's phasing him right now.
Like I said, bro, it ain't no way he wasn't looking for this. Ducks the laser and just
He does good. He likes walls.
This dude,
He likes walls, but he does good in the infinite.
Down right now, Patricide fist in the Demon's Paw.
He's all around it. Okay, okay. So it's not a weakness for him. Okay.
Mid strikes, and there we go. We find the engagement.
Okay.
Goes right into the low.
It's probably really good for this Kazuya main too, because that means he could do like infinite hell sweep mix-ups without running into a weird wall.
That could have been a hell sweep. Then the power quest, he's trying to keep that momentum in his favor. And oh my God, the activity on the side of Akari. Ulsan's not able to get anything out. Punish, nothing. That's how you know he's on the ropes.
Wow, no one is. He took off the headset.
He's not even listening anymore.
He's like, I don't want to hear none of it.
I hate this song.
I hate this.
Let's see.
Oh, they dance.
Oh, no.
The hell sweep.
Ulsan's not trying to lose
Can't
this.
you see my girl sleeping in the back, bro? Keep it down.
Oh, slow it down.
Bro, everything is working. Hell sweep. Down 4-1.
Rocking the mid strikes.
They don't know how to deal with him.
Great patience on the side.
Low touch armor.
Oh, nice. Looking for the counter hit. He didn't get it. Spins the rest of the heat. Look for the hell sweep. Small punish. 20 seconds left. Heat smash. Not going to hit the
No, throw break. No.
Forward to Ikari. Stays alive and knocks Ulsan to the loser side of this top 8 here at EVO Japan 2026. Yo, what a set. Leaving Ulsan. Yo, he said me. Is it you? Is it me? Is it you?
That's crazy. They don't know how to deal with him. You don't know how to deal with him.
Like I said before, I was actually talking
wild
about
card.
Yesterday, and I was like, yo, what are your thoughts going into this, man? Because it seems like people know what to expect when they see you now. They know the Dragon off is coming. What is the play? He was like, actually, Steve, I got the Asusena in the back pocket. And I was like, really? I was like, Asusena?
Whoa, that's one to watch. They don't know. Everybody else in the bracket better be taking note.
Whether it's just movement or just being so sure.
They better be taking note.
Also applying that hell sweep game early on. It was actually just, like I said, class act Kazuya play, man.
He did a really good job of neutralizing Asusena with just mid-range control and especially like space control. He was using like the way he used electrics, but then also a lot of those mid options that also have tracking in addition to hell sweep. He had a
wow,
really good read on
that's
Ulsan's
crazy to see something like this. I literally feel like we're watching history right now. We've seen this happen a couple of times where someone is playing phenomenally and people don't know how to deal with him. Of course, in a long set you could figure it out, but this ain't no long set. This ain't no long set.
I feel like we've seen that.
This ain't a first to 10.
The past few months, but. Moving on to our next match, if Ikari now wins, he's in winners finals now. That means Ulsan now is dropping into that losers bracket spot where he's going to play the winner of Nii versus Tetsu.
Dude, look, man, I swear every time
the Kazuya player is one game away from grand finals.
He gets hit so hard every time. Not only does he have to take out Tetsu, who's been playing amazing this weekend, but then he's got Ulsan right after it. But 3-1 is going to be the name of that set. Once again, it is now 1st to 3 for these top 8.
What a scary Kazuya.
But now,
that Kazuya is like that.
Versus Atif, I believe, is going to be our next match. And this is Pakistan versus Pakistan. And look, Atif, look, no matter what and how you discuss it, who's going to be the top, Atif is definitely in that top 3 discussion when it comes to Tekken 8, especially Tekken overall, all the way through the end of Tekken 7 up until now. You can't say he's not one of the people, if not the man to beat. It's not many people that have even taken a dub of eliminated Atif. Who in this top 8 has actually done that? I'm not sure, but it's only been Ulsan. And now Ulsan is on the other side of the bracket.
He just knocked out the guy who has won the most money playing Tekken.
And as much as I actually talk about and we see like Tekken 8, we've always
he put Ulsan in the losers.
To familiar faces in these Tekken 8, top 16s.
He had Ulsan looking flabbergasted.
He's always been one of those players that's just only been one good run away from being in this position anyway.
Ulsan was on stage looking confuffled. I got to start making up words to describe what's happening. This has never been done before.
There's a ton of players out here that are really high level, but maybe they don't travel as much.
We're about to
So
start
they're
exploring new
constantly on the cusp of
territory
being able to break into like that
with the
chick
human
with
language.
OG rank Chu rank, right? But
Had
maybe,
Ulsan
like,
up there
they're
looking
just one good day away
confuffled.
from it. And he picked a hell of a weekend to have that run. And really, when you look at this
Oh
bracket
my
too,
God.
Steve, like looking at our next match is gonna be Hafiz Tanvir versus Atif. Looking at it, I think a
Thank
lot
you
of
for the
people would look at this
donation.
and be like, yo, Atif, this bracket's kind of Atif favored now.
This is definitely
you know?
Atif favored. I'm telling you right now. I mean, look, if you also look at the fact that Hafiz Tanvir is, hey, my man is actually a Claudio player.
Man.
Like, he's one of them. And I remember Moolgold actually looking at this and being like, man, I feel like I fell short. But this guy Hafiz
Discombobulated.
is actually making me believe in the character again. And everybody knows he's been one of the Claudios.
I don't even know how to pronounce that word with the
not
G.
the representative. Hafiz.
Gifted,
They're a
tipsy,
little dramatic. They're a little dramatic.
I don't know what that word is.
They got a lot of passion.
So dramatic. Maybe some of those things should not have been that way to begin with. But anyway, he's put up a great performance in spite of all that. Yeah, like the fact that he's in winner's side of this top
All right,
eight,
two
this
Pakistani
top eight
warriors.
especially should tell you something. Sitting down in
When
the
is Kunimitsu?
challenger
After
scene up
this.
against Atif, but who, like I said earlier,
After
man, I got a
this.
flashback. Like, wait, I've seen this before, Steve. I've seen this before. This
He's
guy,
still
Atif,
coughing in
and
that
Wise
hand.
Honey,
Oh
they
my
came out
God.
here, and it was right. It was
You know
like,
when people
it was
gonna
nice.
touch
It
that
was
headset
like
and
there
he
was
just
NyQuil in the
coughing
crowd.
in?
Everybody
Golly.
was asleep.
You know
Yeah,
how
you
you
go
know
watch
what's
this
crazy?
crash. Watch this.
You know
watch
what was
this.
crazy?
We
I
got-
remember
look,
seeing
this
Japan
guy
up
needs to
on
be
the stage with the
eliminated.
other players like, we don't know what to do. That's how you
You
know.
gotta
bro.
put
It
him
was like
in the
they were all
crowd.
in the haunted house. They was like, I don't want to go around that
Come
corner.
on, Atif.
I don't want to go around that corner. But speaking of, we're gonna go to the next piece of the puzzle. Atif going up against Hafiz Tanvir. Bro, look.
Atif
is
needs to
definitely
do
one of
this
my
for
favorite players
humanity.
To watch out there of tried and true Brian players that will make the switch if things aren't going in his favor. But if he was watching
Yeah,
his matches over
Atif,
the
we need you
weekend,
to lock
my
in,
man
bro.
is looking crispy.
He might want to play some bets.
Who
Might
coughing
wanna
his
play some
head?
bets right now.
Tavir.
Yeah.
He's been doing it all
Claudio slicks
tournament.
it back.
Yeah.
The crowd makes some noise a little bit. Atif, Hafiz Tanvir, Pakistan versus Pakistan. Winner side action to stay alive.
And you called it out, Steve. Coming into this tournament, they put the video out. He said, I'm running Brian. It is what it is. I'm going to show y'all the truth. There's been so much discussion the past year.
Do a poll?
Damn the tweets, dog. Let me show you the gameplay.
Hit these buttons with me. Let me take you on a walk with these buttons, bro. He said the proof is in the pudding.
Vulcan punches with the spin.
Still actively showing what Brian's going to do at the highest level at that, man. I feel like there's a barrier of entry to play Brian at a special level, right? And it's only Knee and Atif that have actually been actively doing it, especially
All
to show
right.
up in this top 8. But it means nothing in this first round.
Jokes
Hafiz
aside, it
Tanvir
would be
taking
cool to
game
see
number one.
Tavir do something. Playing with the Nerf Claudio,
To be able to play this character, perform like
bro
this
hasn't really had a breakout moment.
just because of what he demands.
He got to get
behind
through
himself as well.
Oof, the trade,
his fellow
the wall swag.
Pakistani to get there.
Back to the
Pakistani.
wall we
Pakistani.
go. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Great carry to keep the momentum.
Wow.
Hop kick. Wait a minute. Hafiz Tanvir.
Whoa. Thanks
Okay,
for Ray,
fighting back.
Dracula. That noise always scares me.
Running out for Brian. Low parry.
Why are you into your stream, Dracula? You're not watching this? This is great work right here. You saw the Kazuya match?
Big damage on the side.
Thank you for the
Quick
raid,
sidestep
bro.
guard from Hafiz.
I appreciate it.
Has a little bit
Yes.
of heat to work with. Mid-strike and a dash just to be able to get the parallel wall situation here.
Into
No,
the
in the
rage
rage
guard.
guard, yeah.
Let me get some of that life back. I like what we're saying, and it's only 10 seconds left on the clock. You're gonna have to.
You know
do
they play
something
all the
big
time.
to make Atif break right here. And now,
If anyone
10
could beat
seconds left,
Atif,
what are you
it's
gonna
one of
do?
his
A little
fellow
life?
Pakistanis
A
who
little
plays
life.
him all the time.
8 seconds.
Sidestep 4 from that
Oh.
far.
He got the power up. Let's him whiff the 1-2. And
Whoa.
he finishes the string well. Played a small delay
Wow.
on top of it. Hafiz Tanvir. 2
You saw the
rounds
eagle
straight. Remember,
eyes.
this
He
is
was
first to
locked
3
in.
This time because of the TWT rules, and Hafiz is looking
Not
damn
feeling too
strong
well?
right now.
Okay.
That brother got
Okay.
some long legs, dude.
Saying,
That's
bro.
all
Take
I
care,
can say,
bro.
man.
You know, heal up and whatnot. Drink some coffee and some tea and stuff.
Hafiz Tanvir says, I'm out of here. Peace. Starburst active. Sidestep and spin on him.
Rim still spinning. 3-6 would be proud.
Activate.
Okay. Look at the defense. does not want to interact with that heat
Wow.
exchange, but still gets the counter hit and a free follow-up as well. Hoff is
Oh,
on the run
no.
and a sidestep on the orbital. What
This is a
read.
complete
3
shutdown.
rounds already on the side of Hoff is
If
not.
anyone could beat Atif, it's someone who plays against him every day in training.
Using it in conjunction with sidestep, trying to just see what Atif is thinking about in terms of defense on that, right? Came into play at the very end there.
I'll still lurk here.
now,
I appreciate it.
He's still gonna. No
way.
Oh,
Look, man, it's
Atif.
actually funny. We were talking about Monka yesterday. It was like, hey man, has Law been bad at all during the life of Tekken 8? No.
Atif.
And now Atif. Actually, this is terrifying. Because
Playing
him
Dragon off
playing
in Season
a character
1,
like
playing
this, where he
Anna in
really
Season
gets to
2,
keep you on
playing
your toes,
Law in
quick strikes
Season
coming from
3.
Law
Bro.
versus a character like Claudio actually makes a lot of sense. But you got to put pen to paper now.
Especially if you can get in on his terms, be able to just stick to you like this.
He said, oh, okay, I got something
Dragon
for you.
charge pressure.
Down 4-3.
All right, let's see.
Hafiz with the while standing forward, trade and
Not gonna lie, once you switch, you lost low key.
Sky slash there.
Okay.
I kind of agree, but
Gets a little bit of carry.
it depends whether or not you came in with the mindset of
We gonna
switching.
Take a journey before we get to that wall. Heat dash extension and man.
Like how
my
Tasty
man's
Steve
putting
was
on
saying
athletic right
Ulsan
now.
was
The
so
law
happy
change
about playing
seems to be
Azina,
having no
and then you
effect
see
so
him
far.
switch, you're like, oh yeah,
You
he's
gotta show me
cooked.
something.
But if you kind of like are practicing multiple characters with the goal of switching, I think it's different.
Sidestep and a good read.
I don't think that's what we're seeing though. I think this might be another like I'm panicking, I can't get him,
Put the
switch.
hammer on and then back up. See what Hafiz is thinking.
No down back 3 action.
With punishing armor through the nunchucks.
1 and 2.
Wow.
Counter hit, confirm it.
Hafiz has been doing such a great job of delaying these strings and catching Atif actually overextending. This should be the end of the round. And another one on the board for Hafiz.
Locked in.
Give me the zoom.
Man on a mission.
Really strong.
He got things to do
right now. Every time he sidesteps, it's resulted in a whip punish.
Oof. Okay, wait a minute. First signs of life here for Atif and the Law.
This is a blowout so far.
Okay. Running cross chop. It's been a while since I've seen one of those. Okay.
4 nunchucks.
Run out of heat. A Law player running out of heat, that's how you know this is bad.
And you can see him trying to like push away from this wall. What a quick sidestep left. Down 4-2. Should be able to close out the round.
All right.
Stopping the round count bleed. Gets one on the board, but it is by way of the Law. Not even the Brian, the Law.
With a good response there. Mid strikes this time from Hafiz.
Okay.
Step 4, armor check.
Fuzzy ducking starting to come into play right now. You can see Atif very, very questioning on some of these pokes up close. Another sidestep left in the down 4-2.
Okay, are we seeing a download? That's 2 great sidesteps. Are we seeing a download? You got to talk about the download at this point.
Results in all this pressure now. Low in the nunchucks. Delay while standing 4.
That was sick though.
Armor through.
Yo, the third dimension.
Uh-oh. That's not a good float.
What a pickup here. Gonna result in the wall.
Boom.
Big damage. Back 1.
Oh, he had it.
Mid strikes, mid strikes.
Back 3.
Punish.
He was fishing. He was fishing. He got the launch.
Why
There's only
did
9
he-
seconds left. You got to use the rage. He gets the wall. That's trouble. The slide.
Oh
Get up,
my
the 1+2
God.
nunchucks. This guy Atif. This guy Atif. Yo,
Why did the Claudio actually
guys
punish
deserve
that?
a
Why
raise.
did he
Those
do that
zones are
one
so on
kick?
point. Yo, damn.
I don't know Claudio punish game, but he could have did something a little extra there, right?
Slight jab string touches so far. Nice mix with the lows.
Sidestep 4, bro.
This is all it takes now once you get that Law party started. In this version, sidestep 4, that's all it takes. While standing 4. Scores the low after, but a fat launch from Hafiz.
It's not gonna kill, but it's gonna. This is like one of those launches where you're like upset
Really
after.
trying to get this wall.
He got the
before
wall.
That heat expires, gets the splash.
Low heat smash. Oh my God.
Okay.
That's brutal.
As well as Atif played that, Steve, it's 2-0 advantage Hafiz right now.
Dude, like I said, he's definitely prepared for this match. This is like a I know the player matchup. This isn't a character thing. And Atif locked in again.
Wow.
Staying true to the Law.
We're seeing a lot of surprises.
a lot of defensive
Atif
decision
getting
making
clapped
you see on
up,
the
a
side of
Kazuya
Hafiz
main
here.
in top
He has
8 clapping.
Very, very good timing reads on Atif and when he wants to go for options.
Interesting
Press.
start to the top 8.
leveraging that Claudio mobility.
Look at this.
Like, even though there's a law on screen, thank you for the follow. Even though there's a law on screen, I don't feel nearly as angry like when Anna's on the screen. Can we all agree? I just have to continuously appreciate that this is not Anna.
Now fixing in the lows now.
Yeah, just a sprinkle, right? Not trying to get too overzealous.
My troll brought me here. How's it going, bro?
Aren't too prominent. That lines him back up with him, and now you see Atif second guessing it. Now he's in trouble. Cashes out on the heat on both ends.
I like it.
Oh, counter hit. 1+2. The nunchucks.
Wow.
Like this whole weekend we've seen a ton of heat burst defensive usage. Just his armor, just to be able to break those.
All that gray health. Wow, he had to launch. He could have.
Hop is there, able to leverage it.
This is a float combo.
And be able to get a pickup here.
To
push
the
towards the wall. Starburst and splash.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
Baby,
yo, look at the lock-in. Look at the lock-in. Hit the bell. Hit the bell. Bong. Counter hit. He was fishing for it in the last game. Finally finds his mark. Hafiz
Atif is doing much better, but it might be too little too late. What do you guys think?
Poison arrow, the 1-inch punch. Bruce will be proud.
Tupac or Biggie?
The 4-3 counter hit.
I think Tupac. I like his music better. Biggie, I think he didn't get to shine properly because he was under the thumb of P. Diddy.
Testing in mid.
Spins it. Let me get a little bit of life back. No heat
on
either
didn't get to
side.
shine
Old
properly.
fashioned tech in the crouch dance and the wild standing 2 power to the people. I tried to tell you.
Rest in peace to both. Both.
An ever so slight overextension on that jab string, and it cost him the round.
Look at his face. He means this.
Trying to leave the logos in your chest.
To just do it right in the middle of his chest.
Like Kenshiro, but he got a big check mark in there, just like,
Thank you for the dono, bro. You guys saw that P. Diddy documentary on Netflix, right? That really changes things, huh?
Shooting arrows out here.
Come on, Atif. Wait, who am I rooting for? I kind of want the Claudio to do it.
This Claudio win condition space.
Oh, he didn't let it go. Okay.
Power crush. The armor's going to save his life. And now, the more he attacks, the more gray life he gets back. 25 seconds left on the clock. Going to the strings to try to find an opening. Floats him out of the air again. Scale damage. Wall's not going to give you as much, but still you keep that pressure.
Big chance for Atif. Oh, my God. Steve threatening him with the crouch like that.
Wow.
The results of this launch, this wall.
I told you, didn't I?
That might kill.
I told you. Step on his chest.
Picky ain't get to shine is crazy. Everyone on Bad Boy had motion back then. Well, I mean, he could have lived for longer and he could have did more, you know?
Claudio with rage. Steve never got him out.
Both of them could have did so much more and had such long careers, you know? That's what I meant by didn't get to shine. He had a lot of light, and yes, like it got out, but not all of it.
I think about the Korea versus Pakistan.
He could have went on for a long
They were
time.
not afraid to put Hafiz in an anchor position. Like, yo, we believe in this kid.
Both
put
of
him
them.
up there, and he did it, Steve. This is.
Whoa, that was a good get in there, you know?
The young boy's got guts. Break his legs.
2-1 with the follow-up. Armor in the exchange after.
He bursts. You do it, I do it too. Sidestep on the nunchucks.
At the 2-1 with punish. Sidestep low, the low smash.
Oh, final one, final hit.
Tasty,
wow.
Steve. We just got a match in winners final. Ikari versus Hafiz.
Wow.
Here at EVO.
This is not how we expected it to be, right?
That was a hell of a set.
This is not how we expected it to be.
And I'm going to tell you right now.
Two of the people who we did polls for both of these matches, right? And two of the people
Look, a lot of people, we always talk about Pakistan
who we polled both lost.
Tekken, but we've also seen how this played out in other regions, man. Look, we know Korea is a beast when it comes to Tekken, but when you go over there and see the intricacies of the player matchups, how they deal with the matchup personally, and now we're getting to see that in Pakistan. This is probably one of my favorite developments in Tekken, being able to see how these different regions match up against each other when it comes to these high-pressure situations. Atif, undoubtedly one of the strongest Tekken players on the planet, goes down.
You must know something we don't know. Bro shook his hand after the coffee.
So let's take a look at this bracket once again. Obama just told you we set up that winners finals match. It's going to be Korea versus Pakistan, Akari versus Hafiz.
But not who many people would think.
No, you wouldn't have thought it. You wouldn't have thought it, but that's going to be setting the
Did they say
path
exactly
to
when
grand
they're showing the
finals, but of
trailer?
course, we
Exactly
still have
after
the
top
John
8, my friend.
versus AK coming up, and the winner gets
Plays
Atif
into Atif.
in that second round of losers, and then of course we still got Knee versus Tetsu coming up.
Stone
and
Cold.
the winner of that
Easy.
gets Ulsan. Look at this, bro. You get a TWC champion, a TWC champion,
Rock or
but
Stone
winning on the
Cold?
loser side.
Stone
How do
Cold,
you look at
easy,
this
not even
and say
close.
this
I'm
game
interested to
is
see what
not
the chat
giving
says
you
about this
exactly
one.
What's expected. Once again, we
Stone
always
Cold
talk about
is-
what's presented every time we see
He
Tekken
is
8 in the
great.
top 8. We're still seeing
The
these same
Rock
players
was
come
great
out
when he was
and
a
do
wrestler.
and it's
When he
always just
became
small
a
fluctuation that
player
path
or
of
a
one
movie
character
actor,
matchup that can put one of these players ahead of the
Stone
other.
Cold.
And that's the development. That's what I like to see in these high pressure
And the other thing,
situations.
Stone
too, is
Cold
we're
was
probably gonna
it.
see some rematches as well, Steve, because I mean, most of the players on loser side, the guy that they lost to is still in this bracket.
Oh, yeah, man. That sets the stakes even higher. That's pride on the line. That's
Who's
points
playing
on the
next
line.
for the poll?
EWC spots on the line. But, of course, look, we got to pay some bills. Look, I got to catch my breath. It's getting crazy out here. Take a break. Go get yourselves a snack when we come back. EVO
Who's playing
Japan
next?
2026 Top 8 of Tekken 8 returns right after this.
Who's playing next? The John and AK? Oh, the John and AK, huh? This is going to be pretty tough for AK. I mean, because it's like you're basically dealing with the grapple god. We've seen so many people fall to the grab. And it's simply because it's a mix-up. It's a mix-up. You can't look at the hands when you're dealing with King. You got to go based off of feel, I believe, you know? And the John is very good at not only setting up the throws, but he's very good at you know, mixing up the throws. So you're dealing with the most optimal throw setups imaginable in combination with the most confusing mix-up one could deal with. So the John is someone who I think could absolutely take it. But we've seen a couple of upsets already. What is this video? This is what? This is a... Well, let me read what the tweet says. While I was wandering around the Tekken zone, I ended up in a non-stop Tekken matches with Thai named Book. And there was an insanely skilled print-sized Heihachi who totally on par with him chilling. So basically, this is a child who is going toe-to-toe with Book. Let's just look at this little clip. Let's just see his gameplay. These people like this, bro, kids like this, they're the future. They're the future. We'll be talking about him dominating the tournament in like 3 years, bro. 3 years. Literally. He's going toe-to-toe with... Whoa, you saw that? That was pretty funny. You saw the way he jerked. You look at the way he jerked because of that. That was on screen. You saw the way Jin spun around? That was absurd. Now I'm getting off topic. Whoa. But yeah, this little kid, huh? He's the future and whatnot. Okay. He's the future. Korean? I don't know. It didn't say ethnicity. I could guess, but what would that do, you know? Nice. 40 seconds. All right, 40 seconds. How do you guys want to spend this 40 seconds? How about we look at this Tifa commercial that they put on here? Happy birthday, Tifa. Oh, it's Tifa's birthday. Happy birthday, Tifa. Wait, they going right into a match?
EVO Japan 2026, cut the small talk, Tasty Steve. Let's get right into the match. AK versus the John. The
Wow,
Wonder Kid is
right into a match, huh?
Going up against the John, who played. Bro, I'm Judge Destiny Swap with Arsenal Ash at the very end of yesterday. We were supposed to get a rematch, Steve. This is supposed to be a Destiny match. Destiny Swap. The John's here now, fighting for his life and loser side of the bracket.
So first off, let me tell you something. I saw the John before he played his match with, or he's like, yo, Steve, I got one more match for top 8. It's Arsenal Ash. he seemed very confident about that matchup, and it just calls back to it. But the John, arguably the best King player on the planet, bro. You know, I'm
Not
a
even
fan of the King
arguably,
player,
he
but
is.
once again, he's going up against
Who's
the
another
home-
King player
the
that could beat
nephew,
him?
Young AK, Philippines versus Pakistan, a growing rivalry, if you ask me. AK, we always talk about EVO Japan 2019. You know who else was in that top 8?
Would you rather beat
AK.
Armor King or Shahid?
Consistently
I like
showing
fighting
up to
Armor
your
King,
combo
so I'll fight
breakers,
Armor
taking
King any
that
day.
over some of the strongest Tekken players in the world. Now he's got an
Lil Majin?
opportunity to get
Lil
a
Majin
huge
is a
W
great
on his
player,
side,
but I don't think
especially
Lil
versus
Majin
Pakistan,
is tournament
who's gotta make
prepared.
his way versus the
You
John.
think Lil Majin can you know, pop off the screen, pop on the stage, and wash out Tiff or Jonathan?
Look, bro, look, y'all know how Tasty Steve get down, bro.
If this was Tekken 7, I'll be right there with you. But you know, Lil Majin be chilling, and chilling don't win tournaments.
What do you see
You know,
John this weekend?
with Lil Majin lock in, he's one of the deadliest players on the planet.
It's changed at all, if anything.
But when he chilling, he be
One of the
chilling.
things I always critique him on is that he doesn't do the craziest combos, right? He
You
does
know?
not. It's more about his
If
focus,
Lamajin
his
practice, he'll be able
mix
to.
up between
Yeah,
his
if he
strike
practiced, if he
throw.
prepared,
Sounds
he
crazy
would
to say
definitely,
in a
it would
Tekken
be a
game,
close
but his strike throw
competition
is
for sure.
crazy. And the miss gets the back 1-2 counter hit, small combo, but this is exactly what I said before. We don't need to maximize, you just need to die. That's all that matters.
I was just about to say it, Steve. I feel like when you watch him play, even if you don't play King,
Who's
you can
cooler
watch
chat?
the way he plays and the
Jin
mindset
or
that he plays around
Sasuke?
certain tools.
Sasuke, because he got that one song about him. Sasuke, he got that song.
This option covers those things.
I love
So I'll
that
play
song.
around this.
Sasuke,
You can see it in his
Sasuke.
mentality, and he focuses just on Yomi and breaking down
Let me know
those
when Jin
paths
gets a song.
based around those options. He doesn't
Jin,
think
Jin,
And look,
Jin,
I'ma
it
tell
doesn't
you
even
right
ring
now,
right.
Let's just say things get out of his control.
It doesn't
He's
even
not
ring
sure
the
what to
same.
do. His dash, giant swing, and shining wizard is gonna kill you because you're not gonna know when it's coming. And you just saw it right there. He sprinkles in muscle armor. He wants you to know that it's still there. That's gonna make you question the highs. And we just saw our first shining wizard. That's exactly what I was talking about. And the
Wow.
perfect with the Sobot. This is what I'm talking
Wow.
about. Nothing too
This is
flashy.
losers
My
too.
man is just
Whoever
here to
loses
get the
this
job done.
You say
goes
he sprinkles
home.
it in, Steve. He's from Pakistan, bro. They use all kind of crazy spice out there.
Hey, that's facts.
He was dumping it on Arsenal yesterday. The use of armor and
for all the kids out there.
Ah, that is funny. Majin Obama is a great commentator.
wearing that dress too. But here we go.
He used all type of sauce, spices in Korea. He was dumping it on Arsenal yesterday. It's crazy.
AK, trying to get his push, get some kind of pressure off.
1 and 3. Missed the Sobot. He was
Ooh,
off
that's
axis.
it.
Also off axis. AK gets the down 4-2. Also, we got to say AK, probably the premier Shaheen that you're looking at out here. Low high sometimes. with
Whoa.
the character route. And what a proper punish with the crouch throw. Not going to get the kill. 15 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time. Lots of gray on the side, but it might not be enough. AK, 2 rounds to 1. Game
A
number
crouch
1.
throw
Neither one of them
punish
wanna
is
go home.
insane.
Neither one of them want to go home. Neither one of them.
Who's your main moonsault? Yoshimitsu. Kunimitsu is my secondary and also Slim Bob, aka Bob.
Huff. Damage. Oh, yo, the special get up.
Yeah, look
the
for
moonsault.
Yo,
The moonsault?
The punish.
Yo.
AK now cooking.
To the wall.
That's me.
Scorpion Sting to the wall. Let me get the damage. Hop kick takes the open. Special get up again. Look, it's special. Only he gets it. Maybe Armor King, but if you block it, you're in trouble. I'm telling you right now. And this is when you see like the real play come in. Because obviously AK definitely has experience in the matchup. So now he has to go to some of the smaller tricks to see how well he knows how to fight King. King, a long
Moonsault
time
got the
legacy
shout out.
character.
Yeah, so many
And I'ma
people
tell you
all
right
over the
now,
world
this
was like,
matchup, personally, I see, it gets a little finicky.
Don't say
for
that
King.
word.
What makes it finicky for you?
The
Quick
moonsault.
pokes, the down 4-1, the annoying lows from the side of Shaheen.
Didn't know King had a moonsault as well? Yeah, he got a
Exactly.
moonsault.
Super aggressive, crouch dash right in your face. See how you react to it. Hop kick if you duck. Like he's one of those.
Maybe something to speak to a little bit of the respect that he gives to John, but we haven't seen AK running that slide game yet as much. Most
Not
of it
yet.
just focused around the mid-strike tools, like you mentioned, sprinkling a few lows here and there.
Wow.
He's been able to get these back turn situations and milk great return out of them consistently.
I think AK gotta do everyone a favor and get the John out of there.
First to 3
The
this
John
time
is
around
a
because of the
monster,
TWT
bro.
change. I like that. Recent changes to the game. He's starting to use down 4-3 with King, one of the better, slower mids that he has now, but it's definitely something that they changed up, and it's a little more effective.
AK's approach, too, we've been watching it all weekend, but the way he mixes up between sidestep 2, sidestep 1 plus to the splash
No break?
chops.
No break? You no break? Okay, I was about to say.
That's about to get nasty.
Oh, that was a crazy whiff.
Giant swing.
Giant swing. We break that. AK in the red dress. Crouch dashing, showing it. That side step. He
Wow.
had opening for just a split second. And then
Counter
the John
hit.
takes advantage of the hesitation and flips him after. The John now on the board this game too. Philippines versus Pakistan.
Yo. There's that slide.
The touch and slide.
There's that slide. You were just talking about it,
And
Obama.
that's AK, bro. Now he'll take it away for a little while, perhaps, then bring it back later. And it's again about how defensively, how you want to play against the threat of.
Yeah, that was
the
immediate
hop kick
retaliation
or
against
other
the
mid-strike
slide.
options that he has.
Oh, nice.
Good
Jaguar
throw.
step back,
Break.
makes it whip, down back, 2 whips on top of it.
Yo, that's AK is just fishing with just frame Hornet too.
Oh, counter hit.
Giant swing, counter hit, throw. You better attack that. Okay, all right. Okay. He dash, spins the rest. King with a little bit left.
All right.
Staggered low pressure there.
Full crouch down, 4-2.
Oh,
He's gonna get the
wow.
full combo.
That's a
4-3.
terrible trade for AK.
No heat, so he's got to do it raw. Boom. Damn,
Low
the damage
kick.
was crazy though.
Oh,
AK straight into the rage art. That's how you close out a round. You better make it count. Look, there's a lot of people. who
That's
like to
a
go for the
clutch
flash,
low
who
parry.
Like to go to finishing these combos. Bro, take the rage art, close it out, and just in case it don't, you get the
AK
great
is dangerous.
Flash, man, it's about pain.
I mean, he
Take
could
the
win it.
round.
He could win it. All these guys really can win it. It's just like
back to dancing.
who's
Jaguar
playing the
step back. I
best,
like
bro.
that.
It's
Step
about
forward this time.
adaptation.
There's the muscle warmer we was talking about. Back 1-2 for the punch.
They gotta adapt to each other and like, you know.
Yeah, you see the John a little bit more hesitant to use it in this matchup just because of how AK likes
Whoa.
to apply pressure. Hop kick out of nowhere this time. AK gonna put the John in range.
See, that's a scout. Like, what is that? Like, that's
Surfboard
AK seen something we never seen
down
before
4-2,
with that hop
floats
kick.
him out.
Yeah, went for the jump in there. The John with the clutch reaction, able to get this flow conversion into heat.
Takes the Oki.
AK still with heat of his own to work with.
Oh, down 1-2. We're going to the old tools.
Oh.
Counter hit Tijuana Twister. Oh, break on the shiny.
Oh
Nice.
my
That was
God.
so good. That was so good.
It's not immediate death though.
Incredible reaction. Still just doing the swag
nope,
combos
not,
too.
nope, nope,
AK
nope.
up
This is Tekken 8.
2-0 on the John.
Man, that hop kick from AK straight out of the playbook. I'm telling
AK
you
is
right now,
pretty
he's
crazy.
used to this. When I tell you the whiff punishes have been on point, but also we were talking about how he likes to play that aggressive game. We'll crouch dash in your face, mix in the lows, but if he knows you get even just a little bit afraid, boom, hop kick.
Yeah.
You better hope there's not a wall in sight because you're going there.
You got an
He
ad?
gave you a first class ticket.
There's a certain kind of player where he likes to do that mix up to them and play
I'm
that
turning off
line.
the ads.
It's really interesting in seeing how some players who are really, really strong defensively react to him.
I'm
and
turning
deal
off
with
the
him
ads.
over time,
This is the
over
moment
long
of
sets
celebration.
specifically. Curious to see how the John answers it.
I forgot. Thank you for telling me.
Nice side
Sidestep,
step.
uppercut. Bro, you give AK the basic.
If you guys get
tools of,
ads
like,
again,
making
I don't know.
work,
I turned it off
he'll
now.
find these openings, especially after size him, just like, man,
Nice, engage.
he's one of these players, like, I hate when he has a cheap uppercut. I feel like a lot of characters, when he'll play, like, when he's running Paul, when he's running Jaheim, when they have, like, really good uppercuts.
Breaks the throw. Oh, 4-2. We've been seeing a lot of that string. Spinning a little bit of the heat. The rest of it on top of that. Great Life is there. Little
Turn the
Jaguar
heads back
step
on.
back.
These bastards
It's not
deserve
gonna
it.
be enough.
Okay, now just
AK
playing.
starting to run away
Coming
with it.
right up. Let me just click this,
Right
click
now,
this.
You gotta find an answer right here, baby.
Like I said, this is a matchup.
I'ma turn
that's
it to
really
high.
tough.
Nah, just
one of the
play.
things we haven't
That's
seen,
pretty
one of the
funny.
main tools of King, that down 4-2. The spacing from AK makes it not as big. That's why we start to see the down 4-3 from King, but AK just running away with it.
And you see the tools, too. You can see why the John maybe is a little bit more hesitant. You saw that interaction at the beginning of this round. Why he's more hesitant to use things like muscle armor.
Let me
Those
get the wall.
lows and the threats of them that AK has, but this fat launch, this wall sequence, wheel kick, AK still going, sliding on it, slipping. That's the real slip and slide, Steve.
Had one of those.
Wow.
Yeah, AK on set.
Wow.
One here in top 8. Loser side threatening to send the John home. Packing.
2-1. And look at that jab.
Oh,
Not sure
that
what
was a misinput.
Back 1-2, raw
Right?
tornado. Trying to get the wall.
Who do you
He
want
gets
to win it all? The Kazuya player, Ikari.
Wall damage, 84.
Because we never had a Kazuya
I'm out of
in
there.
top 8
Yo,
like
got your
this.
back. Wall
And he's
splat.
a
My man,
like
you got
a
a combo
unknown
for that.
player.
Jimmy J will be proud. Jimmy J will be proud.
So I want to see the Kazuya player
this
do
song
something
gets me
that's
so
never been
hyped.
done before.
Giant
I wonder how that will
swing.
shake up the conversation of Kazuya.
You about to take some naps real quick.
Yo,
the smash and the drop.
All the Kazuya players be acting like victims with victim mentality. Oh, the
in,
Kazuya, oh, but we got to, you know. So I wonder how it will shake up that conversation. You know.
Hop kick.
Do not give AK these openings, man. And his reads with the lateral movement.
Yeah.
Bruh, sidestep hop kick, sidestep uppercut. How many times have we seen this set so far?
Okay.
Armor
Sidestep.
getting greedy with it. AK, he knows it's close.
He needs 5 spoon salt. You don't get it.
Oh,
back up.
He wanted the Irish whip to the wall. That's a free combo.
He's gonna get it. Yeah, got the spin.
See, that should not be a full combo.
Okay, what you gonna do with it? Roaring drop kick.
Apparently,
out
he's
of
well known in Japan. Yeah, I've seen the name before, so I guess I shouldn't say unknown. He's known for sure. He's just not a top level player. But this could change that.
It's not gonna be enough. Almost got the wall splat.
Come on.
The classic moves always
Wall
do a
splat.
What are you gonna do with it? 8 seconds.
Push with heat, waste of time.
5 seconds. The
Push with heat,
rage.
and
The rage art
he could have.
be enough.
Is this going to kill? If this doesn't kill, I think it kills. It
You
kills.
better hope he's dead. Oh, he's
No.
not.
No, baby.
You ain't got enough on the board.
You still gotta play the game.
Just block.
And
Yeah.
it's gonna be a time match in favor
Just
of AK.
block.
He sends the John away as he moves
Just
on
block.
the loser side of the bracket. You know I'm a king player.
The
you know
John
I'm a
is
huge
out.
fan of the John, and it's still an amazing run. One of the things I've always talked about the John, and you can't say otherwise, is that if you look back over these matches, these big tournaments, over the last 2 years for Tekken 8, it's always been players like him in the running. Well, whether it's the LCQ, whether it's your EVOs, it's always him in the running to make a claim for that spot. But now we got AK once again, this building rivalry.
Wow.
I feel like the Philippines, AK specifically, versus all of Pakistan. My man be taking out names when it comes to Pakistan, and that's what's going to keep him alive here at EVO Japan. But of course, we go on.
Another upset
AK
vote.
moves
Another
on,
upset
and
vote.
It sets up a crazy match.
If the trend
on this
continues,
lower bracket, bro.
Knee will be
Hopefully
out.
you guys have been enjoying EVO Japan.
So far,
2026.
everyone
Me and
who we
Obama
thought would
holding it
win
down. Look,
lost.
we have
If
been
the
talking
trend
about Tekken
continues,
this entire week actually, but the matches have not failed to deliver. We got an amazing top 8 building up, and we still got some killers. But of course, we got to show the love to the people out there that support us as well.
Absolutely. Look, if you're looking to get in the PlayStation tournaments, just take a look at all the games that we've had here at EVO Japan this week. You can play any of those and more on PlayStation tournaments. Make sure you can do it right from your PlayStation 5.
That's true. That's true.
Just check it out at home. If your PS5 is there, you can sign up for PlayStation tournaments. There are competitions across all your favorite fighting games that you've seen on display this weekend. So make sure you sign up today.
I wonder how Knee will do against a Lydia.
Some good tournament experience so that next time when
How
you come
will
out to
Knee
EVO Japan,
do
or
against
EVO
a
Bravo, or
Lydia?
EVO France, or EVO Timbuktu. I don't think going all over the place, man.
And
whenever you show up, you'll have that experience. To back you
EVO
up.
Timbuktu, what?
Tournaments has definitely been sending people to these big tournaments. Last few years, they've sent people to EVO to try to claim those spots across all your favorite fighting games, like Obama said. And you can
Knee
do it
got
from your
this.
very
He's going
home,
up against
sitting
one of the
there
best
playing
EU
games. You can join
who's
us
playing
here as a
Lydia.
player.
You
Obviously
know how we
not on
feel
the
about
desk, but
Lydia.
you can make your claim itself. Shout outs to
What if
PlayStation
Tetsu
5
doesn't
in
pick
those
the Lydia?
tournaments.
Who
We
does
used to have to
Tetsu
go
usually
outside,
pick?
catch a plane,
Because
get
he
on a
picked
bus
Lydia and
with
someone
you.
was
Now get an opportunity to
surprised.
do it from
So
your
who does he
home,
normally
and we could
play?
possibly see you here. So shout outs to PlayStation.
Someone in the chat was like, wow, Lydia?
With that said,
Bro, I was right.
in this bracket, we gotta
Someone's
got to
be right.
So that's
Look like it's you, bro.
Atif versus AK. They're on losers round 2 side. But this next one, man, oh man, Steve, I gotta talk about the journey real quick. Knee over Yuichi. Yuichi, one of the shining stars out here in the JP team. Joined Team
He plays
Yamato
Claudio?
alongside Armor recently.
Oh.
So he's one of the top dogs there. You know that there's that respect given. Over the John, over Mangja, over Casimir.
Yo.
Had the loss to Hafiz Tanvir to make it to this
So
point here,
he
losing
probably
side
should
of the
not
bracket.
play Claudio
Tetsu,
against.
though, Yo,
I mean, I don't know.
Tetsu
He knows
showed
both
off the
characters
stage
very well,
yesterday.
so it's like pick your pick.
I know this smile. This smile is like.
I said
when you
Shahid was a
really
good matchup
scum some
over King.
people
He
out
has a high chance of win.
with the
Shahid's a good
character,
matchup for
know
King.
what you're
Okay.
doing?
Bruh.
He was
Do
like,
you
hey,
know who
T, I need something.
Shahid's strengths
Like, bro,
and weaknesses are for characters?
You know exactly what
I have
you
no
did.
clue.
First off, my man got $1 million smile, so I can't be mad.
Kunimitsu? That's crazy.
People out right now, but he's got his work cut out in front of him. He is going with the Lydia, but he's going up against the 4-time champ of EVO. Knee on the stage to Brian. Like I said before, you got to be part of a special pedigree to play this character and get him this high. Knee on the other side, Tetsu on the other. This is to stay alive in top 8 loser side. side.
All right.
First to 3. Let's go.
Looking for one for the thumb. Tetsu
What is
standing in the way.
DEU?
And again, on Tetsu's side, using all that armor, using all them stances just to go through Kudans, go through G, go through Farzine. Took the loss to Atif on the way here. But there you go, front plus frames. Into a mix.
Guessing
Picking
wrong.
up right where he left off last night.
Okay.
Knee gonna answer back here.
Wow.
Oh, jeez. 1-2-4 counter hit. Tetsu swinging
Wow.
a little too much. Hit the
Germany?
button for the rage art.
Oh yeah, what are they called?
Look,
There's another
I'll tell you
name for
right now,
Germany,
that's a
huh?
test round. Tetsu was definitely checking how he's going to react to certain stances.
Don't count
how
knee
he's
out.
gonna
Yeah,
react
this
to
is knee
certain
we're dealing with. He's been playing sharp this tournament.
If we talk about characters that can snowball, Lydia will actually roll you up and push you down a hill. That's how good she is at it. But I love that he has the experience. I saw him over there with Chanel. You know he's here giving him some
BM
coaching,
Rage
letting him know
Art?
how this
No,
match properly
the
works.
tournament you just Rage Art to secure the win. So no, there's no funny business. There's not really a BM Rage Art. It's just like the game is so finicky and so weird, and the stakes is so high.
What are they looking to do defensively? What
So
are
the
they-
Rage Art is
trying
just to
scout that out
ensure
of
that
the
it
game.
kills.
It's a little bit harder for her just because some of her smaller Tekken buttons, like her down for 1, frame disadvantage, not as frame generous as maybe some other characters, right? But Tetsu, he knows that going
Wow.
into it. It's something that you have to represent.
He's doing well.
Opportunities to run that stance pressure, and he will leverage any form of armor to get into it. That
Oh,
I
he
like that.
faked
Go into
it.
the cancel instead.
Faked
Know
it
that
and got
you're
him
looking
pressing.
for the mix-ups out of the, especially when you're in heat and stance. And I like him canceling it, going for a different move.
Brian
not
to
even
Lydia.
expecting it at all. Little down back reaction to keep the pressure going.
So that's the thing, too. There's 2 points to this, especially over the course of a first to 3. How is Tetsu going to layer these mix-ups like that?
Wow.
Especially with delayed
Okay.
timing or option selection. How is Knee going to answer over time, and how are those going to change from there?
I can tell you right now, one of the
Wow.
things that we've already noticed from Tetsu, he knows that Knee is using more strings. That
Ah.
nice. It's down 4-2, but no combo. He knows that he's going to test. That's why you see him rock with the 4-1-2-4 to get the counter hit, because if he tries to swing in there, he's going to get that counter
Come on,
hit,
Knee.
engage, heat on the board, but he's
Oh,
about to
my
go down.
God.
Goes for the big mid as well.
Dutchland? Yeah, that's it.
4-2 for the
Dutchland.
follow-up.
Dutchland.
Tetsu, of course, one of Germany's shining stars, man. That squad out there always doing work.
Man, look, when I tell you, they have always been on like the forefront of like teaching
Yeah.
each other and like rising up like they're up and coming players. Tetsu is one of the reasons for that, man. But look, he's an obviously big example, especially making plays like this. He's up 2-1 in his first game versus Nia.
Come on,
in
Knee.
Japan.
Shouts to Seppi, shouts to even HK Jr. I remember those days.
Yo, shout out,
Tetsu
you know I
still,
love HK Jr. That's my guy, bro.
Tetsu still carrying the flag like this. Up against this wall, though. Knee gonna clock out, take this round. We go to final round here in game 1 of this first to 3
Anna or
face-off.
Velvet Sky?
Who's Velvet Sky?
One of these guys are going home.
That's my
Obviously,
question.
You don't want it to be Knee because
I'll
Knee wants to
Google
get
it.
that other ring. He wants one for the thumb. But Tetsu's been doing a lot of work. He about to
Counter
get this
hit.
word, counter
What's
hit.
his name, bro? What's his name? Knees, baby.
knees,
Activate.
Oof, engage. Follow up, like you said, the knees.
Out of the slither. Gets the snake eyes active now.
Who is this?
Showing taunt, backs up. Tetsu willing to take advantage of the hesitation. Testing with the Vulcan.
I gotta say Anna. Because I don't know who this
Sidestep.
is.
This time he's with the down back. Oh my God, gets clipped.
This is what I was talking about. He's checking.
She's a
He's like, yo,
WWE
let me get
superstar,
a
but I don't
ring.
recognize her. I gotta say Anna.
Go for another mix. He answers with
Thank
the
you for the
jab and
donation.
That's what I like to see.
Yeah, just lets the 4-2 string rock.
Is a
after
TNA
that.
wrestler?
Tetsu. Down 1 game, not out.
She looks cool. Her outfit
You
looks
knew what
cool.
you knew
I
what
gotta
you
say
got
Anna
as
though.
soon as you locked in for this top 8 bracket and you saw you had the fight.
Who won that? I was looking at Google.
Knee also
I'm
trying to
assuming
make a
Tetsu
statement
won
as
that
far as
because
winning this
Tetsu was
bracket.
up.
Get ready for the next battle.
Knee won it. Oh.
I feel like once
Oh, I looked away for 1 second and Knee started cooking.
really gonna take full advantage of it.
Oh.
For the taunt mix up after Oki mid-screen. So
That's
you got a wall play
crazy.
That makes it even more prominent. But Tetsu's movement, you can see him using that stance.
That's great
back
work
dash
right
as
there.
well, just so he won't be stuck in these positions. As soon as I say it, to the wall we go. Give her the tour.
And in this situation, it's not strange to get the balcony situation after.
Oh, he tried it.
Oh, he's fishing. He wants something big.
Cannonball straight. This time goes with
Yep.
mid option. Vulcan punches. Gets checked.
I like that. Gets the punish. And once again, you can see Tetsu delaying some of those string follow-ups, and Knee has an answer every time.
Wow.
Whether it's a jab, whether it's a
Was
down
that a
jab,
wild standing tip, or did he go for the? I think he went for the cross
Goes with the mid
jab.
option.
charge it. Down
Wolf
4-3.
one ender and now yes. Mid strikes.
Got it.
Vulcan punches and we finish.
Got it. If you land one of those, all the other ones
Real
connect.
sharp right now. Tetsu has done such a great job of getting this game started. It's more about having the flow, keeping that momentum, and I think that's what's doing really well. Look how quick you just lost 60% of your bar versus a character like Lydia. Nothing.
Wow.
Now, mind you, Steve, that carries risk too, especially going with that wolf low like that he did. That low into the hit strike chop like that.
Ooh, nice block, great punish.
He is taking risks here, but the timing reads working out in his favor.
Oh.
Cancel that time.
Yeah, she faked the stance. All right.
Coolest hop kicks in the game.
That was I don't know if that was good because it showed that he's willing to rage art.
I like the
Once you show that you're willing to rage art, it kind of means a lot. That was a good step.
Baby, the flash stuck it in the launch, touch the sky. Activation.
Oh man.
Eyes glowing like a snake.
Leave the body smoking.
Viking funeral. Here we go.
Shoot the arrow from the shore. Shoot the arrow from the shore.
They playing bagpipe.
Oh, he fuzzied it.
Cannonball straight this time.
He fuzzied it.
Both backing up. Respect on the spacing. Oof. Counter hit this time. And yo, he's got heat as well.
Rage art.
Yeah, that's gonna be the round.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. Knee keeping that round lead in his favor, doing a great job at it as well.
Yeah, and he's had a lot of good bend but not break defenses
Yeah.
as well. Tetsu's doing a really good job of mixing stuff up too. He's giving him different looks, giving him different
All right.
options, changing his timing. It's just he just seems to be one step ahead.
Knee seems to be in full control.
About Lydia, right? Obviously, she's got a lot of stance options to call you out.
Will
She's got
Tetsu
your
switch
back.
after this?
What if you never get that going? What if they keep checking you? You still got to go back in the stands, go to just to try to get those big combos, just to try to get those big hits, especially if they're used to what you're doing.
Nice.
Using the taunt perfect as well.
Nice.
He is warming up, bro. This is not looking good for Tetsu right now.
What will Tetsu do?
The delays to Tetsu, you can see like defensively he kind of stood there.
He seems like he's completely like
Knee showed him the
out.
delay. You can
Like
tell the
it
hesitation
might
was
be
there.
cooked
Kind of pressed into the pressure afterwards, parallel.
because
to the
he's not
wall,
really
but
even
Knee
like
now
making Knee sweat.
Trying to make this
Even
thing
if
a
he
3v3
did win one, we still could see what Knee's
Trying to make this thing a
adaptation
3
looked
and out,
like.
But Tetsu gotta find some kind of way to
Tetsu being too
take a
patient.
stand and kind of imposes
He
will.
is
Some-
he
he
is
hasn't had the
doing that,
greatest
huh?
return out of heaven and earth.
Yeah.
He's not really like
that's
just
what-
going
exactly what
all
I'm
out
talking
with his
about, like,
stances. He
that's
keeps
the thing
delaying
about
them and
Lydia.
canceling
we were
them
talking
and
about how this character was definitely a criminal in the earlier seasons. Definitely a criminal, and still pretty much so, unless you know how to call it out.
I'd say she's on parole right now.
Yeah, she's on parole. Pending good behavior. You got the ankle monitor on. She can't leave the house. You know what I'm saying?
Like Red and Shawshank Redemption. I don't give a damn.
I don't give a damn. But here we go. One of my favorite stages in fighting game history right now. Let's go. If he gets this match, he will be staying alive. But the match after it
let's
is
see
not
if
gonna
she
get
does a
Let's
little
go,
more.
Tetsu. Are we on the boat? Tetsu trying to go fishing though. Looking for anything that any kind of opening Knee will give him.
And look at how much slower this game is.
He shut down a lot of her stuff.
Like, that's what you're looking for. And
Wow.
look, see, this is exactly what
And
I'm talking
Brian
about.
will hurt you for those. Especially don't
Look
give him the
at
wall.
that.
Don't give him that.
Bro, the picking apart of this character, Lydia.
Once again, touch the sky. Good. I like that Tetsu stayed down.
Yeah, he is shutting down
Man,
a lot
it's
of
just
it.
tough to even get off
Why
the
didn't
wall and get
Tetsu
back.
switch?
You
Maybe
get
he
the
doesn't
call, it's like the
have
match
another
is slowing
character
down. You're not
prepared.
seeing so much like
GG's,
not
I
seeing the
guess.
opportunities to really force the stand slap like that. So he's having to rely on some of her other tools to be able to even get an opening. And he's just shutting him down.
Look at the side
Side
step.
step too. It's going to create some openings. Here we go. The flash chop.
Okay.
Able to get the engagement here.
Punish. I told you, once you know those instances, now you're wasting your heat trying to force your turn again back in the stance. And it's
Wow.
not gonna happen 'cause
This
he's
is a
testing
master
every
class, bro.
opportunity he gets and making sure you never get to play it.
Wow.
I called it earlier when he was going in the wolf stance like that. He had a round where he was able to get chunks of damage like that. But then
Yeah.
he carries risk, and Knee is punishing him for it. Going
Easy
for that
work
same
for Knee.
option out of wolf like that.
Bro, my man is taking advantage right now. My man is taking advantage
Oh, he's
right
throwing
now.
bows on him now, too.
Okay, going for the tracking move. I like that because he knows he's been sidestepping left or right quite a bit. So he goes for the tracking move instead. All right, here we go. Engage. Finally get something. And I love Tetsu canceling out of that stance. Yo,
All right.
this is what I'm talking about.
Bro started mashing right there.
Get a little crook out of his neck. Now Tetsu getting around on the board, stopping that round count bleed. Let's see what he does with it.
Going with a lot more homing options too, trying to seal knee step, jab, float, sequence.
I wonder if
though.
Neil uses heat here.
Why is he ready for that? Great checks on the side.
Oh, no, he didn't. He almost got it, though.
Do it again. Caught you ducking.
The one jab, the step. Tetsu's last
Wow.
chance, not gonna happen.
Wow.
Knee with the haymaker.
Wow. Complete.
Look, we talked about how like
Complete
Hoffenheim
shutdown.
was playing in these matchups. Look at what Nee is doing. He definitely sees it. He definitely sees that EVO championship once again in his future. But of course, look, Tetsu, we got to show some love to. Always comes out, gives his heart, especially when it comes to getting these points, especially just showing like
That was
Tekken,
the
man.
shutdown.
And a character, obviously, we saw a lot early on. Now, not too many out there still surviving. Tetsu making his character still looking valuable.
Tetsu always coming out, always has a good attitude, always a threat in the bracket, always a threat to ruin some people's tournaments like he did yesterday.
Let's take a look at this bracket one more time.
Man,
Set up
these
that
matches
losers round
here.
two, as well as winners finals, which we already got in the back. Losers round 2, as we see, Atip versus AK. It's going to be Philippines versus Pakistan again. Arguably a larger challenge. That is something I can't wait to see. But also, this sets up Ulsan versus Nee, Korea versus Korea on that round 2, second-hand side of losers round 2. So, of course, we got matches. We got bangers, nonetheless.
These matches about to be
One
good.
of my favorite things that I've been like a part of and a privy to see is how Tekken 8 has evolved and the story of region versus
All crazy
region,
sets, yeah.
champion versus champion, and we definitely gonna see more of that. But of course, it's gonna be on the other side of this break. The top 8 for Tekken 8
These
continues here in
matches
Japan, Tokyo big site. It's
are
gonna come on the
gonna
other
be
side of this break. Make sure
crazy.
you stay tuned for more.
I really want to see that Kazuya play again, bro. I really want to see that Kazuya play again. That guy, if he keeps that energy, I think he could take the whole tournament, bro. He can do it. That Kazuya was putting in work, bro. I'm still thinking about it. Am I the only one who's still thinking about it? This is going to be crazy, though, because we got Ulsan and Nee in losers. Atif going up against, who was Atif opponent, his next opponent? We got that match going up. What happened to Arslan? The John took him out, and then the John got took out today. You know? The John took out Arslan. But see, that's the thing. The only person who could really take out some of these Pakistani guys is the Pakistani guys. And then it's like the only people who really could stop Arslan is like a Pakistani. But some of the other Pakistani guys could get beat by kind of any of the Koreans. Some of the great Koreans can't stop Arslan. So it's like this weird thing happening right now where all of the unstoppable Pakistanis are getting beat by their fellow Pakistani. And that's opening the door for them to then be defeated by something else. It's crazy, bro. How many Pakistani players showed up? Like 10? I mean, to be fair, a lot of them made it very, very far. There's how many? 3 or 4 at top 8 here? There's 3. And then Arslan was right outside of top 8 and whatnot. The Kunimitsu trailer will be happening after this. It has not happened yet. It will be happening after this. You know? It will be happening after. After this, yeah. It will be magical too. It will be magical. These matches, though, are some good matches. Remember what Ulsan did to Atif? What did Ulsan do to Atif? I don't remember. Remind me. Remind me, my friend. What did he do? Street Fighter 6 Season 4 trailer needs to be in it. I think they'll probably show that at the Game Awards. Or not the Game Awards. What is it called? Games what? What's it called? Summer Games Fest. Pakistani players like Pokemon, Dragon types. Yeah, it really is like a flip of a coin depending on like who kind of like, you know, walks away with it. It's oh, look at the clock down there in the bottom left. Hold on, let me remove this. Boom, clock, bottom left. Has that always been there or not? 50 seconds. Ulsan put him on a shirt. Remember what Ulsan beat Atif. When was this? When was that? I mean, Ulsan has done it many times before. It's just, I don't know. I just be so like the Pakistani players have proved that they could be undefeatable and dangerous, you know. But I guess people are rising up to, you know, combat them, to take them on, you know. Nah, bro, that Kazuya went crazy on Ulsan. Yeah, that Kazuya player is still in the tournament, still on winner side. It is magnificent. I hope he takes the whole thing. Because you know why? That will change the conversation around Kazuya immediately. You know? That will change the conversation around Kazuya. It will. It will. Kazuya players, like, they've been riding this Kazuya's the worst character in the game for like 6 years. And it's like, you can't say that when your character wins at EVO Japan. That conversation is, I just want to see them cope. They'll be like, well, that was, you just got to keep in mind, you know, they'll try to spin it. If it was Kaisuke, they'll be like, oh, well, Kaisuke is the best Kazuya in the world. If it's like a different Kazuya main, what will they say then?
You're watching from in the world. This is EVO Japan.
People have said Kazuya is a tournament viable since forever. Yeah, exactly. Kazuya's not tournament viable. He can't win a tournament. If this Kazuya main wins, this is literally the most stacked tournament to exist. Like, you have 10 Koreans, you have 10 Pakistanis, you have all the Koreans, you have all the Japanese. This is like one of the most stacked tournaments in history. Because there's always tournaments where it's like, oh, this Pakistani player couldn't make it this time. Oh, and also these guys couldn't make it. Oh, and this guy. Everyone made it except for Newman. Everyone made it. And Joe Bushin. He couldn't make it.
You were talking about it,
you know?
Atif versus AK coming up. That's Pakistan versus Philippines. But
everyone made it to this tournament except for one Pakistani player.
3-0 in winners. Up until that point,
so if a Kazuya could walk out of this,
to take a game off of Atif this whole tournament.
Yo, that's crazy.
He had only lost one game.
This is the Kazuya player.
And then Hafiz Tanvir just 3-0'd.
Akari.
I mean, look, if you need to see what a good crispy play looks like, especially to
if you missed this match earlier, bro, you want to hang around and see him play again.
Part of contention, bro. Pakistan not being here, what would that look like? Well, now
he's showing you how to do it.
And we still have it. I mean, we were talking about it.
Kazuya players talk about the hell sweep as if it's like a curse. We got the hell sweep, bro. We got to use the hell sweep. This guy is using it like it's a blessing from the heavens. Like he is just spinning around going crazy. He'll get launch punished for a hell sweep, and they do it again, and it'll work, and you'll be like, how?
Shout out to that other Philippine player that actually made top 16, top 24 yesterday.
The Lily Butt?
Yeah, bro, came out of nowhere. But AK now, I mean, he's taking out Arslan in tournament. Now, and we just saw who else he's taking out. But now he's got to take out one of another big guns for Pakistan, Atif.
Steve, this run so far.
Usama Nabi? Usama Nabi was here.
Over Loha.
Moon Pole?
Over Rife. Over Farzine.
Pole, you're right.
John. Took the Elder Ikari.
You're right.
But he's up here against Atif now on the loser side of the bracket, threatening to tread into the top 4 territory of this tournament. He's been here before, too.
Yep.
I'm gonna pump the brakes on it. It's a little early. But
who did AK just beat? Who did AK just beat? He just beat who? I forgot already.
Confident players coming into this
he beat the John, right?
I have a question. AK, look, I went to the Philippines.
The John.
Tekken against grandmas. My man's got legacy skill. How
I'm pretty sure Atif and the John had a little conversation.
Expect them not to be prepared. How? That means
they had a little conversation during the break.
Or that much better. I know AK has some understanding of this matchup. That means you're going to have to outplay this guy, Atif. And it ain't many people on the planet that can do so. It's like 1 or 2. And it might be AK. Atif versus AK. Pakistan versus Philippines. It's going to be Shaheen versus Brian. Let's go.
There's maybe some cues he could take from Hafiz as well from that matchup earlier. Great timing, Yomi, that played out.
We know that Atif, if he's pushed, he'll switch to a law. He brought the law out a second ago.
That could have been something crazy. I'm out of there. And still with the punish, he was ready. Tries to sidestep on the string, gets clipped on the tail end. Life bars, they're matching right now.
Sidestep mid swipe. This time just going to take the guarantee after the guard break. Uses heat dash to be able to force pressure at the wall, but now Atif in the driver's seat. Cannonball straight. Got the wall, got the finish.
And you notice what Atif is doing. He does not want you to feel comfortable sidestepping up.
I don't know who wins this.
And then does it. He realigns to make sure you're in axis. Then he can
maybe AK?
AK tightening up the side steps, and now you see him being even more compact with the side steps. Looking for a move this time around.
You can see it visually too, just the way he'll mix up sidestep with the dash, with double dash like that. This time AK now carrying towards the wall. Big health advantage.
Big damage. Oh, okay. AK
All right.
with the answer back. AK with the answer back.
Hey,
One
you
round
called it,
apiece.
man. These cameramen working overtime.
I'm saying,
They
bro.
doing work out here.
Hatchet. Do it again. The low. Staggered in his face. This is what we was expecting to see versus the John. He pulls him out against
Uh-oh.
Oh my God, against Optic. Okay. It gets scary on the wall. Big trades. The slide doesn't lead to anything.
No, now here's when things get dicey. Goes right back to the hop kick even after that situation.
To the wall.
Just a splash.
What's the mix?
Just to put this heat on you, just to put that low smash
Wow.
down. And AK now, strong round. That's also a tell. That's where the match is going to develop a little bit more too, with some of those crouch dash threat situations like that.
Are the fights almost over? I'll say about halfway, right? Halfway.
After Atif now,
50, like 45%.
Oh no, I'm gonna put you right back on this wall, little boy.
Wow.
Timeout. I said timeout. I said put you in timeout. No dessert, no dinner, no nothing. That's
All right.
a round on the board.
Hit him with the Mr. Anderson at the end too.
Mr. Anderson.
Whoever takes this is going to be in a very
Trying to
comfortable
force the dub.
position.
You can see it coming from AK's side.
Yeah, this is more kind of the
'Cause this
AK
is
pressure
close.
that I was expecting, right? The mix between the low chop, the side step
Wow.
mid chop as well.
Complete
Then
control
the
here.
double cannon.
Bro didn't even get a turn to play.
Man, the delays on his timing too.
He didn't even get the turn to play. You know how people been saying Shahid is the worst character in the game? You guys remember when people been saying that? I probably could look in your history and see you saying Shahid. You remember when people were saying Shahid is the worst character in the game, and I was saying I disagree? You guys remember that? And I was like, no, I don't think so.
And all of a sudden it has more reward as well.
I don't remember why no one plays him. Yeah, no one plays him, and everybody just whoever started that Shahid is the worst in the game trend. Shame on them. This character is not the worst in the game. He is, bro. How? Look at his poke game. Look at his punishment. Look at his combo damage. What is worst in the game about this?
My man's been playing since he's been in the cradle, bro. Look at how he's playing this matchup, bro.
12 years old.
What is worst in the game about this?
Oof, counter hit. And bro, my man is cooking right now. Now we saw what happened last time.
AK is the only person that can get the most out of him. I knew that was going to be the counter argument.
I'm sorry, I might be jumping the gun.
You mean he's the only one who can, or he's the only one who tried? I'm not saying he's broken or top tier. I'm saying he's not the worst in the game.
When he starts rotating around you and he still has
using the third dimension. Using the third dimension.
Oh. Okay,
This character is not the worst in the game, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. My man has got his foot on the
This
gas
character is
pedal.
not the worst in the
Isn't
game.
old enough to drive.
I hate to break it to you, bro. You can say he's not top tier. You can say that he's not broken, but he's not the worst in the game. It don't make no sense.
Watch this wall. Watch these mids. Vulcan, okay. At the flash duck, comes up with the wall standing lip punch.
While rising one big launcher. Very close to closing it out with a perfect for the answer.
Hatchet,
Great
double
punish.
scorpion.
Shahid is super cool. His personality is bland. He should have been evil. He should have been a bad guy. If he was a bad guy, he would have been much cooler.
The engager after the cross chop. Guard break, just gonna take the guarantee here.
Breaks the glass. Once again, Atif back on the ropes right now.
This is crazy.
Spins the heat. He's got Grey Light to recover.
Atif is, or AK's running away with it.
Great block.
Wow.
Atif back on the board.
Running away with it until the collar pulls him back.
And he's got heat. Rage is there as well. And he's got the wall. Do something with it.
Game still on the table.
God damn it.
Wow.
God damn it. Hold on. Atif says, hold on, man. Pull over here. We need to see if you can parallel park. We need to
Evil
see if you can
Sadi?
parallel park. Low parry.
Dash up, low parry.
Well, I guess they couldn't have did that because, yeah, Saudis would have been too happy about their character being a villain, but maybe he shouldn't have been Saudi then.
Mid swipe. Activation from Atif, gonna be able to get the space.
His personality just would have been cooler if he was more evil. Or just make him an anti-hero.
Take it right back, though.
Make him like an anti-hero.
Nip up. Not going to be enough sidestep. Down back 2-1.
Like a Punisher type. That's basically what I'm saying. Give him a Punisher personality.
The corpse hop.
Wow.
Stay up off of me, bro.
Soul-crushing hop kick.
I'm gonna try it again.
He dropped it.
Drops the combo. You're going to give Atif another chance.
Uh-oh.
He's not going to get another another chance. 2-0 on the board on the side of AK. Well, my man.
They couldn't have made him evil.
One-man wrecking crew.
Racist
AK,
moonsault.
bro. AK, bro.
I guess they couldn't have made him evil. They should have made him like a Punisher type though. Then. I mean, this nice guy, like, oh yeah, this is a great opportunity to fight with honor. It's like, bro, what?
He's old enough now to know. He's old enough.
He says stuff like that. He says stuff like, this will be a glorious battle. May the best person win. He says that. That's what he says.
I like it.
You know that's what he says during his rage art. He pops his rage art and he's like, I hope you recover from this. We're like, what? I hope this doesn't hurt too bad. We're like, what?
The T7, Brian. The T7, Shaheen. Here we go.
It's crazy.
An opportunity for AK to send Atif home. An opportunity
Super
for Atif
evil.
to bring it all the way
Look,
back.
buddy.
Jet upper after the back dash. He's like, nah, I came to play.
Mask on, and that's how we gonna start this game. AK feeling spicy too, man. Start up round, start hop kick.
Wow.
That's a hell of a punish, though.
Oh my God! Explosions everywhere.
Atif switched the outfit. Switched the outfit and started cooking.
I don't know how to do that. I know how to hop kick and crouch dash. That's it.
Yeah, Atif started off that round with some fire.
The mock breaker. Fishing for the counter hit. He finishes first. Not a clean hit, so he's not going to get the side switch. Yo, damn, they are fighting. Snake
Wow.
back when I close out.
Atif is not discouraged at all.
Atif changes timing up a little bit.
He should have been super rich, just flexing royalties, something. Maybe evil isn't the maybe evil is the way, but you could have made him like a boastful type of like, you know.
Slowed the match down too.
He's just bland. He's just so bland. Make him really cocky or something.
So to the side swap, still sliding on him.
Yo, establishing that he could finish the string.
They are gaming.
That low down for a one-off axis. AK moves too early, gets clipped. Get
Kick
up.
off. Okay.
2 rounds for Atif. Yo, Steve, chill out.
Atif now, you can see him hesitating in some of these situations.
Wow.
Before he would be more aggressive with the press, would eat these uppercuts that AK's doing. AK still has the static timing with him. Atif adjusting.
Great block. And now he's stopping the tree early. Back four. Yo. What a duck to Wild Rising one. Atif like, yo, bro, hold on. How dare you?
Atif is turning it around, huh?
To the wall.
Will he explode this?
Explosion there. We're doing some construction over
No, he's going for Oki.
What a sidestep.
Oh, Steve, hold on. Activate. AK.
Wow.
What an answer.
Wow.
Bro, the look on Atif, he's like, bro, come on, are you serious? The look on his face when we came back to him after that round was OD. Nah.
That moment of hesitation, eats the cross.
He's not giving it up easy.
Atif able to rebound here, take this game.
He's not giving it up easy.
That got really scary though, especially since AK had a lot of resources on his side, especially with the wall blast behind him. Could have been able to convert into something big, but Atif able to navigate out the situation. And again, a lot of
Atif wiped the blood on his face and said, "That's all you got."
Atif whipped the blood of his face and said, "That's all you got."
For real. Bro hit the conquest and was like, nah, this is fun. Bro started talking like conquest. All the other Pakistanis, they fear me. You know? That boy Atif.
Still using the same moves, but that delay does a lot. Speaking of switching it up, AK sidestep left gets the down 4-2 to start things off in this next game.
And look at the two-step all the way to the wall on the beach.
Blew a blood bubble and turned it into a heart like conquest.
It's the cybernetic parts on Brian, bro. Engage, wall splat. Put your ass up on this wall. Big damage. Great block on the low. Instead of taking the launch or taking the punish, he actually takes the space. He wants to get away from the wall. Defense was crazy by Atif right there. Counter hit, cannonball straight. What you gonna do with it? Lots of life to recover as well.
Snake eyes.
They're 88 damage on your wall carry combo. Nah, he ain't low tier.
AK not willing to play into the string game, but the mid strikes.
Yo.
AK wants this uppercut bad. Goes for the cross chop.
Yo.
The mid strikes.
Yo.
The low.
Yo. Oh, that might 2 seconds left.
Oh.
That was OD. Oh my!
It's not even the fact that they're arguing Shahid is low tier. It's the fact that they're trying to definitively say he's the worst in the game. That's the part I disagree with. Trying to say he's definitively the worst in the game. How could you say that watching this gameplay?
Great flow. Activate.
How could you be like, nope, he's the worst?
I like that positioning.
Watch out! Long parry.
Jeez, activate thingy too.
I will die on this hill. Me too, my friend. We can still be friends.
Tapping the legs. Get up attack to stop the pressure. Goes for the mid. The tracking's not going to do it. Down 3-1. Round up piece again. Slide, trade. Nobody gets a hit.
Pin this.
The adaptation, AK.
The chat, the Twitch chat doesn't move that fast, so I don't think I need to pin it.
These big wall opportunities.
Now you see AK taking that extra step forward to realign. Tip answers back with a quick side step right, and he's going to get the launch. He's active as well.
Okay. Wow.
Hop kick, the intercept.
Bro.
AK has resource to work with.
Shahid is only this good in AK hands. That's not true, though. That's because no one else plays him.
With the dash, and it's enough.
Oh my god.
That's because no one else plays him.
Point to send
And that's because you don't really need to switch to him because he's not like the strongest.
Not gonna get a
You know?
combo. It's tricky. Counter hit.
AK on set point.
Immediate step after.
Looking for one launch and it's over.
More pokes than anything.
AK just sharp shooting.
Wow,
Finally, the
over.
counter hit uppercut. The surfboard off the wall.
He went for the reset. He didn't use this heat. Why didn't he use heat? That might be a mistake. Oh, never mind.
Steve, he's gonna burn this on the heat activation here.
Push with heat.
Find anything after though. Is this enough?
And it's over.
3-1 to send Tip packing. Bro, the government sent AK out here to check pass. That's crazy.
Bro, first off, let's talk about the history of AK right now. He is taking out not only Arsenal and Ash, but
Unpopular character doesn't equal low tier. I mean, yeah, he's boring. No one would want to play a boring character.
And it ain't many people out there that can even get a dub on Tekken Pakistan. But look at what AK has accomplished. Look, people always talk
AK
about
has been the only Shahid player for all of Tekken 7. It has nothing to do with his power level.
And now they got the young
1-4 on the polls. Yeah, how have you guys been doing on these polls?
Taking them back to the Philippines.
I don't want to say anything too early, man. But at this point, he's in loser semis, right? You and Rip were able to see again in person.
Yes.
That huge
Javier's still there? I think so.
A couple years ago, right, where he got that awesome win. Because how many times has this kid been the bridesmaid and never the groom, you know?
Hey, Governor Go is funny.
Let's take a look at this bracket real quick. And like I said, people forget about, you know, in EVO Japan 2019, we all know about the coming of Arsenal Ash, Chikarin being there, the leader, the books, everything. But you forget that my man was also right up there with all of them in that top 8 AK. And now
second place. Arsenal made his name getting over AK like that. So now it's like, okay, he's gotten a win before. It's not that, but for him to be able to come to EVO Japan like this and be cutting up this loser side of the bracket, you know he's only got one thing on his mind at this point. Let me get my dub back. He's trying to get his lick back in a big way.
Well, look, Ulsan versus me is the next match that I believe that we're going to see here. And once again, hopefully you guys have been enjoying this Tekken 8 action. It is top 8 Tekken 8 action here from EVO Japan. It's been a pleasure calling the games with my guy Rajin Obama, and hopefully you've been enjoying it, but we're not done just yet. And of course, I forgot to mention, there's definitely some kind of video or something that they want to show us right after it, so don't go anywhere.
It's going to be after the ceremony, so y'all, you got to watch Grand Final. Yeah, you got to stick around for a bit. But if you're interested in
Kunimitsu trailer after
this year, we
top 8.
advise you, the Illuminati is requested that you stick
I'm happy about this Kunimitsu trailer. Did I snatch out my headset? Where my audio go? Look, I'm too happy about Kunimitsu. I started clapping, knocked the audio out of my headset.
Especially being here in Japan, coming to see the homies again, all the amazing announcements,
man,
all the amazing matches, and now
we'll deal with that in a second. We got a big match coming up. Look, I was going to start talking about Kunimitsu, you know, Mommy Mitsu and the thighs and whatnot, but we got to talk about this. Knee versus Ulsan. Y'all saying Knee wins it unanimously? Okay, look, I'm saying Ulsan.
Got to get through Ulsan. Got to get through.
I'm saying
8K,
Ulsan.
And Lord knows what's going to happen between Ikari and.
I'm saying
We'll
Ulsan.
get to that later. You got to fight the dude in front of you first. This is a legacy matchup of generations from the Korean scene, obviously. So the question is,
I'm saying Ulsan takes it. I love Knee. You guys know this, right? I love Knee more than you.
But against Knee,
like, bro, what?
Goes drag, right?
Bro, what? Okay, I guess.
I
Look,
would say, yeah.
I like Knee. He's a good player. He's a legend. But Ulsan is sharp.
You can never assume anything.
Ulsan sharp.
You can never just
saying, bro.
Just think that. Ulsan to get here, of course, took that LD Ikari over in winner's side, over Take, over Pekos, over Galgonji, over Arslan Ash to make it to this point of the tournament.
Well, here we go.
I'm gonna drag it off first, so I gotta go Ulsan.
Man, I mentioned earlier he took that loss to Haas.
This is gonna be a good match, though. This is like new school versus old school. Ulsan is like the new generation. Ulsan is like he's the one who defined it, bro. He the one who's defined the generation. You know? Do you think we'll see Shahid mirror match if Ulsan makes it? Nah, I don't think Ulsan will switch. Ulsan switched to Azazina. That's what he's been playing. If he gets pushed, he'll switch to Azazina.
Showing each other some delays.
Ulsan has been playing Azazina as a secondary.
Yeah. Okay, interrupt.
Against the Kazuya, he's was playing. How did that go? Not so good, right? Whoa, pigeon roll.
Play from Ulsan.
Nah. Small pokes, fast gameplay. Ulsan up 1.
Second guess your approach.
How does Steve? How does he adjust to that? Like, what are you supposed to do?
Look at the shimmying that Ulsan's doing. That's a nice counter.
Potentially. I mean, we saw the realignment and how that works. Dash up, maybe a down 4.
Whoa.
4-3. You're gonna have to
Good reads like that, and this is going to be a close one.
Getting the counter hit and trying to reset mid-screen, and it does not stop Ulsan from swinging in some of these situations. That's how you know he's spinning.
Not afraid to swing off the wall against Brian at that.
Whoa. Sidestep P-pop.
He's already committed to an attack. Counter activation.
Wow. Both of them were playing sharp. This is the Tekken I wanted to see. This is the great EVO Japan, right, everyone? This is great. The first day we were mad because they turned off Tekken 8 early, but from that point on, it's been good.
A little bit more jab checks, a little bit more 1-2, threatening Masalvo. Haven't seen so much back 4 as much so far this set, or even back 2 as well.
Okay. All right, 1+2 gets the E-dash extension.
Nice.
Jab to close it out. And look, one of the things I got to point out is like the tempo of every round that we've seen between the games all day. They've been so different. You can definitely see the different styles clashing here in Tekken.
Both of them looking for that floor explosion.
Like had so many opportunities to play each other so much as well.
Ulsan's really looking for it with these grabs.
And don't forget, the floor is lava. One big launch, I can take huge damage. Big combo implications here if you get that first launch.
Ulsan's going to do a grab again or what?
The safe mid checks from Ulsan right now. The jab.
Wow.
Okay, here we go.
Wow.
Big back shot, post activation, dropping bows on him, Steve.
Ludacris will be proud.
Golden blow.
Wow. That was insane.
Trying to make it a comeback.
It just shows how good they are when they sidestep and run into it and then immediately launch like that. You know how good you got to be to do that?
No jabs, just straights. Raw haymakers to your
That's
dome.
like a type of skill that's hard to really like comprehend.
Yo, I can do it too.
Return fire from me.
The Buffalo. What a sidestep. Knows he's been using that cannonball straight, going to a little bit too much, but now he gets the wall, straighten it up.
The activation here.
Bro in the Twitch chat wild, and he said took that man from the back. Pause.
Once again.
Okay. Gotta close
How's it going, bro? Shout out to those of you watching on Twitch. I appreciate it.
Punish
me getting the first game.
Yeah, Twitch chat's wild.
Bro, my man, he gonna get up there. My man he get this W for this tournament. He gonna get up and hit the JoJo's pose. He gonna be standing there with the 5 in front of his face. I'm like, that's what I'm talking about.
One for the thumb.
Right, I'm saying though.
It's, man, like I want to get excited, but it still feels so far away, Steve.
is,
Like, bro,
this is
just to get the right to face AK.
Bro, I'm just throwing it in the air, bro. I'm just throwing
Okay,
it in the air.
Azazina, you see it?
What comes back down.
You push him and he'll do it.
Not liking
You
the
push
way
him and he'll do it.
going back to the Asu Center. Dragging on first. Asu Center on the
This
back
Azazina
end.
fit is fire.
It's going to be a different in how this match turns out. Let's see if Nee knows how to defend. We saw it earlier. Can we see it again? Game 2.
Expecting a similar kind of approach to lead jab.
You don't like it? Wow.
Like while standing 3, the flutter kicks
Hey,
out in the
quick
stance.
1 out of 10 vote on how cool this Azazina outfit is. I give it a 9.
While standing counter hit launching punch like this. Be able to result in wall pressure. After those big chunks of damage, and then there's the flutter kick pressure. Cancels out the stance, goes with the 1-2 punish. Working the 2-1, but the mid Vulcan punch is interrupting. Oh, nice.
All right. Yeah, this outfit's pretty fire.
Sidestep, micro step, activate.
With a block on the low, tries to use that stance transition in the back. Nee instantly has an answer.
And look at him stepping and realigning there before he does the cannonball straight. We talked about
Nice.
that earlier with that smash. You let that thing fly in range.
He should have just rage. Okay, that was risky. He should have just rage started her in the back right there.
Instantly, Nee having an answer. That's another round on the board in the second game. Once again, this is loser side. One of these guys is going home.
Plus range with the delay stance options. Ulsan giving me some different looks here. Layered offense.
Ooh, good shit,
Reaction right there, going for the mid after the low. Breaks the throw.
And a running three.
Fort's not going to be able
For a counter hit launching with the haymaker. The evasive, that hook. Okay. Ulsan's trying to get a timing read. He's going for these big counter hit launching options.
Yeah, the spacing in the face. The
clamming up on him, closing the shell.
I'll take the plus frames. I'll take that chip low. That's fine. You got it. You got it, big dog. You got it, big dog.
Had the counter hit.
Oh, launch.
Oh
Yep.
my God.
Yep.
After the side step. 10 seconds
Yep.
left on the clock. Rage is there. Don't play with it though. Uses the heat to
Push with
extend as
heat.
much as possible. Could have closed it.
Wow, he's pressing buttons like that?
Oh my God.
He pressing buttons like that? When
right
bro in
now.
rage? Wow. Okay.
The move. Stance parry's working out big time for Ulsan there. Got some decent return.
Oh, huge launch.
4-3. Welcome to the knees. The namesake move.
Dip.
Engage.
Oh, that's just the delay. Finds the engagement.
See a little fuzzy duck there
Yeah,
for
he's
me.
with the 4-4 string.
Oh man. Gotta be careful there.
Floater kick, delay, nothing.
Tomanesso.
The running threes, mixing up the offense a little bit. Knee back to the wall still. One jab, running three. The lows, sprinkling the lows with the homing attack.
Wow.
But again, the Jets.
God. Is that gonna be the
Okay.
round? Another one.
Okay.
2-0 Knee right now.
That's why they call him Nee? Yeah.
man is playing
For those of you who don't
crazy
know,
right now.
Nee chose the character and then the name came after. He was like, this Brian guy, I like him. And then he was like, oh, he be throwing knees? Okay, I like him even more. And that's my name. That's a true story, by the way. Nee named himself after Brian's knees. That's a true story. That's not the moonsault gapper. That's a moonsault factor. Factor? You get it. Look, did I cook with that? Okay, I think I cooked. I'll take that one. I cooked.
Something with that 1+2, that haymaker punch that she has to be able to get counter hit launch for players matching like that.
A factoid?
At the wall,
Oh, factoid. That's the word. Okay.
giving him any of that.
Peak English?
Just solid play. Remember, this is what I was saying. Like, obviously,
Oh,
like, you're gonna-
no.
Dragunov versus Knee,
The
like,
double
that matchup
hands
is
to
something
the
where you have to,
face?
like, I'm leaning on fundamentals more than anything, right? Dragunov's pretty slow.
Factoid don't
He does
rhyme?
have, like, the little pigeon roll move, he
Yeah.
can move around, but also
Sometimes you gotta sacrifice the sense for the rhyme.
Do you know how to properly defend versus what I'm doing? Let's play around that. We even saw the back turn mix, and now the Lars. It's been a while. Bro, the crowd hit a collective awe when the Lars came out. That was crazy.
Yo, thunderstorm warning, Steve. I think
All
we're going
right.
to see some lightning.
All right.
Yo,
Bro's going under.
let's go.
He's
everybody
going
get out the
bunga.
water. Get out the water, bro.
Low parry. He's like, oh, Lars, huh? I've seen that a few times myself. Okay.
Huh. This is a very different flow.
And not afraid
We're
to
seeing
dash
people
up, try
get
to
pushed to the
reaction out of
brink,
offside.
huh? Thinking all type of characters. Atif with the Law, Ulsan with the Lars.
Light touch crush armor there. Homing attacks from Ulsan, doing a really good job of checking the out of step. He content to just take these low strikes, death by 1,000 cuts. Lost any four.
I don't know if this was a good pick. Okay, he got it. He got it. I don't know why I felt like he was losing that whole round.
Slowing the match down a little bit, trying to understand how Ulsan wants to apply pressure. Trying to get a
Yeah, Knee is taking it slow right now. He's letting Ulsan press buttons. Knee is collecting data. Seeing what buttons Ulsan is pressing. See that? You see how he did the knee the first time and blocked it? He did the knee second time and sidestep. The third time up, you launch. I was gonna say it. I couldn't even say it quick enough. Third time sidestep launch.
Here we go, big launch.
Couldn't even say it quick enough.
Set into a grab there.
Wow. It might be GG's for Ulsan. It might be GG's for Ulsan.
Already Knee letting you know, like, nah, I know about this too. I see what you're trying to do, but I know about this too.
Might be GG's.
Finishes the string and gets the engager because of it.
Sidestep 2, that attack got to be season 3. Sidestep, perfect sidestep.
Yeah.
Got the back shot. Knee now. Trying to put himself in the driver's seat of this. Delays.
The defense.
Oh, no.
Round 2 against Ulsan.
Okay, wait a minute. Big counter hit to start it off this time. Ulsan, you gotta do something, my God. It is not looking good.
Lightning.
Okay. Starting to get something started.
It hurts, but still just
He's looking for those counter hits. Ulsan would have to win 3 times with Lars in order to beat Knee in this set.
Finish the string as well. And this time, Ulsan's got a big life lead. I like using the back one more now because he knows he likes the side step.
Fishing for the counter hit.
A big counter hit, though. To the wall we go. Spins the heat. No great life to recover, so we've got to do it as is. And just like that, he's back in the game, but it might be over if Ulsan gets another touch that's going to do it. Okay. All right, Ulsan. All right, Ulsan. And now you definitely want to get this round, reset it a little bit. Obviously, not going to do too much other than give you a game on the board, but at least the momentum is.
He's doing a good job. That was a bad reach.
After testing him mid at the beginning of the round, Knee right now in position.
Okay.
Parallel to the wall. Trying to step off. Delta slicer.
All right, he's making some type of comeback here. Oh, nah, you can't drop that one.
Playing multiple characters, sometimes that combo will slip your mind. Trust me,
yeah, drop that combo.
Hope it doesn't cost him, Steve, right now. Knee gonna dash up, activate, gets the Vulcan punch. The floor.
All right, don't forget this combo. Don't forget this combo.
15 seconds left on the clock. Okay, Ulsan. He can sense it. He can sense it. He knows he's in danger right now. And what a great pickup. And on top of that, utilization of the heat to be like, no, I'm going to use it right.
He had it. Like Knee had it, then it just slipped away.
You're not getting the same combos. A lot of times you're not getting the flow. Ulsan had an answer. It actually just kept him alive. It's 2-1. Knee in favor. Ulsan fighting back, but now he's got to do it with the Lars. Let's see what happens. Arc Blast.
Good adjustment overall in some of those combo situations, but right now, Arc Blast to start things off like you said. And Knee back to the wall here on the arena. Steady 4. Low touches in the mix.
Oh, he is in complete control right now. I mean, a comeback ain't impossible.
Double dashing.
Being very brave, crouching in the face of Knee right now. Counter hit, gunshot grab.
Knee got to close this out. Oh, no. Knee has to close this out. Not like this, Knee. This is losers, by the way, so someone's going home.
Swinging back now. Ulsan definitely getting a little bit more loose as the set goes on.
Whoa.
What an answer. Even the duck right there, brave.
All right.
Okay. Shoe shine.
Ooh. He didn't do anything off the sidestep.
No arc blast. I thought we was going to see it.
4-3 after 4-3.
All right.
All that time, and finally the counter hit cannonball straight activated.
He's dead.
The wall as well. the finish.
Okay. One wants to score. This is
board.
intense. This is intense.
Calculating.
Breathing heavy, panicking. Yeah.
Shoe shine once
Low
again.
touch and you punish. Lost at 3.
Saw that 1-1-1.
I thought the Lars pick was a throw, but this is the closest it's been so far.
Saved his life, kept him alive in this tournament actually.
Jabs, low touches.
Low parry.
Activation, gonna get the Tesla coil? No. Back
Uh-oh, there's that stump.
Okay. Okay.
Using heat.
Even mix it. Delta slicer.
He's got heat. He's got heat. He's got to activate. He's got to find a way to activate.
Oh,
and he's not gonna
no.
do it. Ulsan fighting back. Another round could send us to a final game.
That boy Ulsan.
Going back to the poking game. And he's just picking them apart. Just chopping slowly at the roots of the tree. Making them second guess just standing there. The lows are definitely adding up. Hatch. And he actually walked forward. He didn't want him to be able to sidestep just
Wow.
like that. Big jet upper. Big damage
They're going
on the board.
back and
He's there as
forth.
well, so you know he's going to use it. Oh, the Agent Smith, Mr. Anderson.
Oh my
Didn't even need
God.
to get to the knee. Bro, the zoom in was crazy. Get
He's
that guy
so
right.
stressed.
Put knee on set point. No counter hit there. Now working a little bit more, just stand jab, rotating around to the right side.
Jab.
Looking for Ulsan to give him an opening.
Oh my
Side
God.
Ulsan. Making it a really nasty match. To try to
Oh.
find the ball, activate on the whip.
Not looking good for knee right now. Ulsan doing a damn good job of fighting back, but he's got plenty of heat. Oh my God, that scared the hell out of me.
One opening though. He has heat, he has rage.
Oh my God. One launch could kill Lars still though. One launch could kill Lars still.
Wait a minute, Steve.
Oh my God. Ulsan. Remember I said Ulsan is going to win?
Look at this dude Ulsan playing out of his mind right now. My man was on the verge of going
Remember?
home. On the verge of going home.
Remember?
Huh, what a fitting stage. The Coliseum of Fate.
Do you
Coliseum
remember?
of Fate.
I remember the way.
Against that right now,
bruh.
How could I forget?
Locked in on this character matchup now. Brian versus Lars, and Ulsan as the set is going on, is found more and more comfort.
And what's crazy is Lee had such a read on the Lars at the beginning of these games, and now he's in danger.
Still kind of committed to just his approach, right? I'm willing to just.
They
step
really
my
playing
thoughts,
some
cut,
Tekken.
Intercept you mid, take my good guard on these lows, and be able to take the punishment.
Come on.
And find my opportunity to create something big.
I'm glad you said that, Death by 1,000, because we haven't seen many combos, right? There's always been these counter hit strain scenarios.
Oh,
And speaking
get
of
out of
counter-hit
that
scenarios,
stance.
Until it isn't. Until it isn't.
Has plenty of heat. Doesn't spend it just
Wow.
yet. Goes for the low. And of course, you're looking for that incinerator in some of those situations.
These
so
sets has
Tekken
been
right there. You look
wild.
at taunt as well. Stacking it against a big counter hit on the side of Ulsan in this second round. 50.
Oh my God.
Didn't get the full combo though.
You see counter hit as well.
Oh
Counter hit
no,
again.
the
This
drops
what
is
he's been
coming
looking
back
for.
to
Being able
haunt
get the
him.
lead on these times, be able to get these huge return options when he does do them. 107.
Wow. Costly drop.
Sweet.
Hatchet.
Give it a pressure.
Back one. I love
Costly
this back
drop.
one. You want a sidestep? That's exactly what I'm going to do. Back one. Hold that. 1 round away from staying alive in this loser side of EVO Japan.
Every interaction that round, Ulsan was pressing, Steve. And he was right every time. He gets it. He
Wow.
understands now.
This might be the final call.
Not going to spend the heat just yet.
It's over.
I like that. Save it for later to close out the game. But now you give
He put up a
Ulsan
really good
chance.
fight, but
That pressure not as heavy. Hatchet. Do it again.
that drop combo was too
Engage,
costly.
Goes for the mid this time. He knows Ulsan was sweating the lows. He's got a little gray. Lars got a
Whoa.
chance. Gets his back. Not a combo though.
Okay.
Stab, side step. Goes with the smash option. Tested
Okay.
mid. Counter activation from Ulsan. Goes low. A lot of set and 10 mix-ups.
All right.
Post smash. Where's he going with it?
10
Mid
seconds.
option.
All right.
Cancel.
7 seconds. 5 seconds.
Oh.
2 seconds. Who's got?
Oh, he
Wow.
got
Oh
it.
my God.
Staying alive.
Oh my God, bro. Come on. Oh my God.
Step attack. Good guard.
That was a little sneaky.
Okay.
Timing on these lows. Stand slow, man.
Sneaky.
Transition lows like that. And able to find the while standing punishment almost every time.
Now you see Ulsan
Every time.
getting a lot more aggressive.
Dip,
the
dip,
offense
dip.
not close enough, finds the whip. Arc blast on the side of Ulsan. He's got a big life lead in this game. Okay. Look at the carry. Look at the combo. Entry for the
Wow.
final round.
Wow.
between
I
these two. Who's gonna go
remember,
home?
don't
Who's
worry.
gonna go on? Korea versus
How
Korea.
could
Lee
I
versus Ulsan.
forget?
Full send. We gotta do it.
The first
Nice block.
time.
Small punish.
While standing forward, the frames after.
The last time we ever met.
Engage. Life bars looking pretty similar. Life bars looking pretty similar. Even the gray. Cannonball straight.
Uh-oh.
Engage on
Uh-oh.
the side of needle. Crowd
Oh.
wakes up, great block on the low.
Oh, my God.
That should do it. Knee going further into the tournament and staying alive.
Wow.
At EVO Japan 2026, Ulsan goes home.
They were
but
both
Dan
locked
is
in.
by
They were
not
both
way
locked
of
in.
trying.
They
What
were
a
both
set,
locked
though.
in.
What a set,
They were
though.
both
3
locked in.
characters
That
on
was
the
a
side of
crazy
Ulsan.
set. These has been crazy matches we've seen. These are crazy matches, bro. These are crazy matches.
The low defense from
That's
Lee,
insane.
That entire set was excellent. And finally, when
That's
he
a
had the read on the timing and when that last one was
That's
coming,
insane.
the one move that he had not used the entire set.
Yeah, orbital out of nowhere.
Only one. Dr. Strange said it. We only need one. Ulsan goes home. Imagine if that had been anybody else going up against Ulsan with the crazy rebuttal. He was down 2 games. Bro.
An orbital for the
That's crazy.
ages.
He brought it back to final game, final round. It took him 3 characters, but he did it. Nee stays alive. Let's take a look at this bracket to see exactly what's going to happen. These guys are absolutely playing out of their minds. And look, loser semifinal is going to be AK versus Nee. Oh my God, dude. How do you say this is not ridiculous? But of course, winners finals.
This is
Korea
this
versus
is the top 8.
Pakistan, Akari versus Hafiz.
This is the top 8 right here.
And we only got 4 remaining. Oh my gosh. Listen.
2 Korean representatives, 1 Filipino player in AK, and then you have Hafiz Tanvir, the X factor in this bracket. Tasty Steve, we are here at EVO 2026, EVO Japan 2026, sorry, for Tekken 8. This is going to be, like we've been saying, right, this is going to be starting off the competitive season for Tekken 8.
Wow.
I did not have half of this top
You
4
switch characters,
to
you
be
lose,
the
like I
one
said.
leading the way at this event like this. And I don't know if too many other people did either. But look,
Yeah,
before we
I
find out
guess.
the conclusion of this tournament, we got to take a quick commercial break and give a shout out to all the people that helped make EVO Japan possible.
That
We'll be
was
right back.
crazy. Man, this is a phenomenal, magnificent EVO Japan. The time for the break is in the top left or bottom left. You can see 1 minute and 45 seconds. That's when they'll be back. Top 8 will continue. That's crazy though, bro. I felt like I was holding my breath that whole entire set. The way that Ulsan was looking, you could tell just like he'd be so like locked in, so stressed, so that set probably aged bro like 5 years. It's crazy. The orbital for all time. It looked like Nee was going to like easily clean him when he picked Lars at first, but then what's it called? Ulsan just started to figure it out, and he switched up his timing, his spacing, his everything, and I wonder what would have happened if Ulsan didn't drop those combos.
Congrats to me. Also, you made it to God 7 recently. Oh, Moon, thank you. I've been having fun playing a lot of Marvel Rivals as Rogue.
Rogue, oh yeah, Rogue Marvel Rivals. Yeah, she's pretty cool. I like her ability to jump in the air and throw the kicks and then come back down. That's really cool. Rogue is a fire character. Yeah. Thank you for the donation, bro. I appreciate it. Nee reach God 7? Could someone tell me what Nee's gamer tag in game is? What's his gamer tag in game? Nee. Cause I heard he reached God 7, but I thought it was God 6. That's pretty crazy. Okay, RAVENDA, enter. God 3, God 3. He got a lot of impersonators. God 4. He got a lot of impersonators. What is this one? Asia, Oceania, and this one is from where? Asia. Maybe this one's him. Maybe this one's him. There. This is his. I don't know if this is him or not. Is this the real need? What is this? 6 or 7? 6, 7. Look at all that. 5, 5. This is the real need right here. This is the real one. Best matchup is Yoshimitsu. Worst matchup is Armor King. Let me look at the lifetime real quick. Lifetime performance only loses against Leo and Fakura. It's pretty amazing.
Tekken has been displayed all day, but we only got 4 players remaining, and I'm telling you
Where's
right
Kunimitsu?
now,
She's after top 8.
They're in shambles right now. I'm telling you right now, but the games have been so
She's after
good.
top
Thank
8.
you guys for returning back with us. Don't forget to stay tuned after it, because I'm sure we got something nice to show you. And then we got Street Fighter 6 down the way on the pipeline, but the games have been crazy. Some of the best Tekken
She's
I've seen
after
all
top
year,
8.
and it's
I mean, that's
only
all
the
I can say. That's all they said, you know. I wish I could tell you more. I wish I could do it now, but it's not me, you know. It's them. They said after top 8. Pass the message along. What is the website? The website is EWGF. Just type up. Look, you probably won't remember the name, so just go to your web browser and type Tekken 8 stats. It pops up immediately. So just think that Tekken 8 stats, and then search it up, and then it pops up immediately. First recommendation, unless you use like some terrible search engine that gives you like all type of weird answers, it should be the first one, my friend. How's it going?
Singles event like this at EVO Japan. Last year we didn't have any Pakistani representation in this event. This year they came with a squad, but he's the one
brother.
right now
No
putting
problem.
everything on his shoulders.
It will be amazing. Look, if you guys look, so, I don't know how late it is for you guys, where you guys are at, but if you guys have something to do, you know, I'll upload videos covering everything. I know people like to see it live, but like sometimes the time zone will match up, you know. So I'll upload, and you guys can, you know, go to sleep, you know, eat, you know, do whatever you need to. The Moonsault Slayer will have a video, right? Or you can always come back and watch the stream archive, right? The stream will turn into a video, my friend.
Upper crust of the players that perform the most consistently out of here. So for him to be having the weekend that he's having, and you find yourself in winners finals of EVO Japan, the biggest tournament in this region.
It's 4:44 a.m. for me. That's a crazy time.
AK trying to get his lick back. He trying to.
I mean, to be fair, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 matches left.
Of me before, right? That's true. He's trying to get it back. Nee trying to put one on the thumb, another championship ring, another notch on the bedpost. So you got 2 completely different worlds in both sides of this bracket right now.
I don't know which game they're gonna do.
You can see AK versus Nee gonna be their loser semifinal match, but Akari, like you said before, super active out here, and definitely like you said before, if you know, you know. Akari's been around for quite some time, and of course, Hafiz Tanvir. Definitely the young man, and everybody was talking about how last year Arson wasn't here, Atif wasn't here, Pakistan wasn't in the building. They were here, and they made a huge stamp. And still to this point where Hafiz Tanvir is sitting in this winner's final side with his work cut out for him, obviously going up against Akari. But look, this is one of these characters. Kazuya is one of these legacy characters that has been on the screen.
Oh, they're doing
I feel like that's Tekken 101.
Akari match? What match are they doing?
Do you know how to properly move around these electrics? You know we're going to see it, but the thing about Hafiz that he does better than most is that he knows how to annoy you. He knows how to make you sick.
Okay, Hafiz, Akari. This is the Kazuya player.
These very big, ambitious running twos.
Player 2 is a Kazuya player. You guys, look, if you guys love Kazuya, or if you're Kazuya main, take note of how this guy plays, bro. I personally think we're watching something. We're watching history. We're watching history. I don't think neither one of these guys have been in. Well, it's neither one of these guys have been grand finals of a tournament of this caliber. So this is like history. And if this guy could get to grand finals with Kazuya, that's history. People love to say how Kazuya is a tournament viable. People love to say it. He needs buffs. He's weak. He's worst character in game. He's not tournament viable.
What did I say? You gotta know how to play around the electrics.
You know?
Big damage on the side of Hafiz Tanvir. It's back into the wall. Akari likes having this kind of momentum.
Yo.
Like you said, pat the side fist at the wall. Caught it earlier, Steve. Thunderstorm warning.
You know I'm gonna play her? Kunimitsu is gonna be fire. We'll see the trailer after this. We got 4 sets to go. 4 sets.
Test him with the 1-1. This time we caught Hafiz Tanvir mixing up his pressure a little bit. Running 2 right into the glyph. Yeah, you trying to bang on.
Oh, wow. Didn't get it though. Off axis in a crazy way.
Oh, Hikari, you so wrong for that.
Oh no. Oh no.
With the wave.
Kazuya.
Step, you're trying to kip up. Stay down.
Bro, he's got an answer for everything, whether it's a poke or a strike.
Wow.
Up 4-3, re-wall splat, 2 rounds to none in game number 1.
I want that man tested, bro. How is he seeing this?
Woo, hell sweep. No one knows how to deal with this Kazuya.
Delay, great fuzzy on the down forward 1. Hafiz can't beat. With the step not deep enough. Got the counter.
Wow.
This time, gonna get
Sidestep crouch, huh?
Wall activation. Hafiz Tanvir gonna willing to keep
whoa.
This is my win condition.
That was 2 crazy lows right there.
All this damage. Splash.
Breakable balcony right there.
All right.
3 action. Okay,
I'm really rooting for this Kazuya. I want to see history be made. I want to see the conversation change.
Ooh, counter hit. He tried to get the electric too, but did not work out. But doesn't even need it because the momentum is still in his favor. Okay, twin pistons back to the wall.
I want to see history be made. Bro.
Tracking the sidestep. He knows you want to move on the wall. The first game could be in jeopardy, and it's going to go by way of Akari. Game number 1.
He's playing crazy, huh?
So comfortable sitting up here playing. No matter what the character, no matter who he's fighting against, he just seems like he's very calm.
Yeah. He's not panicking at all.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising too. Like I said, it's not.
Kazuya's not tournament viable, everyone.
It's like that. Even some of the dojos.
Worst
here,
character in the game.
They'll put the lights on you and stuff like that. You know, when you're getting up to playing Chikarin, Nobi, and those guys. But he just has a level of comfort right now that just, like, I mean, since we started this top 8, he just feels unshaken.
Well, that was electric, and that would have hit. But now, Engager on the side of Hafiz Tanvir.
Oh.
With the walk, Steve. Side
wow.
Got the wall, got the counter hit.
Ooh, no one knows how to deal with him. Everyone's scared of the hell sweep, and they're getting lit up by mids.
Even if you're gonna block that, you're still gonna think about it now. You know he's got a read, like he knows I want
wow.
to sidestep. And another on the board. Akari is running away, trying to get a huge lead in his winners finals.
And now watch for that wall situation.
Akari is locked in.
Probably gonna be a little bit more hesitant to step.
I really want him to do this. This will be beautiful, man. All right, he got the full sidestep that time.
To the wall we go. Great awareness on the side of Hafiz Tanvir.
Whoa.
That's the 4-3. I forgot they made it high recently. And by recently, I mean Tekken 8.
Sweet. No conversion off the
whoa.
The trade in his favor.
That was a nice conversion off the trade.
Splash armor. Oh my God.
Oh, he got him crouching, bro. He got him crouching.
Everything is a resource,
he got him crouching, bro.
HP, I'm willing to burn it all, bro. Armor.
He got him afraid.
A little bit of lead time.
Wow.
Nothing is off the table right now. Touch the sky. Hafiz Tanvir, you're in trouble right now. Low touch.
Yes, the armor. Bro, he's been using that
afraid.
Yo, Steve.
He's afraid. Easy work.
EWGF probably hasn't updated it yet, lol checker.
most uniquely stressed expression.
It hasn't
I've ever seen
updated?
on
Okay.
Stanford's face this whole tournament.
And once again, look, obviously you're on the winner's side. You do have another.
This Kazuya is crazy. Thank you for the donation, bro. I do appreciate all the donations. You guys have been very supportive, and it allows me to continue doing all of this stuff. So thank you, everyone, for the subscribe, the follows, the views, the likes, the donations, the members, everything. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, everyone. This is a great tournament. Awesome time for Tekken. Hopefully we get an awesome character with an awesome update, and the good times can continue rolling. First, we'll deal with. Oh, he uploaded a video about it. Okay, that's nice. We'll check that another stream when we have the time. We're locked into this Kazuya right now. He's cooking.
He heard you talking. He heard you talking. It's like, actually, no, you're just gonna get lost.
He pulled out the Nina, huh?
Okay, Siren's Kiss. Working out here in the mid-range. Poppy Stampede gonna work the throw.
Good times and law exists.
Crouch jab, rocket.
I mean, I don't want to look. Hey, you know, look, we're trying to have a good time. We're having fun. We're watching Kazuya do some work.
Wall damage, yes.
Let us enjoy this moment.
Hold on, Ikari. He's not afraid at
Oh,
all.
okay, sidestep.
Oh no! Goes for a string against the back and it didn't work out.
Ah, okay, all right. All right, shake it off, Kazuya. That was a weird little wall situation. Shake it off.
On the board. In some way. That's like a pulse check, man, with the way that set was going so far.
Speaking of pulses, dead.
Death by degrees. Michael Murray, we're doing your show, Michael Murray.
Yo, shout out to Michael Murray.
I don't know what they think was the controls.
I don't know. Yo, the controls is crazy. You just recently replayed that. I just saw was in the chat for that.
Michael Murray's hanging out somewhere. I don't know if he's in their chat or if he's in the venue. He's probably in the venue.
Some of Ikari's side steps going with a lot of homing options, but he also found some big counter hits that round.
Some pretty quick lows as well on the side.
All right, this Nina's changing conversation a little bit.
Working the knee and the gunshot.
Lore accurate Kazuya.
There's that down 4-1, but now you see Akari on the brakes right now. He's being a lot more passive.
You're pumping a lot of back too as
Lore
well.
accurate Kazuya. Low key, bro. You gotta be like, you know.
Out of the armor.
Yo, the AOE
Wow.
on that move. You gotta be careful. Respect the spacing.
The Nina's doing a good job of slowing it down. He is jacking up the Kazuya. This is not good.
One back, 3 rounds straight down.
The Kazuya just needs to win one time. He just needs to win one time. Come on, Kazuya. Pros roasting the game. Wow, Bamco watching.
What's the answer here? First time I feel like we've seen Akari even blink.
Come on. This Nina's that was a confident match from the Nina.
Like I said, the only thing I feel like he can really
Getting
switch
poked
up
up
is
and counter
spacing,
hit.
right? We didn't see any electrics that time around. The lows really made sure that Akari did not feel comfortable.
Just
going
eliminate
forward.
the
His own
Nina?
blitz,
Yeah.
Down 4-2s, mostly twin pistons. He's trying to get him to swing when he's not supposed to. Hoff is not taking the bait.
Wow, crazy counter power crush.
That first game since the Nina switch.
Oh no, counter hits.
Ikari was not able to back up and do any kind of space control with electrics or anything like that. So he has to be able to
Nice.
back up and disengage at least a little.
That looked like it was a deep electric too.
Got a little space, found the electric, cost him some heat though.
Wow, immediate heat smash. Oh my God, bro.
So active and then finds the low after Ikari.
Punch the bell.
Taking it up. Punch the bell. Those things are really heavy, man.
I'm saying, bro. Trained by Heihachi Mishima. Glorious demon god fist on the side of Kazi.
Activation.
All right, come on, we need some beautiful Oki here. Okay, creating the situation. Creating a situation. Ah, nice. Creating the situation with the stump. Give me these frames. Wow, back sway? Kazuya mains take note. Round start back sway?
Okay, wait a minute.
One more round.
Bomb, wipe the floor.
Nice. Oh, predictable.
Okay. Office hitting us with a surprise pick with the Nina.
It's okay, bro. You only need one more combo. You see how he continues to do the hell sweep no matter what? You see that? You see that?
Because Ikari just took Grand Finals winner's side.
You see the way he does that? You block his hell sweep and he's like, okay, I'll do it again.
First to 3.
Oh my God! But we've seen what he's been able to do so
History's
far.
being
First
made.
time touching the losers bracket all tournament, and it ain't many that's been able to put a dent in that car. But of course, it will come.
I gotta Google real quick. When's the last time Kazuya's won a tournament?
But on that lower side of the bracket, like you said, they're sharks, and it ain't no cage. You ain't got no suit.
Now we gotta start talking about bro actually winning the
Blood
tournament.
in the water, championship is on the line. I'm trying to tell you right now, bro.
Ikari is having a hell of a weekend, man.
Yeah,
If
boy.
you showing up to this tournament like this and running through the players that he's run through, first to 3 over Huffy's. Wow.
When's the last time Kazuya has won a
Tekken's
tournament?
so good you can smell it. Go on. I'm sorry.
This is a conversation we got to start having now.
Speaking of which,
we're
though,
watching
man,
history.
Our next match is going to be AK going up.
Ah, they're over here
against
giving me
the-
Tekken.
But here's the thing, man. If you're looking to get in
1A
on some of the action that you see here, right? You guys
tournament.
got to remember that PlayStation tournament.
They over here talking about Tekken 1. In Tekken 1, he defeated Heihachi. Bro, what?
You don't have to do nothing crazy. We want you to come out and play offline, but you can do it online thanks to PlayStation. PlayStation tournaments, you can log in from your PlayStation home dashboard. You never even need to
Reached
leave
grand
the house,
finals
and you
in
get
the
access to
CEO
some of the most
2024,
exciting
lost to
action, as well as we've
Atif.
seen before where PlayStation tournaments has done us a huge favor of flying some of those winners out to tournaments. I've called some of those matches.
Recent
Some of
global
your
final
favorite
winners.
commentators have called those matches, and the competition gets even better. Look, PlayStation tournaments, sign up, play from your very own
I don't
home.
think he's
Shout out to
won-
them for actually giving us access to these kind of things. Look, I've been wanting to play PlayStation tournaments from my house for the longest time. You have the
Kazuya has
opportunity
never
to play
won
PlayStation
a
tournaments.
TWT
Thanks
in
again, but this AK versus
in Tekken 8?
set, both of them have been
A
playing
major
so
tournament?
sharp on the loser side of the bracket. Steve, this is a hard one to call, man. I think did the winner play, especially since it's first to 3.
Kazuya's OP is the first thing I see when I look at the chat. What?
His offense. We watched him throughout that set against Ulsan, right? The defense kind of shifted. Ulsan eventually was able to get like a lot of momentum was built up, especially with Lars, right?
I'm trying to find it, but I don't see anything.
Going in the third game, that one went down to the wire. With AK in the way he's been playing the Shaheen, with the way he's been emphasizing some of these tools like sidestep, double swipe.
I found this
mixing the lows,
screenshot
like
from
down one,
someone
sidestep
on
two,
Reddit,
and then being able to find
and
guard break
Kazuya
scenarios
is
where he
in the
has
section
ball,
of
depending
never
on what kind of
winning.
environment or what kind of stage we're talking
Kazuya
about.
has never won a tournament. What was
AK
this?
playing,
1
but
year ago?
especially against
Kazuya has never won a
threat of
Tekken World
slide,
Tour
threat of
tournament.
hop kick. How does Knee do against this?
I mean, look, we know how AK is. AK is a very
We
active
might
player.
be
He really
watching
wants to see how
history
you're
be
gonna, like,
made.
respond to what he's doing. And we're gonna see
He's
it play out,
been
but the
in
thing
grand
is about
finals
it, a lot of
before.
times over
Atif
history,
defeated whatever
we've seen
Kazuya that
AK
was in
goes
grand
up and tries to
finals
play
of
this super
24.
aggressive gameplay. He kind of sways away from it and plays a little more fundamental, a lot more sidestep heavy.
Who was
Which we
AK's
saw
opponent so I could do
versus
this
Atif,
poll?
right?
Who's
We
that?
didn't
Oh,
see
Nee.
that
Okay,
implication
never mind.
Of like those lows be a big thing until we got to those later games, and it definitely seemed like it was a run, but it was also about how he applied it. I think we're going to see a lot more of the same. He knows who he's going up against. This is not just some regular everyday player. This is Nee. But of course, your tournament and EVO Japan Life tournament is on the line right now. This is loser semifinal. Korea versus the Philippines. It's Nee versus AK. Brian versus Shaheen. Let's go.
A lot of those options, especially over the course of a first to 3. It's not going to be he just goes to it. It has
If
to be
Hikari
played.
plays Nee, he might lose.
Not gonna take that easily. And as you can see,
Nee's going to have to beat him twice, but he got to get through AK and Tazveer first, so he got 2 people.
Beat on the timing. Simple uppercut, space control uppercut, Okiwaza. Big return.
Okay.
Nee also has a strong Kazuya. Yeah, Nee knows the Kazuya matchup probably better than anyone who's still remaining in the tournament. Well, obviously besides Akari, right?
Gets his back, but didn't get anything. And another sidestep. And this, like I said, he's not going to go to the lows immediately. He wants you to know he's trying to sidestep. He's going to make you stand still. Then he's going to commit to some of those lows. But it's not going to stop you from swinging. Okay? Back to the
Yeah, I looked, bro, and I don't think Kazuya has ever won a tournament. I was looking at the chat when I first asked, but do you guys remember
Great punish on the side there.
a TWT tournament?
Trying to sidestep. He does not want that wall to his back. AK does such a good job of being able to apply that pressure. Nee wants it in his favor. and looking for a big whiff punishment. You can see now he's playing a little further back because he wants the whiff punishment.
Yeah, there's the activation on the AK side. How is he going to neutralize this? Whiff punish cannonball straight. Gets the slide counter. Oh, the clean walk around and uppercut.
Once again, getting his back and taking full advantage. Damage, dead. 2 rounds on the side of AK here.
This kind of pattern isn't that strange. Or AK comes out the gate swinging like this, right? Builds momentum.
It's
early.
never been done.
First to 3, you're going to give Knee a little bit more time to understand how you want to apply pressure. So right now, these sidestep mid swipes from AK.
It's never been done.
Careful. We got an active volcano.
Just building frames and walk around, and again the hop kick. Just
It's never been done. We could be watching history, bro.
I'll take my free launcher. I'll take
First, we got to watch this match.
Pushing towards the magic wall.
Okay, slide.
Oh, sting! And then just that guard break takes the guarantee there. Into the low smash.
And once again, a clean game. 3 rounds to none for AK versus Knee. What do you change up about this now? And like I said before, this is one of the things about AK. He knows the weight of the fact that, like, look, I'm fighting Knee, can't get away with some of this rambunctious play. I'm gonna keep it a lot more simple. I'm gonna keep it a lot more compact. I'm gonna keep it a lot more at home to see how Knee's gonna respond. First game on the board, AK.
Yeah, now I'm curious to see how AK changes, especially once you start seeing punishes like these on slide attempts. That was a very aggressive first game from him. I'm curious to see how he tries to change it up against Knee's adaptation. Snap the neck.
And zap the bar. No recoverable life. And
He got this.
right after it. Break the
AK is a threat.
Needs to be studied. Nobody
AK is a threat. He's feeling himself. He's in a flow state.
They're going to guard it, or they're going to get hit by it in this case.
AK has been playing really well.
One of the things AK picked up
It's going to be tough for Knee to come out on top of this one.
The fact that Knee is definitely pressing it, trying to take that offense, so he's stepping into some of these big launches. I'll take 50%.
AK is no slouch, bro.
Jabs him out of the heat activation, but he gets his back, going to get the full string and the heat activation.
AK is always there and he's always prepared.
Walk like that, AK taking advantage.
Playing a little bit further back so he can find something. AK takes the opportunity to get in there anyway. Cannonball straight. Engage.
Heat smash.
Spins it all, and now it's working. Now that overactivity is working. He catches AK trying to do something a little too early to counter hit him.
Okay, sidestep. Did they buff that move? I see Knee players, or I see Brian players use that move a lot as a whiff punish. And it just started recently. Did they buff it and make it faster or something, or did you guys just figure out some new tech?
1-2 slide this time.
Or maybe I'm just starting to realize you guys are whiff punching like that.
And then the counter. Activate. Oh, that was scary. He gave him the opening. Mid Vulcan punches, counter hit.
Okay, 2 rounds on the board. The floor is lava. Knee can tie things up if he gets this round.
Wow.
Big sidestep, punish jet upper. And are you going to use that explosion? Of course I am. Oh.
He could save heat, use it defensively or something.
With the follow-up.
Knee's kind of turning around, huh?
He wants you to think about it. Once again, Knee not afraid to interrupt.
Wow, again, look at that. They didn't? So either I'm just starting to see you guys doing that, or you guys just started doing that. Either way, keep doing it, because it is effective.
Okay. Bro, I've been seeing Knee around the floor. I don't even want to talk to him. I want him to lock in. I see him watching the games. I'm like, bro, just lock in, Knee. I'll talk to you later, dude.
Are you? I'm just thinking about that time when we saw him in the gym, and he asked you that simple question. He's like, so what do you think about this, Steve? Steve talked to him for like 40 minutes in like the most normal English. He's like, sit down, Knee. You're the bar. You understand? You're the...
Look, first off, I had the adrenaline pumping. We was in the gym, okay? I had to let it out. All right?
Bro, you were like, you understand these? He was like, he just nodded his head. He didn't even say it. Like, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
I bet you he did, though. I bet you he did, though.
Jamie laugh.
Oh, my God, bro.
Yeah, this is the kind of... Maybe with this, if you've been watching the sets all weekend, AK opening games off like this, just like sidestep swiping, swipe. Just establishing this pressure like this, and just taking these chip lows.
All right, here we go.
Then mixing it up with the other low options.
Look how much more aggressive AK is being now on the offense.
Flash chops.
Oof. Oof. That was that orbital? Jet upper once again. The side
That's
step
crazy.
has been adding up, and it's definitely been the key to getting big damage and getting me back in the game. He says, I'm not staying on the ground. Wake up, hop kick.
Immediate hop kick.
Big damage. He's not dead yet. Goes for a mid. What a block on the low. What a punish. He's got great life. Get up attacks. The get up attack.
That could have been a lot worse, too. AK held on the heat there. Was likely trying to use it. Probably save it as a last-ditch option. Be able to try to break any kind of pressure that he had. Ultimately, did come into play there.
Bait it.
Punish.
Could have been a jet up. It could have been something big.
Requiem gets the punish on the slide. Gets the wall. Activate.
Back on the wall. Knocks over the surfboard.
Oh, we're not done yet.
Yo, look at this.
This is pressure.
My man is cooking right now.
This pressure just be having me afraid.
I
mean, speaking of, like I'm the one getting big stuff.
Oh, you going to jail now? Okay, Obama.
Overstayed your piece and stay locked up. Yeah, yeah.
You know what you did. You know what you did. Nice punish on the low.
The plus range when he just head on side steps after.
Yo, gets over it.
Over the side step low swipe, that was dangerous.
Cannonball straight.
Counter hit. Activate.
Leave the body smoking at the beach. Like a bonfire on the beach. This dude knee is not messing around, bro.
Yeah. Knee is just locking in, bro. Anytime anyone pushes him, he just locks in and starts going crazy.
Engage.
The download that Knee does is insane. That's how he's been staying alive, bro. Downloading.
Okay, okay.
Knee has been playing incredible. From Ulsan to this match to all of them.
I want it all.
I like it. 89 damage with the side swap. That's so sick.
He's still got plenty of heat need. Only with his life bar and rage to save him. Whoa, the low. Sliding.
The timing mix right now from AK is too good. Low touch, low touch.
Okay.
Starts to activate and go low after.
Yeah. Okay. Yo, we're in game 3.
Big round.
Tied rounds. Bro, the side steps. The third dimension.
They are moving.
Side kick.
They are moving.
Slide. Dashing for the repressure.
And just a watch jab to like challenge that approach from AK. And it worked out up
Whoa,
until he got
almost. Weird like little thing there. Okay. Is that the move that Tekken reported? Can't remember. No, I don't think it is. I guess we gotta start saying Discord reported.
Okay. Fake out on the orbital, down back 3.
Oh, I thought it was wall splat.
Back 2 on wall splat. The side step, he's not done yet. And
that's crazy.
Okay, AK. All right. Oh man, dude, this set by itself has such crazy implications for the rest of the tournament.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my gosh.
Just knowing that the winner plays in the hottest hand here in a first and 3.
Man, I like that we get this extra game now. The switch up on the rules means we get extra games. I'm about it.
Well, you get to see more of it. We've been talking about it all week, right? Like when you get the extra set like this, the extended set will allow you to see more adaptation, especially on strings, approaches, pressure. You get to see more counter adaptation on both sides.
Wow.
Oh, small punish. Hatchet. Get up. Do it again.
Wow.
I said do it again.
Whoa, that's crazy. Block low, kill.
AK hadn't gone to that option the entire set so far. The one
This is crazy.
was ready with the most appropriate answer.
And he got to make sure he wins this though. Stay alive.
Floors to play with here.
While standing
Incinerator. Slide, not close enough. Not sure what that was, but he didn't get the pickup. What a side step on the back one.
Got the cross chop. Sidestep chop again. Sidestep attack pressure from AK.
Wow. Because he is bottom 1 in the game. Who said that in the chat again? Show yourself.
Hatchet. Trying to get him to duck. Back dash.
Plus frame chop. Oh, he tried to parry?
He almost died for that. AK got a
wow.
little bit of life, but not
all right,
enough to
knees looking
survive
sharp
the hit.
right there.
Knee answers back again, 2 rounds straight.
For a parry option with the delay timing from Knee, able to intercept there.
Lydia.
Cross chop with the
Lydia.
Mustang 4 after. Here we go, slide. Fortune from Brian. Break on the grab.
Alyssa's bottom
Knee
one. We
getting a
might as
lot
well just
more
start saying
active now
anything
with
is bottom
like
up
this, but here we go,
if we
double
say
barrel.
Shahid.
The dunk on it. He finally ducked it. Mid check, activate, step.
Cannonball straight. He actually clipped him out of it.
Counter hit, gonna break the floor with this as well. Still
Nice
pushing.
work, Knee. Look, I'm talking like it's already over.
Rotating
Oh,
around
it's
and
over.
just raw dog
Come on, Knee.
smash like that. Knee, 2-2. We're going to a final game in this set.
Jesus. Yo, the games have been crazy. The games have been crazy. Yo. We're going
All
to
right.
a final game between these two.
All right.
Tournament life is on the line.
Come on,
Obama
Knee.
told you, always
Do it to him.
bridesmaids, never the
We love
bridesmaids.
AK, but
Seen
we
the
love you more.
BWs, that combo breaker before from the AK. But an EVO win, especially at the
my
beginning
God.
of the Tekken 8 season,
I'll be
will do
cracking
something
myself up,
special.
man.
I'm telling you right now, I would love to see AK at more of this tournament. He is putting the Philippines on his back, but he's going up against one of the GOATs, one of the greats, Knee, who's on his opportunity chance to actually get back to Grand Finals and put another ring on the hand. Just saying, man, 5, you can't see him. Knee has an opportunity, but we're going to the final game between these two. It's the first of 3 rounds. Loser semifinals,
All right.
tournament life on the line. Let's go. Let's
Final
go.
round of this set.
Knee getting a little bit active, getting in his grill, willing to work these jab strings a little bit. Throwing some more 4-3 out there, and here we go. The Requiem, the cannonball straights. AK, you better be careful about whipping or putting anything out there on block. Bro, working on the perfect round, down 3, immediate Abare.
Bro, my man.
Uh-oh.
Okay, counter hit. Confirm it.
Wall splat, bro,
Gets the
from
wall splat
so
from that
far
bar.
away.
Okay. Full combo
This is
pick up
gonna
here.
hurt. Oh, not if he drop
Goes for the
it.
corpse out, looking for a reaction.
Not
out
if
of
he
Knee. Give
drop
to him.
it. Ah.
Okay. Okay.
Kill him.
No,
Yeah.
tragic.
First round of this final game goes to Knee. By way of a mistimed low heat smash, great sidestep, Knee takes the advantage. Back to the Pope-friendly game.
One jab and then just stepping with him. There's no rotation.
All right.
Counter hit confirmed. Into the engagement here.
Come on.
Another counter hit, double barrel once again.
Pat, pat.
Yo,
Armor, immediate armor, no hesitation.
Get up attack.
Yeah.
Straight to your
Yeah.
face. Activate. Sidestep
All
in.
right.
Check from AK.
All right. Even
round
even
apiece.
in games and
One
even in
round
rounds.
apiece in this final
This
game.
could go anywhere, bro.
This game 5 early
Someone
engaged.
either will make a
Slip and
crazy
slide.
mistake or a crazy read. That's what's going to decide it.
I'm having too much fun running back. Mid check.
Crazy mistake or a crazy
Jab
read.
strings in the low. Man, Knee's offense is so pretty. He slides though, working out big time for AK.
Big life lead on the side of AK too. Sliding.
No.
Wondering in the beginning of the set, when is he going to start to bring out this game, right? He waits until the
Oh
very
my
end just to
God.
bring it-
Chipping
bring it
away
out.
at your health.
Fine.
That's
We're
what
gonna get to this point where we're gonna
Shahid
have this
does,
kind of
bro.
mental warfare like this. Wait till the very end when you're stressed.
Big gamble right there on the side. And he's
Chipping
going for
away
that
at your
mid
health.
AK. Wow, that could have been a jet upper.
Low
Slide.
touch and again delay slide this time. Activate.
Engage. The mix-up between the high-low pressure of AK has been phenomenal.
Yeah.
Oh my God, take out the legs. Take out the legs and the body will follow. Down jab. And we get a final round. Shout outs to my boy. You know what time it is. To stay alive at EVO Japan 2026, AK or Knee, somebody's going on. Hafiz Tanvir is your prize, though. Congratulations.
AK wants it to.
Oh.
Could have been big.
Raw dog hop kick, immediate armor after.
Yo, the Tekken.
Where's the read?
Give the cook
There it is. There it is. I
Big
said
roller
huge
crusher
mistake or a huge
Because of
read.
real estate,
Whiffing in the
setup,
face
this
of me.
activation, post-wall interaction.
I like that, of the awareness. AK rolls away.
Counter hit.
Hatchet. Do it again.
Uh-oh.
Not gonna work.
Oh,
The
no,
whip punish.
my God.
Oh, my God.
Hold on, Steve. Dash.
Okay.
Blocks the
Oh, my
guard.
God. 16 seconds left.
Don't
on the
get
clock.
rage charted.
Leave with advantage.
So like 10 seconds.
Oh my god.
Knee over
Oh
AK.
my god.
3-2.
Damn.
Knee is
Are
crazy.
crazy. You gonna tell me that's not some good ass Tekken? Y'all
That's
gonna tell me y'all
insane.
not enjoying this? You not gonna thank the cook for that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Knee staying alive with an opportunity to put another championship on the hand. Make it
Wow.
a 5-timer. The John Cena. But we gotta show love to AK, man.
That's
Dude, look,
crazy.
AK,
He has just
my
been
man has
clutch
taken some
after
of the
clutch after
craziest
clutch.
bodies in all of Tekken, and he almost had another one. And he almost had another one versus Knee, but Knee is going to stay alive. Bro, the back and forth that we've seen in that entire set was absolutely crazy. And we saw those
Take
lows
away
start to
Alyssa's
come in the mix in maybe
chainsaws.
like game 2,
Lean
game 3,
harder into
but
her
no-
Lings' weapon
outside of that, it
style.
was
More
nothing but
pokes
pokes.
like
The first
T6
nothing but
and make her more
really
counter hit
really put a
focused.
twist on that.
He'd be
Some of
happy
the tools
lol.
that we're used to seeing him employ a lot.
Yeah, it
we're
would
like,
be
okay, how's he
interesting
gonna
to see
verse
something
this?
like
He
that,
saved a
but it
lot of
seems
that
like they're
pressure, which is
very,
big
very
on
interested
some
in
of those
pushing her in a
very,
different
very
direction.
end.
I agree that if you slow down the chainsaw stuff and if you make her a little bit more, you know, it would have definitely allowed for a unique experience
But
against the
check this out,
character.
man. Our next match. Let me tell you something, Steve. Hoppish came
I
here
agree.
over
Thank you for the
Aladar,
donation, bro.
over Big Dame, shout out to Dame.
Will they do it, though?
Over Al,
Mhm.
over XCC, over Atif. He did take the loss to Ikari in winners final, but guess who else he beat on the way there? Knee.
Dog.
We're gonna have a run back here in losers finals at EVO Japan 2026 for Tekken 8.
Knee
But
lost
we're gonna have to do it
to
after this break, so
Tavir.
don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more EVO Japan.
I was wondering who put Knee in losers, but it's the guy he's about to fight right after this break. What? I was thinking, like, who put Knee? I did like, there's a lot of things I just be like thinking, like, kind of like on my own, like, oh, I wonder who did this, I wonder who did that. Oh, this guy put Knee in the losers. Okay. All right. So this is a run back. This is a rematch. We got to see Knee. Look, Knee has been locking in like crazy, right? So this is important for him to win, right? You don't want to lose twice against the same person. That's brutal work. You know, that's crazy. That's crazy. So Knee has been fighting really well. He's been looking absolutely phenomenal the whole time, but he's going up against the same guy twice. First time loss, second time, we'll see. We'll see. I think that Tavir looks incredible, but if Knee plays as clutch as he does, he utilizes those side steps, he could create an opportunity. Because I know a little bit about the Claudio matchup. You could get a read on run it 2 and you could launch it. You could get a clean sidestep and you could cook him. You could do some stuff against Claudio, right? And then when you talk about him being in his nerfed form, there's some opportunities there. But the thing is like, it's the player that you got to get past, right? It's the player. I didn't see their match, so I don't know how Knee lost. I don't know if it was a blowout. I don't know what happened there. But I mean, Knee hopefully learned something from that. He got some time, right? During this break right now, he could like think about it, you know, prepare. He could think, right? He gotta overcome a grand finals. But see, even then, this isn't even grand finals. After this, they play the Kazuya player who's been on point. Now, I don't know. I think the person who probably would be able to beat the Kazuya player is Knee. Akari, it probably can only be stopped by Knee because you have to beat him twice, right? When you're in grand finals winner side, you got to be beat 3 games straight or 3 games, and you got to be beat in another 3 games. And I don't know if Tavir can do that. He is a Pakistani warrior, right? Very good. But at the same time, we haven't seen him really like perform because he's always been getting beat either by other Pakistani players or he's always just been like, you know, there's so many Pakistanis, and Arsenal and Atif and the John and are the ones who usually make it this far. So this is his moment too, right? All 3 of these guys, this is their opportunity. Knee could win his 5th EVO. Akari can win his 1st EVO and go crazy. Or the Kazuya player can make history and be the first Kazuya player ever to win a major tournament. That has not happened. Kazuya has been in top 4 or top grand finals before. There was a Kazuya player in 2024. Maybe it was Kaisuke. I'll just assume it's Kaisuke. But Atif shut him down and won that tournament, right? So you have a couple of things that can happen. Either way, it's going to be like kind of historic. Whether it's Nee wins his 5th EVO, Tavir wins his 1st EVO and has a breakout success. This could do wonderful things for his career. Or, you know, the Kazuya player makes history.
Tekken 8 top 8. We're at our final 3 now. Majorama, of course, joined by the illustrious Tasty Steve. And bruh, we just had some crazy sets.
It's gonna be crazy.
And looking at who we have left in this.
And then after
Steve,
Kunimitsu, we got 3 sets and then Kunimitsu trailer after.
Add a huge accolade to their record. And one player.
These matches were so good, I forgot about the trailer for a moment.
But also just another notch
the trailers after this.
Started with this season 3.
3 sets of 1st to 3.
What did he say? He said, if you can do it with Brian, do it.
Yeah, hey, I mean, I'm just saying, bro. I think people really kind of like not understand how much time has been put into by like a player like me. And like, of course, I love the fact that we now have an EVO Japan where Pakistan was present.
Yes.
We still have their presence, and now it's a fighting EVO Japan, bro.
You know,
that's exactly what I want.
It's like it feels bad when like the tournament is over and you're like, oh yeah, but you know like how it goes, like, but that guy wasn't there, but this guy wasn't there. Whereas these guys. We don't even have to do that at this time, right? Yes. Everybody was here.
Everybody was here. This is the most stacked tournament in history. Everyone made it to this tournament. Competition has never been this intense, but then also everyone made it. Like 10 Pakistanis, all of them except for Newman made it. And then every Korean and Japanese is here. The only people who really didn't show up is the Americans, but they're not really like a true dominant force like that. A lot of them are retiring, a lot of them are quitting, a lot of them don't want to travel, a lot of them can't travel because no sponsors.
But in a completely different context.
But like this tournament is insane.
You know, I'm gonna take the weekend off. I'm gonna take the weekend off. The Johns said, you know what, you go ahead. But I've seen this before. Steve, we talk about the Korea-Pakistan exhibition. They were A-OK, was just like,
who beat iMusician? I can't remember.
You hit the paint.
Can't remember.
We're gonna lob it to you. Bring it down with
Arslan got eliminated by the John. The John beat Arslan.
Bro, and he definitely puts this. Like I said before, we don't get many Claudios.
Arslan got sent out by the John.
Typically his character of choice going into matches like this, but now playing out to the point where he's making it into this top 8 with that same character.
Like, look at this bracket. This bracket is wild, bro. This is definitely one of the most stacked tournaments in history.
Because one of the reasons I like coming to Japan and just
has Yoshi ever won the tournament? Yes. Kana Trench won EMEA like last week. It's basically the EU finals. EU has their own little mini tournament circuit that they do, and Kana Trench won that. But before then, you know, iMusician won stuff like an STL or whatever. iMusician, Yoshi's won some things.
Hotfizz Tanvir is the one who put Nee into loser side. So I think for a Hotfizz Tanvir,
can I ask you a question, bro? Sure. Whether I'll be able to answer or not, that's another question. But you can ask me anything, bro.
This could be another legacy win for him. He's gonna have to go over not only Hotfizz Tanvir, but also
we are open to questions around here, you know.
Ikari's playing like, yo,
this is a question-free, backseat gaming-free zone. Maybe after this set, what? iMusician lost to Chicory in the book. Oh, okay. Chicory in the book. Did I just see Anna? Don't tell me Tavir's picking Anna. I didn't see it. I was looking at the chat. Okay, no Anna here. Unless Nee is on Anna, which would be insane. Okay. I want to ask while the fight is going on. Okay.
Your tournament is about to get exploded. Let's go.
Korea versus Pakistan in Japan, and we're going to open up with a low
Korea versus Pakistan. The rivalry that ignited Tekken 7.
Yo, you got to bring some next time you come on, Mike.
Say less. I got you. Say less.
I don't know. Book is one of the best gym players to ever live.
Bro, I got you. Say less. I'm going to bring him back just for you.
Mid checks right now from Nee, and you see Hotfizz Tanvir going to that Dispel Magic.
Lately, he's been playing other characters, though.
That he has the threat of the high sliding one follow-up with the sidestep 4 there, going with the circle.
Nee should have went Kazuya for mental damage. Well, you got to keep in mind, right? Tavir beat Nee earlier in this tournament. Tavir is the one who put Nee in a loser, so this is a rematch.
Sidewalking the boa.
This is a rematch, and this is an opportunity for Nee to get some revenge.
Activate.
I'm spending.
Javier put Nee into losers. I don't know how close that match was, though. I didn't see it. Did anyone see it? Was it streamed or was it not streamed? I didn't see it.
At the same time,
Or at least I don't remember seeing it.
trying to poke him out, but it's not working. Actually, I take that back. It is working. Chipping at that life. Lots of great.
The passive just running two pressure, the chip damage, but also the wheel escape.
Wow.
Doesn't matter. Lift punch. That way you
Under the 4-3. Gets the big launcher. He gets the wall too, and still gets the heat activation. Give me a little bit more.
Come on. Wow. That new counter hit animation.
Oh my. The laugh
Knees looking sharp.
I love it.
It was 2-1.
Right,
Oh,
go
it was 2-1, huh? So that's not too much of a blowout, huh?
Whoa.
Insane weave.
Oof, counter hit, 3 follow-up.
Knees locked in. Knees playing sharp. Nee got a lot of rest.
Cannonball straight. Bro, his usage on this has been amazing so far.
Yeah, he's got really high hit percentage.
Bro said yes, beat the crap out of Claudio.
Great block, great punish, gets the knockdown.
Again, just using that leaping splash. Hafiz Tanvir trying to find the wall somehow. He wants to get into this win condition positioning. Nee not making it easy for him. Yo, punch him in the chest.
Not dead just yet.
Oh.
Small duck. And the weight knee.
I hate Claudio. Can you guys give me a 1 out of 10 of how much you hate Claudio? 10 means you absolutely despise him. You would break the law in order to get this guy out of the game, is what 10 means. Break the law to get him out of the game? What is that supposed to mean?
Talk about reactions and just
Nee is looking sharp right now.
age you are playing video games, most people ain't reacted to that. Most
10?
people ain't reacted to that, bro. We play
1,000?
video games. We lived in the highest frames.
I like Claudio a lot. I would be like a 3, bro. I would be like a 0. I don't dislike Claudio at all. I don't. The only thing I dislike about Claudio is the way that they portray him in story. That's it.
And if you're Hafiz Tanvir, you've been here before.
That's the only thing I dislike about Claudio is how they portray him in the story.
Pose your will here. You're so close, especially being able to get back into the.
Wait. So why do you guys all strongly hate him? What am I missing?
Activate.
I just realized that you guys all basically said you hate him. Why? What did he do to you?
Great cancel right there. Gets a reaction out of Hafiz, and he spends the rest of his heat.
It doesn't make sense why you hate him.
3 seconds left on the clock. Nee getting a little bit of life back because he's got a nice chunk of gray over there.
Hafiz Tanvir dashing
He's just dumb to fight against.
Just go for the back freeze like that.
He's really boring.
Nee with the wow. Get whip punish.
Wow. You can't defend in this. My man
Can't stand his awkward movement. And JoJo posing. Okay. Just think it's annoying? Alright. Fair enough.
Take the mid.
What a duck. Could have been crazy. Back one finds the knockdown.
Good sidestep flash done.
Claudio's boring? Wow.
Defense starting up a little bit now. Low touches
Oh,
back
it's
and
set.
forth, but Nee wouldn't just block. He's just willing to block it out.
And look, he's been sidestepping a lot, and now you see Hafiz actually encroaching on that space, dashing up before he does anything. Small punish.
Nee looking for a launch.
Great life there as well.
Oh,
and
no.
Now he's ducking. He's been trying to make him sidestep a lot
They doing
more.
Kuni
Hafiz
after
taking
grand
more
finals or
simple
before?
and he's
After.
Ducking, but now we got counter hit with the back one. Something Nee has been gradually using more and more as we got further in this top
sets have gone on.
I'll never understand your hatred for Raven as you play other ninja characters.
Mock breaker enhanced.
My hatred for Raven more so revolves around gameplay. Master Raven was a fun character to fight against. Raven is just yikes.
Double Jeopardy 2 like this?
Master Raven was actually fun.
Simple touches here, cannonball straight, nothing after, just disengage.
I only dislike him because of his gameplay.
Low touch, the flash duck on the running 2.
Over here.
Armor from Hafiz Tanvir, but okay, mid-strike flow conversion from Nee now.
Gets the Snake Eyes power up and still chooses to cash out using the heat.
Familiar territory, got the wall, Steve. Heat active.
Wow.
That was terrifying. Cannonball straight, clips the hop kick, not dead yet. Hafiz needs to do something. He does not want to go.
Did Knee do a taunt heat smash because he thought it would work, or did he do it because he thought bro would press?
Hoppus getting some life back too. This is such a great conversion opportunity, and he's got a nice chunk of life that he can still recover back.
He got a lot of life back there.
Oh.
And sidestep 4 in mid-stage 2. What a reversal.
Second game, he was on that game point to send him into a two-game lead, but now Hoppus still fighting back.
Think about how much, man, that adjustment was so good. The wall gave him so much health back. It wasn't about the damage he did. It was about how much health he got back.
Like seeing the new mechanics.
Wow, nice.
Counter hit. Knows he's been playing at range 3.
Who is Master Raven? You gotta look her up. She's a Raven clone with a sword. Gameplay was amazing. In my opinion, people may not agree. Nice. That might be it.
You gotta finish him right now because you do not want Hoppus to get another opportunity to come back. Game 2 goes to Knee, and he is one game away from going to grand finals.
Who do you guys like better, Master Raven or Raven? You could put M or R to simplify it. Master Raven or Raven? Who do you guys like more? I think Master Raven way better.
Waiting to drop down and swoop in.
Master Raven's way better.
Mask on, mask off. Drop it with the bat, but
okay.
You got to get to that point first. You got.
All right, I was expecting you guys to say Raven. That's nice.
No stranger to the long set for sure.
Nice.
Counter hit, free follow up, and the Starburst power. Hatchet. You see him teasing with the forward
V.
The lows quite well. Speaking of, what a block. Hoppus in an awkward position.
Come on,
back
Knee.
to the wall. You see him
do it to him.
right because he doesn't want to keep his back there. We've seen what happens when Knee has your back to the wall.
Wow.
And sniped.
That's crazy.
He is playing crazy right now.
It's insane. Patience with anticipation, precision. It's not like he's just doing the stuff like freely and then it just randomly works. He's waiting to pull the trigger. He sees the gap and then he hits.
My man said patience and precision. You sounding like a Mike Shinoda song right now. Okay, Obama. Okay, Obama.
Hopefully not a beat. Hopefully not one of beat.
Heat burst. Man, that could have been dangerous.
Yeah, wasn't losing the run back.
Trying to read the sidestep on Knee with the back one, and he's just not budging at all. The fake out once again.
Oh, let the final hit rip.
Finds a big hit. Heat dash. Okay, running 2.
Still short of the wall, but in good position for Claudio. Rotation around from Knee. Working the sidestep right. Hatchet kick.
Oh.
Duck under the homing attack. Circle string. Sidestep 4. Lows. Mid strikes from Knee.
Hoppus in trouble.
Yeah.
In trouble. Look at this.
Wow.
The counter hit Knee.
Wow. Win the rematch. One more round away.
He is on set point to go to.
All right, so we're gonna get the timeline we asked for. Knee versus the Kazuya, huh?
He's the one to put him on the other side of this bracket.
Knee in the long set.
Revenge. Oh, he was too slow. He was too slow.
He had an angel. He had an angel on his shoulder.
Oh, okay.
Free follow up. Okay.
Otsepa.
Engage here.
The defense from Knee to defend through all of the heat, but still get clipped back one on the wall. Hoppus Tanvir finally gonna stop that round count bleed. Okay, and look, it ain't over just yet. No matter how big the cards are stacked against you, it's not over just yet.
Has Claudio won around? He has now. If he hasn't before.
Trying to poke away in the mid-range like that.
Otsepa.
Break the floor, counter.
Oh.
Gonna break the glass though.
Anything could happen down here. Oh no, this is the Claudio environment. Claudio explodes walls very effectively. Knee has to end this now. He has to end this now. Claudio's too dangerous down here. He's too dangerous. Oh no, Knee, that was it. Claudio's too dangerous down here. You cannot let him go to the next round. You cannot.
Right back at you, back three, testing with the mid strikes.
Those back threes starting to add up. Very good for the up close pressure. When you know your opponent sidestepping quite a bit, step up, back three.
Oh my God, knee.
Finally decides to
He's too dangerous down here.
And now Hoffus, 2 rounds tied up in this 3rd game. Yo, give me some more games, bro. Give me some more games.
Right now, the mid-range.
Oh, nice.
With the sidewalk from knee, his movement and defense has been what, man, is really what
He wants it.
him over the edge of some of these players. In long
He's trying to get the other wall.
And he got the wall too.
What a
Oki?
conversion to hatchet after.
Oh.
Hoffus, you got to do something.
Oh my God, is that gonna explode?
Jeez.
Oh, it didn't
One
explode.
interaction away from being 2 sets away from being EVO champion again. Hoffus
Nice work. Nice work.
Going to grand finals and successfully giving Hoffus Tanvir a 3rd place showing here at EVO Japan.
Got his run back.
2026. And
Got
you
his
can
run
see
back.
it affecting me already. He knows what's in sight, but he's got another game to play. It's going to be versus Akari. But man, go back and look at how Nee has been playing this entire day. It has been amazing. The evolution from dealing with all the lows, the sidesteps,
History's
the
going to be made.
He has done it all to get back here. But once again, is he going to be able to do it? Will he be able to hit you with the 5-timer? Will we see it?
Steve, with his approach and
Is he gonna do the John Cena if he wins?
He enters this top 8 on loser's side, but you give him this first to 3 with
Is
the way
Nee gonna do the John Cena if he wins? Ain't no way. If someone told him that, what American told him to do the John Cena?
Think about how he has been breaking down these players over the course of 3, 4, 5 games.
Bro, nothing to sneeze at, bro.
It's like a lot of just timing reads. You saw so many times.
This about to be crazy,
sidestep
bro.
Jet uppers, sidestep launches. He's able to read their timing and just use lateral
Alright.
so well.
Alright.
It's like we said, patience. It's not like he's just swinging for the fences. He's reading it. He's seeing the gap there.
It's actually crazy, man, because I always hear like
This is about to
man,
be something, bro.
I mean,
This
I'm
is
gonna
about
tell
to
you
be
right
something.
now, I've been
I
looking
still
at how
want the
he was
Kazuya to
playing
win the
last year.
tournament.
He's playing
I
the same
still
thing.
want
It's the same
Kazuya
thing.
to
It's
win.
crazy.
That's his style. This
I
is
mean,
the
like,
style that he found in this game.
what do you guys want? I mean, you guys are voting Nee, but I want Kazuya to win. Kazuya has never won a tournament ever.
This is really good.
I mean, I think this Kazuya has done enough to disprove the idea that Kazuya isn't valuable in tournaments. I think this Kazuya has done more than enough to disprove that idea. But I want him to cement him, ingrain it in the minds of the players. Because you know there will be people who are like, see, he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. Kazuya's not strong enough. You know people are gonna, I really want Kazuya to take it. Yeah, I want Kazuya to take it, man. Come on.
This dude's having a hell of a week.
Come on.
Man, the games have done nothing but been immaculate this entire
Off 2
time.
games,
Bro, I've been
popping
looking
off.
at these guys play Tekken all weekend, and it has been nothing short as ridiculous. You could not
Come on,
call
I
who's
can't
gonna
wait.
make it
And then
here.
after this
But
is
I
the
can tell you
Kunimitsu
right
trailer.
now, I know somebody that was hoping right now, bro. The DRX boys are in the building.
Come on.
He has an opportunity to crown it, cash it. 5-time EVO champion could be in the building, Obama.
Steve, the cyborg is here. What do we? I don't want to get too fanboy until we might see a reset, right?
They're not even acknowledging that Kazuya's never won a tournament before. I don't think they know. I don't think they know. Nee, talking about Nee winning 5 EVOs is it's hype, but we're talking about something that's never been done before. That's way more interesting than Nee winning his 5th EVO. Like, it just is. You know?
I mean, if we just look at how Akari's been playing, like, once again, we don't get to see Kazuya's that much, right? Like, they're very rare, far few and in between.
There's a reason why they have such a fanboy element around him, right? Like,
yeah.
Everyone's like, hey, where's KSK? Like, he's not the only Kazuya.
He's not the only Kazuya out there. He's been the most effective. He's been the most successful, but they've always
never
been
happened.
Like, scattered, sprinkled in there.
Are we witnessing history?
His gameplay is very much
sounds like only you care, brother.
And you having nightmares about Hell Sweep. He still got
I'll change that. If he win, I'm gonna make a tweet, and everyone will care.
Down back threes, the statues. But then let's just say you try to fight him heads up, and I feel like this is the most fundamental part of it.
I'll change that.
You know how to fight against electric.
Me and the main man versus the world.
Fight against electric. They get too close, they get clipped. Next thing you know, they're in the air, and then they're shook for an entire set. That's the game. Nee has been doing this, fighting this character for years. Akari, what are you gonna bring new to the table?
All right,
to put the
Kazuya
belt
is a
on his
Nee
heels
is a
and maybe
Kazuya
on his
expert.
back and claim that championship of EVO Japan 2026.
How are you going to change
All right.
adapt and counter-adapt to what he's going to do? Especially
I feel like I'm about to play, bro. I feel like I'm about to play.
Nee has been bending but not breaking, and then he's finding ways to break people's guards down. And any way that they want to impose offensive pressure, he's finding these gaps.
All right, let's see it. Nee versus Akari Grand Finals. Nee is on the verge of winning his 5th EVO. He won the EVO Japan last year, and if he wins this one, it can make him, you know, a 5-time champion, right? People are talking about doing the John Cena. You can't see me, but his opponent is what I'm really interested in. Kazuya in Grand Finals. We looked it up, and Kazuya, the last time he was in Grand Finals is in 2024. It was a tournament where Atif was present. Atif defeated him and won the tournament. But other than that, Kazuya has not only not been in Grand Finals, but Kazuya has never won a TWT tournament. Never happened. And this Kazuya player can not only be the first to do it, but he can like completely change the landscape. This guy right here, he has been playing incredible, and he's been playing basically careless, like with no fear. Kazuya players often talk about how like there's so much risk involved, and they're basically talking about how you got to be like afraid or careful, right? But this guy has not been caring at all. You block his hell sweep, he's gonna stand up and do it again. Like that first round, he was playing wild, and no one has been able to stop him. He's been playing flawlessly throughout this whole tournament, this whole top 8, and no one's been able to stop him. Now, if anyone is able to stop him, it's Nee. Nee is one person who has so much Kazuya experience. At one point in time, he was picking Kazuya to beat Arslan in Tekken 7. So this will be the ultimate test for the Kazuya main. It's almost like it was destiny. The Kazuya to get past Nee to make history, it's beautiful work, bro. This EVO Japan has been fire. The tournaments has been, the competition has been amazing, and we're on the verge of seeing history being made either way. 5th EVO for Nee, or first tournament for Kazuya. I really want to see it, bro. I really want to see it. Let me see.
Don't you forget it. Ooh,
so Nee's up 2.
Big damage right there. The crouch dash 1+2 on the follow-up. The big damage. 83 on the wall.
He's been making people afraid of those hell sweeps. People was crouching. Has he instilled that fear in Nee yet? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nee takes first game. First game. Nee is in loser's side, so he has to beat him twice. And also, Nee has been playing absolutely phenomenal. On the verge of death so many times, Nee clutches and runs away with it. He has Nee has been fighting phenomenal in this. You know, he just beat Tavir. Tavir is the one who put Nee in the losers. Nee just got done beating him to get to Grand Finals. So it's like it's like Nee's been on the journey. It's crazy too, because he started off Tekken 8 so rough, and now he's looking the sharpest ever. Defeated Pakistanis, Koreans, everyone. His scouting has been great. Like the counter hits. See, he's packing up the Kazuya main.
I like that.
Give me the space, just give me the activation.
Wavu.
I like that. Great challenge.
Wavu, hell sweep.
burst though, right?
Doing that down for 2.
Like that, charge the last hit. You better not move, and it'll cost you a round.
Knee looking for that hell sweep, right? Ah, it looked like that was a hell sweep attempt or a down for 2. I saw that right arm moving. 1-1-2. Trying to catch him crouching. Wow. Not only is Knee not crouching, but he is also moving. I mean, you talk about the Kazuya experience. He knows the game. He's done this before. Wow, look at this. This is what I've been saying about Knee, bro. He's been playing sharp. Both of these guys are Koreans. I wonder how much experience they have fighting against each other.
Somebody at the door, do you hear that? Don't answer it. Don't answer it. Do not answer the door. Do not answer the door.
How much experience? How much familiar? Okay, there's the hell sweep.
Chop enhanced. Wheel kick, side kick.
The Kazuya man has been doing that, what is that, Wild Standing 2? He's been doing that a lot. A lot. So much so to where I think other Kazuya mains should start using it like all the time. I never seen Kazuya use it as much as him.
I love that move, bro.
Broke the throw. Oh, that was a good block, but the Kazuya seems a little bit more afraid to do. The Kazuya seems a little bit more afraid to do stuff against Knee. He looks like he's a little too afraid to go up against Knee. What's going on? He wasn't playing like this. Yeah. See, he was not looking like this against anyone else. That's not a good sign. It's good that he's taking time, though.
Don't do it.
Looks like it's a police officer, right?
He was looking pretty much untouchable against everyone else.
Give me the phone. That's not your mom. She's already dead.
He's hesitated more. He's not committing to the hell sweep.
That was OD, bro. OD. Yo, the icons fighting in front of the icons. Let's go.
All right, nice poking.
Got another icon fight, man.
Oh, counter hit.
Dog.
This might be Knee's tournament to take it.
Let me get the wall.
Phoenix explosion.
I like the hard spike.
Yeah, just to spike it down like that. Running raw dog incinerator.
This Kazuya only plays one way. He only plays fast. Doesn't know how to play slow.
The punch parry. Okay. Oh, they are swinging. Akari said, I'm tired of blocking.
Oh my God. Wall saved his life. Okay.
Like, yo, I can sidestep double electric. No combo though. 15 seconds left. Gray on both sides. Heat for the side of Akari. And he sidestep of his own.
All right. He gets on the board. See, there it is. There's the blank stare that he had before when he was smoking everyone. The blank stare.
Rip you up, blast you off the floor, Infant's flame. Tornado, Snake Eyes now active. Fishing with the wreck, incinerate.
Wave dash, tries to go for the axe kick.
Whip punish.
Not budging. Fighting alongside the wall. You gotta be careful with this combo though. Knee ready for the hell sweep. Spins the heat.
Knee might run it back. I wish I could see the record between these two because you know they're both Korean, so they both play at like tournaments and all type. So they have to be familiar with one another. Knee looks really comfortable right now. Have we seen a hell sweep land? All right, mid starting to come through. Okay, mid starting to work. There's the hell sweep.
Okay, chop.
All right.
Taking a homing option now, coming out a little bit more. Kari with a big advantage this round.
Okay, he's getting Knee to crouch. Okay. Give him a little second. He got to figure it out, you know, because he is a tough character and whatnot.
Not the match lead. 2 rounds and we got to reset, folks.
Plus range guards mid. Flash stuck in his face. Ooh, the feints. Hikari's really messing with this timing now, messing with these reactions. lot of feints here.
Taking it slow. Whoever said he can't play slow, I mean, it looked like he's playing it pretty slow to me.
Three, low touch and crush the armor.
And look at how slow they're playing.
Yeah.
Just look at how slow they're playing. Akari knows that he can't overextend. The counter hits are there. He knows the danger of the electric, so he's playing it out. He knows this.
Nice work. Nice work.
This isn't going to kill. Brian's got a little heat left, and you can't doubt me.
Not even in rage.
Watch the heat smash. Oh.
I get a combo. And
wow. Nice work.
Akari with a huge exhale. The first time we've seen him even remotely show emotion, bro.
Nice work.
Oh my gosh.
Akari's doing good, but Knee's gonna beat him.
We're going right back in. It's enough of this farce. We'll get this machine out of my face. Man, they crouch dash 1+2. Akari uses it so well. Using it for block stun pressure.
Yeah,
right.
Like side fist, and then it just it's a bunch of things too. Like it layers the mix up that he wants to do with sweep as well, but then also the chip damage that it does. It's like multifunctional. It's really good at that. And he's been using it to great effect pretty much every set that he's played this whole weekend. After side with the down one after.
Wow.
How did he even sidestep that? What?
This dude, man, he just finds a way
Back
to
on this stage.
make you pay in the worst way possible. God, the sweep, the
low
low
parry.
from Ikari. You got a chance here.
Recoverable great life is there as well.
Wait.
Tournaments are so much better without Anna in the mix. Brian Freer can stay top tier. I really don't care about that.
On the top, you gotta pay extra for that. Knee's willing to do it.
No Knee's approach there. The one jab and then dash up, flash duck.
Wow.
Ducking in his face, ducking in his face, fine. Preemptively press the button, you get the counter hit, you get the launch, you get the activation. Fine, Knee.
Oh, that could have been dangerous. Oh, almost got you. Wall splat.
Wow.
Now you're in this territory.
They're going back and forth.
Through this. Trying to sidewalk left off the wall. Kari with a good call. Passive homing on that attack. Back one.
What a side step.
Bro, what? What?
Knee's back is to the wall. 17 seconds left on the clock with a life lead in favor of Akari. But Knee's got a lot of gray life he could recover.
Oh no.
Big strikes in the... Steve.
1 round away.
Steve, he's one round away.
Resetting the bracket.
Bro, look at the wave dash pressure. Bruh. Akari was like, enough. Enough. Dog. Finally decided.
He's trying to do it.
1-2. Tried to make him pay for it, not close enough. And quick recovery on that move anyway.
Cannonball straight and finally Requiem to engage here. Action in the mid strikes.
This Kazuya got to take a little. Ooh. If he loses this, he got to take a little breather.
Here from Ikari. Trying to seal this round.
Nice.
Gets the mid after.
Okay.
Not over yet.
Akari up there talking to himself. That's how you know it's an internal battle and a physical battle. The hell sweep. Oh. Not close enough. Went too early to that tracking move. It gave me an extra breath, and now they're fighting standing up.
Bro, what is this? Why now? Why now out of all things?
Activation now. Knee fighting back off.
I'm going to lose my mind. 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 What?
Defending EVO Japan champion.
Bro, what is happening? Bro, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Now, it's a first to 3 for everything. But with the way that set went, and with the way he looks like he's playing
God,
right now.
who won? I didn't even see who won.
No, don't do it. James Cameron tuning up the band. James Cameron at home like, let's go, Knee.
We got it. Look, he been roasting other cinematic universe. We gotta
What
get
happened?
Dude, we actually do. I'm down. Yo, James Cameron directing a Tekken movie. Oh my God, that would be crazy. Because you know he would animate a volcano.
Knee reset, Knee won. Knee won. Brian Freer's on the screen right there.
Washington as tasty. Dodgy Steve. Like, wait, what are we gonna do? What is the cast looking like?
Oh my God, dog. Oh.
All right. How could you let this happen, bro? I didn't do anything. It just started lagging.
Himself. Who you get the player?
I don't know, bro. I feel like you can't get nobody else.
So knee reset the bracket.
No, man, what's old dude that always be slapping people? He's always in the mafia movies. The
Murray
Korean
blocked your internet. Bro, they was like, this is he having too much fun over there. He having too much fun over there. So they side switch, huh?
Shout out to everybody at home watching. Go tell a friend to tell a friend. We
What?
Be able. Go ahead, go ahead.
Starring Michael McConaughey as Michael Murray.
They got the same hair. They got the same hair.
What,
Right,
bro?
they got the same hair. Oh my God.
Starring Michael McConaughey as Michael Burry. What?
Harada.
Okay. I'm down with it. I'm down with it.
Oh my God.
But if you a knee fanboy, bro, I'm just saying. Last year we were saying put your fours up.
Switch to stream quality if it happens again.
This time, you might not be able to see him with the weight.
That was crazy. That was the one and only time this happened during all of EVO Japan.
But like you said, bro, he's been walking around with this.
I've been streaming for a total of probably like 20 something hours. And that's the one and only time it happened. Shows, it just goes to show you can't control everything.
To try to punch his ticket to get another one on the board.
You know?
Ikari, you made it this far. You ain't grand finals. But if you gonna get this legacy kind of seed here at EVO Japan for Tekken 8, you don't want to make it this far and get second. You don't want to make it this far and get second place. You've been having a hell of a weekend, and he's still playing out of his mind. He's still playing great.
What is a reset? Reset means that basically both of them are now in losers, right? So Black Shirt, which is Akari, has not lost a single game this whole tournament. Knee lost a game earlier before top 8. In order to get eliminated from the tournament, you have to lose twice. Even in grand finals, if someone beats you, then they have to beat you again because you have to lose twice in order to be eliminated. So it's the reset.
Gotta reset. First to 3, let's go.
Ikari trying to make history, Knee trying to repeat it.
Obama, chill. Chill, bro. Chill, bro.
I try.
Oh!
And it's going to get started like this. Snake Eyes active. Arena wall. Spike.
Yeah, basically Akari dropped down in the losers bracket.
The fire.
Knee might take it. Knee might take it.
Cannonball straight to open it up.
I think we said before, right, that Knee is the only one who can stop the Kazuya, and I think we're seeing it. He has the experience, he has the knowledge, he knows the player.
Wall pressure.
Just in case of emergency. Nice block, the tsunami.
Come on, Kazuya, this is the final boss.
You a cyborg, I'm a devil.
Oh. It's about the scriptures for me. It's about the future.
Okay.
He said, I'm
Okay. Okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
Tied up.
Kari not rolling over, not going to make it easy for him. Patricide fist. Now the wheel of rotations.
Oh my God.
A little greedy. Steal the round in tow.
Where's my Kazuya mains at, bro? Everybody over here rooting for Knee. Where's my Kazuya mains at? Am I the only one who want to see Kazuya make history? Man, I'm about to start hating on Kazuya mains even harder. Y'all got me over here standing on the island by myself rooting for your character. What? If there's a Kazuya main in the chat talking about something, I want to see Knee win. I'm going to ban you. I'm trolling. I'm right here, twin. Okay, make some noise. That's what I'm talking about, bro. They here talking about we want to see Knee win a 5th EVO. I'm trying to see Kazuya make history. There we go. I'm trying to see him make history.
He's already doing better than he did last set. Just being able to even get that one game like that. He got it
Look, Knee could take EVO Vegas or EVO France or something like that. This the only time we go get this Kazuya doing this. Who knows if Kazuya's gonna be feeling this good in 6 months? Come on.
My man said I ain't here to play games. I got on a full-blown triple patent leather jacket, bro.
You know I'm switching side to screw knee. That's what I'm talking about.
Laser, 50% advantage right off the bat. Side step on the
Because he ain't never won a tournament ever in the TWT.
Right into the electricity.
All right.
Yo.
Oh.
Chill. Thatcher blocked.
Oh. Okay.
Down 4-2. Akadi making a claim right now. Akadi's like, nah, bro, you're not walking over me. You thought it was going to be easy? Nah.
The first game and in this game as well. Down 4-2's hitting their marks. He has to readjust.
Wow.
And look at him dashing up to it.
Tap, tap, tap.
4-1. Hell Sweep went right back to it. Implying the guessing game. That electric
Come on.
ain't gonna do it all.
Come on.
There it is. Crouch dash 1+2.
Ooh. Launch punch a hell sweep.
On the wall, activation.
Wow.
And man, Akadi
Wow.
definitely
Wow.
turned it on now.
He locked in.
Picking up.
He locked in.
All in your shoes.
Knee has been super clutch, so you got to keep the pressure up.
Immediately, Demon's Paw. Run it again. These
Okay.
mid-strikes, the
Okay.
flash
Bro.
punch.
Okay.
Let the whip punish go just to get the sweep.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And look at it. Look at how it's taking it out of him. Now he's getting close. He can feel it.
Oh my God. Fatigue might be setting in. I mean, to be fair, this guy on winner's side has played 3 games. Me on loser's side has played probably 5 or 6 games today. So he might be feeling fatigued, but also that is the consequence for going to losers early. If you go to losers, you have to play so many more games. That's the consequence.
I would recommend.
That's the consequence of going to losers. You got to play so many more games than the guy who's winning.
With the gameplay pattern that you have been developing, bro, this set is completely different from the last set right now. Just in terms of tempo and his option selection.
Why they icing, bro? Why knee icing, bro? Knee, ready up. Ready up, knee. What's going on over there, knee? Ready up. Why you icing my boy? He's trying to make history, knee. Come on, let's take it so. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hey, where's bro at who said if you switch characters you lost? This is crazy. This is a wild EVO.
Steve, why do you think he would go with this character of all characters?
I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, one of the tools, back 4, has a lot of range. You get crazy on the whiff.
He's moving. He's moving. He's moving. This is the crazy grand finals right here.
If you call it right, they're in the air.
You think it's about contesting the mid-range zone
100%. 100%. You got a better down 4-1, no combo.
Knee has to win 3 games with Heihachi, though. He has to win 3 games with Heihachi. You guys realize that, though, right? Knee, you're not supposed to switch.
It might as well be.
He got to win 3 games with Heihachi. I think it might be GG's.
Talking about sidewalk into electricity, but this time on Knee's side.
Yo, God, this rage art
It
is
might be
sick.
GG's.
Walking through the graveyard to put you in the ground. Hey, Achi. Yo, oh my God. Oh my God,
right.
I didn't see it coming. But he's got to stick to this. You can't only do it for 1 game.
It's got to be 3 games straight.
It's got to be 3 games straight.
That low has shorter reach than some of the other ones.
This Kazuya needs to win 1 game,
Look, your
bro.
Hell Sweep doesn't work the way that it used to, but that's why those big pokes are going to be important.
This is the most incredible tournament possibly ever. Of Tekken 8, definitely. There's never been a Tekken 8 tournament more hyped than this. All you gotta do is get Anna out of the way, bro.
The stance cancels.
Yes, the axe kick pressure, stance canceling as well. Into a sidewalk.
Wow.
Gets the flash punch in the exchange after, but that's the kind of scary stuff that...
Oh, glorious Demon God Fist.
The way that this guy, Ikari,
Like, the Tekken developers got to stop making stupid characters broken. Like, nobody want to watch Lydia, bro.
Yo, the crowd is in love with this right now, bro. When he
Yeah, the crowd is going crazy.
Oh.
Everyone is.
Nice block. Tsunami into stance.
4-4 stance cancel.
Great block.
Stance.
Staying on the ground. I like that option. A lot more important than the Tekken 8 meta. Stand on knowing when to keep down.
1-1's the round count. The Kazuya got life lead.
Step and activate.
Oh, good step.
Tsunami in the stance. I like that. Not overcommitting. Punish. Okay. Spins it.
Stop and just take your...
Wave.
Down back 3 and it gets
Oh,
back fours.
he dropped it.
From the sweep.
Full crouch down forward 2 is what you need to get that punish now.
Okay.
It's a new move.
Okay.
It's a little tricky to do. I can tell you right now. I got a Paka Heihachi, but it did not stop the W. Gets the big
All right.
punch, and now the floor is lava. Akari can play this right and be
I haven't
right
seen
back
one
in the
grab
fight.
either.
You know he's gonna cash it.
Okay.
To the wall. Oh, the damage though.
Wow.
Counter hit, Steve.
Oh my God, the damage 105?
EVO Japan point for Ikari.
He could win it right now. Up. Ultra Instinct.
Sweep on my sweep.
Oh, twice, bro. Twice Knee had the hell sweep.
You either gotta commit to the electric or you can full crouch down forward 2.
There's the electric though.
Twice Knee had the hell sweep.
Big combo.
With the instinct active, with the heat on top of it. Big damage at the wall. The low.
Oh, he doesn't stop hell sweeping.
Toss boots.
Guess what? Oh my God.
Broken toy. I don't want to play with you no more. Hit him with the Toy Story. That's Andy right there.
The
Oh my God.
like, bro. Bro.
Yo, that dude was crazy.
Eat this mix
So you
up.
ain't never melted no ants with no Michael
Whack.
Jordan, you ain't never
Yeah, that was kind of weak. That was some Tekken 8 garbage. That was some Tekken 8 garbage right there.
Nobody do that. That's weird. That is weird. Bro.
You know, this was
That is
Tekken
weird,
8.
bro. That is weird. Don't do that.
He almost 3-0'd him.
Man. You're supposed to be dead. How are you still alive? He's like, you think a lava bath? It felt great. Here we go.
Tiger style.
Come on.
Wolf.
Wow.
Electric versus electric. First one going to Akari.
Like you said,
Like the stream. Yeah, everyone, like the stream. Subscribe. We're trying to reach 40,000 subscribers. Thank you for all the support, everyone. We'll watch the Kunimitsu trailer after this.
Oh, the charge on the back two. Spins the heat. I want it all.
And the push.
Yeah.
Crouch, dash 1+2, that pacifist fist. Oh, God. And that's why back forward, you make it with my man is in recovery for a long time. There it is. Gets the electric. Reddy was trying to get the splat on the wall because the explosion is there. Get up.
I'm like super locked in, bro. This is like history. We've never seen this before.
10 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you going to answer back this round?
Back. What?
Just start the timer, yep.
Bro, that was crazy.
First round.
I'll subscribe if Akari wins. What?
Will be his tournament point, and he will be the champion of EVO Japan 2026.
More reason to root for bro.
Regular God Fist. Okay, you gonna spin that? Back two?
Back two in the activation. Got the wall as well. This is gonna be damage. 93.
Charge.
Moon, you about to get 20 from me? If Akari wins? Wow.
Mid options. Look at how much great healthy.
Pretty generous, my friend.
Get the hit. You gotta cash that out.
Nice electric.
He's gonna recover a lot of that life
It's
as
gonna
well.
be about even on health, yeah.
He got him crouching.
Looking the wrong way. Akari.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
from putting
One round away again. No Ultra Instinct this time. No Ultra Instinct this time. Oh, he could pop heat to get Ultra Instinct still.
Eats a flash punch. Punish from me.
It's his day, bro. It's his day, bro.
Dancing a little bit, trying to keep that wall from behind him.
A lot of passive chip too on the side of knee from blocking all these demon paws.
Wow.
The hell sweep.
Hard crouch.
Staying ducking. Whoa.
Oh.
The God Fist answer, the electric on top of that.
Right after he popped heat. That's tough.
What a conversion here. Gonna get the wall.
Oh, there's one grab. Yikes. Knee is undying. He's got Ultra Instinct this time. Will Knee use it in the second round like he did against Arslan? Oh.
Looking for the mid, the sidestep, the hell sweep.
Uh-oh.
Is to engage.
Uh-oh.
Huge whip punish from Ikari.
That wall, trying to adjust for it, actually saved Knee's life. Hell sweep again. 2 interactions away.
He's got to activate, right?
He's got to. But you know what Akari's looking for, and that's why he's keeping that range.
Uh-oh.
What a whip punish. Do it. Do it.
Shut the
No!
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
And
That's
he can't
it.
believe it himself, taking out Knee to be the champion, and he bows to the
That's
goat.
crazy.
What a play, bro. Oh my God, he can't believe it. He's looking at the monitor himself. Yo, what?
Whoa, the respect.
Bro,
That's crazy. He bowed to Knee.
Nah, baby, wake up.
That's
wake up. I thought my
crazy.
dad was dead. You were right. And you did it, Akari. Look
That's
at yourself on the big
crazy.
screen as your
That's
EVO
fire,
Japan
bro.
2026 champion. And the start of the TWT season comes to an amazing start, bro.
Steve, that is incredible. He was so locked in this entire weekend.
That's
Ever
crazy.
Since he came here, look at him grip it up. He's in shock. You cannot believe it. How often did he crack today? Even like, bro, you just barely saw any expression on his face up until some of these tight sets at the very end. He wins. It's like it didn't even register.
It didn't even register, bro. He couldn't believe it, bro. And like you said before, the emotion
That's
that we
absurd.
seen was nothing but
That's absurd. That is legendary.
It's the first time we've seen him sweat. And after the reset, that's when we saw the shift. That's when we saw the change in the game plan, and that's what got him that big W. And the hell sweep sent him home with
Wow,
the trophy.
bro.
But on top of that, it just seems like a great day for Kazuya Mishima. He killed his dad, he got the W, and now he's the champion.
Mishima players right now riding a nice high, and check out this run, man.
Wow.
Ikari over Zugal, over Chikarin.
History has been
over
made.
Mangja, over AK, over
History
Knee,
has
over
been
Hamid
made.
Gambir.
Hey, thank you for the 20.
Jeopardy gets love in the
Thank you for the 20,
here
bro.
at
I
EVO
appreciate that.
Japan
You didn't have to do that, you know.
Tekken
I appreciate it, bro. You guys are very generous.
You gotta highlight
That's
this,
crazy.
Bro. This is a hell of a start to y'all's calendar this year.
Look, man, and I started off by saying this, man. We've come to a lot of Tekken 8 grand finals, top 8s, top 16s, but the consistency of the players that we've been seeing there has not changed. And everybody's elevating their game, no matter what version of the game we're playing at. Knee making a huge statement, getting that second place showing. Hafiz Tanvir being the Pakistan player to make it all the way to that third place showing. And this is the top 8 overall, man. It's
That's
actually been
wild.
amazing. And there was some people that got blown up in that top 8, and it was still heavy contention across the board.
We had some really good sets, and even though this was first to 3 format, it really kind of showcased just how much more fun and how much more you can see.
Let me make my tweet. Let me make my tweet.
Even like first to 2.
Yeah.
Really like a couple of
Let
those
me
sets,
make
just
my
the back
tweet.
and forth
Let me
adaptation,
properly
counter
celebrate
adaptation
this accomplishment.
was really, really fun to watch. But congratulations to Ikari, local warrior out here.
Bro.
He's been, I'm telling you, go check the tapes, check the Star GG pages. This brother is.
I need a nice picture of Ikari.
Events out here grinding. And again, that's also a big dub for the local communities here as well. Both Korean community and JP community. This is one of their
Let me
own.
get a nice
Somebody
picture
who's
of
been out
bro.
here hustling and grinding. And
I
when they
got
get
you,
the
bro. I'm about to
big
get the
dub like
nicest
this,
picture.
one that
One of you looking all heroic.
people would have expected. You got to give props. You got to give thanks to the community. Good stuff to Ikari.
That's facts.
Bro, when you win and you get on your
He went straight to the
ground.
Yo, thank you.
He was like, oh my God, thank you, D.
Bro, what a set though,
表
bro.
彰式を執り行います。
EVO
プレゼンタ
Japan
ーは
delivers
いつかさ
again.
んとゴミマリカさんです。The presenters are Itsuka and Marika Gomi.
And you can't say anything, man. We had
ま
representation
ず
from
は
every
ファイ
country
ナ
in
リ
this
ストの皆
tournament.
様にメダルの贈呈
Pakistan
で
was
す。
here. We had USA
All
here.
medals
We
will
had
be presented to the finalists. そして副賞の授与です。副賞はアミロ HA10 プラスのレバーレスコントローラーエボジャパンコラボモデルです。優勝者にはゴールド、2位の選手にはシルバー、3位の選手にはブロンズのものが贈られます。The top 3 players will receive the EVO Japan collaboration model of Amiro HA10 Plus Libreless Controller. Gold model for the champion, silver for second place, and bronze for the third. そして優勝の碇選手には賞金250万円が贈られます。Our champion will take home 2,500,000 yen.
All right, tweet.
それでは優勝しました碇選手にお気持ちを伺いたいと思います。We'll now like to have a word from our champion, 碇.
안녕하세요.
Nice, strong voice.
제가 초등학교 때부터 좋아하던 게임이었는데 막 이런 굉장한 선수들 앞에서 제가 나란히 있는 게 믿기지가 않고 열심히 계속 카즈야 하나만 했는데 오늘 되게 잘 먹힌 것 같아서 좀 운이 좋았다고 좀 느끼고요. 그리고 저를 놓친 걸 크게 후회하게 만들고 싶습니다. 예, 감사합니다.
こんにちは。小学校から好きだったゲームですごくいい選手たちと一緒に
Who's that translating?
できて嬉しいです。いい成績を取れてすごく嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
Wow.
EVO Japan 2026 presented by LeftTech Tekken 8優勝は碇選手です。おめでとうございます。 Congratulations, Sir Champion 碇!
All right, Kunimitsu trailer now.
Huge congratulations to Ikari for his incredible victory here in Tekken 8 at EVO Japan 2026. Heard him talk about it. He's like, he was just really happy to be able to get on this stage and compete against, especially Lee using Kazuya in a game that he's loved since elementary school.
Okay, announcements.
ご覧ください. Let's take a look.
What? Kunimitsu trailer? Going straight into the trailer? Nah. Going straight into the Kazuya trailer or the Kunimitsu trailer? Okay. Hold on. No Harada on stage, no Micah Murray on the stage. He said just roll the trailer. Let's see it. Heihachi stage. Okay. The outfit. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
The shoes. Oh yeah, it's Japanese. We don't know what the words say. It's okay.
New challenger.
Okay. That's the OG intro. Okay. Oh my god, what is that?
Kuni.
She's, oh, that's guaranteed follow-up. You get guaranteed 442 after that. Time to get to work. Oh yeah, she's pretty much just, oh, that's new. Oh my god, she's fire. You can combo. That outfit's fire. I won't let this slide. Where you recruiting me? They are. She was going there looking for Reina. She was going there looking for Reina. Oh my god. Okay, hold on a second. This character's insane. This outfit's fire. They cooked. Hold on a second. What is that? Hold on. Here's the beginning of a beautiful friendship. She was looking for Reina. You're the one who trained my father? That's a fire intro. Bro, what? That's like the best intro in the whole game. So Master Raven trained her father? Wow. Nah, this character looks wild. She might be broken. She looks so difficult to deal with. Oh, the fire! Nah, the devs are cooking with this trailer. They ain't gotta do all that. The devs are cooking with this trailer. Oh! 1,000 cuts? Oh my, Darth Maul! She's wild, bro. She's wild. Why did they have Yoshimitsu in the trailer though? L trailer, no Yoshimitsu. Nah, that's crazy. What's at the end? A Bob teaser? Give us a Bob teaser at the end. Do it to us. Bob teaser? Cross the fingers? Come on, this trailer's fire. Bob, okay. Okay, teaser. Wait, the final character they're showing it? Oh, okay. First look at Combo Breaker. Okay. Okay. All right, no Bob teaser. That was a banger.
Hey,
that was a banger trailer.
That bait was crazy. I thought we were about to get the review right now.
Oh my gosh.
That was insane.
Yo, this bad boy filled out. You can see right there, getting our first look at the gameplay.
Whoa!
They showed the character early on, but it was the first time we got to see
that was
what she's capable of. And definitely, I was thinking
she is crazy. We're gonna look at that trailer in slow mo.
To the character, you can tell a lot more visibility. Like
we're gonna look at that trailer.
When it comes to the gameplay, it seems like she's definitely gonna be a lot different.
That big shuriken, I'm thinking like with heat effects and stuff like that. I'm kind of
she's Darth Maul.
Against some of the characters that have big mid-range options like that, but I'm still tripping over how they flashed that last panel, bro. That was an incredible bait,
That was dirty. That was dirty. I was ready to bomb it. Right?
That was crazy. So they're teasing the character at Combo Breaker.
It's going to be our first look at whoever that mystery character may be.
And it's coming up soon. It's not.
Combo Breaker is at the end of this month.
What?
End of the month.
End of the month, and you guys will get to see who the next character is. But I mean, look, I said this before.
It's at the end of the month.
Every time, man, these top 8s for Tekken 8 have always delivered, man. It's been amazing to see these top players come out and try to get these points, try to get these spots.
That is absurd.
Whether it be points for the Tekken World Tour or EWC, they put it all on the line, man. So I just wanted to say shout-outs to the players that continue, man, to show love and the grind.
Whoa, 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10 on that trailer. 1 out of 10 on that trailer. 1 out of 10 on that trailer. 1 out of 10 on that
For
trailer.
the people at home, man.
It feels like similar to the way it did last year, where it's like the players going to play.
1 out of 10 on that trailer.
Some of these guys, especially, they're locked in. This is the game that they play. This is what they're going to do regardless.
She's gonna be fun. So those of you who said you weren't going to buy her, are you going to buy her now? There was a whole lot of not interested, not interested. Are you still feeling that way? That was the best trailer we ever got. That trailer was, they were cooking with the Raven and the what's it called, moving back around.
Thank you all for tuning in from wherever you watch it from all over
That's
the world.
crazy.
To EVO Japan 2026. We got things started off this morning with the Tekken 8. Don't go anywhere. We're not done yet. You guys know what everybody else is packing in here for. Street Fighter 6 is going to start soon.
That's
We'll be
crazy.
Right back, but we'll catch you guys next time. Everybody be easy.
Let's look at this trailer again, because what are we seeing? Yeah, no special intro with Yoshi is shocking. If I do say so myself. Where did that video go? Where did that video go? Where did that video go? We about to watch that again, because it was moving fast and it was moving crazy. Where is that video at? Is it here? It's here. Trailer, going straight into the trailer. Nah. So let me mute myself. What is this, bro? This trailer was crazy. This trailer was insane. Hold on, pause this. Click on this. Bro, Kunimitsu's hopefully she's not broken. She looked really strong, but hopefully she's not broken. If she's not broken, we're going to have something special on our hands for sure. Let me see this. Let me see this. I should record this for a video. Welcome back to the channel, everyone. We're going to do a breakdown of this Kunimitsu gameplay trailer. It was moving really fast. And, oh, you got the video? Let's do this. Let's look at the link. You got the link for us. It was moving really fast. So we're going to... we're going to break it down like this. We're going to look at the we're going to look at it in a little bit of a slow-mo. So here it is. Boom. Unmute. Skip ahead a little bit. It was fire. This was one of the greatest trailers we had for Tekken 8. Like probably ever, bro. This trailer was insane. So I'll show you my enveloped new ninjutsu arts, okay? Can we see what the words say here? Is it still in Japanese? It's still in Japanese, so we don't know what that says. That says. Skip ahead a little bit. Okay, let me see. So forward 1+2 dash slide. She had that in Tekken 7. This is her forward 1+2. That's her forward 1+2 that now does this big animation. So that's different. So this is a back turn move she also had in Tekken 8. Now she had in Tekken 7. Now she has this power crush from it. So this move used to be a back turn 1+2 launcher, and now it's 1+2. But instead of it being a launcher, it's a power crush. So this might, I don't know if it's a nerf or not. This move used to be a launcher, and I don't think it was too punishable. So now it's a power crush, which means it's most certainly going to be punishable. That might be, she can turn still more for trying to mash on her, but she can't launch you. So I don't know if that's a nerf or a buff. It's hard to tell. It might be a little bit of both. So that's not, she has the second follow-up. She didn't let it rip. Let me see what happened here. What happened here? So this move is launch punishable by Eddie. Obviously she could down 4-2, but instead she does back 4, back turn 1, 2, into stance. That's 1+2. So this is a new extension because she had 1+2, 1-2, which is a low mid launcher. She had 3, which is a slide in, I believe. And then she had, so basically this is the new extension that she has. And it looks like it knocks down and gives Oki, because in Tekken 7 she had the forward 4-2 that would pancake flip. So either she has that for Oki, or she's going to have something different from Oki that would be more dangerous. But forward 4-2 was more dangerous than, what's it called? This is cool. All right, then she puts on her mask. Time to get to work. That's fire.
So that is a low move. I can't remember the input for that, but that's a low move. Really good. While standing 2-2. 2-1-3. Or is it 2-1-4? This move is really cool. So that is down forward 3-2. Cancel, hold back. And you go into stance. And then you have this rolling mid-high follow-up. And it also has high evasion, right? So even if you do crouch this, I wonder if a mid will hit her. Highs probably won't hit her. So this is another part of the mix-up, right? Because the thing with her is you wanted to play the whole crouch mix-up game. So you have the hell sweep, and then you have 3, which is like a launcher. We already saw the wild standing 2-2. That's a mid? You think that's a mid? Oh, it's a mid. So it's mid-mid? Okay. So this must be significantly punishable. Take a guess on how punishable this is. And then it leaves her in back turn. And then she does 2 forward 3, I believe, into big kick. This kick looks pretty crazy, but this move is, I believe, up back 3+4, and it is like -1,000,000 on block. So even though they're showing it in the trailer and it looks pretty good, I don't unless the frames is safer than it was in Tekken 7, that's probably not a move you want to do. But also here, it's different. In Tekken 7, it was a launcher for a full combo, where in this game, you hit them and you only get this follow-up. So maybe it will be safer, but as a result, it's no longer a launcher and you only get this move afterwards, because that used to launch for a full combo. This outfit is fire, and it also confirms something. This intro here confirms that she is are you here about student council? What is I have no interest in the week. I won't let this slide. No. So wait. So Kunimitsu went undercover in the Mishima Polytechnical School for we don't know what reason, and in that we were wondering whether or not she went there for Reina, but here she acknowledges that Reina is in fact a student because she talks about student council. So she is probably the only character to have known that she's a student. What are you recruiting me? What are you recruiting me? Miss Vice President. Why is it Miss Vice President? Okay, look, we're going to have to break down the lore of that later. I'm sure they'll release her bio, and her bio will get more answers. Let's just focus on the gameplay for now, right? So what move is this she does here? This is dash. So that's forward 3. Looks like 2-2. But is that new or is that different? Obviously, it's a new move, but I don't know what the animation is. And then look at the effect it has on Reina, right? So that's like safe. And then down forward 2. That's is that her new hop kick? That looks like a replacement hop kick right there. That's up forward something. Because she did also have a double hop knee. She had up forward 3-4, which was a double hop knee. So it looks like they changed that double hop knee into this. So that's a new thing. And then it goes into back turn. Back turn 1-2, which is a screw like I predicted. And then she does that move, which is a high tracking into the ground. Boom. That move is good. Like, that move is flashy, but I don't think that's the move people would do at the wall. You lose all type of Oki. You don't maximize damage. She'll be doing something else in ranked. Heat activate. She gets this wing. One wing is the common trend throughout Tekken 8. So that move is, I can't remember the input of it, but it goes in the back turn. That's 1+2 back turn into a power crush. That's a power crush parry of some sort. I wonder if that's only available in Heat. And then that is advanced Kencha. So that is her, I believe, either down 1+2 or forward 1+2. But then it goes into that follow-up that you probably only get it out of Heat. And then once again, it puts her in the back turn. A lot of this stuff puts her in the back turn. So they really want you to use that. And then she does dash knee into this move. So that gotta be 3-2. So did they change that? Because you usually would just dash and do 2, but now they put that knee in there. So either the knee is a replacement for just a dash 2, or they made the dash 2 that knee. So that screws. And then that's a cool move. That's a cool move. Like this is insane. Let me just see it in real time. She throws the dagger and then she teleports forward. That's really cool. They cook with this character. This outfit is amazing. 1 out of 10 for this outfit. I give it a 10. Here's the beginning to a beautiful friendship. So I mean, maybe she did go there for Reina because I mean she wants to be friendly with her, right? She wants to work with her. So this is by far, I think, the best intro in the whole game. It was always wondered who was Reina's who was Kunimitsu's father. They kind of theorized it being some kind of ninja or whatever, and we know that that ninja was now trained by Raven. Which, why would Raven train that ninja if he's going to? I don't know. We got to learn more about that guy if they provide the information. But this intro itself is fire.
Let's see if you're worthy to be called a ninja.
Let's see if you're worthy to be called a ninja. She says, try harder. Raven is always trying to test someone's gangsta. He be calling Yoshimitsu not a ninja. Kunimitsu, let's see if you're worthy of being called a ninja. That intro is amazing. So that's her punish, right? And it's a heat engager. I knew it. I knew she would have a while standing punish heat engager. I knew it. So did this trailer confirm whether or not she has a install? Because I'm not seeing an install here if she has it. It's not visible to me. So while standing punish heat engager. That is some kind of crazy move that is probably launch punishable. That move looks like launch punishable. Oh, wait. So this move is actually really important here. So this is down 3, 4, 2. And this move is one where she would throw the dagger. And her dagger, it looks like it's traveling. So if she does this move in the neutral, her dagger probably would travel. She's doing it in a combo and she gets this instead. But also, now that I think about it, she didn't use her full screen dagger, not once, right? I mean, we haven't seen it so far. We still got some trailer to watch. 2-2. 2-2 into stance into this crazy move. Wall screw. So that's her old school ender. So you probably continue to use that in this game, right? So that move is used a lot in this trailer. This move right here. Dash. That's 3 dash. This move. That move is used quite a lot. And it's a heat push. There's that move again. So you probably get Oki off of that move at least, right? This is crazy. I wonder what plus advantage she gets here. So she runs up and grabs. This is actually kind of a nerf in a sense. So she dashes up and she grabs you. In Tekken 7, she Raven not. She said her father trained Raven.
Moon, she said her father trained Raven, not that Raven trained her father.
What? Is that what happened? All right, I guess Moonsault Slayer is reading it correctly again. That's crazy, because that changes things. Wow. So wait, does that confirm that her dad is a part of, or was a part of? He's correct. Wow. Okay. So that confirms that well, we won't use the C word, right? So does that mean that her father was a part of the Raven organization, or no? Because he would have to have been in order to train, right? Hey, thank you for the correction, bro. I appreciate it. And also thank you for the support. So this throw here, right? In Tekken 7, when you did this dash into a grab, you got an immediate throw, and you know that means damage. Now it seems like unless there is 2 throws, you have the old one where you do damage. I wonder if this is a break though. Is that a break? Is this a throw break? Because now that I'm looking at it, it looks like Raven breaks the throw. Grab. See that? That kind of looks like Raven breaks it. So he breaks. So if you break the throw, so if you don't break the throw, it does probably the Tekken 7 throw. But if you break it, it puts you into a back turn situation. And I wonder what the frame advantage is here. Because we've seen this once before with Marizu, where if you break a throw at the wall, if she breaks a throw at the wall, she gets to bounce off the wall and come at you. It didn't show up that often in gameplay because, you know, throwing her against the wall is very rare. But this one is a lot more common, right? So I wonder what the frame advantage is. I mean, it looks like neutral. It looks like neutral. They both rose at the same time. So it got to be neutral. Yeah, that's neutral. That's neutral. That's neutral. But this is cool too. When the developers were doing this in the trailer, they were just cooking for no reason. Like this, they were just cooking. Oh, wait. There's the dagger. There's the dagger. There's the dagger. Okay, so look. Backflip over. That's her back turn 3+4, right? This is her parry. And then from her parry, she could spit fire. And Raven did nothing to trigger this. So this is probably a parry unblockable, right? Now it's angled upwards. And I wonder if this is like her version of Poison Breath. I wonder if this is like her version of Poison Breath. I wonder if that's an unblockable. Take your guess. So Raven grabs, break the throw, create some space, and then she does the dagger throw that we all have been fearing. So confirmed, the dagger is returning, right? Now she does still chase you if it whiffs, right? That was kind of a problem where like she would throw the dagger and chase you down. So that's returning. We'll see in this game how characters can deal with it, right? So they both backflip again, showing off a little bit of the ninjutsu. So from this backflip, she gets that guaranteed move. Backflip. No. That move's not guaranteed. That move's not a part of the string. So this is a different move that she's doing. She just did it really fast, so it looks like it comes with the backflip, but it's not. So this is a different move. That looks like, I don't know. I'm wondering what that move is. And I wonder what it will be used for. And I wonder what it will be on block. Because it's not a screw. You see it does a screw. You see it does a tailspin. So I wonder what it will be used for. Like, is that a launcher? What will that be used for? Oh, that's the back turn 1+2. So is there two of them now? Because we saw she had the one which is a counter hit. And then this one, oh wait. This is a different move. She has this move where like she jumps, spins around, she does this move and it's a counter hit. So I think they changed it a little bit because I don't remember this move doing that. Maybe I'm mistaken. My memory's a little fuzzy. I don't remember everything. So she has this one, and she has the one that's from back turn, which is most certainly a power crush. So this is her rage art. What is it? Bro, this is crazy, bro. Allow me to pluck the petals of your life. So she summons this sword, and her sword is connected together to make a long staff. I wonder if this is something, because, oh, look at this. Oh, this is actually fire, bro. This is actually fire. So this sword and all of these swords are probably from her grandfather's collection. Well, is it great-grandfather? I think it's great-grandfather collection. But basically, the original Kunimitsu knew a swordsmith. And the swordsmith, is a swordsmith. And the swordsmith is the one who wanted Yoshimitsu's sword to add to the collection. So this is probably the collection of powerful swords. And she's using one here in her rage art. Also, note Mount Fuji in the background, a Japanese temple there, a beautiful full moon, right? She does blades 1,000 cuts. It's over for you. Like, that's pretty crazy, bro. Like, that sword is fire. That's amazing. That's amazing. Wow. It's about time to wrap this up. She connects the swords too. That's so interesting. That's absurd. This is a beautiful trailer. This is a beautiful day. This is a beautiful character. Tekken 8, if they release a balance update, that's very well. And if this character is not broken, we could be moving in a proper direction. This is a great trailer for sure. Yeah. That's a great trailer. Let's watch it again in full time. This trailer's crazy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Wow.
Tekken 8.
New challenger. Go to the English one. All right. Let's see. Let's see. They gotta have one up on something now. Let's see. Tekken 8. Kunimitsu. Bandai Namco. 13 minutes ago.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Kunimitsu.
Yoshimitsu in the beginning. I guess he was in the beginning, but that's lame. Like, why is he just in that one segment? He's the main archetype of her creation. They gotta be saving it for something, right?
生徒会にご用ですか？強い方以外はお断りですよ。聞き捨てならんな。勧誘のつもりか？副会長だ。
Wow.
もちろん。これからもずっともでいましょうね、レイナさん。父のもとで
Wow,
修
bro,
行を
this
してい
trailer
た
is
のはあな
amazing.
たですね。
Let's see if you're worthy to be called a ninja.
Wow, bro, they cooked with this trailer. They cooked with this trailer.
命の花を散らしましょう。いでよ、クワカタ。はあ。終わりだ。
Wow, bro. That is
最後の仕上げていきましょうか。燃え尽きなさい。
bro. That is, I can't believe it, bro. I can't believe it. That trailer is amazing. That trailer is amazing. Who voted no? Who voted no? They don't like this. Who voted no? Who voted no? Why did you vote no? You don't like this. It doesn't make any sense for you to vote no. Who voted no? Tekken might be saved with this one. Tekken might be saved with this one. Tekken might be saved with this one. It's a good time to be a Tekken player, bro. I did. Why? The bandana is whack. What? That's what we focusing on. That's what we focusing on. That's what we focusing on. Bandana. No, what? What? You gonna ruin my vibe. You gonna ruin my vibe, bro. I hope you have a good night, bro. Or a good day or good morning. You gonna ruin my vibe. All right, that's it, everyone. a great tournament. I appreciate all of you guys hanging out here, and you know, we got to have a great time, you know. So thank you, everyone. I'll be streaming again, talking about Kunimitsu. Maybe they'll release some more information. We'll be talking about that. I got to go find her bio and whatnot. But that's it. Thank you, everyone. I really do appreciate all the support and everything. Yeah. You're kind of shilling? Bro, I said I was going to shill Kunimitsu. This is my character. This is my waifu. Mommy Mitsu is cooking. Okay,